Chapter 1: 3 Consecutive Draws. In the kitchen of the rental house. Yi Mu yawned sleepily. The noodles cooked in the pot were emitting hot steam. He is almost 30 years old and is working hard alone in Shanghai. Although he has a decent job, half of his salary has to be paid for rent, utilities, and other expenses every month. The prices in an international metropolis like Shanghai are so high that it makes him bleed. He has to cook his own breakfast and dinner every day to save money, and he can't even afford to order takeout. Ding, the inhumane lottery system is starting up. Ding. The system started successfully and is binding to the host. 1%. 70%. 100%. Ding. Successfully bound to host Yi Mu, please come and draw the lottery. Yi Mu was stunned for a moment, looked left and right, and finally picked up his mobile phone and put it to his ear to listen, but heard nothing. A rich and inhumane lottery system? He was confused. Although the cold electronic mechanical voice was spoken a little fast, it did not pose any problem for him, who had a good memory of everything he heard, and he recited it right away. Ding. This system is a lavish and inhumane lottery system. It is currently at level 1, with a guaranteed minimum prize of 100 million. The first day's reward is 3 consecutive draws. System prompt: the host can draw a lottery once a day. If you insist on drawing a lottery every day, there will be weekly and monthly draws for rewards. Please draw a lottery on time. The cold electronic mechanical sound rang out again. This time, Yi Mu discovered that the voice appeared out of nowhere in his mind. Could it be that? Yi Mu was shaking with excitement. He had waited for many years, and finally the system that had bestowed upon him a great mission had arrived. Yi Mu has a secret, that is, he is a time traveler from Earth. This is a parallel world to Earth, but after being here for 6 years, he is different from the protagonists in those online novels. He does not have a golden finger. But finally, he waited for the system. Listen, the guaranteed prize for the lucky draw is 100 million. Or once a day. In other words, in addition to other rewards, the minimum you can get is 100 million renminbi. There are 365 days in a year, and 100 million a day means 36.5 billion. How hard would he have to work to spend all this money? Yi Mu felt his heart beating faster and faster. With this system, does he still need to eat plain noodles every day? Don't panic, it's just a small matter. Let me try and see if this lottery system is real or fake. Don't tell me it's some high-tech prank. Yi Mu suppressed his ventricle and said excitedly, System, the first day's reward is 3 consecutive draws. Can I draw 3 prizes today? Ding. The host is right. Then I'm going to draw the lottery now, you do it quickly. Yi Mu rubbed his hands expectantly. Bite. The system beeped, and suddenly a roulette wheel with a colorful background appeared out of thin air in front of Yi Mu. There are 6 options above. Among them, 100 million occupies the largest area. The remaining areas are 500 million, 1 billion, a company with a market value of over 100 million, and a villa with a market value of over 100 million. Seeing this, Yi Mu believed it 80% of the time. Ding. System prompt: the options on the lucky draw roulette will change each time, and the value will not be less than 100 million. Please understand, host. The system's prompt sound woke up Yi Mu, whose eyes were shining with gold. Okay, I get it, let me draw the lottery. Yi Mu couldn't wait. Following his instructions, the roulette wheel made a sound and the pointer began to spin rapidly. In 3 seconds, the pointer seemed to have turned thousands of times, and finally slowed down, moving slowly on the roulette wheel, and finally stopped at the 100 million area. Ding. The host obtains 100 million renminbi. The system prompts. At the same time, Yi Mu's cell phone suddenly vibrated. It's a text message. Yi Mu quickly picked it up and unlocked it, only to find that it was a text message from the bank. Dear customer, your account ending with 2,589 received a transfer of 100 million yuan at 7 o'clock on February 17, and the balance is 100,037,264.32. Dear customer, our bank has automatically upgraded your service to Diamond VIP. You will enjoy privileges such as unlimited transfer and credit card swiping. After staring at the text message for a while, Yi Mu carefully counted how many zeros were after the 1. After finding out there were 8, an extremely powerful fuck burst out of his mouth. System, come again. Restraining his excitement, Yi Mu issued orders again. 100 million, something he had never dared to imagine before, but now he had it just by a slight turn of the roulette needle. Yimu didn't know how to describe this feeling. The roulette wheel spun rapidly again. Countless pointers appeared on the roulette wheel and began to slow down rapidly after a few seconds. Click, click, click. The pointer finally stopped at a villa with a market value of over 100 million yuan. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining a villa worth 300 million. After the system prompt sound. Before Yimu could react, his cell phone rang again. The classic incoming call ringtone was lingering in the air. Yimu saw that it was an unfamiliar number and answered the call with trembling hands. Hello? Is this Mr. Yimu? A steady male voice came from the other side. It's me. On the surface, Yimu appears to be as steady as an old dog and speaks with full confidence. Hello, Mr. Yimu. I'm Xiao Wang from the sales department. I wonder if you'll be home this afternoon. If it's convenient for you, I'll deliver the property certificate to you at noon. I'll be there at noon, please bring it over. I'll see you then. After Yimu finished speaking, he immediately hung up the phone without waiting for the other party to speak. He slowly leaned against the wall, breathing heavily. He still finds it a little bit unbelievable. At this moment, he had a deposit of 100 million and a villa with a market value of 300 million? Yimu was a little panicked about the transformation from a small clerk who could barely make ends meet to a billionaire. However, this is all his inner drama. After taking 2 deep breaths, Yimu regained his composure and continued to issue orders. System, transfer for the 3rd time. The roulette wheel clicked and the needle started moving again. Chapter 2 Beautiful Secretary 1. Hiss, hiss, hiss. This time the rotation took a little longer, a few seconds longer, and it rotated a few thousand more times. Yimu stared at the roulette wheel intently, watching the pointer slowly pass through the billion area, and finally stopped at a company with a market value of over 100 million. Ding! Congratulations to the host for acquiring an entertainment company with a market value of 500 million yuan. The system prompts. Entertainment company? I don't know how to run one. Yimu scratched his head. Wait, entertainment companies all train and package female stars, right? Now that I'm the boss of the company, doesn't that mean? An evil thought suddenly popped up. Yimu shook his head, threw these thoughts out of his mind, and smiled. Ding, the system issues a task. The host operates an entertainment company to make its market value reach 10 billion. Task reward, the system will be upgraded to level 2, with a guaranteed prize of 500 million yuan. The system prompts that the funds invested by the host in the company will be excluded from the calculation. When Yimu heard the electronic mechanical sound prompt, he was shocked. A guaranteed lottery prize of 500 million? Are you sure? It's only 10 billion, I guess I have to work hard. Yimu thought. After completing the task, the system will be upgraded to level 2, with a guaranteed prize of 500 million. I don't know what other delicious things will appear on the roulette wheel. But 10 billion is too huge, and we need to take it step by step. Yimu thought about it and decided not to be in a hurry to upgrade the system. His current wealth alone was enough for him to ruin. As he was thinking, the roulette wheel in front of him suddenly disappeared. Hello? System? Disappearing just now? Can you sit down for a while and have a cup of tea? Yimu said to the system. But the system did not respond and there was silence in the air. The system only exists in his mind and only appears when the lottery is drawn. The roulette wheel is also set by the system so that only Yimu can see it. It is quite different from those systems that defy the will of heaven and kill gods. You really won't come out? The noodles I made are super delicious? Come out and I'll treat you to some noodles. After calling a few more times, Yimu was sure that the system would not appear today. Since the lottery can be drawn every day, the system will appear tomorrow as well, so it's okay to wait a while. Buzz. The phone vibrated and then rang again. Yimu looked at the caller ID and saw that it was an unfamiliar number with no notes. He didn't know who it was, but he knew it must be related to the system, so he pressed the answer button and said hello. Hello, is this Mr. Yimu? The voice was sweet and coquettish, which startled Yimu. Well, who are you? Hello, Mr. Yi. I'm Su Anchi from Tai Emperor Entertainment. You can just call me Xiaoqi. From today on, I'll be your personal secretary. I can be at your house in about half an hour. If you're ready, I can drive you directly to work at the company. The other side said calmly. Tai King Entertainment? Personal secretary? Yimu was a little confused, but then he remembered that Tai Emperor Entertainment was the entertainment company with a market value of 500 million that was drawn in the system roulette. There was a horn sound from the phone, and Yimu said, "Okay, drive safely, and call me when you get there." "Okay, I'll hang up first. See you then." After Xiaoqi finished speaking, Yimu hung up the phone with a faint smile on his face. The domineering president's personal beauty secretary? I don't know what Xiaoqi looks like, whether she is pretty or not, but she has such a nice voice, so she must be pretty. Yimu was very excited. He heated up the cooked noodles and put them into a bowl. He added some seasonings and brought it into the living room, where he began to eat with relish. 100 million in deposits, a 300 million villa, and a 500 million company. It smells good no matter how you think about it. Isn't this plain noodles delicious? After finishing his meal, Yimu cleaned up briefly, took a refreshing shower, changed into casual clothes and came to the mirror. He is the boss of the company, it doesn't matter what he wears, who dares to say anything? I almost forgot. I haven't shaved yet. After shaving the newly grown stubble, Yimu touched his smooth chin with satisfaction. At this time, his cell phone rang again. It was still Xiaoqi. "Mr. Yi, I'm downstairs at your house, please come down," Xiaoqi said on the phone. "Okay, I'll be down right away." Yimu replied immediately. A few minutes later, Yimu went downstairs. A well-maintained red Maserati was parked downstairs, standing out from the crowd. The beautiful and luxurious curves of this car were shining with light, so dazzling that its momentum completely overshadowed the other vehicles and seduced everyone's attention. When Yimu walked downstairs and saw it, his eyes widened. Is it necessary to be so exaggerated? Pick me up from work in a Maserati? He recognized most of the cars here, except for this Maserati, so he knew it was Xiaoqi who drove it. At this time, the Maserati had attracted the attention of many elderly people and young people who were about to go to work, all of whom were looking at this uninvited guest. The people living in this community are generally not wealthy, so the appearance of this luxury car immediately attracted a lot of people's attention. This is incredible. I wonder who the owner of this Maserati is waiting for. Such a big shot. This car is called a Maserati? It's really beautiful. It must be worth at least 400,000 or 500,000, right? An old lady waving a fan showed an envious look. The little girl next to him blushed when she heard this, and couldn't help but say, "Auntie, this is the latest model of Maserati, and it costs more than 1.4 million. Stop talking about it. It's ridiculous to hear it." The people around were shocked when they heard it. Is this car so expensive? While everyone was talking, Yimu stopped about 10 steps in front of the Maserati. At the same time, under the gaze of everyone, the door of the Maserati's driver's seat slowly opened. It was as if some priceless treasure was emitting a strange light. At this moment, everyone's eyes widened. Even Yimu was watching closely. Clatter! A pair of white and slender beautiful legs, wearing Chang Liang's black high heels, stepped out of the car door, and the snow-white and plump thighs were exposed to the air. This feeling of half covering the face with a lute makes the men around her feel a tingling sensation. Chapter 3 Beautiful Secretary 2. When everyone in the car came out, they were all shocked. Maserati is already beautiful enough, but I didn't expect the beauty driving it to be even more beautiful. Her shiny black hair was combed back and tied into a low ponytail. Her charming face also looked very capable at this moment. Her light red lips were elegant but not ostentatious, yet very eye-catching. She stepped out of the car like a star. The distance of just a few steps gave her the feeling of walking out of the red carpet, and every step with the tap of her high heels was thrilling. Such a beautiful lady. Could she be a star? Oh, I'd be so happy if I had half her slim waist. What a tall figure. What fair skin. Su Anqi's appearance even caused a small commotion. A beauty like this is qualified to be a star. I'm so envious. I wish I were as beautiful as her. The little girl just now had stars in her eyes. Stupid girl, he drives a Maserati, he's obviously rich, why would he want to be a star? Filming is so hard, and he'll be exploited. Her best friend is also very envious. Such goddesses are rarely seen in real life except on TV. Boss Yi, I was just putting on my makeup and I'm sorry I didn't come down to pick you up in time. Xiaoqi walked up to Yimu with an apologetic smile. When she smiled, there were two sweet dimples on the corners of her mouth, which added a bit of purity and loveliness to her gentleness. Yimu was stunned. Is this Xiaoqi? My secretary? If there is something to do, the secretary will do it. If there is nothing to do. Are you Suanqi? Yimu quickly came out of his trance and spoke calmly. Stay calm, small scene. I'm a billionaire now, and I can meet all kinds of beauties in the future. Yes, Mr. Yi, just call me Xiaoqi. It's our first meeting, please take care of me. Suanqi extended her hand generously. Yimu looked over and stretched out his hand to shake it. After shaking hands, he did not let go immediately, but couldn't help but squeeze it. Xiaoqi couldn't pull her hand away, her face gradually turned red, and she whispered, Boss Yi, let's get in the car, there are so many people watching us. Xiaoqi's reaction made Yimu no longer embarrassed and instead became bolder. If that's the case, then it will be fine when no one is watching? He said with a grin. Then he let go of his hand. Xiaoqi blushed and didn't know how to answer. Okay, it's getting late, let's go. Seeing this, Yimu stopped making things difficult for her and walked straight towards the Maserati. Xiaoqi hurriedly stepped on her high heels to open the car door for Yimu, and then covered the roof with her hands for fear that Yimu would hit his head. After Yimu sat in, she walked around and returned to the driver's seat. Her move was unexpected and shocking to everyone. A luxury car worth millions, a beauty who is as beautiful as a star, and yet they are so respectful to a man in ordinary clothes. It would have been fine if he had just opened the car door himself, but he even used his hands to carefully cover the roof for her. Who is this man? To let such a gorgeous woman be treated like this? No way. Such a beautiful girl is driving a car for a loser like Yimu? An old man exclaimed, obviously knowing Yimu. What is the relationship between the two of them? Could it be that the goddess is a mistress? That's impossible. In this day and age, which mistress would dare to be so ostentatious? She would be beaten badly. So what do you think is their relationship? If you ask me, it must be some man being kept by someone. Oh, it's true. You can't judge a person by his appearance. He's so young and yet he's doing this kind of thing. After being surprised, the people around began to talk about it, and all kinds of speculations emerged. However, the two instigators were unaware of what others were saying. Mr. Yi, please fasten your seatbelt. After Xiaoqi got into the car and closed the door, the blush on her face had not yet faded. Yimu hummed, sat comfortably in the passenger seat and fastened his seatbelt. Oh, this car, this Maserati is yours? Yimu was confused and asked. Logically speaking, it's impossible for a secretary to drive such a nice car, right? This car was given to the company by the former chairman, and I have been driving it all along. Now that you, Mr. Yi, have acquired the company, the car is naturally yours. Xiaoqi said this and took out a contract from the bag next to her. This is a company transfer contract. She gave the contract to Yimu. Hearing this, Yimu was delighted. He didn't expect that the car would be his. Then he took the contract and started to look through it, while Xiaoqi started the car and left the community. This contract was obviously signed by the system. Yimu had been in society for a few years and naturally had a lot of experience with contracts. Based on his knowledge, he judged that there was no problem with this contract at all. This system was indeed not simple. After taking a quick look at it, he put the contract aside. His eyes fell on Xiaoqi again. Along the way, Yimu's eyes would occasionally drift towards Xiaoqi's snow-white thighs. Those beautiful legs were white and slender, with a pearl-like halo. The black professional skirt is very tight, which makes people imagine. On the winding road, vehicles flow continuously and horns sound continuously. Occasionally, when passing a traffic light, they stop and wait quietly. Xiaoqi felt the strange gaze and turned her head to look. Following Yimu's gaze to her legs, her face immediately turned slightly red again. Mr. Yi, you are so dishonest, how can you look around everywhere? I don't know whether it was intentional or unintentional, but her snow-white legs rubbed against each other a few times, which was a very seductive action. You dress so charmingly, isn't it for people to see? If I don't appreciate it, wouldn't it be a waste of your efforts? In the end, you should thank me. Yimu didn't feel embarrassed at all and his eyes were still fixed on Xiaoqi. He could sense that this beautiful secretary was not disgusted by his frivolous behavior. Before today, his behavior would have been offensive. But now his identity is different, he is a billionaire. Even if he doesn't take the initiative, the other party may still pay for him. At this time, he was also curious. Before Suanchi came to him, she had always been the personal secretary of his former boss. Such a beauty should have been seduced long ago. Why didn't she go with his former boss? Chapter 4: The Feeling of Being Flattered. Suddenly, another piece of information popped up in his mind. The former boss of Thai Emperor Entertainment Company was a woman. He knew that it was the system that told him this, so he was not surprised. It's great that I haven't been seduced by my previous boss. A smile appeared on Yimu's face. Xiaoqi is a good driver and avoided the congested roads. The car quickly arrived at the entrance of the building of Thai King Entertainment Company. Xiaoqi got out of the car first, opened the door for Yimu, and the two walked into the company together. The two tall and burly security guards guarding the door stood straight, looking straight ahead, looking very majestic. Yimu came into the building and took the elevator to the company office with Xiaoqi. There were more than a dozen women inside, busy and orderly, and from time to time someone was walking through the corridor carrying documents. Suanchi waited patiently for Yimu to take a general look around, then took 2 steps forward and clapped his hands. The crisp applause attracted the staff who were working. At this time, Suanchi said, "Everyone, put aside your work. I would like to introduce to you the new chairman of Thai Emperor Entertainment Company, Yimu, Mr. Yi." "Hello, Mr. Yi." When a sweet-looking girl heard the words new chairman, her eyes lit up and she immediately stood up to greet him. "Hello, Mr. Yi. Welcome to inspect our work." A lady who looked like a queen and was sitting opposite and making a phone call heard this, so she quickly hung up the phone, walked forward and gave a sincere smile. "Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi." More than a dozen people came forward to say hello, wanting to make themselves familiar to the new boss, and Yimu accepted all of them. The smile on his face makes him look like a philanthropist, harmless to people and animals, and so friendly that people feel warm when they meet him. After reporting, Yimu asked them to continue with their work and then asked Suanchi to lead them to his office. On the way, he heard a few little girls whispering, "The new chairman is so young and has such a handsome face. Yeah, I really envy Suanchi. She's close to the water and gets the moon first. Maybe she'll get promoted one day. What are you thinking? So dirty. Why, you don't want to get promoted? Mr. Yi is so young and rich, you won't suffer any loss. Hate it. I'm ignoring you. No wonder so many people like to hear others flatter them. So this is what it feels like to be flattered." Yimu felt as if he was walking on cotton. After arriving at the office with Suanchi, Yimu sat on the comfortable sofa. This is the chairman's private office space. The design is no different from that at home and it is very free. Suanchi knew how to serve people very well. As soon as Yimu sat down, she took out a cup from the cabinet and said, "Mr. Yi, shall I make you some coffee to wake you up?" After Yimu agreed, she went inside to make coffee. Yimu was half lying on the sofa and stretching. At this time, the office door rang. "Mr. Yi." There was a shout from outside the door, a very crisp and clear voice. "The door is not locked, come in by yourself." Yimu stopped stretching, crossed his legs, and turned sideways to look at the woman who walked in. The woman had a pretty face and flawless white skin like jade. She had big wavy golden hair draped behind her neck, which rose and fell with the pace of her walking. The gray plaid suit with a brown base shirt is neat and textured. Different from Suanchi's competence, this woman was more fierce and cold. That arrogant feeling that keeps people at a distance. Watching her walk in, Yimu suddenly had some more information in his mind. Xia Yushi, 31 years old, general manager of Taiwan Company. There is a beautiful secretary and even a beautiful general manager. A faint smile flashed across Yimu's lips. Xia Yushi had already walked in front of Yimu, bowed slightly and said, "Mr. Yi, I am Xia Yushi, the general manager of Taiwan Company. This is the first time we meet. I came here to introduce myself to you." She is a cold beauty who never smiles, but when facing Yimu, the iceberg beauty warms up a little. The man in front of her is a big shot, who can make her pack up and leave with just one word. She dare not be cold to anyone but Yimu. It's President Xia. Hello. Let's sit down and talk slowly. Yimu waved his hand, motioning for her to sit opposite him. Xia Yushi nodded, took 2 steps back and sat down gently on the soft sofa. Before she could say anything, Suanchi, who had prepared coffee, came out. "Mr. Yi, your coffee is ready. Come and try my cooking skills." This is the first time I make coffee for you. She carefully brought Yimu a cup of fragrant and rich coffee and placed it on the small table. There was an expectant look on her face, as if she was waiting for Yimu to taste it and praise her. Yimu picked up the coffee and took a sip, then nodded. Not bad, you can take the advanced barista qualification exam now. Mr. Yi, you are joking. I only leave this skill to Mr. Yi. I won't cook it for others if they want to drink it. Suanchi said happily, as if she was a little pet that had received a reward. Only then did she remember Xia Yushi, who was sitting opposite her. Hello, President Xia. She turned around and greeted Xia Yushi with a smile. Although Xia Yushi was unhappy about being ignored, she didn't say anything and just smiled in response. Then, Suanchi came behind Yimu. She leaned her buttocks gently against the back of the sofa and said lazily, Mr. Yi, how about I give you a massage? Drinking coffee will be especially refreshing. This is actively trying to please. As he expected, after becoming a billionaire, beautiful women would come to him even if he didn't take the initiative. Yimu smiled slightly, naturally he would not refuse, and said, okay. After Yimu agreed, Suanchi started to work. Yimu felt the soft hands pinching his neck and shoulders in a provocative manner. He took a deep breath and smiled, which was very charming in the eyes of the two girls. Mr. Yi, do you think this strength is okay? Is it comfortable? Suanchi pinched Yimu's shoulder teasingly and asked him in a coquettish voice. The two of them got closer, and the smell of Suanchi's perfume mixed with his own body odor entered Yimu's nostrils. He closed his eyes and sniffed the pleasant aroma, then said calmly, it's okay. How can you feel uncomfortable when a goddess like beauty gives you a shoulder massage? He had never enjoyed such a comfortable massage in his life. Chapter 5 Draft 1. Ahem. Xia Yushi coughed twice deliberately and an awkward smile appeared on her face. She had no objection even if Yimu had sex with Suanchi in the office, but she couldn't bear it if he was being ambiguous in front of her. Oh, Mr. Xia, you talk, I'm listening. Yimu didn't even open his eyes, half lying on the sofa with an expression of enjoyment. Seeing this, Xia Yushi said directly, it's like this. Today, a group of new artists came to the company for a talent show. I wonder if Director Yi is interested in selecting a few good ones. A talent show? You can just do that. Besides, I don't know how to choose. After hearing this, Yimu waved his hand and said, this kind of work can be left to the general manager. It's better for him to enjoy massage and coffee in the office. Boss Yi, the quality of these new female artists is very good. They all have pretty faces, good figures and good temperaments. There are also several models among them. Boss Yi is visiting the company for the first time today. Why don't you give us some advice on our work? Xia Yushi stared at Suanchi for a while, then spoke to Yimu again. These words touched Yimu, and he suddenly opened his eyes. Female artist? Why didn't you say it earlier? Forget it, forget it. Since you said that, I'll go and give Mr. Xia some face. Xiaoqi, you can make the arrangements. Yimu looked up at Suanchi with a smile. A beauty with no blind spots in 360 degrees, she is still beautiful even when viewed from below. Hearing this, Suanchi's smile froze. She cursed Xia Yushi secretly in her heart. Mr. Yi had already said that he couldn't go, but he still tried to tempt her like this. Wasn't this setting up an opponent for her? Buzz buzz buzz. The phone suddenly vibrated. Yimu picked up the phone on the table and looked at the caller ID, he frowned slightly. Seeing his expression, Suanchi immediately stepped forward and said, Mr. Yi, if it's inconvenient for you to answer the phone, I'll help you turn it down. I'm your secretary now. Yimu waved his hand and said, it's okay. You and President Xia can go and do your work first. When you're done, call me to go to the audition later. Okay, I'll see you later, Mr. Yi. Xia Yushi stood up from the sofa and walked towards the door, and Suanchi followed her out obediently. Hello, Menghan. Yimu answered the phone. Yimu, are you feeling unwell? What happened? On the other side came a soft, ethereal female voice. I'm fine, nothing's wrong. Yimu smiled slightly when he heard the other party's concern. Why don't you come to work today if there's nothing wrong? Your supervisor was criticizing you just now, and it was so harsh. Just criticize me. I quit. Yimu said. Quit? What do you mean? Dong Menghan's tone was quite surprised. That's exactly what it means. I quit. I'm resigning, Yimu said lightly. Yimu, this job is not easy, but it is enough for you to gain a foothold in the Magic City. Why did you suddenly resign? The tone on the other side suddenly became serious. I have my reasons. Well, I'm going to get busy now. I'll tell you why when I have time. Yimu saw Suanchi waiting at the door and looking inside, so he hung up the phone. The person who called was Dong Menghan, a beautiful lady in the company where Yimu works. The two have known each other for many years. They were classmates in college and worked in the same company after graduation. The two of them are friends now, but their relationship is more than friendship, and they are each other's backup. Yimu also pursued her, but his conditions did not meet her requirements and was rejected tactfully. He hasn't mentioned it since. The two of them have always gotten along well, so they are still friends. Logically speaking, Yimu should arrive at work on time today. Since the supervisor can't see others, he will naturally criticize them by name and deduct their wages. Dong Menghan didn't know what was wrong with Yimu. He was always punctual, but suddenly he didn't come to work. So she called him to ask about him out of concern. In the past, Yimu would be happy for a long time because of this phone call. But now, all it could earn from him was a faint smile. After hanging up the phone, Yimu pinched his eyebrows, then stood up and walked out of the office. Boss Yi, the artists are all ready, let's go directly. Suanchi came up and smiled sweetly. Good. Girls, I have good news for you. Today, our new chairman of the Thai Emperor Entertainment Company is here to inspect our work and will be the one to select the talent show on behalf of President Xia. Your fate today is in the hands of the new chairman, so do your best to perform well. Finally, a piece of good news, our new chairman is a very young and handsome man. The royal sister who had greeted Yimu at the office door earlier was now standing in the middle of the hall excitedly announcing the news. In front of her was a group of young and beautiful girls, each of them had a very good temperament and was filled with the breath of youth. Especially those tall models, their fair necks are like elegant white swans, proud and dignified. When the girls heard the news, they became excited. What? The chairman is coming to the audition in person? Is this true? Ah, I'm so nervous, sister, do you think my makeup is okay today? Oh no, I used the wrong color of eyeshadow. It doesn't match my outfit today. Another girl quickly took out a bottle of perfume from her bag and sprayed herself a few times. Sister, can you lend me a mirror to fix your makeup? I need your help. A group of girls started to work anxiously. Seeing them like this, the queen's lips curled up into a smile. The goal was achieved. The quality of these new recruits is already quite high, and they will definitely perform exceptionally well after being stimulated by this news. As long as Director Yi likes a few of them, she, as the person in charge of selecting these new artists, will be very prestigious in front of the chairman, and her status may even rise. There is a corridor outside the hall. Walking to the end of the corridor is the assessment and review room set up for the examiners who select artists. At this time, there was a sound of footsteps in the corridor outside the door. The sound of the heels hitting the ground was not loud, but not small either, just enough for all the girls to hear. The girls all looked over with curiosity, their hearts filled with nervousness. Chapter 6 Draft 2. Is the new chairman here? So nervous. Ah. Can you see if my hair is messy? A group of young and beautiful girls tidied themselves up as quickly as possible and gathered at the door together. Everyone was curious to see what the chairman looked like. At this time, a man in his 20s dressed in casual clothes slowly walked in from the door. There's nothing special about him except that he's a bit handsome. However, the beautiful woman dressed as a secretary following behind him was very eye-catching. People looked in the direction Yimu had walked. Then he turned his head and looked in the opposite direction, and couldn't help but say, "Where's the chairman? Why isn't he here? Shouldn't the director be here by now?" A group of girls looked puzzled. Because Yimu, who just passed by, was dressed too ordinary. At first glance, the clothes were cheap, and the whole outfit cost no more than 400 yuan. No matter how you look at it, he doesn't look like the king of Thailand, the chairman of a large company with a market value of hundreds of millions. Just when everyone was confused, the queen came over with her high heels. He clapped his hands and said, "Okay, Mr. Yi is here. You should get ready to line up and go in for the interview one by one. Whether you can sign with the Thai king depends on your own ability." The girls turned around and looked at her, all of them were stunned and stood there. The handsome guy in ordinary clothes just now is the chairman. Mr. Yi, you are here. In the review room, Xia Yushi had been waiting for a long time, and when she saw Yi Mu coming, she went to greet him. Mr. Yi, please sit down first. Suanchi walked to the set table and pulled out a chair in a flattering manner. Yi Mu nodded slightly and sat down. Xia Yushi handed over the sorted information. Mr. Yi, this is the information and interview sequence of the artists applying for the interview. I have highlighted a few for you, you can refer to them. I'm a person who goes with the flow. What matters is the eye contact. I don't need to look at the information. Just let them come. Yi Mu put the information on the table without opening it. Seeing this, Xia Yushi pursed her lips and said nothing more. Okay, Mr. Yi, wait a moment. Then she went out and came back after a while. Following behind him was the older mature lady. Xia Yushi came over and sat on the chair next to Yi Mu. The royal sister pushed open the 2 doors, holding the roster in her hand, and said to Yi Mu with a smile, Mr. Yi, the interview will begin. Seeing Yi Mu nod, she glanced at the roster and called out the name, Zhang Xiaoqian. A shy girl came in response, wearing a blue pleated skirt. Her student-like outfit was very pure. Hello, Mr. Yi, and Mr. Xia. The talent Zhang Xiaoqian is going to perform is singing. She is a singer, and the song she sang today is Light Years Away. After calming down, she spoke slowly. Her voice was very sweet, but perhaps because she was too nervous, she sang a little off tune in many places. She herself realized it, and her face turned very red after singing. Mr. Yi, what do you think of her? Xia Yushi put on a pair of gold-rimmed glasses at this time, holding a pen in her hand, and asked Yi Mu beside her. Her image and temperament are pretty good, but her voice, I think it's far from perfect. It doesn't have the qualities that capture people's hearts. Think back, can you still remember her singing? Yi Mu pondered for a while and said lightly. Xia Yushi nodded thoughtfully. Then he said to Zhang Xiaoqian, you did a good job just now. The company will notify you if there is any news. There is a certain distance between the interview and the interviewer. So Zhang Xiaoqian didn't hear Yi Mu's words clearly. At this time, Xia Yushi raised her voice and spoke to Zhang Xiaoqian. Zhang Xiaoqian heard it very clearly, smiled sweetly, nodded, and stepped back. After she left, Xia Yushi silently crossed out her name and shouted, next. The royal sister immediately named, next, Li Xiuxian. A beautiful woman with a very Korean look walked in. Simple jeans and a pink shirt, a completely urban and beautiful style. Because of what the royal sister said in the rehearsal room just now, everyone was very excited, so she did a street dance with all her strength. After she withdrew, actors, singers and models came one after another to show their talents. There are some that have been and some that have not been. Whether to be or not is all up to Yi Mu's thoughts. Yi Mu also enjoyed this rite very much. It turns out that having money can make you so willful. The fate of these girls is now in their own hands. If they want Yi Mu to approve them, they must have real talent and be tactful. Next, Ding Chen. As soon as he finished speaking, a tall and beautiful woman walked in. She has shiny black wavy hair, healthy wheat-colored skin, facial features with a wild beauty, and a pair of charming eyes that are not out of place and very alluring. Just a smile can pass on her burning passion to you. Yi Mu took a look and found that the woman was at least 1.8 meters tall. Her skin, her neck, and the black dress made her look like a proud black swan. After receiving the instruction to start showing his talent, Ding Chen walked in front of Yi Mu with a cat-like step, making a tap, tap, tap sound. The rhythm of this section is very accurate. The hips and buttocks swing back and forth as the beautiful legs swing back and forth, making the slender waist look very attractive. After coming in front of Yi Mu, she playfully winked at Yi Mu with her black and white eyes, which were filled with electric sparks. Yi Mu also looked at her with interest. She curled her lips and smiled again, turned around, and walked back to the starting point in a cat-like manner. Interesting. Yi Mu gave a meaningful smile. Xia Yushi asked, Mr. Yi, what do you think of this? Can you sign it? Chapter 7 Draft 3. Xia Yushi asked, Mr. Yi, what do you think of this? Can you sign it? She has very solid tablecloth skills, a strong personal style, and a good control of rhythm. She is worth signing. Seeing Yi Mu nod, Xia Yushi ticked the box for Ding Chen. At the same time, she was a little surprised, because Ding Chen was one of the people she highlighted in her profile. Yi Mu's comments were all what she had in mind, but she didn't expect Yi Mu to have such good vision. Suanchi also felt a little impressed in her heart. No wonder he didn't look at the information given by President Xia. He has such a sharp eye. It doesn't matter whether he looks at it or not. He will not let go of any truly valuable information. Mr. Yi, I didn't expect you to have research in this area. Su Anqi said flatteringly. Research? Just based on a little experience. Yi Mu smiled slightly. Boss Ye's vision is at least better than mine. Fortunately, you are my superior, otherwise I would lose my job. Xia Yushi said with a smile. The flattery of the two made Yi Mu feel very comfortable and enjoyable. This is the temptation of money and power, which makes people excited. After Ding Chen left, the royal sister continued to call out names. Next, Li Wanqing. A girl about 1.7 meters tall walked in, holding the script rolled into a cylinder in both hands. The girl has an oval face, her facial features are very delicate with a little makeup, and there is a black mole at the corner of her eye. She is a quiet and gentle girl. Her devilish figure is covered in an indigo long skirt, exuding the clean breath of youth. Especially those eyes like autumn water, looking around in many ways. Yi Mu's eyes lit up. Li Wanqing, let's start. Xia Yushi glanced at the information on the table, then looked up at Li Wanqing and said. Hello, Mr. Xia. Today I am performing a segment from the night. It requires 2 people to perform. Li Wanqing said as she walked up to Yi Mu in a dignified manner. Mr. Yi, I would like to invite you to act with me in this scene. Do you have the honor? This girl caught Yi Mu's attention as soon as she appeared, and her appearance and temperament already scored high. Her bold initiative at this time added a lot of points to her. In fact, the main reason is that he is familiar with the movie The Knight Errant and will not make a fool of himself when acting with the other actors. Yi Mu smiled slightly. Since you are not afraid that I will mess up your interview, then it's okay for me to play a role with you. Xia Yushi looked at Yi Mu with some surprise, then looked at Su Anqi. Seeing her jealous face, she shook her head and continued to look at Yi Mu. As for the queen at the door, her face was full of nervousness. There were originally other arrangements for the co-stars, but who knew that this little girl would take the initiative to find the director to act with her after she came on stage? He's the boss, how can he act? If the boss is embarrassed, not only will the girl's future be ruined, but she herself may not be able to stay in the company anymore. However, Yi Mu had already agreed to Li Wanqing's request, so she couldn't step forward to stop him and clenched her sweaty palms. Thank you, Mr. Yi. I will try my best to perform well. Li Wanqing didn't expect Yi Mu would really agree. She had originally just wanted to give it a try, but now with Yi Mu's encouragement, Li Wanqing suddenly revealed a majestic aura. Her angelic face and devilish figure always made Su Anqi a little unhappy. Seeing her like this, I became even more jealous, but there was nothing I could do. Li Wanqing wordlessly handed the unfolded script to Yi Mu. Boss Yi, you don't need to memorize the lines since you are acting temporarily. I remember all the words here. I will give you the script. When I perform, you just need to follow the plot. No problem. Yi Mu nodded and lowered his head to quickly browse through the script. It contains a romantic scene from the movie The Knight, which tells the story of the heroine's intriguing confession to the hero. After reading it for a while, Yi Mu rolled up the script again. I'm ready, let's start. Mr. Yi, don't you read the script? Li Wanqing smiled with some restraint and worry. This was a risky move on her part, for fear that Yi Mu would make a fool of himself in public. No need, I can remember it all. Let's start. Yi Mu said lightly. This time everyone looked at each other and exchanged glances. Seeing Yi Mu's persistence, Li Wanqing had no choice but to hide her worries in her heart and said no more. Then Mr. Yi, I will start. After saying that, she closed her eyes, took 2 deep breaths, and then opened her eyes again. Yi Mu had liked the movie The Knight very much and had watched it countless times, so he felt the change in Li Wanqing the first time. From a woman brimming with youthfulness, she became another woman immersed in a half-bitter, half-joyful mood, which completely fits the heroine in the chivalrous film. Then, if I really persevere and continue to learn acting, I will definitely be a star on the stage. Her lines lasted about 2 minutes, and after she finished, Yi Mu immediately took over. The mood and feeling are so right. At this moment, Xia Yushi and Su Anqi even felt that Yi Mu was the male protagonist in The Knight Errant, and Li Wanqing was the female protagonist. The queen and the artists who came to take the audition were all stunned. Is this the boss of the company or a colleague who is here to steal his job? You can remember the lines after reading them once and say them so fluently? Unfortunately, what they didn't know was that this movie happened to be Yi Mu's favorite, and he had memorized the lines by heart. It was a short clip of about 6 minutes and was finished very quickly. After Li Wanqing finished her performance, she turned her back to Yimu to calm down, then turned around and bowed again. "Thank you, Mr. Yi. Acting with you today was the best experience I've ever had. You have a talent for acting." Yimu smiled and praised her, then asked, "Do you have any other specialties?" "Well, Mr. Yi, I majored in dance. Apart from acting, dancing is what I am best at," said Li Wanqing. "Dance?" Yimu was stunned. No wonder she has such a great figure and walks as gracefully as a ballet dancer. It turns out she is a dancer. You studied dance, so you must be very flexible. Can you do the splits? Yimu said with a little anticipation in his tone. Chapter 8 Draft 4. When Yimu said this, Li Wanqing was stunned at first, then she seemed to think of something and her face turned red. Xia Yushi was completely speechless. Listen to what this question is. If his identity was not the chairman of Tai Emperor Entertainment Company, but someone who approached people on the street, he might have been slapped in the face. But now, no one dared to go against his wishes. Su Anqi detected the enemy ahead and her expression changed. "Boss Yi, I can do the splits. I wonder if Boss Yi wants to see it." Looking at Yimu's expression, Li Wanqing said shyly. She was so smart, how could she not understand the implication in Yimu's words? But she decided that even if it meant letting a wolf into the house, she would bravely show herself to Yimu. Yimu is so young, handsome, and most importantly, rich. The entire Tai King company belongs to him. If there really was an intention of unspoken rules, Li Wanqing would not refuse, and would even better demonstrate herself to make her own value more evident. In this way, she believes she can gain more resources for herself in the company. Whether to be supported or not, whether to be popular or not, is just a matter of a word from Yimu. "Yes? Then show it to me," Yimu said with a smile. He just said it casually, but he didn't expect that Li Wanqing would actually do it and was willing to do it. If you ask why, it's probably because he is rich and powerful. It feels good to have money. "I'll do it right away for Mr. Yi to see." Li Wanqing took 2 small steps back nimbly and squatted on the ground. She was seen supporting herself lightly on the ground with her hands, and her 2 beautiful snow-white legs were exposed from her indigo long skirt. The perfect splits are flat on the floor. Her figure was not hidden by the long skirt. The cha-cha long skirt fully exposed the advantages of her figure, and the outline of the skirt was supported by her seductive curves. Li Wanqing looked up and saw Yimu staring at her intently. Her face turned red again and she stood up quickly. "Mr. Yi, the skirt I'm wearing today is not very convenient. I actually know several different split positions." Li Wanqing shyly pulled at her skirt, which was out of place due to her splits. "This one is enough. You've done very well in both acting and dancing. I'll sign you." Yimu came back to his senses and snapped his fingers. Xia Yushi, who was behind, reacted and immediately put a check mark in the blank box behind Li Wanqing's name. "Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your appreciation." Li Wanqing bowed excitedly, feeling very grateful. The following exams are still ongoing. The office is partitioned by glass and is translucent. Many people have seen Li Wanqing's way to success and are eager to follow suit. A female singer sang and asked to sing a song with Yimu. But Yimu thought she was average looking and was too lazy to go on stage. After she finished singing, he found that her singing skills were also average, so he waved his hand and was dismissed. Few of the remaining models can compare to Ding Chen. Even though they are equally matched, they do not have the same stunning feeling as Ding Chen, and Yimu also signed all the reasonable ones. As for the actors, many of them also came to Yimu to act with them. After reading the script, Yimu found that it was not what he liked and rejected it very straightforwardly. The main reason is that her appearance is not as noble as Li Wan's. There were 2 occasions when 2 actresses handed him scripts that interested him and their looks also suited Yimu's taste, so Yimu agreed to act in the role. But halfway through the performance, he felt that the other person's acting was too awkward. The emotions cannot be aroused and the responses given are too little. There was no way to get into the role at all, so I just stopped it and asked the royal sister to take the person away. There were dozens of people, each taking about 10 minutes, and several hours passed like this. Yimu was tired of watching and felt bored. He was so bored that he yawned. He stretched lazily and asked Xia Yushi impatiently, "Boss Xia, how many more are there?" Xia Yushi glanced at the list and replied, "There's only 1 left. If Director Yi is tired, you can go back and rest first." "Forget it, the last one, come on." Yimu smacked his lips and said. The last one is Lu Xian. As soon as he finished speaking, the royal sister turned the page of the list and called out the name. This was the last artist to take the exam. A group of girls saw Lu Xian appear and started talking in low voices. It's Lu Xian. She's so beautiful, I wonder if she can be selected. Her acting is terrible. I almost vomited when she was rehearsing. It's a wonder she was selected. Hey, I heard that she didn't graduate from an acting school, but is a self-taught actress who changed her career halfway through. No wonder. Lu Xian came in, and Yimu finally felt a little more energetic. This is a beauty who is no less beautiful than Li Wanqing. She has elegant eyebrows and eyes, crystal white skin, and is very beautiful. She wore a sparkling crystal floral necklace on her fair neck, and a red tube dress that showed off her collarbone, perfectly outlining her exquisite waist and plump figure. Seeing her slender waist and trembling upper body, Yimu couldn't help but feel moved. Her appearance and figure are not inferior to those of female stars. She and Li Wanqing have two different styles of beauty. She has the coldness and gentleness of Xia Yushi, as well as the charm of Suanqi. Yimu took her information from the female president next to him with interest. After scanning for a while, he looked up at the beauty and asked, Lu Xian, right? Which scene are you going to perform for the audition today? Hello, Mr. Yi. Today I am performing a short scene from Silver City. Lu Xian smiled faintly. Very good, let's get started. Boss Yi, before we begin, I have an unwelcome request. I would also like Boss Yi to act with me. I hope Boss Yi can agree. Lu Xian looked at Yimu tenderly. The two looked at each other, and Yimu felt the hope and temptation in that gaze. Mr. Yi, there is a kissing scene in this short segment. I really can't act it by myself. Please help me. Chapter 9 Draft 5. Lu Xian said in a shy and coquettish tone. In fact, this play was not the one she had originally prepared. It was because she had seen Li Wanqing's performance before and suddenly thought of it, so she quickly changed to the Silver City with a lot of dialogue. Changing the script at the last minute is a big taboo. Luckily, she was at the end of the line, so she had just enough time to memorize her lines. Hearing Lu Xian's words, the group of girls taking the exam booed. Don't joke? And with Mr. Yi. This is definitely a seduction. Too shameless and cunning. But why didn't I think of such a good idea before? Although several actresses looked down on Lu Xian, they were very discouraged in their hearts. Even Li Wanqing, who was standing next to them, thought that Lu Xian's idea was good. Xia Yushi frowned as she looked at the girl taking the test in front of her. She seduced the director as soon as she arrived. How bold of her. Aren't you really afraid that someone will make things difficult for you? Thinking about this, she looked at Suanqi and found that the female secretary was pouting with an unhappy look on her face. Don't act? You really can't act alone. Forget it, forget it. I'll make an exception and help you this time. Yimu said seriously, stood up and walked over. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for giving me the opportunity. I will definitely work hard to make Mr. Yi satisfied with my performance. Lu Xian bowed deeply in gratitude. Then Lu Xian handed the printed script to Yimu. There were a few thin pages of paper, and the latter glanced at them roughly. This short segment of Silver City did not have many lines and was very easy to remember, so he was able to recite it by memory after quickly reading it once. According to the arrangement in the script, the two people will start talking after they finish their lines. And it's really exciting. How exciting it is depends on how Lu Xian understands the word excited. The two of them spent a few minutes reviewing the script. Mr. Yi, are you ready? Lu Xian smiled sweetly. Okay, we can start. Yi Mu nodded. The two adjusted their emotions and began to perform this little plot. This short plot is a confession scene in which the heroine in Hindu expresses her strong admiration and love for the hero. Afterwards, the two hugged each other and talked passionately. That's what's written in the script. As to whether Lu Xian can interpret it, it remains to be seen. Yimu clearly felt that her acting skills were far inferior to Li Wanqing's. This play is completely supported by her looks. Actually, for me. Lu Xian's affectionate confession came to an end. When it was Yimu's turn to deliver the lines, he recited them fluently. Although not as good as his performance in Knights of the Swords, it was not too bad either. After he finished his lines, Lu Xian, who had been keeping her head down, slowly raised her head and looked at Yimu with a loving look in her eyes. Silence is better than words. With an indescribable shy smile on her face, she walked towards Yimu. Because she was wearing high heels, she was almost as tall as Yimu, who was 1.78 meters tall. When their eyes met, they were filled with affection. Yimu naturally moved over and held the beauty's face. Originally, Yimu had another line to say at this point. But Lu Xian couldn't bear it any longer. She called out Mr. Yi softly and went up to him without saying anything. Then began several minutes of intense oral sex. Yimu thought that Lu Xian would only speak affectionately to him for a few seconds. Who knew Lu Xian could be so open-minded? So this is the difference between having money and having no money. If you have money, beautiful women can kiss you to the point of suffocation. If you don't have money, even touching someone's hand is considered a hooligan. This scene made everyone watching open their eyes wide, and some even blushed. For a moment, I couldn't tell whether this was a play or a fair discussion with Mr. Yi. Or maybe it was both. When Lu Xian and Yimu separated, the surroundings were completely silent. Yimu pursed his lips, savoring the taste. Suanqi, who was standing far away, was so jealous. Yimu hadn't even touched her yet, but he let a yellow-haired girl who came to the company for a job interview take advantage of him first. After coming back to his senses, Yimu looked at Lu Xian and said with a smile, "You are very good, your performance is powerful and your emotions are very rich, but your acting skills are still a little lacking. I believe you will improve slowly." Lu Xian's face was still red as she asked anxiously, "So, Director Yi, did I pass the company's interview?" "Of course, the company needs seed players like you right now, so you will pass the interview this time," Yimu said with a smile. Hearing Yimu's words, many people showed disdainful expressions. To be honest, Lu Xian's acting skills are not that good, they can only be described as average. Among the eliminated candidates, there were some with better acting skills than her. Now it can be passed smoothly just because of a word of mouth. This is too shameless. But at the same time, they were also very upset. Why didn't I think of this idea before? Lu Xian got there first. The interview ended in such a dramatic way. Lu Xian was the last interviewee, and the interview was completely over after she passed. A few hours passed and it was now approaching noon. The company would have lunch break in a little while and the employees would all go out to eat lunch. These artists will be arranged by that royal sister, and Yimu's audition work for today also comes to an end. He returned to his seat, wiped his mouth with a tissue, and prepared to leave. From the corner of my eye, I saw Suanqi looked unhappy. "Xiaoqi, do you want to have lunch together?" "It's my treat," Yimu said with interest. Suanqi looked obviously jealous of him and the new girl. He had to comfort her when he saw this. In fact, if you were to say which of these women is more attractive to Yimu, it would have to be Suanqi, who is very much his type. Even when she is angry, she is still charming. Chapter 10 Like a Couple 1. "Mr. Yi, I still have to sort out today's application materials, and then I have to hand them over to the Human Resources Department. I'm afraid I can't accompany you for dinner." Suanqi, who was sorting out documents, suddenly stopped what she was doing. When she heard Yimu invite her to lunch, her jealousy gradually subsided. "I'll let you do all the work, that's fine. Go ahead and do your work, and we'll have dinner together when we're free." "Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll leave first then." "Okay, go ahead and get busy." Yimu nodded and was about to leave, but when he turned around, he found Lu Xian standing behind him. She seemed to have not yet come out of the mood of the kiss just now, and her eyes looking at Yimu were still full of affection. Behind Lu Xian were the group of little girls, chatting in groups of 3 or 5. The artists who were directly announced as not passed the application have been arranged by Yujie to go back, and the rest have to wait for notification. The few who are left now have all passed directly, including Li Wanqing. "Mr. Yi, thank you for letting me pass this interview today. To express my gratitude, why don't I treat Mr. Yi to a meal? It just so happens that Director Yi came alone. I just heard Secretary Su say that she was busy." Lu Xian felt a little embarrassed. It was always others who shamelessly invited her to dinner, and she never invited others. She was really embarrassed to speak suddenly. Yimu raised his eyebrows and readily agreed, "Okay, then you treat me to a meal, you decide the location. I know a very delicious restaurant. To express my gratitude to Mr. Yi, I will treat him to a meal there." Lu Xian was a little excited, so her voice became louder. Li Wanqing, who was behind her, heard this and stepped back in embarrassment, secretly regretting it in her heart. Just now, when she heard Yimu talking about having dinner, she also wanted to treat Yi Mu to a meal, but she didn't have the courage to speak up, and ended up being forced by Lu Xian. Okay then. I'll listen to you completely regarding the meal. Yi Mu said with a smile. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I guarantee you'll enjoy the food there. Lu Xian said this, helped Yi Mu pick up his coat, and walked out together. This attracted a lot of envious and jealous looks from people. She managed to hook up with Mr. Yi so quickly. This Lu Xian is really not simple. Yi Mu and the beautiful woman beside him walked out of the building one after another. Lu Xian was still wearing a red strapless dress with a camel-colored suit jacket on top. She was holding a new LV handbag in her hand, making her figure look tall and energetic. Beautiful lady, where are we going to eat? Do you want me to give you a ride? Coming to the side of the flirty red Maserati, Yi Mu patted the car body gently with his hand, and with his other hand he took out the car key and turned it around in his hand twice. This is the other key to the car, given to him by his secretary. Seeing the car and the car keys, Lu Xian's eyes lit up and she showed a look of surprise. Bossy, I saw this car was so beautiful when I came in. I didn't expect it was yours. But you don't need to give me a ride. The place is very close to the company, just 2 blocks away. We can just walk there. Okay then, let's go. After hearing what she said, Yi Mu also put away the car keys and followed Lu Xian in a certain direction. Thai Emperor Entertainment Company is located in the city center. This area is extremely prosperous and many large companies have their office buildings here. Blonde-haired, blue-eyed foreigners and successful people in suits and carrying briefcases can be seen everywhere. In contrast, Yi Mu's cheap outfit looked unattractive. The two came to a crosswalk, the green light came on, and pedestrians on both sides of the road poured out. Yi Mu stretched out his strong hand and held Lu Xian's hand. The other party shook slightly but did not refuse. So Yi Mu became even bolder. Not only did he hold her hand, he also interlocked their fingers. This is a very intimate gesture. Generally speaking, this is an action only performed between lovers. When Yi Mu made this action at this time, the hint was already very obvious. Lu Xian's heart was pounding. The chairman must be interested in me. Lu Xian thought with a shy face. Which girl wouldn't like a handsome, rich, young, and promising man like Yi Mu? Be careful when crossing the road. Yi Mu said gently. Yes, Mr. Yi. Lu Xian's voice was as small as a mosquito, and was drowned out by all the noise as soon as it came out. Yi Mu didn't care. He took Lu Xian's hand and walked across the street. They walked all the way to the sidewalk opposite without any intention of letting go, and Lu Xian immediately let Yi Mu hold her. Now, the distance between Yi Mu and Lu Xian makes them look like a couple to outsiders, which is very natural. Mr. Yi, the restaurant is just ahead. P is in a high-end Western restaurant. Yi Mu and Lu Xian took their seats one after another, and a handsome young waiter came to the table with a menu. Mr. and Madam, what would you like to order? He was polite and handed 2 menus to Yi Mu and Lu Xian with a smile. Yi Mu opened it and found that the menu was all in English. With his half-baked skills, forcing him to order food would probably make him look bad. He raised his eyes to glance at Lu Xian opposite him and found that she was ordering food with the waiter. She looked very familiar with the place and it was obviously not her first time here. Yi Mu shifted his gaze back to the menu and was a little surprised when he saw the number at the back. He calculated that a meal here would cost half of his salary, and a month's salary was only enough to buy 2 meals here. If it were in the past, Yi Mu would definitely stay away from this kind of restaurant. But now, he doesn't mind buying the entire restaurant. So he cleared his throat and said politely, "Waiter, bring all your signature dishes here. And Xiao Xian, order whatever you want to eat, it's my treat," he said to Lu Xian with a smile. The waiter and Lu Xian looked over at the same time. A young couple not far away also cast their eyes over. "Sir, are you sure?" The waiter sounded a little unconvinced. Yi Mu's dress didn't look like that of a rich man at all. Based on his experience, the woman wearing the branded clothes must be the one paying the bill, so after handing the menu to Yi Mu, he set his sights on Lu Xian. Whoever pays makes the decision. Now Yi Mu wants to serve all the best dishes, and the waiter doesn't know whether Lu Xian will agree. After he finished speaking, Lu Xian continued. "Boss Yi, didn't we agree that I would treat you? You promoted me today, how can I let you spend money again? When we leave the company, don't call me Mr. Yi anymore. If you don't mind, just call me Brother Mu. You can also just call me Yi Mu." Yi Mu handed the menu to the waiter and said, "I will treat you today. How can I let a beautiful lady treat me? Lu Xian didn't want to reject Yi Mu's kindness, so she smiled and said, Brother Mu, I'll let you pay for it today. I'd like to thank you first, Brother Mu. That's not right. Yi Mu was halfway through his words when the phone in his pocket suddenly rang. Chapter 11. Like a couple too. He looked at the notes on his phone and didn't answer the call immediately. Instead, he took out a bank card from his wallet and handed it to the waiter. Seeing this, the waiter took the bank card and bowed tactfully before leaving. Please wait a moment, the dishes will be served later. After he left, Yi Mu answered the phone. The caller ID showed that he had made a note in the morning to deliver the property certificate. Hello, Mr. Yi. I'm Xiao Wang. I'm driving to your house now. It will take about 40 minutes to arrive. I'm here to confirm with you about delivering the property certificate. May I ask if it will be delivered to? The tone on the other side was very respectful and polite. Well, you don't have to go to my house. I'm not home now. How about this, you just drive over, come. Yi Mu wanted to say where he was now, but he couldn't say it right away. He was not familiar with this area. Xiao Xian, tell me where we are now. Yi Mu handed the phone to Lu Xian, and Lu Xian reported their current location very fluently without thinking. Then Yi Mu pulled the phone back. Did you hear clearly? Come here to find me. Okay, Mr. Yi, it's closer than going to your house. It will take about 30 minutes to get there. Okay, I'll hang up now. Yi Mu was about to hang up the phone, but suddenly thought of something. Where is his villa worth 300 million? If you live nearby, maybe you can go and see it directly after dinner. Then he raised the phone again and asked Xiao Wang, and then hung up. Putting his old mobile phone that was about to be eliminated on the table, Yi Mu fell into deep thought. Because it is so famous. Violet Garden in Anqing district of Magic City. Apart from Nangong, which is recognized as the number one, even Tangpinichen, which is known as the leader, cannot surpass its fame. Politicians, big stars, business celebrities and other well-known people almost all live in the Violet Garden Villa district. Yi Mu didn't expect that the villa the system gave him was in Violet Garden. Lu Xian was also lost in thought. She also clearly heard what Xiao Wang said on the phone and was shocked beyond words. Because the villa in Violet Garden is too expensive. A villa costs hundreds of millions of yuan. The top one is even comparable to the market value of the Thai Emperor Entertainment Company currently owned by Yi Mu. I originally thought that Yi Mu was very rich and inhumane just because he had a company. I didn't expect that there were even more inhumane things to come. Villa in Violet Garden. The property certificate will be delivered in about 30 minutes. When Lu Xian thought about it, she felt difficulty breathing. Brother Mu, you also have a house in Violet Garden? I heard that many celebrities live there. You will definitely see them often if you live there. After a brief moment of absent-mindedness, Lu Xian started a conversation. She was quite curious about the villa. I just bought it. I heard that many big names in the entertainment industry live there, and paparazzi often post candid photos online. Last time, the scandal of actress X was exposed there. Yi Mu said. Brother Mu is also a tycoon in the entertainment industry, so you have to be careful of the paparazzi. Otherwise, it won't be long before everyone knows that you are the new director of the King of Thailand. Lu Xian giggled. Me? I'm afraid I'm not within their hunting range. By the way, Ziyuan is not far from here. Let's go and see it after dinner. Yi Mu said. Really? I've wanted to go and see it for a long time. Lu Xian exclaimed in surprise. It wasn't that she was so surprised to go see the villa, but Yi Mu's invitation made her feel that her relationship with Yi Mu could be taken a step further. Certainly. Yi Mu could see the surprise and curiosity in Lu Xian's eyes towards Ziyuan. In that case, there's nothing wrong with taking her along to take a look. The young waiter pushed the food cart to Yi Mu's table and handed him the bank card and receipt. Sir, your bank card and receipt. Yi Mu took it and put it back into his wallet. The waiter then brought out the delicious dishes. After everything was served on the table, he bowed slightly with one hand behind his back and said, Please enjoy your meal, both of you. After saying that, he pushed the food cart away slowly. Brother Mu, I forgot just now. Let me help you spread the napkin. Lu Xian said. Can. If a beautiful woman wants to serve him, he will certainly not refuse. Lu Xian left her seat, picked up the clean white napkin on the table, and gently and carefully spread it on Yi Mu's legs. When she stood up, the pair of terrifying weapons rubbed Yimu's cheek intentionally or unintentionally. Then Lu Xian returned to her seat and laid out the napkin herself. A meaningful smile appeared on Yimu's lips, savoring the fragrance just now. It seems that Lu Xian is very interested in her. From the kissing scene during the interview, to not refusing my hand holding, to the intentional or unintentional physical contact now. All signs indicate that if Yimu wants to get her, it won't be a big problem. But before that, we need to discuss some conditions. Lu Xian's action made several people who were having dinner at the neighboring table feel envious and jealous. Didn't he open his hands? He actually let such a beautiful woman personally serve him to lay out the napkin. It's none of your business, eat. A couple at the next table said so. After hearing what his tigress said, the man stopped talking in disappointment. He looks ordinary and dresses so poorly. I don't know how lucky I am to have such a beautiful woman willing to take care of me. At this time, Yimu and Lu Xian had already started enjoying the food. Yimu was still not used to using the knife and fork, and they made a clanging sound against the plate. Lu Xian ate slowly and elegantly. The crystal floral necklace emitted a luxurious glow under the warm lights of the restaurant, making her look even more delicate. For a moment, Yimu's attention was focused on her again. Lu Xian caught a glimpse of it and looked at Yimu with her big watery eyes. "Brother Mu, is there something at the corner of my mouth?" She gently wiped the corners of her mouth with a napkin. "No, I only look at you because you are beautiful." Yimu said this with a smile, and then continued to eat. Lu Xian's face turned a little red when Yimu praised her. Yimu always flirts with her, and she feels very itchy inside, not knowing what Yimu's attitude towards her is. She was absent-mindedly cutting the steak on the plate, and her eyes couldn't help but fall on Yimu. Yimu was cutting the steak impatiently and roughly. Lu Xian saw it and knew that Yimu was not used to using a knife and fork, so she felt a little regretful. If I had known this, I would have taken him to a Chinese restaurant. "Brother Mu, can I feed you?" Lu Xian's heart moved, and she carefully cut the steak, picked it up with a fork and brought it to Yimu's mouth. Yimu looked at the charming smile of the beauty in front of him and did not refuse. I felt so happy actually. It turns out that this is the kind of treatment that rich people enjoy. Lu Xian then cut another piece of steak and put it into her mouth. There was nothing wrong with this action, but the fork was the one Yimu had eaten with, and she didn't mind at all. This was something Yimu had not expected. Chapter 12 Confession 1. So, Lu Xian shared the steak with Yimu, one piece each. Such treatment made the men nearby envious and jealous. I can't figure out what is so good about this ordinary man. Let such a delicate beauty feed it herself. What is even worse is that they don't even mind sharing tableware. Are these two a couple? However, the polite atmosphere between Yimu and Lu Xian was totally different. This question lingered in the minds of several men at the next table. At this time, a man in a suit with a briefcase under his arm walked into the restaurant. A pair of very shrewd eyes, looking a little bit mercenary. After he entered the restaurant, he looked around, took out his cell phone and made a call. Within a few seconds, a cell phone rang at a window seat in the restaurant. The man in the suit immediately hung up the phone and strode over. As he walked, he took something out of his briefcase and pulled out an exquisite transparent packaging bag. If you look closely, you can see that it contains the property certificate and keys. Coming in front of Yimu, the man in the suit smiled apologetically and said, "Mr. Yi? I'm Xiao Wang. I'm so sorry to interrupt your meal." "Oh, hello. It's okay, just put the things on the table." Yimu fed Lu Xian a small piece of goose liver, looked up at Xiao Wang, and said vaguely. When the phone rang just now, he saw that it was Xiao Wang calling. Xiao Wang's eyes lit up when he saw Lu Xian sitting opposite Yimu. When he saw Lu Xian feeding Yimu, there was a hint of envy in his eyes, but he quickly suppressed it. Hearing Yimu's words, Xiao Wang said very respectfully, "Mr. Yi, this contains the villa's property certificate and keys and property-related items. Mr. Yi, please keep them. I wish you a pleasant meal, Mr. Yi. I won't bother you anymore." Xiao Wang put the things on the dining table. "Okay, thank you for your hard work." Yimu nodded, and Xiao Wang turned and left. After this little episode, the two began to feast again. Yimu had a bowl of clear soup noodles in the morning. By now I was very hungry and quickly ate most of the steak and food on the table. Lu Xian, who had shared the steak with Yimu, was gently chewing the dessert with her teeth. The meal was almost over, but there were too many dishes and we didn't finish many of them. Several dishes were still intact on the table. Yimu breathed a sigh of relief after finishing his meal, then wiped his mouth with a napkin and said to Lu Xian, "Let's go." "Brother Mu, can you wait for me? I want to go to the bathroom." Lu Xian said embarrassedly. "Okay, go ahead, I'll wait for you." Yimu nodded. Lu Xian picked up her LV handbag and prepared to go to the bathroom, but at this time her cell phone rang. She glanced at the screen and frowned slightly. "Why is it him?" Lu Xian glanced at Yimu and then hung up the phone. But within 2 seconds the other party called again. Lu Xian answered the call impatiently. "Hello? Xian. I'm outside the P. Lena restaurant, come out for a moment. I have something urgent to discuss with you." There was a clear and sunny male voice on the other side. "How did you know I was here?" Lu Xian asked with a frown. She had just stood up and hadn't sat down yet, so her vision was quite far away, and she suddenly saw something not far away. One of her best friends was waving and smiling at her. That makes sense. It must have been the ungrateful sister who betrayed her. Lu Xian suddenly felt a little depressed. You can pursue her, but you also have to know the right time. Wouldn't it cause trouble for her at this time? Lu Xian watched the sister walk out of the restaurant, and her phone rang again. Xian, can you please come out first? I really have something to talk to you about. Just tell me if you have something to say. You have to come out first before I can tell you. This matter is really important. Really, Xian, please trust me just once. Okay then, wait a moment. Lu Xian hung up the phone and said to Yimu, "Brother Mu, a friend is looking for me outside. Let's go out first." She had wanted to touch up her makeup, but now she wasn't in the mood. That's fine. Please help me put the property certificate in it first. My pocket is too small. Yimu nodded and handed the packaging bag to Lu Xian. After Lu Xian took it and put it into her LV handbag, she and Yimu walked out of the restaurant one after another. Just walked out of the restaurant. Lu Xian saw a lot of people gathered outside the restaurant. What are you watching? Lu Xian looked over with curiosity. I saw the ground was filled with bright red roses arranged in a shape. The rich and bright red color is very dazzling. Next to the heart-shaped flowers, there was a car with a Mercedes-Benz logo parked. This means that the person who placed the bunch of roses and drove the Mercedes-Benz E300 is the same person. When Lu Xian saw this car, she had a vague idea of the answer in her mind. How romantic. I wonder who's going to confess their love. Yes, it's quite thoughtful. So many roses must have cost a lot of money, right? What's important is the roses? What's important is the Mercedes. Roses are just a few dollars. That's right. I wish someone could confess to me like this. The little girl watching nearby said with envy. Lu Xian glanced at Yimu's face and walked down the stairs nervously. It was as if he was waiting for her. As soon as she walked down the steps, the door of the Mercedes opened. A young man in his 20s, dressed in a suit and tie, walked out. His hair was combed shiny and he looked handsome. He held a big bunch of roses in his left hand and a jewelry box in his right hand, and walked slowly towards Lu Xian. Xian. He shouted, his clear, sunny voice was very attractive. Several little girls screamed. This pretty boy is so good-looking and romantic. How many girls can stand up to such an attack? Chapter 13 Confession 2. Yimu, who was next to Lu Xian, seemed to understand what was happening. I understand why Lu Xian was reluctant to answer the phone just now. A faint smile crossed his lips and he stopped, becoming one of the onlookers. Since there is such a good show, of course he is willing to watch it. Lu Xian and the pretty boy in the suit finally met. Shui Wenjun, what do you want to do? Didn't you say it was urgent? Lu Xian asked in a somewhat cold tone. Xian, be my girlfriend. Shui Wenjun answered directly with action. He looked at Lu Xian affectionately, then knelt on one knee and handed her the beautiful rose. It seems to be saying that confessing my feelings to you is a very important and urgent matter. His action made the onlookers crazy. Several little girls clapped their hands and shouted, "Promise him! Promise him! Promise him!" The sound attracted many passers-by. It was rush hour, so there were a lot of people. Soon more people gathered. This boy confessed. That's right. I just drove over here and spent most of the day arranging the roses. I'm just waiting for the girl. Mercedes-Benz E300, hundreds of thousands. This young man has a bright future. With this attitude, that beautiful lady won't agree to this. That's so romantic. If it were me, I would definitely agree immediately. The sound gradually became louder. In their opinion, from now on, there will be one more pair of lovers in the world. The voices around him gave Xue Wenjun more confidence. She said it again loudly, Lu Xian, this beautiful lady is about to fall. What a pity that the best cabbage is being eaten by a pig. I am so sad. If this goddess had made her debut, she would have definitely become a big star. But she was deceived by a rich second generation like this. Lu Xian looked hesitant, looking at Xue Wenjun quietly. Lu Xian knew Xue Wenjun very well because they were college classmates for several years. Xue Wenjun's family owns a small factory and can earn hundreds of thousands a year, so they are considered wealthy. As you move up, there is no question of power or anything like that. In fact, this financial background can't give her what she wants. Besides, Xue Wenjun wasn't a very good person, she didn't like him very much. But these were her thoughts before Xue Wenjun took out the necklace. Xue Wenjun's family only earns a few $100,000 a year, and the fact that he was willing to spend $200,000 to buy this necklace for her showed that he was serious. To be honest, she was moved by his willingness to spend money on her. For a moment, I didn't know whether I should accept Xue Wenjun's courtship. At this time, Yi Mu, who was watching the show among the crowd, could no longer stand. He could clearly see Lu Xian's hesitation. Who knows, she might agree to the love proposal of that pretty boy in the next moment. This is the beauty I like, how can you snatch her away like this? Lu Xian is such a little girl. She is still tempted by a necklace worth 200,000. It seems I have to step in and persuade her to give it to me. Yi Mu muttered a few words in his mind. Looking around, I found a flower bed not far away and walked over. Promise him. Promise him. Promise him. The crowd was indignant, and every voice was like a hand pushing open the tightly closed door of the mountain in Lu Xian's heart. She was wavering, but Xue Wenjun was confident and very proud. Pretty girl, would you consider being my girlfriend? At this moment, a sudden voice suddenly interrupted. Chapter 14 Confession 3/3 Update. Many people's eyes shifted to the source of the sound. Yi Mu, dressed in cheap casual clothes, was seen walking leisurely towards Lu Xian with a wildflower in his hand, smiling in a sly way. Xiao Lu Xian, would you consider it? Yi Mu half-jokingly held up the poor little wildflower in front of Lu Xian. This unserious look made Lu Xian stunned, and then she burst out laughing. I didn't expect that Mr. Yi had such a side to him. Lu Xian knew that Yi Mu was joking. After all, it was obvious from the way he looked that he was not serious. Who is this? Why are two of them confessing their love together? Fuck, you are so poor and yet you are confessing your love to me, are you trying to be funny? Hurry up and take a picture of this, it's such a good joke, it will definitely go viral if it's posted online. Everyone thought Yi Mu was here to make people laugh. But no one noticed how surprised and tender Lu Xian looked at Yi Mu. Who are you? Get out of here if you have nothing to do and don't mess with me. Xue Wenjun, who was kneeling on one knee on the ground, looked at Yi Mu with a bad face and shouted. Of course I am Xiao Liuxuan's future husband. Yi Mu said. Brother Mu. You're annoying. When Lu Xian heard him say this, her pretty face turned red with embarrassment. The call of Brother Mu also let Xue Wenjun know that the man in front of him was Lu Xian's friend. That's it? That's it? That's it? Xue Wenjun stood up, looked Yi Mu up and down for a while, and said disdainfully. I really don't know why Xian wants to make friends with someone like you. If I'm not mistaken, you just picked this little wild flower from the flower bed next to you, right? Do you know how many roses I bought in total? 999 flowers. 20 yuan a flower, are you willing to buy it? Can you afford it? And the clothes on your body probably cost no more than 500 yuan. How dare you come out and embarrass yourself like this? Do you know what I'm wearing? Armani. Have you seen it before? Do you know how much the two Mercedes-Benz E300s behind me cost? Your car. As he spoke, Xue Wenjun suddenly looked around and said, You are so poor that you can't even afford a car. Are you going to let Xian take the bus back home? Also, do you know how much this necklace costs? That's it? Confessing to Xian? You're not worthy. Xue Wenjun spared no effort in criticizing Yi Mu. The people around also booed. After all, the gap between Yi Mu and Xue Wenjun is too huge. It is no exaggeration to say that this is the difference between a beggar and a rich man. Really? That beautiful lady was about to agree to her confession, but he jumped out at this time. Isn't this just asking for trouble? A girl said sympathetically. This big brother is so stubborn. He's trying to steal a woman from a rich second-generation guy. That's right, I wonder if there's something wrong with his IQ? Hey, after this incident he will probably become a laughingstock from now on, why bother? The onlookers compared Yi Mu and Xue Wenhai. As a result, Yi Mu was completely defeated. Only one person thought otherwise. That's Lu Xian. When she saw Yi Mu appear, her wavering stance immediately became firm. So what if a necklace costs 200,000? Lu Xian's dream is to become a star and stand out. Being content with a small fortune is definitely not what she pursues. And now she has passed the interview of Tai Emperor Entertainment Company. It can be said that a bright future lies before her. There is no way she would do that for a necklace worth 200,000. Ruin your own future. Is it a big deal to be rich? It's a big deal to have a few stinky coins. Just because you have money, will Xiao Luxian like you and go with you? Yi Mu looked at Xue Wenjun and said with disdain. I'm sorry, but being rich is great. Ask Xianxian who he will choose. Xue Wenjun said proudly. He also saw Lu Xian's expression just now. Obviously shaken. His confession will not be affected at all by this poor guy, Lu Xian can only be his. Xiao Luxian, he asked me to ask you who you would choose. Can you tell me? I really want to know. Yi Mu asked Lu Xian very seriously. Maybe his acting is too good. Everyone thought he was the one who was going to be rejected. All eyes were fixed on Lu Xian, waiting for her answer. Do I even need to choose? I know without even thinking that he's the one being rejected. Not necessarily. Look how serious he is, he must love that girl very much. My sister said that as long as two people love each other, they can be together. A young high school student with an innocent face also said it seriously. Love? Don't be ridiculous. Look, he can't even afford flowers, how can he love? Is he going to let this star-like beauty hide underground with him and eat fast food? A mature woman next to him snorted disdainfully. The high school student puffed his lips and said nothing, but he felt that there was some truth in what she said. Xian, just tell me who you choose. Xue Wenjun weighed the necklace worth 200,000 and said with confidence. In fact, there is no suspense anymore, Lu Xian will not choose Yi Mu. The beautiful girl became the focus of the whole audience. At this time, Lu Xian suddenly moved. She took 2 steps forward. Xue Wenjun's face lit up with joy. However, just when everyone thought that she would choose 999 roses, she suddenly stretched out her snow-white little hand and took the shabby little wildflower from Yi Mu's hand. She said very gently and affectionately, Brother Mu, do you even need to ask? Of course I choose you. What? Xue Wenjun's smile froze, and his body completely froze in place. All the onlookers were stunned and unable to react. Chapter 15 Lost to Love 200 silver notes for extra updates. Oh my god, she's going to regret this. This silly girl. This is impossible, I must be dreaming. Someone come and pinch me. This is a joke. This is so fake, how can it be true? It's over, it's over. I'm starting to believe in love again. Everyone was furious. Are you sure this isn't a joke? Are there really such stupid people in the world? I don't want 999 roses. No Mercedes-Benz E300. No Tiffany necklace. Instead, choose a wildflower that can be found everywhere on the roadside. I knew you would choose me. I never make the mistake of choosing someone. Yi Mu had a sincere smile on his face. He reached out and touched Lu Xian's hair. He looked at Xue Wenjun's face seriously and said, This guy was like a lunatic just now. He said so much to me and still humiliated me. He even said that you wouldn't choose me. I almost believed him. You don't know how heartbroken I was just now. After saying this, Lu Xian couldn't help laughing again. Because she thought Yi Mu's acting skills were really great. You. Xue Wenjun's handsome face turned red at this moment, and there was a gleam of anger in his eyes. Brother Mu, you are so mean. Lu Xian immediately took Yi Mu's arm, looked at Xue Wenjun opposite and said, I told you, don't bother me anymore, I have a boyfriend now. Go away. Xian Xian. Xue Wenjun shouted unwillingly. Crazy, did you hear me? Stop pestering my girlfriend. Yimu smiled lightly, and very naturally took Lu Xian's hand and walked past him. Xue Wenjun, who was furious, heard this and his eyes went dark with anger. It felt like being hit on the head by a hammer and I almost lost my balance. See Yimu and Lu Xian leave in style. He wanted to fight, but he knew from his physique that he was no match for Yimu. I wanted to say something, but it was like something was blocking my throat and I couldn't say anything. He was defeated miserably in this duel. Why? Why on earth? Xue Wenjun roared madly in his heart. It was as if a dark cloud had fallen into his heart and a thunderstorm was going on. Wow, so this is love. Oh my god, please send down a bolt of lightning to kill me. I'm going blind. That rich second generation is so pitiful, he actually lost to love like this, oh. Stop talking, I'm about to cry. Among a large group of people watching, there was a young man who picked up his mobile phone to shoot a video. At this moment, tears welled up in his eyes as he watched Yimu and Lu Xian leaving. It turns out there is such sincere love in the world. I am really touched. Brother Mu, thank you for helping me out just now. Lu Xian and Yimu walked hand in hand on the street, looking charming and beautiful. Because she was so beautiful, she attracted a lot of attention along the way. Thank me? Aren't you mad at me? I caused you to lose a necklace worth $200,000. Ah, I feel sad just thinking about it. Yimu chuckled. That's right, where's the $200,000 necklace? It's all your fault. You have to compensate me. When Lu Xian heard Yimu joking with her, she started to joke too. As for Xue Wenjun, who just confessed his love, completely forgotten. Lu Xian didn't intend to say it. Yimu didn't plan to ask. It was clear from her attitude that the silly boy could not please her. Now that the matter has been revealed, Xue Wenjun does not stir up the slightest ripple in the hearts of the two. Really? I'll make it up to you. Yimu suddenly said seriously. Compensate? Lu Xian was stunned. That's right. I'll buy you a new necklace, one that costs more than 200,000 yuan. Yimu turned his head and looked at Lu Xian. He could still see her faint cleavage from top to bottom. Lu Xian said, I thought Brother Mu was joking. How can I not use the necklace? I feel bad for letting Brother Mu treat me to a big meal. It's just a little money, it's nothing. Yimu said nonchalantly. Lu Xian was silent for a moment. That's right. For a big boss like Brother Mu, hundreds of thousands are indeed small amounts of money, just like a few $dozen for ordinary people like us. Lu Xian squeezed Yimu's palm, then looked up at the man in front of her and said, Brother Mu, I'm sorry to refuse. Don't accuse me of being petty. Just kidding, come on, let's find a jewelry store. Yimu took Lu Xian's hand and prepared to leave. At this time the phone rang. The note on the caller ID is Xiao Qiqi. I'm going to take a call. He smiled at Lu Xian. Lu Xian tactfully let go of her hand and walked a few steps away. Hello? Boss Yi. What time is it? Why haven't you returned to the company yet? Suanqi's coquettish voice sounded. I have something to do this afternoon, so I won't be going back to the company. Yimu said. He is about to take Lu Xian to buy a necklace. After buying the necklace, I went to see the villa. After seeing the villa, maybe you will do something else. For example, things like the great harmony of life. There was simply no time this afternoon. But Mr. Yi, the company still has things waiting for you to deal with. Suanqi said faintly. I'll deal with it tomorrow. That's it. I'm hanging up now. After Yimu finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Turning around, he saw the beautiful Lu Xian who was touching her hair. He was moved and walked up to her and held her hand. Such a beautiful woman. He used to just look and feast his eyes, but now he can do so hand in hand. Even do other things. Rich. It's really cool. Chapter 16. I am happy to give you a gift extra chapter for 300 silver notes. After walking for a while, they came to the center of a large square where there was a lot of people. There are many tall buildings here, and there are many shops selling luxury goods, including dozens of first-tier international brands. Sudafu, Shihua Lodge, Chomet, and so on. Yimu looked up at the advertising signs for jewelry, watches and luxury goods, and tugged at Lu Xian's hand. Choose one. Lu Xian smiled and pursed her lips, looking around and said, I prefer Van Cleef Arpels. Then Van Cleef Arpels. As they spoke, the two walked into the building and took the elevator to the 7th floor. It's rush hour, there are a lot of people, and this area is very prosperous. Almost every store is crowded with people. But there were not many people in these luxury stores, and the few people who went and walked out again. Most of them are scared off by the price. After all, such international brands are not affordable for ordinary people. Two salesgirls were chatting at the counter, their heads supported by their hands. Really? That couple just came in to take a look, but they insisted on trying it out. In the end, after I told them the price, they just turned around and left. How boring. The female clerk Shojin said with a click of her lips and a bit impatiently. That's normal. Our store is not something that ordinary people can afford. If you mention the price, they will definitely be scared away. Another one continued. Let me tell you, they are definitely not in true love. They can't even afford to buy a necklace. As Xiaojin was speaking, she suddenly caught sight of two people walking into the store. She subconsciously ignored Yimu's attire. All eyes were focused on Lu Xian. Seeing her wearing designer clothes and looking so beautiful, her heart couldn't help but be moved. I touched my colleague who was looking down at his phone and said, No more talking, a guest is coming, I'll go check it out. Then he walked around the counter and came in front of Yimu and the other person. Seeing Lu Xian holding Yimu's hand tightly and looking like she was focusing on the man, she was a little surprised. Welcome to Van Cleef Arpels. Xiaojin smiled sincerely and professionally. Sir, madam, how can I help you? Yimu looked at the counter, then said, This beautiful lady needs a necklace. Please recommend one. Just make sure it's beautiful. The price is up to you. Xiaojin looked at Lu Xian and said, Yes, sir. She has been working behind the counter for so many years, her vision is so sharp. It can be seen that the man in ordinary clothes is stylish, otherwise a beauty like Lu Xian would definitely not condescend to do so. She led the two of them directly past the relatively cheap jewelry counters and inside. This lady has very fair skin and a long neck. If I were to recommend her a necklace like this, it would be very suitable. Rose gold with a generous diamond, the design. Xiaojin seriously recommended two models, but Lu Xian didn't like any of them. She felt that the gold one was not suitable for her, and she felt that the other one was a bit tacky. After scanning the counter, Lu Xian's eyes stopped on one of the necklaces. Yimu's eyes followed as he scanned the area. The necklaces in this counter are all priced above 100,000, and the prices soar from left to right. 130,000, 200,000, 390,000, and Lu Xian's eyes were now looking at the necklace on the far right. Yimu looked at the price, it was 570,000. 570,000, that's damn expensive. I didn't make that much in a year before. He muttered to himself. However, he is now worth over 100 million yuan, and a mere 500,000 yuan is no different from a few dozen dollars, as Lu Xian said. Therefore, after a slight fluctuation in my heart, I returned to calmness. At this time, Lu Xian's gaze had already moved away from the necklace worth 500,000. She was actually very attracted by the necklace. But she didn't dare to speak. Asking for a necklace worth more than $500,000 from the boss you meet for the first time? She wasn't that confident, so she simply didn't bring it up. Brother Mu, the necklaces here are so expensive. Lu Xian tugged at Yimu's sleeve. This is throwing the problem to Yimu. I have to say that she is very smart. If she asks for it herself, it will probably cause dissatisfaction. But it was different when Yimu spoke. Yimu had just noticed her interested look, so he smiled and didn't answer her. Instead, he spoke to the salesgirl Shojin who was following behind the two of them. Bring out that necklace so I can see it. Lu Xian and Xiaojin's gaze followed Yimu's finger to the necklace worth 500,000. Xiaojin's face lit up and she said, Yes, sir. No, don't take it. Lu Xian quickly stopped the salesgirl Xiaojin and said to Yimu hesitantly, Brother Mu, that necklace is too expensive, more than 500,000, almost 600,000. Of course she hesitated considering the necklace cost nearly 600,000 yuan. It won't hurt to give it a try. Yimu waved his hand to signal Xiaojin to continue. Xiaojin immediately took out the necklace from the counter. This necklace is 18K platinum with colorless diamonds. The style is very suitable for this lady's temperament. After Yimu took it, he said to Lu Xian, "Come, I'll put it on for you." Lu Xian responded in a soft voice. She took off the crystal floral necklace from her neck and asked Yimu to put on the platinum diamond necklace for her. It really looks very beautiful. Elegance and nobility match Lu Xian's clean and delicate temperament. It brought her to a higher level. It's really nice, very beautiful. I will give you this necklace. After admiring the delicate beauty in front of him for a while, Yimu said this. Brother Mu, this is really not possible. This necklace is too expensive. Lu Xian refused. It looks so good on you. This necklace is made just for you. It's not expensive or not. And I'm happy to give you a gift. As Yimu spoke, he used his hand to lift up a strand of Lu Xian's hair that was hidden under the necklace. Then slide down the necklace until you reach. At first glance, he was helping Lu Xian organize her necklace. Lu Xian felt it immediately and her cheeks flushed, but she did not refuse. Chapter 17, The Murder First Update. Yimu's bold move was quite obvious in its implication. Only the person involved, Lu Xian, could understand the implicit message that could only be understood but not expressed in words. She changed the topic and said, Brother Mu, since you said so, I won't be polite. Thank you, Brother Mu, for giving me such a beautiful and precious gift. Yimu put away his hand, and a meaningful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. That's right. The salesgirl Xiaojun showed an envious smile. Lu Xian wanted to take off the necklace and asked the salesgirl to wrap it up. But Yimu insisted that she wear it, so she had to wear it. Sir, your total spending is 578,000. Please keep your bank card. Thanks. Yimu took the bank card respectfully handed over by the salesgirl Xiaojun, and then he and Lu Xian smiled at each other. At this moment, Lu Xian's eyes were full of stars. Some people say that men who can cook are the most handsome. Some people say that men look most handsome when they smoke. But she thinks men look the coolest when they swipe their cards, especially when they swipe for her. At this moment, Yimu was already the most handsome man in her eyes. The two left Van Cleef Arpels arm in arm. The salesgirl Xiaojun watched the two of them leave. After Yimu and the others left, she suddenly raised her hand excitedly and made a yes gesture. The other two female tellers couldn't bear it any longer and surrounded them. 578,000. Sister Xiaojun, you are really amazing. How did you know that man would buy such an expensive necklace? Yeah, that guy was dressed so poorly, but I didn't expect him to be so rich. He spent 600,000 without blinking an eye. I also want to have a boyfriend like this. Xiaojun smiled mysteriously and said, if that man had no money, how could he have such a beautiful girlfriend? Many female celebrities are not as pretty as her. Would he throw himself at her for no reason? The two female tellers understood immediately and admired her very much. Get out of the elevator. Yimu suddenly felt something soft pressing on his arm. He was confused. What? When he looked down, he found that it was Lu Xian who was attacking his arm with a weapon. He suddenly felt something. The casual clothes were very thin to begin with, and he secretly cried out that something was not right, and slightly hunched his body. Brother Mu, what's wrong? Lu Xian noticed that Yimu was acting strangely, stopped and asked with some confusion. Ahem, it's okay. I just feel a little uncomfortable. It's okay. Yimu covered his abdomen, feeling a little embarrassed. It wouldn't matter if Lu Xian saw it, but he couldn't be so careless in front of so many people, with so many eyes on him. Then let's go upstairs? There's a bathroom upstairs. Lu Xian let go of Yimu's arm and said seriously. Yimu laughed awkwardly and said, no, wait for me for 2 minutes. He looked away, stopped thinking about it, and calmed himself down. At the same time, I kept reminding myself. Stay calm. As a qualified billionaire, you can't be easily defeated by this beauty. As I thought about it, the stress response gradually disappeared. Lu Xian is not an ignorant girl who knows nothing. Gradually, I noticed something was wrong with Yimu and realized that he didn't really have a stomachache. This is all thanks to myself. At this moment, she thought Yimu was very cute and she was also very excited. She felt that her relationship with Yimu had made great progress. This is a great thing. As long as she can get close to Yimu, Tai Emperor Entertainment Company will support her. In the entertainment industry, there will be a day for Lu Xian to come to the fore. Therefore, she was very willing to cater to Yimu. Unspoken rules are unspoken rules, no big deal. If she is unwilling to cooperate, there will be plenty of people willing to squeeze her out. Lu Xian is very clear about this. Yi Mu stood up again after a moment. Return to nature. He said, Ahem, I'm fine now. What do you want to say now? Should I take you to see Ziyuan Villa? Okay, Brother Mu, I've been thinking about it. I can't wait any longer, I'm always afraid you'll regret it. When Lu Xian heard this, she looked delighted and took Yi Mu's arm again. That's what I said. Everyone knows it tacitly. Yi Mu looked at Lu Xian, who took the initiative to show her goodwill, and said with a smile, Then let's go. I can't wait any longer. A taxi was approaching in the distance. Yi Mu waved to stop him, let Lu Xian get in the car first, and then he followed. The taxi then drove onto the busy road. Yi Mu kept thinking about it along the way. I must buy another car sometime. The Maserati that Su Anqi drove for him was red, which was not suitable for him as a grown man. Without a car, it is inconvenient to go out. The taxis they drive are not cool at all. Besides, it was inappropriate to live in Violet Garden and take a taxi back home. The taxi driver was shocked when he heard Yi Mu report Ziyuan's address, and was a little bit unconvinced. Yi Mu didn't explain either. There was no point in explaining such things. Arrived at the entrance of Violet Garden Villa area. The taxi was stopped by a young security guard on duty. Sir, this is a private villa area. If you are visiting relatives or friends, please contact the owner and then ascend the throne. His attitude was very good, but his tone made people feel contempt. Hello, this is my owner's card. Yi Mu handed over the card. The security guard looked at him and suddenly became respectful. He said apologetically, Excuse me, it's Mr. Yi. The deputy general manager said that if you come, he will personally take you to see the villa. Oh? Okay, then Xiao Xian, let's get off the car. Yi Mu turned around and said to Lu Xian. Lu Xian responded softly, paid the fare to the driver, and then got out of the car with Yi Mu. The two of them quickly entered the community under the guidance of the security guard. Chapter 18, A Villa Worth 300 Million. Second update. The taxi driver was stunned. After a while, he slammed the steering wheel hard with both hands. He cursed, Fuck, there are all kinds of people these days. They live in a villa in Violet Garden, have mistresses like celebrities, but they dress like poor people. Fuck, who are they pretending to be poor for? The security guard contacted the deputy general manager, and she rushed over within 2 minutes. When you get closer, you can see clearly that this is a fat woman covered in jewels. Sisterly, this is Mr. Yi. The security guard said to the fat woman. The fat woman nodded. Seeing Yi Mu behind the security guard, he immediately perked up and walked forward and said with a smile, Mr. Yi? Hello, are you checking in today or just coming to take a look? You are not very familiar with the environment here, I can introduce it to you. Thank you for your hard work, Sisterly. Yi Mu smiled in return. Sisterly called Lu Xian again, and after Lu Xian responded, she looked around curiously. This can be said to be the most upscale villa area in Shanghai. The layout was very grand and beautiful, and it was the first time she had seen it. Sisterly took over and the security guard went back to stand guard. Sisterly was like a tour guide, and introduced the villa to Yi Mu very kindly. The group of 3 walked past 7 or 8 independent villas before finally arriving at the villa owned by Yi Mu. Mr. Yi, this is the villa under your name. All the furnishings are the latest, best and most advanced. Our property also employs 6 Filipino maids to take care of the villa, as well as 5 chefs who are proficient in cuisines from various countries. The first month's fee is paid by the property management. If Mr. Yi is not satisfied, he can change it at any time or let them leave. If you hire him again, Mr. Yi will have to pay for it himself. Filipino maids, chefs from various countries. Lu Xian was very surprised at how much money it would cost this month. Sisterly continued, the servants' information is all in the living room, Mr. Yi can check it out at any time. There is nothing else to do. I wonder if Mr. Yi has any other questions? Thank you, Sisterly. I have no other questions. Yi Mu also said politely. Okay, I won't bother you anymore. I hope you too enjoy your stay in our Violet Villa district. After saying this, Sisterly bowed and left. Lu Xian's pretty face turned red as she muttered, I don't live here. But you can live here. Yi Mu stroked her hair and gave another quite obvious hint. Lu Xian gently pushed him, Brother Mu. The two walked to the gate of the villa hand in hand. A Filipino maid opened the door for them and bowed, saying, "Welcome home, master." Her Chinese is very good. Yimu was not curious about why she recognized him. After all, it was the system that did it, and he couldn't figure it out. What lay before them was a completely European-style villa. Luxurious, extravagant, and aristocratic. Lu Xian couldn't think of more words to describe this big villa. She usually thinks those high-end residential areas are very beautiful. At this moment, this independent villa in Violet Garden completely shocked her. The villa is Italian-style, elegant and quiet. The whole house is white, and the tall floor-to-ceiling windows are filled with golden sunlight. Through the window you can see the luxurious furniture, magnificent decoration and classical style inside, just like where the nobles and royal families live. One can't help but wonder what it's like to live in such a villa. Moving your eyes away from the villa, you can see the private garden territory. There is a huge, soft lawn that is pleasing to the eye, and various precious flowers and plants planted on both sides. Through special proportions, every tree and every blade of grass does not appear out of place, but just right. It makes people feel very comfortable in it. A servant in a maid's uniform was carefully trimming the flowers and plants. On the right side of the lawn there is a huge sky blue swimming pool, which is spotlessly clean. At this moment, Lu Xian really wanted to jump in and swim. Because the swimming pool was so beautiful and clean, it seemed to be tempting her to jump in at any time. Next to the swimming pool is an area where you can sunbathe. There are two comfortable lounge chairs. On the other side there is a parasol with comfortable lounge chairs under it. The servants each have their own duties in the villa and take care of it. "Brother Mu, this villa is so beautiful." Lu Xian looked at it in shock for a while and said this. Yimu was also very shocked and surprised, but he didn't show much. After all, he has gotten used to the hundreds of millions of RMB income every day. "It's not bad, not bad." Yimu nodded and said. "Brother Mu, can I go swimming in the swimming pool?" Lu Xian asked somewhat embarrassedly. She seemed even more embarrassed than when she accepted the 18K white gold diamond necklace. "Of course, come and have fun, just don't be restrained." Yimu smiled and glanced at Lu Xian's sexy figure, imagining how attractive she would be in a bikini. Lu Xian said excitedly, "Thank you, Brother Mu." At this time, a young Filipino maid walked out of the villa, looked at Yimu respectfully for a while, and said, "Master, may I ask for your instructions?" Her Chinese is surprisingly very good. "Go prepare some red wine and fruit, as well as 2 swimsuits, mine and this beautiful lady's," Yimu ordered. The young Filipino maid said respectfully, "Okay, master, I'll do it right away." The two followed her into the villa. The walls of the living room are painted a delicate blue glaze and have 2 beautiful oil paintings hanging on them. One of the walls is red, and opposite it is a mahogany tall cabinet with luxurious vases on it. Next is the luxurious chandelier overhead and the large, plush sofas on both sides. Lu Xian looked at it for a while and felt that the decoration inside seemed to be the most beautiful thing in the world. Said to Yimu, "Brother Mu, this villa is really beautiful. How much is it?" "Not much, maybe 300 million. Yimu smiled slightly. "I thought it was worth 300 million. It can be said that every inch of the villa was bought with money, how can it not be beautiful?" 300 million. Lu Xian's beautiful eyes were filled with shock. This is more than half of the market value of Thai Emperor Entertainment. Too extravagant. Chapter 19 Swimming Third Update. Yimu was very pleased with Lu Xian's shock. It feels so good to show off invisibly and make beautiful women marvel and admire you. "Master, ma'am, this is a swimsuit." The two were chatting, and the young Filipino maid quickly brought them swimsuits. Lu Xian showed a happy smile, took the swimsuit, and said to Yimu, "Brother Mu, I'm going to change into my swimsuit." "Good." Then, Lu Xian went into the house to change into her swimsuit. Yimu originally wanted to go in and scare her. But in the end she didn't go. She went to another room to change into her swimsuit, and went to the swimming pool with Lu Xian. "Brother Mu." Under the sunlight, Lu Xian's skin has a delicate luster like milk, which is very eye-catching. Yimu looked at Lu Xian, who had a sexy body. "Brother Mu, I'm jumping down." As Lu Xian said this, she opened her arms and got into the swimming pool. The tranquility of the azure blue swimming pool was broken, and a fish-like shadow swam happily in it. "I can't believe this little girl has such big breasts, but she can swim so well. Isn't she too heavy?" Yimu pinched his nose inside, then jumped into the swimming pool. Suddenly, two shadows shuttled back and forth quickly inside, as if they were racing or entangled. A minute later, they both emerged from the water. Lu Xian was panting with a smile on her face, and she used her hand to push her hair back from her forehead, and drops of crystal clear water slid down her body. Yimu wiped the water off his face and shook his head at the same time, and the scattered water droplets splashed all over Lu Xian's face. Ah! Brother Mu! You are so bad! Lu Xian screamed with a smile, then splashed water on Yimu with her hands. I'm bad? I haven't even started to be bad yet. Yimu laughed, swam over and pressed Lu Xian to the bottom of the water, then dived down as well. In water. Lu Xian swam away and Yimu followed quickly. If he could speak, he would shout. Fairy! Where are you running to? Yimu swam over faster, grabbed Lu Xian's ankles with his two powerful hands, and pulled her back with great force. The water ripples. When Lu Xian's body was pulled back, she turned around. Face to face with Yimu. The two looked at each other. Lu Xian was even more charming underwater, and Yimu's heart was beating fast when he saw her. However, before Yimu could make any move, Lu Xian moved towards him and spoke gently. In an instant, it seemed as if we were back to that moment of the play. But their lung capacity meant that the two of them wouldn't last long. More than a minute later, the two floated up again. Lu Xian was panting and feeling a little embarrassed. Master, red wine and fruit. The young Filipino maid didn't react to the two men's behavior. She put the tray next to the swimming pool and stepped back, waiting for Yimu's instructions. Xiaoxian, come and have some red wine. Yimu picked up the goblet filled with wine, which seemed to contain liquefied rubies, very beautiful. Lu Xian swam over and took the goblet, looking at Yimu with seductive eyes. That bite of wu just now has melted her. She was very eager now. After taking a sip of red wine, she said, Brother Mu, I want to go back to my room to rest. Go back to your room and rest? Yimu put down his red wine glass and looked at Lu Xian with a smile. I haven't had enough fun yet. Brother Mu, can you come with us? Lu Xian said shyly. This is simply a naked seduction. I didn't expect her to be so proactive, which saved me a lot of effort. Yimu touched Lu Xian's hair and said, Okay. Let's go to the room and play. Chapter 20, I won 1 billion. 400 silver notes plus more. Maybe Lu Xian is too charming. Yimu couldn't let it go and worked hard again and again. Until the evening, the two of them were still stuck in the room. There were no servants to disturb us, so we felt very comfortable. Yimu leaned on the pillow at the head of the bed, a look of satisfaction on his face, and gently stroked Lu Xian's hair as she rested on his legs. Brother Mu, you have great stamina. Do you exercise regularly? Lu Xian said in a soft voice. Workout? Yes, I did some aerobics all afternoon today. Yimu closed his eyes and sneered. Bang! Lu Xian immediately understood what Yimu meant and stretched out her small hand to hit his solid chest. I'm not going to pay attention to you anymore, you're such a bad guy. Yimu didn't say anything when the phone suddenly rang. But it wasn't his cell phone ringtone, it was Lu Xian's. She stood up and crawled over to get her phone, looked at the caller ID, and answered without hesitation. Hello? Yeah, okay, I'll be there in a minute. Don't worry. After that, she hung up the phone, turned around and said to Yimu apologetically, Brother Mu, I have something to do, I have to leave first. I'm so sorry. Okay, do you need me to take you there? Yimu opened his eyes and looked at the beautiful Lu Xian with a gentle attitude. No need. Thank you, Brother Mu. You take a rest first. I'm going to go. Lu Xian said as she picked up the swimsuit from the ground, then pushed the door and left. Excuse me, I need to go change my clothes. Lu Xian's voice sounded outside the door. Then came the faint voice of the young Filipino maid. Yimu was listening, and suddenly there was no movement outside. Then his door was opened again. Master, do you need dinner prepared? The young Filipino maid stood respectfully and spoke, lowering her head to avoid Yimu's naked appearance. No, you go down first. I want to sleep for a while. Don't call me until I wake up. Yimu said this and yawned. Good master. The Filipino maid retreated. I slept until the next day. Strong sunlight shines in through the gaps in the curtains. The skin on Yimu's chest and abdomen looked particularly white under the sunlight. He opened his eyes, looked at the wall, and was stunned for a while. Just after waking up, he almost thought that everything he experienced yesterday was a dream. Everything is fake and does not exist. But fortunately, it's not fake. At this moment, he is sleeping in a villa worth 300 million. He got up, picked up his swimming trunks from the sofa and put them on. Then Yimu walked out of the room. I went to the bathroom to wash up, then came to the swimming pool outside and jumped in. The water in the swimming pool was always clean. He swam 2 laps in it before coming out to look around the villa. He sighed again, how good it is to have money. Looking through the floor-to-ceiling windows, I saw 2 Filipino maids cleaning up inside, although the room was not dirty. But they make sure the villa is spotless. The young Filipino maid came up to him with a cell phone that was ringing noisily and said, "Master, your phone is ringing." Yimu picked up the phone and asked her, "What's your name?" The Filipino maid replied respectfully, "Imelda." Imelda. Nice name. Yimu repeated it, then waved his hand for her to go down, and at the same time answered the call with the caller ID of Xiao Chichi. "Hey, beautiful lady, why are you calling me so early?" "Morning? Mr. Yi. Don't you see what time it is now? The sun is shining brightly. I've been waiting for Mr. Ye's call so that I can pick him up for work." Su Anchi giggled. "Okay, come on over, I'll give you the address right away," Yimu said. "Address? Mr. Yi moved?" Su Anchi was stunned for a moment. "That's right, I'm at Violet Garden. Come pick me up and don't be late," Yimu said. "Boss Yi, you're joking. I wouldn't dare to do that," Su Anchi said in a coquettish voice. Then Yimu hung up the phone and sent the address to Su Anchi via WeChat, who replied with a shocked little rabbit expression. Yimu replied again, "Come quickly." Su Anchi replied, "Soldiers received, sir." Yimu chuckled and put the locked screen of his phone on the table next to the recliner. I also lay down on the lounge chair and enjoyed the comfortable and warm sunbath. Today is a new day, and I can draw the lottery. System, I want to draw the lottery. Ding dong. The system has started. Ding dong. Host instructions detected, the system is drawing a lottery. Yimu suddenly saw a roulette wheel appear in front of him. The region remains unchanged. The pointer trembled rapidly and rotated countless times in a few seconds. Finally, it stopped with a click and landed on the 10 billion yuan. He was stunned for a second or two, and the word fuck came out from between his teeth. If he follows the guaranteed minimum every time, he will have to draw at least 10 times to get the 10 billion yuan. And this time, he won 1 billion yuan in one go. What good luck! As the text message came, Yimu opened it and took a look. It contained the bank's information, and his current balance was over 1.09 billion. The more than 30,000 yuan in his savings had long been spent. That necklace cost 570,000 yuan, and after the meal, I still had this much left. It's like a dream. Yimu turned off his phone and felt dizzy. Suddenly an idea occurred to him. Now that I'm rich, it's time to tell my family. Just giving them some money can allow them to live a good life without having to work. Thinking about it, he picked up the phone again. Then I opened WeChat, found the family chat group, and sent. I won 100 million in the lottery. It was a bit puzzling, but he couldn't think of any other excuse. Tell them where this huge fortune came from. If he said that the system gave it to him, then it was obvious that his brain was broken. Come to think of it, winning the lottery is the most appropriate thing. Chapter 21 Breakfast First Update. Less than 2 minutes had passed since the sentence was sent out. There is news in the family group. But no one paid any attention to him and everyone just chatted about their daily lives. Do you think I'm joking? Yimu sneered and started again. I won the first prize of 100 million in the lottery. No one congratulated me? There is a reward. Only then did someone pay attention to him. Cousin at Xiaomu, what nonsense is my cousin talking about so early in the morning? Is he hallucinating because he didn't eat? Uncle, how is Xiaomu doing in Shanghai recently? As for Ye's mother, she sent a picture in response to Yimu's words. Please do not believe in this false information. Yimu laughed out loud. If you really don't believe it, then I'll make you believe it. Then, he clicked on the profile pictures of his parents and transferred 5 million to each of them. Then different amounts of money were transferred to each group member one by one according to the order of group members. When 100 million yuan was deposited into his bank card yesterday, the bank upgraded it with many privileges. The limit has long been gone. Therefore, the money was transferred directly and cleanly. Within a minute, Ye's father and mother received the transfer. The rest of the relatives also received transfers. A moment. The dialogue box in the group exploded. Xiaomu, where did you get so much money? Did you do anything illegal? Wow, my cousin has become rich. 5 million, I'm choking. Xiaomu, I'll transfer the money to you. You must not take money that was used to commit crimes. If you are caught, this money can help you reduce your sentence. Looking at the messages flashing by quickly, Yimu curled up the corners of his mouth into a smile. I told you, I really won the lottery jackpot, so I can spend the money without worry. After these words were sent out, he received a voice or video call, and his parents' urgent voices came from the other end, asking, Xiaomu, is what you said true? Don't lie to us. It's better for you to be safe and sound. Don't do anything illegal. Don't worry, Mom and Dad. I'm not that stupid. What I said is true. Don't worry. Ye's mother didn't ask any further questions, but she was still worried and told Yimu to be careful and not to get robbed. He chatted with Yimu for a few more sentences before hanging up the phone. After that, Yimu received several more phone calls and gave them verbal assurances, which helped them dispel some of their doubts. Robbery? After hanging up the last call, Yimu suddenly thought of the reminder his mother gave him. He is now worth over 100 million yuan, so maybe he can hire a few bodyguards. But he is not the kind of burly man who is 2 meters tall. The handsome and wealthy chairman's beautiful bodyguard. Yimu thought of a word and then laughed. Just as my thoughts were flying, Imelda came over again. Said, Master, breakfast is ready, what would you like to eat? Yimu was stunned. After pondering for a while, he felt that there was something wrong with this statement. Shouldn't you just ask him what he wants to eat and then make it? As a result, Imelda directly said that it was ready and asked him what he wanted to eat. He asked, what kind of breakfast did you make? Imelda said, there are French breakfast, Chinese breakfast, American breakfast, and Japanese breakfast for the host to choose from. They are all prepared by master chefs from various countries. This is the menu. Yimu was stunned for a moment and took the menu from Imelda. It turns out you can play it this way. No one else can look at the menu when eating at home. The menu is as luxurious and high profile as an invitation to a business celebrity. If you don't open it, who would know that this is just a menu? Yimu flipped the page and read for a while, reciting the names of dishes as if reciting a crosstalk: white truffle, almost sturgeon caviar, French pan-fried foie gras, Italian cheese, bluefin tuna sashimi, Japanese wagyu steak. There are too many dishes on the menu. I just want to drink some millet porridge and eat some pickles from Lubiju. A few fried dough sticks would be even better. Yimu raised his head and looked at Imelda with his big innocent eyes. Imelda was stunned, then revealed an embarrassed expression and said, Master, we don't have these things at home. I'm just kidding. Let's have a French breakfast. Yimu laughed and stuffed the menu into Imelda's hand, then walked towards the villa. He was hungry too. I haven't eaten since yesterday afternoon, and fighting the goblins for hundreds of rounds was very exhausting. By the way, someone will come to pick me up for work later, please ask someone to pick me up. When he entered the door, Yimu turned around and said to Imelda, who was following behind him. The other party agreed and arranged for the kitchen to serve the food. Yimu returned to his room, found yesterday's clothes and put them on, thinking that it was time to buy some clothes. He didn't bring any clothes from his old neighborhood, nor did he have any spare clothes. Walk out of the bedroom and go downstairs. Sitting at the dining table, watching the luxurious and expensive dishes being served one by one, Yimu felt touched. In the past, he would probably never be able to eat these dishes in his life. I have to say, it feels great to have money. After the dishes were served, Imelda said, Master, breakfast is here. Please enjoy. After saying that, he stood quietly behind Yimu. Now that you've eaten, sit down and eat together. Yimu spread the napkin and looked up to ask Imelda. Master, we have all eaten. This breakfast is for you. Imelda replied. Yimu nodded and began to eat voraciously, holding a Boston lobster and eating it madly. After more than 20 minutes, Yimu felt that he had almost finished eating and picked up the napkin to wipe his mouth. At this time, the sound of tires rubbing on the ground was heard outside. He looked outside through the floor-to-ceiling window and saw Suanchi getting out of the Maserati, wearing a professional skirt and talking to the Filipino maid. Then the Filipino maid led her into the villa. "Please clean up here, I have to go to work." Yi Mu wiped his hands and stood up from the chair. Chapter 22 Buying a Car 1 Second Update. "Yes, master, I will clean this place up." Imelda looked at the mess of cups and plates on the table and said seriously. Yi Mu nodded and walked out, bumping into Su Anqi. The shock and envy in the secretary's eyes had not yet faded, and the word disbelief was almost written on her face. "Mr. Yi, I can't believe this is your villa?" Su Anqi asked as she looked at the luxurious decoration inside the villa. "Are you jealous?" "How can I not be envious? Any living person would be envious. This is what life is all about." Su Anqi retracted her gaze and smiled. "I wonder why Yi Mu would still live in that shabby old neighborhood when he has such a villa. If you're envious, just come and stay here. My bed is big enough for 2 people to sleep in." Yi Mu suddenly joked. "Boss Yi is making fun of me again." Su Anqi was stunned, then said. Yi Mu laughed and didn't say much. He went to the bathroom to wash up before coming out. Taking the handbag handed over by the servant, he said to Su Anqi, "I'm ready, let's go." The latter nodded and followed closely. After getting in the Maserati, Yi Mu said to Su Anqi, "Let's not go to the company yet. Do you know any car dealerships? I want to buy another car." "Car dealership? I'm not very familiar with it." Su Anqi asked, "What price range of car does Mr. Yi want to buy?" "I haven't decided yet. I'll buy whatever I like." Yi Mu said. Only someone with the financial resources of Mr. Yi can say such casual words. "I remember that my former boss knew a car dealership when he was still here. I can find the door. If Mr. Yi decides to buy a car, I can just give him a call and save the trouble of making an appointment." "Car dealership? Which car dealership?" Yi Mu asked. "EE Car Dealership on Yuehua Street is the agent for Lamborghini. They also sell other cars, such as Pagani, Maserati, Koenigsegg, Aston Martin. I can't remember exactly, but that's about it." Su Anqi called out several names in one breath. He had heard of Yuehua Street EE before. It was also very famous in Shanghai. As for those cars, I don't know much about them. But those names all sound like expensive, hipster cars. But that was exactly what he wanted. Money is meant to be spent, otherwise it will just be a bunch of numbers in your bank card. "Okay, let's go to this one." Yi Mu thought for a while and said. Su Anqi nodded, took out her cell phone and quickly dialed a number. After about 30 seconds, the call was connected. There was an old but powerful voice on the other end of the phone. "Hello, is this Uncle Zheng Xiong? I'm Xiaoqi. I'm fine. It's about this. Yes, my new boss wants to buy a car, so I recommended Uncle Zhang's car dealership." It's okay, Uncle Zhang is busy first, I want to thank Uncle Zheng first." A few minutes later, Su Anqi hung up the phone, turned around and said to Yi Mu, "It's done. We can just go there directly, but Uncle Zhang is in Hong Kong, and this time he has arranged for the general manager to wait for us." Yi Mu nodded and said, "Okay, let's go." Then, the flirty red Maserati left the Violet Villa district at a distance. Here, the villa where Yi Mu lives is considered top-notch. There are only about 7 or 8 buildings of the same level. On the way, Yi Mu's phone vibrated twice, a WeChat message. He opened it and saw that it was sent by Dong Menghan, his college classmate, colleague and good friend. "Dong Menghan, Yi Mu, you didn't come to work again, are you really quitting?" Then came another emoji of a seal with a face full of question marks. Yi Mu tapped the screen with his fingers and quickly typed a message and sent it over. "Yes, I told you yesterday." "Dong Menghan, okay, it seems you have really thought it through. I wish you all the best." "Yi Mu, well, are you free tonight? Let's have dinner together and I'll talk to you." "Dong Menghan, I have time. I have nothing to do after get off work." "Yi Mu, I'll pick you up after get off work, see you then." "Dong Menghan, okay, let's put it this way." Putting down his phone, Yi Mu smiled slightly, which was seen by Su Anqi through the mirror while she was driving. Is Mr. Yi chatting with his sweetheart? Why is he smiling so happily? She looked teasing. There was a hint of sadness in his tone that couldn't be concealed. "The moon on the sea is the moon in the sky. Why do you smile so happily?" Yi Mu laughed and said casually. Su Anqi smiled after hearing this. "Boss Yi, you are talking nonsense. I am your secretary, not your sweetheart. There is no conflict between the two, right? Yi Mu said with a smile. Soon, the two arrived at Yi car dealership on Yuehua Street. A middle-aged man wearing black-framed glasses followed by his assistant was waiting for them. After Yi Mu got out of the car, Suanchi walked up to the middle-aged man and introduced him. Hello, Mr. Zhou. This is Mr. Yi, the new chairman of our Thai entertainment company. Mr. Yi, this is the general manager of Yi car dealership. Yi Mu smiled and shook hands with this unprepossessing middle-aged man. The other party said, Mr. Zhang called. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Mr. Yi, this is our first meeting. Let me introduce myself. Mr. Zhou Hongbin, please take care of me. Whatever car you want to buy today, just look at it. I will accompany you to choose. I guarantee you will be satisfied. Yi Mu said, Mr. Zhou, you are too polite. Let's go check out the car first. Suanchi knew why Zhou Hongbin was so polite. Although it was because she called Zhang Xiong, she was just a secretary who was able to speak a little bit, and it was impossible for her to be treated so politely. The main reason is Yi Mu's identity as the chairman of Thai Entertainment. Naturally, they would be polite to anyone who could be compared with their car dealership. As for the female assistant behind Zhou Hongbin, her eyes were full of surprise. This young man with ordinary clothes and nothing special about him turned out to be the chairman of Thai Entertainment Company. How weird. Chapter 23 Buying a Car 2/3 Update. A group of 4 came to the huge exhibition hall. In front of every famous car stands a car model with a perfectly proportioned body. She was wearing very little, and her white legs and delicate arms were exposed to the air. Some collarbones and backs were also exposed, attracting fiery glances from passers-by. These car models are beautiful. Yi Mu praised. Although not as good as Ding Chen, the new beautiful model recruited by his company, she has also reached a certain level. Boss Yi has a good eye. These have been carefully selected. If you are interested, Boss Yi, Zhou Hongbin said with a smile. Before he could finish his words, Yi Mu interrupted him. Let's look at the car first. This kind of unsubtle offer of buying a car and giving away a car model would have made Yi Mu very excited in the past. But now the women around me are better than these car models. And he prefers clean ones. I was abrupt, please don't take it as an offense, Mr. Yi. Zhou Hongbin didn't care. He led Yi Mu to those famous cars and introduced each car in detail one by one. It was very lively. I wonder if Mr. Yi has a favorite car. Zhou Hongbin looked at Yi Mu with interest. The cars I just introduced are good, but I think they are a little lacking. Does Mr. Zhou have any recommendations? Yi Mu continued. Zhou Hongbin said, our Yi car dealership is the agent of Lamborghini. If Mr. Yi is trustworthy, I will recommend 2 models to you. They are absolutely good. Okay, take me to see it. Yi Mu nodded. The 4 of them walked through the hall and headed toward another exhibition hall. There are no car models here. In the center there are a dozen or so cars covered with pure black silk cloth, spotless. The bright exhibition hall illuminates the floor. Zhou Hongbin walked over first, past the first 2 cars, and directly pulled open the silk cloth of the 3rd and 4th cars. One is yellow and the other is black. Yi Mu's gaze naturally fell on the black Lamborghini. The body has cool lines and is full of wildness. The low body of the car looks like a cheetah crouching to hunt, and the sharp lines make it look like a precisely cut work of art. Every inch of it smells like money. Yi Mu was dazzled by what he saw. This is the newest Lamborghini in our dealership. Xiaorui, come and introduce it to Mr. Yi. Zhou Hongbin waved his hand and called the female assistant behind him. The female assistant looked normal as she walked up to introduce the 2 Lamborghinis to Yi Mu, who was a little dazed. The VN twin-turbo engine, acceleration time and maximum speed were all introduced in great detail. After the introduction, he returned to Zhou Hongbin. Yi Mu didn't listen carefully to the whole process, his mind was on the black Lamborghini. It's so beautiful, Yi Mu sighed in his heart. Does Mr. Yi need to test drive the car? Zhou Hongbin asked, and then said, Xiaorui is a very good driver. She can take Mr. Yi for a test drive. Not for test driving. Yi Mu waved his hand and said, I like this car very much. Let's talk about the price directly. Mr. Yi is straightforward. Zhou Hongbin nodded and said, then let's talk about the price. Other dealers sell this car for 12 million yuan, but our dealership has special channels, and Boss Xiang has contacted me, so I'll give you a price of 10 million yuan, and this car will belong to Boss Yi. Zhou Hongbin said very straightforwardly. There was no rhetoric involved, and Yimu felt this attitude was pretty good. This price. Yimu felt that there seemed to be no difference between 12 million and 10 million. But since Zhou Hongbin said so, then let us just give him 10 million. This price is very fair, I bought it. Zhou Hongbin smiled and said, as expected of the chairman of a big company like Taiyu. So generous. Mr. Zhou, you are so kind. Yimu laughed. The four of them went to the counter and swiped their cards to go through the formalities. 10 million yuan was deducted from Yimu's bank card, and then he agreed with Zhou Hongbin to pick up the car tomorrow. In the meantime, Zhou Hongbin invited Yimu to have dinner at the hotel together, but Yimu refused. He came mainly to buy a car, not to make friends. If he bought the car, he would have no excuse to stay. After a simple farewell, Yimu and Suanqi left Yi car dealership. Bang! The Maserati's doors were closed. Yimu said to Suanqi, if I'm going to pick up the car tomorrow, I won't come. Please help me drive it to my house. Upon hearing this, the other party complained, Boss Yi, I'm your secretary. You treat me like a laborer. It sounds like a complaint, but actually it contains some coquettish elements, and Yimu can certainly hear that. Coolly? Well, you've worked hard. I'll give you a chance. Kiss me and I'll give you a gift. How about it? Yimu said this, turned around and approached Suanqi. Suanqi chuckled, pushed Yimu away and said, Mr. Yi. Do you think I'm the kind of person who would sell my first kiss for a gift? Yimu knew she would say something like this, so he smiled evilly and said, Really? Real. Then let me reveal a little inside information. This gift is worth more than 100,000 renminbi. As soon as he said this, Suanqi stopped pushing him. Really? Director Yi. More real than real gold. Yimu was very satisfied when he saw Suanqi's surprised reaction. Although other methods are also good, using money to seduce girls is still the simplest, crudest, and most effective. It's a deal then. Mr. Yi, don't cheat. Suanqi pursed her red lips, and her big watery eyes looked at Yimu with a smile. No. Come and kiss me, I will definitely keep my word. Yimu laughed and moved his face closer. At the same time, she pouted her lips, indicating that the other party should kiss her there. Boss Yi, you are such a fool. I would be embarrassed if I opened my eyes. Chapter 24, Say one word and think another 500 silver notes for extra updates. Suanqi said, stretched out her hands to cover Yimu's eyes, and whispered, I kissed you? Yimu was blindfolded and couldn't see anything, so he nodded. At the same time, he smelled a faint fragrance and felt a delicate touch on his right cheek. In a flash, Suanqi retreated. Yimu opened his eyes and said with some dissatisfaction, You kissed the wrong place, I want you to kiss my mouth. Otherwise, there will be no gift. Boss Yi didn't specify where to kiss. You're playing tricks on me. After I kiss him, Boss Yi wants me to kiss somewhere else. Suanqi giggled and said with some pride. Okay, then do it again, and this time kiss me. I'll give you an extra 100,000. Yimu said. No. You have to do it the first time to prove your credibility. After that, you can do it as many times as you want. I can kiss you until you go bankrupt, believe it or not. Suanqi giggled and pushed away Yimu, who came closer to her again. Yimu also raised the corner of his mouth, thinking that this little secretary was quite interesting. Since you put it that way, I'll exchange it for the first time and show it to you. Come on, you drive and I'll take you somewhere. Where are you going? Choose a gift for you. Soon, the red Maserati started and left the street. Boss, give me a pack of cigarettes, 3-5. Knocking on the counter glass, Yimu called over the owner of the cigarette store who was looking at his phone. The woman with a sallow complexion took out a box of 555 from the counter and handed it to Yimu. How much is a lighter? 2. The boss said. Yimu bought another lighter, paid for it, and took out a 555 cigarette to start smoking. He usually smokes, but he is not addicted. Suanqi happened to go to park the car, and he had nothing to do, so he bought a pack of cigarettes and smoked while waiting. This is the Silver Pigeon Square where I brought Lu Xian yesterday. There are not only jewelry and watches, but also top-notch clothing from international brands. If you want fashion, we have it. If you want trends, we have it. We also have all the new popular styles of the season. If you want to choose a gift, this is the best place to go. And he just happened to want to buy some decent clothes. After all, he is the chairman of a large company, and it is not appropriate for him to still wear clothes that cost only 300 or 400 yuan to cover his entire body. Taking this opportunity, he asked Su Enchi to help him choose. After all, sometimes women have much better vision. Mr. Yi. The sound of footsteps was heard behind him, accompanied by a gentle voice calling out to him. Yimu knew that it was Su Enchi who had parked the car and returned. Hold on. Yimu flicked the ash off his cigarette and stretched out his arm for Su Enchi to hold, just like those upper-class European aristocrats dancing, except that his attire was a little inappropriate. Hold on? That's not appropriate, Mr. Yi. Su Enchi said this, but she didn't hesitate at all and directly took Yimu's hand. Yimu sighed. Women always love to say one thing and mean another. After putting out the cigarette and throwing it into the spotless trash can, Yimu and Su Enchi started walking around upstairs. Originally, Yimu wanted to buy clothes for her as well. But Su Enchi wanted to buy a bag and said she had wanted a Louis Vuitton bag for a long time, so Yimu agreed to her wish. As I walked into the brand counter, a female clerk dressed in a refreshing and charming manner immediately came to greet me. Sirs and madam, welcome to the Louis Vuitton counter, she said with a smile. Su Enchi took Yimu's hand and said to the female clerk with a smile, Hello, I want to see the new LV bags from the Onthigo series. Okay, it seems that the lady knows us very well. This series of products was just launched last week. The service of the female clerk is very good and her attitude is sincere. He led the two of them to the counter to look at the new LV bags from the Onthigo series one by one. Mr. Yi, does it look good? Su Enchi took a fancy to one and held it up and posed for Yimu to see. Yimu smiled and nodded, although he couldn't tell the difference between the bags. Madam, you have good taste. This design is the most fashionable one in our series. I think if you like this one, then. As she spoke, the saleswoman took 2 steps back and picked out a bag with a similar color and style to the one in Su Enchi's hand. I recommend this one. The 2 bags look similar, but this one is made of more high-end materials. If you have the conditions, this one is actually a better choice. She brought the better-looking and more expensive bag to Su Enchi, and Su Enchi glanced at the price. 200,000. She smiled at the salesgirl and said, Thank you for the recommendation. I think this one is very suitable for me. Yimu just said that the price of the gift was 100,000, and she would not choose something more expensive. This is actually a luxury for her. Just pack this one up, I'll buy it. Yimu naturally saw Su Enchi's concerns and directly asked the female clerk to package the 200,000 yuan model. Yes, sir. The female clerk said respectfully. Su Enchi was stunned for a moment. Then she smiled brightly, looked at Yimu and said, Really, Mr. Yi? This is a bag worth 200,000. Of course it's true. Yimu handed the bank card to the female clerk, then leaned close to Su Enchi's ear and said, Just let me kiss you later. Chapter 25 Clothes Make the Man First Update. Hearing this, her face turned red. He reached out and pinched Yimu's arm. This kind of action, which only happens between lovers, made Yimu in a good mood. The two then walked out of the Louis Vuitton counter. Su Enchi was in a very good mood, with a smile that could not be concealed in the corners of her eyes and eyebrows, and her eyes looking at Yimu were full of tenderness. Xiao Qiqi, your boss looks so shabby now, do you want me to help him pick out some clothes? Yimu held Su Enchi's hand and walked around. Mr. Yi wants to buy some clothes? No problem, I'll take care of it. What brand does Mr. Yi want to buy? Ready-made or custom-made? Don't make it custom. I don't have time right now. Just buy a few pieces at random. The price is up to you. Just make sure they look good on me. Yimu replied. Su Enchi pondered and looked around for a while. She found a luxuriously decorated store and walked over there with Yimu in her high heels. Because of Su Enchi's stunning appearance, everyone who passed by them couldn't help but look back. A few middle-aged men even wanted to hand out their business cards. If it weren't for Yimu, who seemed very close to Su Enchi, they might have really come. Yimu saw the sign above before he walked into the store. English large characters. There is another line of small words below. Yimu could recognize this one. It's Armani, a boutique men's suit store. He didn't know much about this, so he just let Su Enchi arrange it for him. As soon as I walked into the store, the salesperson came up to me with a big smile on his face. Welcome to Anima. Is there anything I can help you with? Buy 2 suits. Yimu scanned the situation inside the store. Yes, sir and ma'am, follow me. The female salesperson smiled and led the way for the 2 of them. They are all high-end ready-to-wear men's suits. Suanchi glanced at the dazzling array of suits and nodded. Yes, this is a high-end ready-to-wear clothing counter. Please take your time to choose. I can make recommendations if you need them. Okay, I'll choose for him, thank you. Suanchi touched the cuffs of a white suit. Hearing this, the female salesperson nodded and stood behind the 2 men without saying anything else. This set, and this set, hey, Mr. Yi, you hold it first. After carefully looking at Yimu's size, Suanchi started the shopping cart mode. She piled all the suits she liked on Yimu, almost drowning him. Xiaoqi, don't lose me, I can't see it anymore. Yimu's voice was muffled because his head was covered by his suit. Suanchi giggled and threw the last piece of Giorgio Armani high-end ready-to-wear clothing on Yimu, saying, Okay, Mr. Yi, please go into the fitting room and try it on. What I picked will definitely suit you. Then, she pushed Yimu into the fitting room. Director Yi, let me tell you, you have a good figure to begin with. When you put on the suit I picked for you, you will definitely be a domineering and elegant male director. Yimu did not answer. The sound of people changing clothes could be heard from the fitting room. A few minutes later, Yimu opened the door of the fitting room and walked out. Just as Suanchi said. When Yimu put on this straight and noble suit, his whole temperament changed drastically. Is there something on my face? Or is my shirt unbuttoned? Yimu touched his suit. As soon as he came out of the fitting room, Suanchi stared at him, and he felt a little uncomfortable. Mr. Yi, please look in the mirror. Suanchi was stunned for a moment, then quickly pushed Yimu in front of the mirror. A handsome and elegant young man appeared before my eyes. This suit does not have a cold, sharp collar and cuffs, and is relatively gentle. This also makes Yimu look more gentle. Like a ray of bright and warm light. Mr. Yi, I think you are born to wear suits. You are so handsome and charming. Suanchi boasted. She stood in front of the mirror holding Yimu's arm, looking a little like a little bird. Clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. Yimu sighed. Sir, I have to say that your girlfriend has really good taste. This suit of yours is? Seeing this, the female salesperson climbed up the pole and praised Yimu endlessly. But Suanchi didn't hear it clearly. She kept echoing in her mind, your girlfriend. The sweet feeling in her heart made her a little confused, and she couldn't explain where this feeling came from. Okay, I'll buy it then. Yimu was also a little surprised at himself in the mirror. He seldom wore suits before, and they were all very cheap ones, which could never achieve the effect of Armani. In addition, his mood has changed a lot in the past 2 days, and his aura is completely able to suppress this noble suit. After that, Yimu tried a few more sets, and they were all very good. We have to praise Suanchi's vision. When Yimu tried on the last set, Suanchi brought him 2 pairs of leather shoes and asked Yimu to put them on. Yeah, not bad. Looking at himself in the mirror, Yimu praised himself. Suanchi also showed a satisfied expression on the side, this was her masterpiece. Let's go and pay the bill. Yimu said. Then the 3 of them came to the counter carrying suits. Yimu swiped the card and glanced at the invoice, which seemed to be more than 1.1 million. Armani is not cheap to begin with, and Suanchi chose it based on the principle of the more expensive the better, so naturally she spent more than 1 million yuan. Afterwards, several counter ladies packed up all the suits. The 2 men left the Armani boutique, carrying bags of suits, as if they had robbed the store. Chapter 26 I hear it clearly. Second update. Back to the car. Yimu threw the packaged suits on the seat at the back. He leaned back in his seat and let out a long sigh. Mr. Yi? Are you tired after just strolling for a while? You're not feeling well. Suanchi fastened her seatbelt, held the steering wheel and laughed at Yimu. I strongly suggest you give it a try. If it doesn't work, I'll give you a full refund. Yimu laughed. He raised his hand and unbuckled Suanchi's seatbelt. Xiaoqi, did you forget something? As he said this he pursed his lips. Suanchi then remembered that she wanted to kiss Yimu, so she snatched the seatbelt from Yimu's hand and fastened it again. I didn't forget. It was just a kiss. Her tone was nonchalant, and if it weren't for that slight tremor, Yimu would have really thought that she didn't care. You kiss or me? Yimu stepped forward and turned Suanchi's charming little face with his big hand. Boss Yi, you're already like this, do you still want me to kiss you? Suanchi's cheeks were flushed with drunkenness, and she actually bit her lip as she spoke. How could Yimu bear it when such a provocative move was made? Just lower your head and start chewing. Mr. Yi. Suanchi pushed Yimu away with a little force and said coquettishly, Boss Yi, you hurt me. Yimu smiled apologetically and was about to say sorry, but Suanchi pulled him back. This time I'll bite you. A few minutes later, the two separated. Suanchi took out a tissue from her bag and gently wiped Yimu's mouth, saying, the bag cost 200,000, and I gave Mr. Yi 2 kisses, and I've paid it off. You said you kissed me to go bankrupt, is that true or not? Yimu looked at her and smiled. Hearing this, Suanchi threw the tissue at him and said with a smile, you bit me so hard, I don't want it anymore. Yimu picked up a tissue and wiped his mouth, removing the lipstick left by his kiss with Suanchi. It tastes so good, wouldn't it be a shame if I don't eat a few more bites? By the way, it's already this late, let's go have lunch directly, and you don't have to go back to the company yet. Of course I'll go if Mr. Yi invites me to dinner. Suanchi started the car directly and drove out of the Yinga building parking lot. Wait until they drive away. The window of the car next to him slowly rolled down, revealing a thin, monkey-like man wearing glasses, who smiled obscenely. Oh my goodness, that must be a really fierce kiss. I can hear it clearly through 2 car windows. Yimu directly asked Suanchi to drive back to his villa. Send the clothes back and have lunch. Maybe I can even go for a swim and take advantage of the beautiful secretary. It's not that convenient outside. The Maserati drove into the Violet Villa area unimpeded. After the maid opened the gate, it parked in the independent garage. Imelda, there are some clothes in the car, can you help me get them and hang them in the closet? After Yimu got off the car, he saw the young Filipino maid Imelda and another Filipino maid coming over and gave them direct instructions. Yes, master. Master, lunch is ready and you can eat anytime. Imelda bowed slightly, then she and another Filipino maid opened the car door, picked up the suits, and walked out of the garage. After asking the kitchen to serve some dishes and bringing 2 bottles of treasured red wine, Yimu and Suanchi sat down at the dining table. This was the first time Suanchi had dinner with Yimu. Moreover, they were sitting in such a luxurious villa. Before this, she had never imagined that she would be able to have dinner with the boss of her company in a villa worth 300 million yuan. However, apart from being a little excited, her performance was not restrained. Those 2 fierce words are enough to melt everything. When facing Yimu here, she doesn't have to worry about anything like she does in the company. I was chatting and laughing with Yimu during lunch, and I felt very comfortable. Xiaoqi, Imelda told me that this is a collection of red wine from a first-class winery in Bordeaux, France. You should drink a few more glasses. Yimu said as he picked up the bottle of red wine and poured it into Suanchi's wine glass. The amber liquid gently rolled into the cup. Boss Yi, you've said this 3 times. How can you persuade people to drink like this? It's too obvious. Suanchi held the cup with her fair hands. We had a lot of fun today, so it's always good to drink more. Yimu smiled. No, Mr. Yi drank this cup for me. I have to go to work in the company this afternoon. Besides, I have to drive you. Don't drink too much. Suanchi pushed the wine along the table in front of Yimu. Hey! Whatever company you go to, whatever job you go to, I'll give you today off so you can spend the whole afternoon with me. How's that? Yimu pushed the wine glass back. Although the smile was gentle, it always gave people a malicious feeling. Boss Yi. The company still has a lot of documents waiting for you to sign. You can't be so idle. Seeing Yimu push the wine back, Suanchi said angrily. Hearing this, Yimu said speechlessly, you are really a dedicated secretary. Then I will drink it for you, and we will go back to the company together later. That's right. Chapter 27, Being Asked for WeChat Third Update. After finishing the meal. It's already past 2 in the afternoon. Yimu washed up quickly, and Suanchi put on some makeup before setting off again, getting in the Maserati and returning to Taiyu. Suanchi didn't play with him anymore along the way. Instead, he talked seriously about a lot of company matters. This also allowed Yimu to have a better understanding of Thai Emperor Entertainment Company. Driving from the villa to the company takes more than 40 minutes if you are slow, and half an hour if you are fast. The traffic jam on the road didn't delay much time. Mr. Yi, you go up first, I'll reverse the car. Okay. Yimu got out of the car, waved to Suanchi and walked to the company building. The two security guards at the door immediately stood up and shouted respectfully, "Hello, Director Yi." The voice is loud and clear. Yimu nodded and walked in. I couldn't help sighing in my heart. If it were in the past, he would probably be carried out by security guards as soon as he entered here. Now, they greeted me respectfully. This changes. Yimu adapted quite well. After taking the elevator to the floor where his office was located, the employees inside all bowed and greeted him. "Hello, Mr. Yi." "Well, hello." Yimu responded one by one. "Oh my god, Mr. Yi looks so handsome today. His voice is so charming." An actress squeezed her legs together shyly. Fox. "Don't show off here, Mr. Yi doesn't like you." A woman next to her, dressed in a rather androgynous style, spoke to her with a roll of her eyes. "Humph, tomboy, do you think Mr. Yi would like you?" The actress said this and left without looking back. "Mr. Yi." A clear, ethereal, and soft voice stopped Yimu. Yimu turned around and saw that it was the beautiful lady who could do the splits. He smiled and called out, "Oh, Li." Li? He thought for a long time but couldn't think of her name, and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. Li Wanqing covered her mouth and smiled, "Boss Yi, it's Li Wancheng." She was very happy. After all, she was already an artist under the Tai Emperor Entertainment Company. Her mood was completely different from when she met Yimu yesterday. "Oh yes, Li Wanqing, good afternoon." Yimu also laughed. Beautiful women are always so pleasing to the eye, especially a girl as spiritual as Li Wancheng. "Mr. Yi, good afternoon." Just as Li Wanqing was about to respond, another voice interrupted. She looked noticeably more charming. They both looked over and found that it was Lu Xian. "Xiao Xian, you are here too." Yimu's tone became obviously much more intimate. When Li Wanqing felt it, the smile on her face became a little stiff. After all, Yimu didn't even call her name just now, but now he is so intimate to Lu Xian. It goes without saying that this is the result of yesterday's meal. Moreover, after the two of them left yesterday, she hasn't seen them in the company again, and she doesn't know what else they have done. "Boss Yi, I am also an artist under your company now. How could I be absent during working hours?" Lu Xian smiled sweetly and habitually wanted to hold Yimu's arm. But halfway through, he suddenly woke up. She reacted quickly, lifted her black hair, and took her hand back. Yimu understood her and gave her a slight mocking look. The beautiful Lu Xian also knew that her action was a little inappropriate, and she blinked at Yimu with her big watery eyes. It seemed as if he was apologizing in a playful way. Because others were far away, they didn't pay much attention. Even when seeing this action, everyone thought that Lu Xian was just lifting her hair. But Li Wanqing was close and she saw it clearly. Including the eye contact between the two of them, he also took it all in. This made Li Wanqing's smile disappear completely. "Mr. Yi, I almost forgot, can I add you on WeChat?" Lu Xian said this with some embarrassment. This sentence made many female employees in the company prick up their ears and look over here. Adding the chairman on WeChat is so prestigious. It's just that no one dared to speak first. After all, given Yimu's identity, it would not be appropriate. It would be best for Lu Xian to take the lead now. If the chairman agrees, then let's take this opportunity to ask for it together. Everyone focused their eyes on Yimu. At this moment, Suanchi also walked in. Seeing so many people looking at Yimu, he didn't know what was going on. "Okay, I'll add you." Yimu smiled gently at Lu Xian. Lu Xian unlocked her phone and handed it over, unable to help but show pride in the corners of her eyes. It was as if he was showing off his good relationship with Yimu. "Ah, the chairman is so gentle. My heart is moved." A young singer nudged his agent with his arm and said with shining eyes. The agent was also a woman. She pouted and said, "Forget it. Do you know what the dream of 900 million girls is? There are so many people craving for Mr. Yi now, but you are not even in the queue." The little singer didn't even turn his head. But he said angrily, "You are talking nonsense. That Lu or something, who just came to the company yesterday, can talk to Mr. Yi. Why can't I?" The agent sneered again. He smiled and said, "That's because she knows how to seize the opportunity. Do you know what scene she acted in with Mr. Yi during the interview yesterday?" You know the movie Silver City, right? The most intense oral scene in it. Why do you think Mr. Yi gave her WeChat? Do you know? After hearing this, the little singer was stunned for a moment. She said a little aggrievedly, "What a pity. When I was interviewing, Director Yi hadn't come to the company yet. I couldn't perform well when I saw Director Xia's freezing menopausal face." Chapter 28 Web series casting one more updates if 100 comments are reached. You are looking for death, gossiping behind my back. Be careful that Mr. Xia hears and cuts off your tongue. Shut up. The agent uttered a disdainful sound and covered the little singer's mouth. In this short while, Lu Xian and Yi Mu have added each other on WeChat. All right. Yi Mu handed the phone to Lu Xian and gave another charming smile. Lu Xian took the phone with just the right amount of shyness and said, "Okay, Mr. Yi." Seeing this scene, many female employees rushed forward. "Boss Yi, please add me on WeChat. I want one too." "That's right, Mr. Yi, we also want to add you on WeChat. I'd been waiting for so long. I wanted to add Mr. Yi on WeChat yesterday." "Hey, don't squeeze me. Go, go, go. If you want to add Mr. Yi on WeChat, go to the back and queue up." Li Wanqing also wanted to speak. But so many women pushed her to the outermost part at once. She opened her mouth but said nothing in the end, her expression a little gloomy. "Don't you have anything to do?" A cold voice suddenly sounded. The sound was surprisingly loud enough to instantly drown out the noisy crowd of women. Yi Mu looked over with a somewhat awkward smile on his face. I found out that it was Su Anqi who came. She looked dignified at the moment, and her eyes swept across the women like a knife. Then Dade came over and shouted, "The chairman has to work, disperse." "What? What's the point of adding WeChat?" A young girl who just passed the interview yesterday complained. But before he could finish his words, he was pulled away by an old employee. The others also dispersed. Within a few seconds, there was no one else around Yi Mu except Li Wanqing and Lu Xian. This Xiao Qiqi's prestige is a bit high. Yi Mu was a little surprised. Although Su Anqi usually looks gentle, when she gets excited, she feels more like a chairman than him. Moreover, he was able to drive away so many people with just one sentence. This would not be possible without some accumulated prestige. "Mr. Yi, I'm going to work first." Lu Xian bowed slightly to Yi Mu, then raised her head, glanced around, and left proudly. Seeing this, Li Wanqing glanced at Su Anqi and left weakly. Now Yi Mu was the only one left there. "Mr. Yi, it's time for us to get to work." When Su Anqi walked in front of Yi Mu, she put on a charming face full of tenderness and called him Mr. Yi in a coquettish voice, which made Yi Mu feel itchy inside. "Okay, let's go." He smiled and walked towards the office with Su Anqi. After the two of them left for a long time. "Why are you pretending so much? You don't even want to give me your WeChat account. You must be trying to monopolize Mr. Yi. What a stinky secretary." A woman with burgundy hair in big waves said with a pout. "That's right. I don't know how many times I've seduced Mr. Yi. I've been flirting with him all day long." "Humph." Another echoed. However, Su Anqi couldn't hear any of this. At this moment, she was massaging Yi Mu's shoulders in Yi Mu's office. Yi Mu sat in a comfortable leather office chair and picked up a pile of documents waiting for his signature and started reading. "Now we have a rich and inhumane system, and you can get a guaranteed minimum of 100 million renminbi every day. He can enjoy himself at home, sunbathing, eating delicious meals, and drinking red wine without having to come to work." But Yi Mu felt that it was good to have something serious to do. Otherwise, if you just play and enjoy yourself all day long, it will be boring. He has had such an experience before. Moreover, he is now the chairman of his own company. He is also very interested in what he does. If he could really increase the company's market value to 10 billion and complete the task of upgrading the system to level 2, then he would have a guaranteed lottery draw of 500 million renminbi every day. In just a few years, he could become the richest man in the world. It's really too easy. There was a gleam in Yi Mu's eyes. Just as he was building his grand blueprint. Ding ding ding. There was a knock on the door. Yi Mu looked up at Su Anqi, who understood and quickly walked over to open the door. "Please come in, Mr. Xia." Su Anqi said politely. An icy beauty in a business dress walked in. There was no smile in her eyes as she came over with a pile of documents in her arms. Director Yi, these are some of the more important projects. Please take a look. She walked to Yimu's desk and placed several stacks of documents in front of Yimu. Oh, okay, I get it. Yimu nodded, put down the documents in his hand, and started to flip through the blue shell files. This Starry Sky project? The first one was a bit complicated, and Yimu didn't understand it at first. Suanchi leaned forward to take a look and said, Mr. Yi, let me explain it to you. Suanchi spoke very quickly. In about a minute or two, Yimu had a general understanding of the project. He then nodded and signed on it. Suanchi also helped explain the following documents. The cold female president Xia Yushir would occasionally interject, but she was very concise, without a single word of nonsense. Yimu couldn't help but suspect that she had severe obsessive-compulsive disorder. Casting for the web series Urban Free and Easy Soldier? Yimu flipped through this and sounded somewhat questioning. Yes, that's right. The web series has already started preparations. Once the cast is selected, we can start filming. If Director Yi takes a look at these people and feels there is no problem, he can sign. Chapter 29 Web Series Casting 2600 Silver Tickets Plus. Yes, that's right. The web series has already started preparations. Once the cast is selected, we can start filming. If Director Yi takes a look at these people and feels there is no problem, he can sign. Xia Yushir said. Yimu glanced at it. Both the male and female protagonists are artists under his company. The male protagonist is a popular young actor who is now emerging and gaining fame. Yimu often sees it when he is browsing his phone. As for the actress who played the leading female role, she was not very famous and he had never heard of her before. It's obviously to promote the heroine. Well, I have some opinions on this. I want to change the heroine. Yimu put down the pen, leaned back, and crossed his hands in front of his chest. The elbows are resting on the handles on both sides. I have to say that the suit he wears looks very much like the domineering president in TV dramas. Xia Yushir's eyes lit up for a moment, then looked away. I want the heroine to be played by Lu Xian, who just signed a contract with Thai Entertainment. Yimu smiled gently at Suanchi and Xia Yushir. When I was doing that with Lu Xian yesterday, I found out that she was a virgin, so I gave myself to her for the first time. Then he will naturally have to get corresponding rewards. The necklace worth hundreds of thousands of dollars was just a small thing he gave away for fun. He knew that what Lu Xian really wanted was a role and a part in the show. Then it just so happens that he has the right to distribute this thing. It's nothing to give something back to Lu Xian. Suanchi was stunned when she heard Yimu's words. Lu Xian? This little woman just signed a contract with the King of Thailand yesterday. Why? Suanchi was angry inside, but she didn't show it on the surface. He just smiled and said, Boss Yi, Lu Xian just signed a contract with the King of Thailand. You are praising her so much. It is really a blessing for her to have cultivated for 8 lifetimes. Yimu understood the meaning. Steady as an old dog said seriously, we always have to train new people. I was quite optimistic about her during the interview yesterday. This girl is quite good. Xia Yushir shifted her gaze to Yimu. Then he looked at the female secretary behind him. I had an idea in mind, nodded and said, okay, Mr. Yi, I'll make the arrangements. She has been in the company for so long, she knows everything. As soon as Yimu opened his mouth, she knew there was something wrong, so she agreed without saying anything. After all, this is not something she can interfere with. Snort. Suanchi had originally hoped that Xia Yushir would reject Yimu's request. As a result, Xia Yushir agreed so readily, which made her very unhappy. There must be something fishy going on between the two of them. Suanchi was very jealous. Yimu signed the following documents quickly. In the end, 2 file items were left for last. These 2 projects are relatively important to the company. Xia Yushir said seriously. After hearing her serious tone, Yimu nodded and opened the book to read. The first one is a variety show that the company is planning to produce. The name is Star of Tomorrow. To put it simply, it is about the development of a girl group. The second one is a fantasy IP drama, The Immortal Martial Emperor. These 2 are the company's main investment projects. And we have cooperated with other companies in investment. We have cooperated with large companies such as Urshin Culture Communication Company, Limited and Nei Media Group. The King of Thailand has also invested a lot, accounting for the majority of the shares in several companies. So this is a strategic project of King Thai Company. After Yimu read it, he felt that it was indeed very important. These two projects were left behind by the former chairman. If Mr. Yi doesn't want to continue, he can cancel them. Xia Yushir continued. Former chairman? Not bad. He left these two big projects to me before he left. It wasn't easy to negotiate them. There's no reason for me not to continue, right? Yimu smiled and said to Xia Yushir, I will support these two projects. Okay, Mr. Yi. A rare smile appeared on Xia Yushir's face. The advertising and marketing of the rising star must be done well. If it is to be done well, it must be better than other similar programs. Only in this way can it gain popularity and attract more people to participate in this program. Yimu hesitated for a moment and said. These words surprised Xia Yushir and Su Anqi a little. Just like when Yimu acted as an interviewer and expressed unique insights. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll do it. Xia Yushir agreed, and then said. There is one more. The current male lead and male second in the Xianwu Emperor, as well as the remaining few roles, are all popular first-line actors with high traffic. The casting has basically been finalized. Mr. Yi can take a look. When Yimu heard the words popular young actor with huge traffic, his expression changed slightly. He is also a person who has experienced the pain of seeing his favorite original work being terribly rotten after being adapted into a film, which is unbearable to watch. So it can be said that we have suffered greatly from this. He immediately decided. I don't agree with this. I prefer to choose second-tier actors with good acting skills. Otherwise, all the money invested would be used as notice fees for the actors. Many places in this big IP, Xianwu Emperor, have spent a lot of money on special effects. I don't want this link to have a lack of funds. Xia Yushir heard this. His expression also changed. The casting was not a decision made by the Thai royal family. If Yimu were to change his role, it would have many impacts. Chapter 30, I can only envy first update. Boss Xia, is there a problem? Yimu raised his eyebrows and asked. Xia Yushir told Yimu about her concerns, but failed to change Yimu's mind. She had no choice but to give up. The former chairman actually considered second-tier actors, but he ultimately decided on first-tier actors with high traffic and popularity. If President Yi thinks so, I can show him the audition clips of those second-tier actors. Xia Yushir collected her thoughts and said. Yes, sure. Thank you for your hard work, President Xia. Yimu smiled at her. If recasting is required, auditions and rehearsals are necessary, which will take a certain amount of time. Since it is available, that would be the best. Xia Yushir left the office and came back a few minutes later. It was a latest model tablet computer. According to the beautiful president, it contained audition footage of dozens of second-tier actors. Yimu opened it and looked around, and finally decided on a role for the male lead. Chen Xiao. I have been working very hard, but my fame has never been very high. His acting skills were also recognized by the beautiful president. The appearance also conforms to the public's aesthetic taste. However, the traffic effect it brings is not that good. Compared with the first-tier traffic stars, there must be a huge gap. Xia Yushir asked Yimu to be mentally prepared. Yimu disagreed. The audience is not stupid, and truly good works will not be buried. The premise is to ensure that the work is really good. By using the funds for special effects and letting the actors perform to their best, Yimu doesn't believe that this fantasy IP won't become popular. Okay, Chen Xiao, I'll let him know. Xia Yushir put the tablet on the sofa next to her. Then he looked up and asked Yimu, now for the female lead, there are two choices. One is our Thai King's leading actress Gu Yiman, and the other is the director's recommendation, Nai Company's first-line traffic flower Lu Chuanya. This one has not been decided yet, I will show it to Director Yi. Then he picked up the tablet again. The information of the two women was retrieved. Yimu took the tablet and looked at it carefully for a while, then he let out a sigh and said, this is quite difficult to choose. I'll go back and study it. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll leave this tablet here first. Secretary Su can help keep it so that it's convenient for you to check the information. No problem. I'll let you know when I come up with the results. Yimu nodded seriously. That's basically all the things to do. Director Yi has dealt with them. I'll get busy first, then? Xia Yushi was still quite relieved about Yi Mu. After all, the performance so far has been quite reliable. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Mr. Xia. Yi Mu looked up at the beautiful president and nodded. Then he watched her graceful figure sway as she left the office. Call. After she left, Yi Mu let out a long sigh. He threw the tablet on the sofa and said, Xiao Qiqi, please pour me a glass of water. I've been talking for the whole afternoon and my throat is dry. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I didn't notice it. Suanqi screamed softly and quickly rushed into the small compartment next to her. Then he took out a bottle of imported mineral water worth several hundred yuan. Yi Mu took it without even looking at it. He unscrewed the bottle and gulped down half the bottle. Mr. Yi, you look so handsome when you drink water. If I were an advertiser, I would definitely ask you to be the spokesperson. Suanqi looked at Yi Mu's Adam's apple rolling and said, You really know how to flatter me. I almost spit out a mouthful of water when I heard this. Yi Mu put the water on the solid wood desk and wiped his mouth. I thought to myself that I wasn't so charming before. This must be due to the corrupt smell of money emanating from him. I still have something to do, Xiaoqi. If you have any questions, just discuss it with President Xia. You don't need to notify me. Yi Mu said as he stood up from his office chair. When Suanqi heard this, she said angrily, What? Director Yi is off work now. He is really lazy. He left all the work for me. What is Director Yi doing? Dry. Hearing this, Yi Mu immediately revealed a malicious smile. Haven't you heard the saying, if there's work, the secretary will do it, if there's nothing else, I'm leaving first. After saying that, he opened the office door and walked out. Suanqi was left somewhat stunned. She thought about it for a long time but still didn't understand. Pick up your phone, open the search bar, and type, what is the next sentence of what should the secretary do if he has something to do? She looked at the search results. Her cheeks suddenly turned red all the way to her ears. She rushed to the window. Seeing the coquettish Maserati downstairs turned into a small cube and slowly left his sight, he said angrily, You bastard, you said anything. Lu Xian, you are amazing. The general manager just asked me to come over. Guess what? General Manager Xia has sent you a notice. You're playing the leading role in City Happy Soldier. Congratulations. You can get the leading role right after you arrived. Lu Xian's agent, Lu Xiaomi, said with a look of great surprise. She was extremely nervous when she first went in. I suspect that Lu Xian was scolded because she asked for Mr. Yi's WeChat. The result is to inform the heroine Lu Xian of her role. She felt like she was in the middle of life and death. Lu Xian was also very happy. But this result is not surprising. With an undisguised smug tone, he said, It was just luck, there's nothing to congratulate. After saying this, she glanced at the people who entered the Tai throne at the same time as her, feeling very proud. The others were so jealous. Everyone secretly guessed that Lu Xian must have a deal with Yi Mu, otherwise she wouldn't have gotten the role of the female lead as soon as she arrived. But I can only think about this idea and dare not say it out loud. It is certain that Lu Xian will be promoted. No one wants to offend her, they can only envy her. Chapter 31 Persuasion Second Update. After Lu Xian left with her agent. My acting is obviously better than hers, why not me? Li Wanqing muttered. Hearing her say this, her agent Shenran couldn't bear it any longer. It is also a huge benefit for them as agents if their artists become famous. Seeing Lu Xiaomi's smug look, she felt extremely jealous. Xiao Chang, let me tell you, it's no coincidence that Lu Xian entered the Tai Emperor at the same time as you, and got the female lead role so quickly. She pulled the stunned Li Wanqing to a deserted place. Then he persuaded earnestly, there must be an inside story. Listen to me, the company's director has now been replaced by Mr. Yi. Men like that, and I can see that Mr. Yi is quite interested in you. If you can save face, you can also have such resources. After hearing this, Li Wanqing stood there in a daze. After a long while, she frowned and asked doubtfully, You mean, hidden roles? What else? Shenran was somewhat disappointed with her slow reaction and said, Boss Yi is young and handsome, you will definitely not suffer any loss if you follow him. You don't know those greasy, bald chairmen of other companies. They make you sick just by looking at them, but you still have to cater to them. In comparison, Mr. Yi is simply the angel Gabriel. Think about it. If one person succeeds, everyone will benefit. I was expecting to live a life of luxury with you. Think about it carefully. After saying that, Shenran left with the documents. Li Wanqing was left at a loss. She is aware of the unspoken rules. But what she was thinking at the moment was, is Director Yi really interested in me? Suddenly she remembered that Yi Mu asked her to do the splits yesterday, and she was attracted and stared at her intently. But after that, Yi Mu did not commit any other inappropriate behavior. On the contrary, he behaved very gentle and didn't seem like the kind of person who would take advantage of others. Li Wanqing was a little confused. From yesterday to now, she felt that Yi Mu was a very upright person in every aspect. He doesn't seem like the type to do something like that. But Mr. Yi and Lu Xian went out yesterday and never came back, and they were still so affectionate today. Li Wanqing thought of the scene where Yi Mu just entered the company today. Maybe it's true. So, I can also exchange resources in this way? How can I do it? Yi Mu held the steering wheel with one hand and dialed Dong Menghan's number with the other. After waiting for a few beeps before the call was connected, he smiled and said, "Miss Dong, how are you? Have you finished get off work? I'll be at the company gate soon, about 10 minutes. I just got off work. If you come, I'll put on some makeup and you'll be able to catch up." Dong Menghan must be a little busy, as her speaking speed is much faster than usual. "Okay, see you at the company entrance." After Yi Mu finished speaking, he hung up the phone. He took out a cigarette from the seat next to him, lit it, and smoked it slowly. The puffs of smoke looked somewhat psychedelic under the red light. On the overpass, the red sunset was big and round. Yi Mu drove a sexy red Maserati to the company where he used to work. "Menghan, you are dressed so beautifully, who are you going out with after work?" In the women's restroom, a female colleague was washing her hands and said with a smile to Dong Menghan, who had just put on lipstick. "Who else could it be? Yi Mu. He asked me to have dinner with him tonight, and I had nothing else to do, so I agreed to go." Dong Menghan pursed her lips in front of the mirror and said. After making sure there was no problem, she put the lipstick into Sui Shen's close-fitting bag. "Yi Mu. Him?" Hearing this, the female colleague was stunned. "Yeah, what's wrong? He hasn't come to work for a few days. This month's salary hasn't been paid yet, and he's still asking you to go out for dinner," the female colleague said with some disdain. "Oh? He told me that he has made up his mind. Maybe he has found a better place to go. He is so smart that he would not miss work for no reason." After washing and drying her hands, Dong Menghan left the bathroom. The female colleague hurriedly chased after him. Walking in line with Dong Menghan, she said faintly, "He is just arrogant and has high expectations. You and he are college classmates, right? Don't you know him well? Maybe he will go Dutch with you after dinner. You said I understand him, but I tell you, he won't. Besides, it's normal to have one. I don't mind." Dong Menghanwei suddenly stopped, looked at the female colleague next to her, and smiled as if refusing to walk with her. After saying this, he quickened his pace and walked out of the company gate. "You! How can you not appreciate a good person's kindness?" "Humph!" The female colleague's expression froze, she snorted coldly, and followed him out of the company's door. "I don't know the reason. Many of my colleagues who usually run away as soon as the workday ends are now gathering at the company gate. Hey, who owns this Maserati? Why is it parked in front of our company? Maybe he's here to pick someone up from our company. Shaoli, is he your rich second-generation boyfriend? We broke up a long time ago, why are you bringing up such irrelevant issues? Then maybe it belongs to our chairman." "Oh, no, the chairman left this morning? And I haven't heard that the chairman has a Maserati. The latest Maserati model has a price tag of nearly 2 million. Who is so rich?" A group of people kept a certain distance from the Maserati and discussed the market value of the car. "What's wrong?" Dong Menghan squeezed forward and asked softly. Chapter 32, Bluffing Enough. Third update. "Nothing, just a luxury car blocking the door." A young colleague in the company tried his best to express that he didn't care. But her tone gave it away. "That is the envy that cannot be concealed." Dong Menghan said oh and began to look around. Looking for Yi Mu, who came to pick her up for dinner. As for this Maserati, she automatically kicked me out of the selection range. Because Yi Mu couldn't afford it at all. In the car, Yi Mu raised his eyes and saw Dong Menghan in the crowd. and quickly put out his second half-smoked cigarette. Then he opened the car door and got out. "Miss Dong. Over here." He grinned, revealing 2 rows of neat and white teeth, and waved at Dong Menghan. "Yi Mu?" Dong Menghan was startled when she saw Yi Mu walking out of the car. Then he raised the corner of his lips and asked in disbelief, "Why did you drive this car here?" "I'm picking you up to go out for dinner. Otherwise, what else would I open?" Yi Mu shrugged. The group of old colleagues across the street were furious. "Fuck! Isn't that Yi Mu? This Maserati is Yi Mu's car? Are you kidding me?" A group of colleagues saw Yi Mu coming out and were suddenly shocked. "Yi Mu? Where did you get this luxury car worth almost 2 million? A female colleague asked in a surprised tone. "My own." Yi Mu turned his head and looked at her and said so. "Yi Mu, you didn't rent this car just to chase after your goddess. You can't even afford to rent this car. You're really trying to save face but end up suffering." An older man tooted. "Really? Look at you, Yi Mu. Not only did you lose your job, but you also tried to pick up girls by imitating others. You are so stubborn. You won't turn back until you hit the wall. It would be unremarkable if you really squandered your savings. Look at that suit, it's our money if I'm not mistaken, and it's probably rented. In less than a month, Yi Mu will probably have to pack up and go back to his hometown. Yeah, why bother?" After the older colleague said this, many people felt that this possibility was very high. After all, Yi Mu and the others know them quite well. "I don't have any savings and can't afford such a luxury car." The only reasonable explanation is that she rented the car in order to pursue Dong Menghan. And also rented a suit to match. Seeing that they didn't believe it, Yi Mu sneered. "To tell you the truth, I am actually a hidden rich second generation. I came here to experience life with you guys before, but now I don't need to hide it anymore. Everyone can hear this joke. So I don't believe it at all. Oh, if you say that, I'm still the richest man on the Forbes rich list. That's right, not having money is nothing. But pretending like this is too much, it's obvious that I'm looking down on you. Let's go, there's nothing to see." Yi Mu laughed and was too lazy to explain to this group of people. Because there is no need. At this time, he walked gracefully in front of Dong Menghan. He raised his arms and said, "Your Highness, please step into the car." He was wearing a suit and bowed slightly, performing the gesture very properly. Dong Menghan laughed immediately. "I can't believe you would be a big star now if you had studied acting in college." Dong Menghan reached out and held Yi Mu's arm, not minding everyone's gazes. Anyway, the relationship between the two of them is pretty good, so this is not the issue. "I'm going to the acting department? Then you can probably only see me on the screen and on posters. If you see me in real life, I'm sure I'll glare at you. I'll let you see what a big star is." Yi Mu invited Dong Menghan into the car with a warm smile on his face. Then he got in the car from the other side and sat in the driver's seat. He rode away in a cloud of dust. A bunch of colleagues were left to eat dirt on the spot. Is this car really his? Hey, do you think it's possible? You're just bluffing, let's go. Alas, Miss Dong was really deceived by him. What a pity. I wonder if I can see it in the domestic production area in a few days. Xiao Wu, can we borrow one to talk? After a few words, the people who had gathered around dispersed. The female colleague who had been talking to Dong Menghan earlier had a complicated look on her face. What the hell? I just accused Yi Mu of having no money, and now he comes driving a Maserati to slap me in the face. Is that necessary? Humph, what Olshin said is absolutely right. It would be strange if it was your car. It must be rented. The female colleague snorted coldly and left angrily. Dong Menghan, who was sitting in the car, finally couldn't help it. Yi Mu, is this really your car? Dong Menghan looked inside the car and found 2 cigarette butts inside, so she couldn't help but ask. Yeah, don't believe me? Yi Mu glanced at the rearview mirror, then accelerated and overtook the SUV in front. Don't say such useless things. Tell me the truth. Did you rent the car? How come I didn't know you bought a Maserati? And you found it after just 2 days? Dong Menghan said unhappily. I understand. It's inevitable that a salted fish will turn over a new leaf. You won't believe it. Yimu laughed, held the steering wheel with one hand, and took out his phone with the other hand to unlock it. After unlocking it, he opened the text message from the bank and handed it to Dong Menghan. Hey. What? Dong Menghan glanced at the phone and didn't answer it. You'll understand once you take a look. Take it. Yimu said as he handed the phone over. Those text messages contained his bank balance. How many zeros are these? Dong Menghan took the message, counted it, and said with a smile, Yimu, how did you get this? More than 1 billion, it's quite impressive. Then he handed the phone back to Yimu. Yimu nodded. In a somewhat miserable tone, he said, It seems that I am too poor in your mind, and I have completely blinded your eyes. Dong Menghan was stunned when she heard this. He said, What's wrong, Yimu? You don't have a fever, do you? You're just talking nonsense. Let me tell you, if you rent a car, return it quickly. It costs a lot of money a day. Why should we be so bothered by this when we go out to play? The buses and subways are all good. Chapter 33 He is ready. First update. Ahem, Dong Menghan, let me tell you seriously again. I am the owner of this Maserati. The bank balance you saw is also real. I'm not lying to you. We have been friends for so many years. Don't you trust my character? Yimu's tone was not serious, but it was very sincere. If it was something else, she would believe it if Yimu said so. Don't talk about my character. You can't steal this much money even if you rob a bank. Anyway, I just suddenly became rich. It's hard to explain to you in detail. Don't think too much about it now. I'll take you to experience the simple and boring life of rich people. Yimu continued, and suddenly grinned, to use the words we agreed on, it is, take you to show off and take you to fly. Dong Menghan's expression suddenly became quite interesting, with shock, suspicion and everything else entangled on her face. When Yimu saw this expression, he felt very satisfied. Then I'll see how you take me to show off and fly. After being shocked for a while, Dong Menghan said. She didn't believe it in her heart, but she didn't insist on exposing it. Yimu was her college classmate, and also her good friend and colleague. After all these years, it can be said that everyone knows the other party's background. Yimu has a net worth of 1 billion after just 2 days of not seeing him. What a miracle! Look at your expression. I told you, don't think too much. We are just going out to have fun today. Relax. Yimu chuckled, leaned over to pick up the box of 35 cigarettes, pushed open the lid with his thumb, and handed it to Dong Menghan. Dong Menghan took out a cigarette and put it in his mouth. Then he took another one and put it in his mouth. The two of them started smoking in the car. Because there was a gap in the car window, Dong Menghan's hair was blown into a mess, and there was a strange charm in the misty smoke. You just got off work. How about we go eat first, then go for a drive after dinner, and then take you home? More than 1 billion. It would be nice if there were really 1 billion. Dong Menghan murmured this as if she didn't hear it. Yimu raised his mouth with an evil smile and shouted. Fasten your seatbelts, I'm speeding up. Yimu stepped on the accelerator, and the Maserati rushed out like an arrow. During this time, Dong Menghan was also screaming. It was already dark when the Maserati arrived at Puzhong East Road. In the last century, Shanghai was known as the city that never sleeps, and its lights have become even more brilliant since entering modern society. It was a complete ocean of lights, almost covering up the stars in the sky. Yuejiang Building at 3 on the Bund. As the most famous restaurant in Shanghai, it becomes even more charming in the cover of night. Because Dong Menghan once said it by chance. If he wanted her to agree to his confession, he should at least go to the private room on the top floor of Yuejiang Building and enjoy the view of the river. It sounds beautiful, but Yimu thinks it is particularly cruel. Because a meal at Yujiangla costs at least tens of thousands of yuan, maybe just one meal would cost him a year's salary. If that is the case, how can he pursue Dong Menghan? Therefore, he never had the courage to express his feelings formally before. But today is different. He brought Dong Menghan here specially to have dinner, but not to confess his love. It was done for Dong Menghan to see. He can do it. With his net worth reaching this point, Yimu Zhao no longer had the desire to pursue Dong Menghan. Because he understands himself, now he will not concentrate on loving only one person. To him, his girlfriend is just a shackle. Yimu, you brought me to Yuejiang Tower for dinner? That's really nice of you. Dong Menghan leaned out of the car window and looked at the restaurant in front of him excitedly. Her hands, which were stuffed in the car, kept patting Yimu's shoulders. Today, I will take you to sit in the private room on the top floor of Yuejiang building. To see the river view. Yimu pulled her back and said, tie your hair up properly, or else people will think you're a crazy woman and won't let you in. I'm crazy? You can make 10 billion out of thin air for me, why can't I be crazy? And? You brought me to Yuejiang Tower, do you want to confess your love to me? Dong Menghan rolled her eyes at Yimu. Then she tied up her messy hair in front of the car mirror. I'm just taking you out for some fun. What are you thinking about? Yimu poked Dong Menghan's head with his finger and grinned. Don't mess with me, I'm tying my hair. Watch out, I might fight back. A third-degree black belt isn't something you can handle. Dong Menghan said with a smile. Yimu stopped immediately. Because he had seen how terrifying Dong Menghan could be when he got angry. She joined the Taekwondo club when she was in college. I never gave up training after graduation. She has now reached the level of a third-degree black belt, and ordinary people are no match for her. Okay, let's go. Do you have a reservation? Don't go in and get kicked out. Dong Menghan cleaned herself up neatly in 2 minutes, then adjusted the position of the weapon with her hands and followed Yimu out of the car. Please, I'll take you out for dinner so you don't have to worry so much, okay? The sound faded away. Chapter 34 Best Friend's Second Update. In the office. Su Anqi was leaning over the desk, writing something down. In front of her was a cup of steaming coffee. Buzz buzz buzz. The phone, which was set to vibrate mode, rang. Su Anqi finished writing the last word. He picked up the phone next to him and answered it without even looking at it. Hello? Hello? What a mess you are. Xiaoqi, you always use this tone every time you call me. Could you please check the caller ID? You really don't care about your sister, man. The woman's voice on the other side was mellow and very pleasant. The words are a bit inappropriate. But it has an intimacy that is hard to refuse. You're just good at talking, right? You're still tearing the roof off the house after 3 days of not being treated. When Su Anqi heard the female voice, she burst out laughing. He put the pen on the table and leaned back in the chair. The person who called was her good friend. She is also a popular actress under the Thai Emperor Entertainment Company, Gu Yiman. She has had a lot of works in the past 2 years, but most of them were second female roles or supporting female roles, and the dramas in which she played the leading female role were not very popular. Therefore, she has never been able to move from the second tier to the first tier. She was extremely depressed because she could only be labeled as a second-tier actress or actress. Always thinking about the opportunity to stand out. At this moment, she was sitting in Teacher Tony's high-end barbershop getting her hair done. While letting Teacher Tony take care of her hair. While holding the phone and talking to Su Anqi. How can you talk to your sister? Be polite. I have good news for you. Recently, my endorsement company gave me a few limited edition Chanel skincare sets. I will send you 2 sets later. Don't do that. If you don't tell me what's wrong, I won't accept your cosmetics. I heard Gu Yiman was being attentive to me for no reason. Su Anqi immediately became alert. Hey, what's the matter? It's not a big deal for you. I just want you to let me know something. Has the female lead of the immortal martial emperor in our company been decided? Gu Yiman finished speaking. His ear was pressed tightly against the phone, waiting for Su Anqi's reply. Man. Hear this. Su Anqi shouted in dissatisfaction. Such a big corporate decision. Not to mention it hasn't been decided yet. It's settled. She couldn't just leak it out. Oh, just this once, I beg you. Tell me, I promise I won't ask you next time. Gu Yiman was not surprised by Su Anqi's reaction. Because it's not the first time. So she changed her tone to be very flattering. You're at it again. I can't stand you. Su Anqi knew the other party's tactics and would not give up until he achieved his goal. He smiled helplessly and shook his head. Said truthfully, then I'll tell you the truth. Director Yi hasn't made up his mind yet. He said he wants to study it. Hearing this, Gu Yiman was stunned for a moment. He waved his hand to signal Teacher Tony to leave. Wait until he leaves. Then he complained, oh, what are you still researching? Of course, you should promote the artists of your own company. What can that slutty bitch named Lou have to show for herself? I don't know how she became so famous. This is a big project for our company, and the company must focus on profitability. Otherwise, if everyone is so willful, how can we continue to operate? Suanchi said calmly. Don't talk about that for now. Xiaoqi, just answer me a question. How deep is our friendship after all these years? Gu Yiman was not satisfied with the result and changed her words to something more sincere and moving. This made Suanchi helpless again. She knew this friend too well. Man, this isn't a matter of being best friends or not. As soon as she opened her mouth, she was interrupted by the other party. Don't say anything else. Answer me. All right. Our friendship over the years is deeper than the ocean. Suanchi wanted to laugh but couldn't. I felt a headache from being entangled and couldn't help but hold my forehead. That's right. Sisters are in trouble, you can't not help them. Now, as long as Miss Su was willing to persuade our director to save the sisters. We promise. Gu Yiman was quite satisfied with Suanchi's reaction and continued to speak in a flattering manner. What's so difficult about you? Oh my god. This time it was Suanchi's turn to interrupt her. If you can't make a breakthrough, you're in trouble. Whether you can get into the front line depends entirely on this project. Xiaoqi, I want to speak from the bottom of my heart. I have waited for this opportunity for a long time. It is very important to me. As Gu Yiman spoke, her expression suddenly became serious. There was a brief silence on both sides. After a moment, the silence was broken. Suanchi also took a deep breath. He nodded and said, Okay, I can only give it a try. Whether it will work or not is still unknown. Haha, little darling, give your sister a kiss. I know that our Xiaoqi is a man of justice, so how about this, you help others to the end, and send me Director Ye's contact information on WeChat. Gu Yiman revealed a big-tailed wolf that looked like it was trying to lure Little Red Riding Hood. Finally his true purpose was revealed. You won't mess around, will you? After hearing this, Suanchi asked a little worriedly. At this juncture, the word random is worth pondering. In fact, both of them understood it very well. Ranlai refers to the unspoken rules. Xiaoqi, you've learned bad things. Sister, do I look like that kind of person? It's impossible. Don't worry, give me Mr. Ye's contact information. Gu Yiman's tone was very firm. But in her heart, a bold idea slowly fermented. Someone secretly took photos of Yimu on his way to and from work. She has seen it too. So I'm not too opposed to this. This is a great opportunity for her to get into the first line. She will never give up. Suanchi heard Gu Yiman's tone and thought there wouldn't be any problem, so she said, Okay, I'll hang up first. I'll give you the contact information right away. After saying that, both parties hung up the phone. Gu Yiman sat on a chair holding her cell phone. When the WeChat notification sound rang, she quickly saved Yimu's contact information, her beautiful eyes shining. Mr. Yi. Chapter 35 Shock Third Update. Mr. and Madam, what would you like to order? In the top-level private room of Yuejiang building, a pretty waitress handed the menu to Yimu and Dong Menghan. Menghan, please order some food. Yimu smiled at Dong Menghan. The latter nodded. He picked up the menu, covered his face with it, and looked at it for a while. They are all so expensive. Dong Menghan muttered softly. But her voice was very low. Neither Yimu nor the waiter heard clearly. It wasn't long before she started ordering food. 2 servings of grilled beef tenderloin and 1 serving of mushroom soup. Then he listed 4 or 5 more dishes. Yimu glanced at the menu. Found these to be the cheapest of the bunch. Been together for so long. Yimu certainly understood that Dong Menghan was saving money for himself. He smiled helplessly and said, Miss Dong, you are saving so much for me, but you still don't believe that I have money. Dong Menghan heard this. Move the menu that covers the face down, revealing a pair of big watery eyes. She was indeed saving money for Yimu. Yimu rented a luxury car and brought her to Yuejiang Tower for dinner, obviously wanting to confess his love. Whether she agreed or not, she didn't want Yimu to spend money. No, I just thought we should eat less extravagantly. She said softly. Hello, I want 4 servings of black truffles, 2 servings of silver cod, deep-sea scallops, oysters, salmon, caviar. Yimu looked at the menu and ordered all the expensive items, including a bottle of Lafite red wine worth 20,000 yuan. Yimu. This is not appropriate. We are here to have fun. There is no need to spend so much money. Dong Menghan listened blankly to Yimu ordering food and said with a forced smile. She was wondering how to persuade Yimu not to order these dishes without hurting his self-esteem. Yes, just for fun, you have to order it. Yimu said. Okay sir, do you want more of the grilled beef tenderloin and mushroom soup? After taking note, the waitress looked at Yimu and asked. Yimu looked at Dong Menghan again, nodded and said, let's go together. Seeing Yimu's tough attitude, Dong Menghan frowned. Wait for me here for a while. Yimu said this and left his seat. I followed the waiter and pushed the door open and walked out. Dong Menghan was about to ask him where he was going, but Yimu had already closed the door, so she didn't say anything. A few minutes later, Yimu's cell phone suddenly vibrated on the table. Because it was not far away, Dong Menghan was able to see the screen when she was attracted by the sound. The above is a consumption text message sent by the bank. Going to pay the bill? But the message jumped and she could no longer see the balance. A few minutes later, Yimu came back. Yimu, how much did you charge for all those dishes? Did you pay with a credit card? I just saw a text message on your phone. Dong Menghan asked. Yes, well, look for yourself. Yimu unlocked his phone, opened the text message and handed it to Dong Menghan. It clearly stated that Yimu had spent 69,700 yuan at Yuejiang building. And the balance is still more than 1 billion. Dong Menghan opened her mouth in shock. He looked at Yimu, then at his phone, and then cried out, Yimu. Do you really have 1 billion? The balance of more than 1 billion yuan had a huge impact on her. Therefore, the cost of more than 69,000 yuan for this meal seems insignificant. If it weren't for this magical drama, it would have made the same 1 billion. She would probably be upset by this meal. Is this true? Calm down. Your mouth can even fit a roasted suckling pig. Yimu chuckled. Dong Menghan's shocked reaction was not surprising. If Dong Menghan suddenly had more than 1 billion yuan in his bank card and he didn't have an awakening system, he would also be shocked like this. After a while, Dong Menghan finally put away her expression of disbelief. Looking at Yimu's bank card balance over and over again, Yimu couldn't help but smile. Not long after, the waiter brought the food. The table covered with rose petals was piled high with precious and luxurious dishes. While eating, Dong Menghan kept thinking. What they eat is not food, but RMB. 69,000, how long will it take her to work hard to earn it? The black truffles here don't taste very good. I'll take you to my house to try a different flavor if I have the chance. Yimu had just finished eating black truffles and took a sip of mushroom soup to change the taste and said to Dong Menghan. Your family? Another flavor? Dong Menghan was stunned for a moment. She didn't understand where the black truffles came from in Yimu's house, or whether they were some other flavor. That's right. I live in Violet Garden now. Do you want to come to my house after dinner and a walk? Yimu said calmly. This sentence almost made Dong Menghan spit out the red wine she had just drunk. Violet Garden? That villa area is full of villas worth hundreds of millions of yuan. You live there? Are you kidding me? However, the balance of 1 billion is real. I guess the Ziyuan villa must be real. You'd better stop attacking my little heart. It can't stand it. Dong Menghan smiled sullenly and didn't say she would go to Yimu's house, nor did she say she wouldn't go. Yimu was not surprised to hear this answer. He wiped the corner of his mouth with a napkin and said, It's nothing. You will get used to it slowly. At this moment, his cell phone on the table suddenly vibrated. He picked it up and saw that it was an unfamiliar number that he had never seen before. So I just hung up. The two of them ate for about an hour. Now that we've had enough food and drink, and have admired the river view enough, it's time for us to go. I'll take you for a ride. After they both finished eating, Yimu stood up and said to Dong Menghan. Dong Menghan nodded and stood up. Where are we going for a drive? You'll know when you get there. Chapter 36. This is a secret first update. Dong Menghan followed Yimu out of the private room one after another. Just at this moment, a beautiful woman dressed in luxury goods passed by the two of them. Dong Menghan's eyes suddenly lit up. I looked back a few more times. Finally, he gently tugged at the corner of his clothes, and a hint of loss flashed in his eyes again. This slight change in expression was caught by Yi Mu. At 9:30, the two left Yuejiang Tower. The Maserati drove all the way to a shopping mall with densely packed advertising screens of various big brands. This place can be compared with Inga Square, the New World Global Harbor. Yi Mu wants to take Dong Menghan shopping to satisfy her shopping desire. Yi Mu, please tell me, how did you suddenly get so much money? Even if you win the lottery or rob a bank, you can't have so much money. In the car, Dong Menghan couldn't help but ask again out of curiosity. This is a secret, I really can't tell you. Yi Mu still said this. Snort. Dong Menghan snorted, somewhat unhappy. Just now when they were eating, she asked for a long time, and Yi Mu answered like this. I still answer this now. Stop humming and get out of the car. Yi Mu parked the car, loosened his seatbelt and said. New World Global Port? Why did you bring me here? Dong Menghan looked at the landmark building outside and turned to ask Yi Mu. Yi Mu had already gotten out of the car. Hearing this, he said nothing but waved his hand to signal her to follow. Dong Menghan didn't ask any more questions and quickly got out of the car and followed. After crossing the street, the two entered the shopping mall, and the magnificent decoration came into view. I want to buy something, can you help me see what you like? The 7th floor is full of women's clothing and luxury goods stores. Yi Mu smiled at Dong Menghan, revealing his white teeth. Help me see what I like? You want to buy me something? Dong Menghan pointed at her nose and asked. What else? If I don't buy it for you, do I want women's clothes? Are you really going? Dong Menghan said hesitantly. In the past, she would just look at this kind of store from the door. At most, you can go in and take a walk. However, she was often treated coldly by shopping guides, and after 2 or 3 times she stopped going to luxury stores. Yi Mu didn't argue with her. He took her hand and walked directly into the nearest luxury store. He didn't even know the name of the store until the clerk told him the name after he entered the store. Welcome to Gucci. Sir and madam, how may I help you? A sharp-eyed female clerk saw the two people walk in and immediately went to greet them. She took a glance at Dong Menghan's clothes and knew that she was a poor person, so she was not prepared to receive her. But when she saw Yi Mu, the Armani high-end ready-to-wear clothes and Yi Mu's extraordinary confident demeanor made her greet him with a smile again. Let's just take a look. Yi Mu smiled at the female clerk. The female clerk was stunned for a moment. Nodded and left. Not a word more. As soon as you hear this opening statement, you know that he is not planning to buy anything. Just take a look at it casually. I originally thought he was a wealthy man. Thinking of this, the female clerk pouted and went back to the counter to check her phone. Yi Mu didn't care and said to Dong Menghan, Miss Dong, take a look at what you want to buy, and don't be polite and save money for me. Dong Menghan smiled and gave Yi Mu a blank look without saying anything. The two walked around and came to the women's clothing area. Dong Menghan did not go to look at bags or jewelry or watches, but instead chose relatively cheap clothes. Want to buy some shoes? Yi Mu asked. Well, I think the shoes here are pretty. Dong Menghan nodded slightly. After choosing for a while, Dong Menghan took a fancy to a pair of G floral ankle shoes, but she glanced at the price again. More than 8,000 yuan. So she put her shoes down again. After looking around, I couldn't find anything below this price. She looked up at Yi Mu and said, Yi Mu, these things are too expensive. Let's go to a regular store and buy them. Yi Mu knew what she was thinking. I immediately said, I told you to buy as much as you want. If you think it's too expensive, I can choose it for you myself. Don't blame me if it doesn't fit. Dong Menghan heard this, looked at the pair of shoes again with hesitation, and said, then just buy this pair of shoes. I don't need anything. Auntie, you have 1 billion yuan waiting for you to buy a pair of shoes for 8,000 yuan. How much do you look down on me? If you want to save money, then I will buy all the things in this whole store for you and have them shipped to your house. Yi Mu said. Look at what you said. If you let me become extravagant, you will be responsible for it. Dong Menghan was delighted. No one had ever said anything like that to her. Of course I am responsible. Yi Mu laughed. She casually called over a salesgirl, pointed at the few pairs of women's shoes that Dong Menghan's eyes had lingered on, and said, pack these pairs for me. Yes, sir. The female clerk widened her eyes and replied in surprise. No, I just need one pair of shoes. Dong Menghan hurriedly tried to stop him, but his words were not finished. Yimu had already pulled her to the jewelry and watch counter and said, pick a few and buy as many as you like. Dong Menghan's heart was beating fast with nervousness. After looking around, I found that they were all around hundreds of thousands. Although Yimu's previous words reassured her, she still felt that it was inappropriate to spend Yimu's money like this. Yimu, let me discuss with you. We should not buy these things. No matter how rich you are, I can't spend them without any burden. Dong Menghan's family is not rich. I came to Shanghai because of my hard work and was admitted to a good university. Therefore, I am quite sensitive about money and I know how difficult it is to make money. No matter how rich Yimu is, it is not her money. She felt that she couldn't spend the money with a clear conscience. Chapter 37, Unexplained Loss Second Update. Please help me get that watch out. Yimu said with a smile to the salesgirl who followed him. He ignored Dong Menghan. The salesgirl had a big smile on her face, and when she took the watch she glanced at her old rival who was competing with her for sales at the other end of the line and looked surprised. Sir, you have a good eye. The movement of this watch is quartz, the case is made of 18K white gold, and the diameter is 38 times 26. Yimu nodded, took the watch and held Dong Menghan's hand. We agreed at the beginning that whoever becomes rich will be helped to take off. Are you sure you don't want to give me this opportunity? The relationship between the two has always been good, and they had made such an agreement a long time ago. Looking back, it was of course just a joke, but now it has become true. Yimu fulfilled his promise. Dong Menghan was stunned when Yimu mentioned the agreement they had made. Then she smiled sweetly and said no more. She obediently stretched out her snow-white wrist. Let Yimu put the watch on him. She concealed all her joy behind her lips and kept it in her heart. That's right. Yimu nodded with satisfaction. An hour later, when the two of them walked out of the Gucci counter again, Dong Menghan has become a different person. She wore a cream-colored silk shirt with a pleated collar and a slim-fitting vest over it. She wore a double G diamond floral skirt and floral ankle shoes. The outfit cost nearly 60,000 yuan. There was also a platinum quartz watch on her wrist, a ring on her finger, and golden lion head pearl earrings on her ears, which together amounted to more than 200,000 yuan. Dong Menghan had a pretty face and a good figure to begin with, and with the way she was dressed, Yimu felt that she was qualified enough to be signed as an artist at his Tai King company. Hey, that girl is so pretty, is she that? What's her name? A little girl who was leaning on the railing drinking milk tea saw Dong Menghan and said to her companions in surprise. I don't know. But she looks like Zhang Juning. Another little girl raised her eyes and glanced at Dong Menghan. Really? I think she looks more like Jiang, yes, Jiang Shuiying. The little girl said disapprovingly. Why don't we go up and ask? And take a photo while we're at it. Go. Miss Dong, can you help me share some of the burden? I am a billionaire after all, how dare you let me be your human porter? Yimu squeezed Dong Menghan, who was acting like a goddess, in front of him. After robbing Anima, Yimu didn't expect that he would have to rob Gucci again. He could no longer hold the plastic bags in his hands, so he even hung two around his neck. If he wasn't in good health, he probably wouldn't be able to lift these things. How dare you, a grown man? Women only need to be responsible for being beautiful, and of course you should do the heavy work. Dong Menghan held up her cat-eye-shaped eyes with her hand and said calmly. Under the long-lost double impact of shock and surprise, she has begun to adapt to this luxurious dress. Hello? Can I take a picture with you? The two little girls came up to Dong Menghan and greeted her shyly. But when Dong Menghan turned around, they realized that Dong Menghan was not the star they said she was. Two little sisters, what's wrong? Dong Menghan asked gently. Sorry, big sister, we got the wrong person. The two little girls blushed with shame and turned and ran away. A few words of conversation could be heard faintly. It's all your fault. You still say she's a celebrity. How embarrassing. How would I know? You still admit your mistake. Humph. Yimu and Dong Menghan both heard the conversation between the two little girls and couldn't help but smile. Big star, can I take a photo with you? Yimu spoke to Dong Menghan, imitating the tone of the little girl just now. Be careful or I'll smash you to pieces. Dong Menghan also laughed. Okay, it's getting late, we should go. My arms are almost broken from fatigue. I don't know where you women get so much energy to go shopping. Yimu said. Leaving? Don't you want to buy anything else? I feel like there are still a lot of things I haven't bought: Chanel, Hermes, Cartier, Givenchy. Dong Menghan lowered her head and counted on her fingers. When he turned around again, Yimu had already walked away. She quickly chased after him and said with a sullen smile, "Well, you stinky Yimu, you won't wait for me, right?" By the time the Maserati drove to the downstairs of Dong Menghan's house, it was already 11 o'clock. After the two left New World Global Harbor, they drove around the city for a long time. All the famous brands that Dong Menghan mentioned were purchased, and more than 1 million yuan was spent in just a few hours. Yimu certainly didn't feel bad, but Dong Menghan felt a little regretful afterwards. Carrying all the luxury goods bags, Dong Menghan got out of the Maserati. Okay, let's stop here today. I won't take you upstairs. I hope you don't oversleep and miss work tomorrow. Yimu gripped the steering wheel and said to Dong Menghan outside the car window with a smile. Why work? If I resell these things, I will be a millionaire too. Dong Menghan smiled. But as he spoke, the smile gradually disappeared. She looked at Yimu, who was ready to leave at any time, and a sense of inexplicable loss welled up in her heart. Yimu! She shouted. What's wrong? Yimu stuck his head out of the car window and asked. It's okay. I mean, thank you for buying these things for me. Dong Menghan swallowed back what she was about to say. She wanted Yimu to go upstairs and sit for a while. But she was also questioning herself. Is it really just to invite Yimu upstairs and sit down for a while? Don't you have any other thoughts? Is it because Yimu bought these things for himself? Dong Menghan suddenly felt that she couldn't bring herself to say this. Are you being polite to me? Just don't smash my head with a hammer just because I don't send you upstairs. Yimu laughed, started the car, and waved to Dong Menghan, I'm leaving, good night. As soon as the words fell, the Maserati quickly disappeared from Dong Menghan's sight. Chapter 38 What You Deserve Third Update. Xiao Dong. You got a boyfriend who's a rich second-generation guy? You're so lucky. Look how many things he bought for you. At some point, a young woman appeared at the window on the third floor opposite, looking at Dong Menghan with envy. The reason is weak lighting. Dong Menghan couldn't see the person opposite her clearly. But I knew it was an old acquaintance by the voice. He smiled and denied, no. What are you thinking? Then he ignored her. I went upstairs directly carrying my things. After returning to her home, Dong Menghan turned on the light, leaned against the doorframe, and had a faint smile on her face. Dong Menghan was very happy. Although he just denied that Yimu was his boyfriend. But she felt that their relationship would improve soon. Because Yimu bought her so many things, it was obvious that he was pursuing her. Just wait for Yimu to confess. She will definitely agree. At that time, there would be nothing wrong in inviting Yimu to sit upstairs. But she obviously misunderstood. Yimu had no intention of pursuing her. After returning to the villa and taking a shower, he had forgotten about her. Hey, Imelda, can you give a massage? Yimu was lying comfortably on the luxurious couch in a bathrobe and asked Imelda, who was standing next to him. He had been running all day and his muscles were a little sore. So I suddenly missed Suanchi and the comfortable and relaxing feeling when she gave him a massage. No, I only know how to do housework. Imelda answered simply. Okay, then you go and rest first, I'm going to sleep soon. Yimu had nothing to say about this answer. After sending Imelda away, he picked up his phone and started browsing. There were a lot of messages on WeChat, including from Suanchi and from the family group. There is also a circle of friends posted by Dong Menghan. The accompanying pictures showed the luxury brands that Yimu bought for her, and the text read, "Thank you, little prince." Seeing this post on WeChat Moments, Yimu smiled slightly and didn't think about it. In addition to these, there is also a request to add a friend. When he looked, it turned out to be the famous star Gu Yimin. There is also a paragraph on the verification message, "Hello Mr. Yi, I am Gu Yimin. I called you but your call didn't go through, so I came to disturb you on WeChat, please forgive me." When he saw the 3 words Gu Yimin, his heart beat faster. This beautiful woman can often be seen in movies. She can be said to be his goddess for a while. Now she actually took the initiative to add him on WeChat. I remember now, isn't this the actress from my company? Yimu suddenly remembered the two candidates for the female hostess of the immortal martial emperor when he signed the project in the company. One of them is Gu Yimin, a leading actress in his company. One is Lu Chuanya, a popular young actress from another company. It seems that they added me for the heroine's position. Yimu quickly figured out the connection. But I didn't refuse either. Agreed to Gu Yimin's friend request. Gu Yimin called him so anxiously. Add him on WeChat again. This shows that the position of the immortal emperor's daughter is very important to her. Yimu thought that maybe something would happen if he asked for help. Buzz buzz buzz. The phone suddenly vibrated a few times again. Yimu opened the message bar and saw that Dong Menghan and Lu Xian had sent him messages at the same time. He first clicked on Dong Menghan's dialog box. The content was to ask him whether he had arrived home. After reading it, Yimu did not reply immediately. Instead, he opened Lu Xian's dialog box. Brother Mu, where are you? I miss you so much. Lu Xian also added a heart-shaped emoticon. Seeing these words, Yimu could imagine Lu Xian's gentle and charming tone. I couldn't help but raise the corner of my mouth and replied, I miss you at home too. Come and keep me company. Accompanied by a kiss picture. Lu Xian responded very quickly, and replied in seconds, Brother Mu is naughty. Yimu laughed. After waiting for a second or two, Lu Xian continued to reply, I'll be there in a minute Brother Mu, wait for me. Yimu replied with a nodding Shiba Inu emoticon. Then he exited Lu Xian's dialog box and started chatting with Dong Menghan. The two chatted about daily matters. After a few simple words, Yimu said good night. Lu Xian will be here soon. When he thought about it, he felt hot inside and was not in the mood to chat. After replying the message, Yimu put down his phone. I breathed a sigh of relief with a little excitement. Prepare to send someone to pick up Lu Xian with Imelda. But at this moment, his cell phone started buzzing again. When I opened it, I found it was a WeChat message from Gu Yimin. Hello, Mr. Yi. I am Gu Yimin, one of your artists. The other side of the screen. Gu Yimin was taking a bath in her mansion. With a bath towel wrapped around her head, her snow-white skin covered with foam, she sent a message to Yimu with an excited smile on her face. Hello. Yimu was also very excited. This was a beautiful and famous star that he had never dared to imagine and could never reach before. Now I have become his employee. And he is so humble to chat with me on WeChat. Just thinking about it is as magical as a dream. Then, Gu Yimin tried her best to discuss the matter with Yimu for a while. And Yimu also cooperated with great interest. Until Gu Yimin finally couldn't bear it anymore. Started asking about the heroine of Immortal Martial Emperor. By the way, Mr. Yi, I wonder if you, the Immortal Martial Emperor's daughter, have decided yet? Oh, I haven't decided yet. I need to watch your and Lu Chuanya's previous films to study your acting skills before making a decision. Yimu quickly sent the wording he had prepared earlier. Yeah, that makes sense. Gu Yimin was soaking in the bathtub, holding her forehead with her hand, looking thoughtful. After a few seconds, she replied, Mr. Yi, you haven't seen me in person yet, right? Are you free tomorrow? I want to treat you to a meal and show you a live performance. We can get up close and personal. Mr. Yi, please see if I am suitable for you. This is very interesting. Yimu clicked his tongue twice. I understood what Gu Yimin meant. The reply was, okay, you decide the time. Gu Yimin on the other side of the screen was very excited and sat up straight. Replied, okay, Mr. Yi, I'll call you when the time comes. Yimu responded with an okay gesture. Only then did Gu Yimin breathe a sigh of relief. Put the phone on the table next to you. Not long after, Lu Xian came to the villa. Yimu stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window and watched her walk into the villa, smiling as he flicked the ash into the ashtray beside him. Thinking at the same time, should I get myself some cigars to smoke? Until now, he has not tasted what a cigar tastes like. The rich man has failed miserably. A few minutes. Lu Xian was led by the Filipino maid to Yimu's room. Brother Mu. Lu Xian was wearing something different from what she was wearing in the afternoon. But her hair is long, straight black, and her simple and delicate makeup remains unchanged. At this time, she was wearing a leopard print slim dress with a yellow belt tied tightly around her slender waist, one end hanging straight to her knees. This dress already highlights her hot body, and the leopard print makes it even more charming. Lu Xian raised her arms and placed them on the doorframe, showing off her charm. Xiao Lu Xian, it's so late. What's the matter with coming to my villa? Yi Mu asked in a pretentious manner. Hated it's better not to let me accompany you, brother Mu. Lu Xian said with a smile. She twisted her slender waist and walked in front of Yi Mu. She wrapped her arms around his neck. Also, thank you, brother Mu, for arranging the leading female role for me. You deserve it. Yi Mu said this, took a deep puff of his cigarette, and then put it in the ashtray. Thank you, brother Mu. There is no such thing as deserved or not deserved. Lu Xian said. His hands kept moving, and he quickly pulled off Yi Mu's belt. His slender fingers then lifted up Yi Mu's white bathrobe. Chapter 39, Meeting at the Villa 1700 silver tickets for extra updates. Ding ling ling. A rapid alarm sounded in a room full of girlish hearts. This place is not big. But there were several little bear pillows. There are also cartoon stickers on the wall. And a painting of a palm of sunflowers blooming towards the sun. The alarm clock rang. Dong Menghan suddenly sat up from the bed and reached out to turn off the alarm clock. Her hair is messy. However, her appearance is still not affected and she is very resistant to damage. Hey, why don't you let me sleep a little longer? She sighed and scratched her hair, then fell asleep on the bed again, muttering to herself. I dreamed that Ji Mu was very rich and took me to Yuejiang Tower for dinner. The view of the river was so beautiful. And take me to the New World. Yes, to the New World global port to buy things, luxury goods worth millions. Oh my god, this is the first time in my life, and now, it's ruined by a stinky alarm clock like you. Her tone was very indignant. He hammered the head of the bed twice, then sighed and sat up from the bed again. When the alarm rings, it means she should get up, wash up and go to work. And she has always been a punctual person, so she complained about the broken alarm clock and got up quickly. As soon as she opened the bedroom door, she was stunned by the scene before her. What is this? These piles of packaging bags. Isn't this the $1 million luxury product that Yi Mu bought for her in her dream? Why are you here? Am I still asleep? Isn't this a dream within a dream? She couldn't help but slap her face, it hurt. It's not a dream. Are these things real? Dong Menghan hesitated for a moment, then came to these luxury items and opened them with her hands. Watches, earrings, necklaces, shoes. As well as Givenchy and Gucci clothes, Chanel and Hermes bags, these are all real. It's true. Yi Mu really has 1 billion. It turns out I'm not dreaming. Dong Menghan opened her eyes before she reacted. Everything that happened last night was real. Yi Mu took her out to play and sent her home, it was all true. Should we give Yi Mu a call to thank him? An idea suddenly popped into Dong Menghan's mind. But when she picked up her phone and opened Yi Mu's contact interface, she began to deny herself again. Forget it, let's not do it, I think I thanked you yesterday. The other side. The sun rises. Outside the private garden of Yi Mu's villa, a maid was trimming the flowers and plants with large scissors, and another was watering them, and both their movements were very gentle. In the villa, Yi Mu was awakened by his own biological alarm clock. As soon as he woke up, he found his legs were slightly numb. And it seemed like something was pressing on it. He looked up and saw that it was Lu Xian who was sleeping soundly on his lap. There was a hint of naivety on the beautiful face at this moment. Yi Mu couldn't help but smile as he looked at her. Little fool, wake up. Yi Mu reached out and pinched Lu Xian's face, causing her to whimper and utter vague words. Brother Mu, let me sleep a little longer. Hearing this, Yi Mu stopped calling her. I pulled my legs apart and went to the bathroom to wash up. At this time, the phone rang. Yi Mu walked to the table and picked up the phone. It was Su Anqi calling. He looked at Lu Xian, didn't avoid her, and answered the call directly. Hey, Xiaoqi. Director Yi. It's 8 o'clock sharp, you should get up and get ready for work. I've already got a taxi and will be at your villa soon. Be ready. Su Anqi's voice sounded on the other end of the phone. Oh, okay. Yi Mu was slightly surprised. This beautiful secretary is so dedicated that she comes to pick me up early in the morning to go to work. I can't even be lazy if I want to. I'll hang up Mr. Yi first. The phone beeped. Yi Mu also threw the phone back on the table and found that Lu Xian had woken up. The beautiful girl opened her eyes and blinked at Yi Mu, not knowing what she was thinking. Brother Mu, Secretary Su is coming to pick you up for work. Do I need to avoid him? She suddenly sat up and the quilt slipped off her body. You can see for yourself, I'm at my own leisure. Yi Mu said. Lu Xian hummed. He lay down and buried his head in the quilt again. She was tormented by Yi Mu yesterday and was very tired. She hasn't recovered yet. Yi Mu knew this, so he didn't disturb her and went to the bathroom to take a shower. System, I want to draw a lottery. While Yi Mu was taking a shower, he sent instructions to the system. The latter responded immediately. Ding! The system is drawing a lottery. The roulette wheel appeared, the pointer spun, and soon stopped in a small area. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host for winning 20 rental houses worth 100 million yuan. A cold mechanical voice prompted. Yi Mu was stunned for a moment. Commercial rental housing? It would be better to just give him 100 million renminbi. He needs to rent out the house, but he may not have the time. Leaving it idle is a waste of money and a hassle. However, since I got the draw, there's nothing I can do about it. It's better than nothing. Just find some free time to deal with it. After taking a shower and putting on a suit, Yi Mu looked in the mirror and adjusted his suit. After making sure there was no problem, he left the room. Imelda just came over and said, Master, breakfast is ready. The guests have arrived. Hearing this, Yi Mu nodded slightly. I thought Suanchi was pretty quick. After following Imelda to the hall, I saw Suanchi, dressed in a beautiful OL professional suit, sitting quietly on the sofa. Chapter 40, Meeting at the Villa 2800 silver tickets for extra updates. You're really quick. You made it here in the time it took me to take a shower. Yi Mu chuckled and walked to the dining table and sat down. I'm Mr. Ye's secretary. How can I be negligent in picking you up for work? Suanchi stood up with a smile and walked in front of Yi Mu. Sit down. Have you eaten yet? If not, let's eat together. I can't finish this much. Yi Mu put the napkin on his legs and picked up the knife and fork. Suanchi nodded and sat down. But we didn't eat together. Instead, he put the notebook on the table and started reading. Then, with Yi Mu's permission, report the company's latest situation. Yi Mu nodded frequently. That's about it. You'll need to go to the company to find out the rest. Suanchi closed her notebook and said to Yi Mu. Okay, let's talk about it when we get to the company. The two were talking about this. Suddenly, a charming voice came from the stairs. Brother Mu? Are you having breakfast? I'm so hungry. This sweet voice appeared. Suanchi's heart trembled. This voice sounded familiar? And he was so intimate, calling Yi Mu Brother Mu? Who is it? She moved her gaze over and saw a charming woman in a white bathrobe slowly walking down the stairs. Lu Xian? Why is she here? Suanchi stood up suddenly, then turned her head and looked at Yi Mu inquiringly. The latter shrugged without explaining, and instead said to Lu Xian, Are you awake? Come and have breakfast if you're hungry. Imelda, bring up her breakfast. Yi Mu pouted at the maid. The maid obeyed respectfully. He was also a little surprised by Lu Xian's appearance. After all, they are colleagues who see each other every day in the company. If Lu Xian shows up like this, it means that she has a good relationship with him. Then when he sees Suanchi in the company again, how should he deal with it? However, since Lu Xian had made this decision, he would not ask too many questions or interfere. Let Lu Xian handle everything herself. Secretary Su, are you here so early to pick up Brother Mu for work? Lu Xian came and sat down next to Yi Mu, and greeted Suanchi with a smile. At this time, Imelda also served breakfast. Suanchi hummed coldly and sat down again. Are you going to the company today? No, I'm not going. I received a notice about my role yesterday and the crew called me. I'll just go to the crew directly. Lu Xian picked up the knife and fork and cut the steak on the white plate very skillfully. Good. Yi Mu had almost finished eating. He nodded and said to Lu Xian, I don't care about other things, but there is one thing you have to remember, the kissing scene must be out of position. His tone was indifferent, but his words, no matter what the tone was, were heavy enough. Lu Xian smiled sweetly at Yi Mu and said, I will, Brother Mu, don't worry about it. Suanchi watched the two of them being so affectionate and felt very uncomfortable. But he didn't show it. He just opened his notebook again and got busy. Yimu caught a glimpse of her expression from the corner of his eye. I know you're jealous. I couldn't help but smile. After finishing his meal, Yimu simply washed up and followed Suanchi. Lu Xian even sent him to the door of the villa. Along the way, Suanchi was depressed and silent. Yimu knew that she was still angry about what had just happened. So he smiled and said, Xiaoqiqi, what's wrong? Are you jealous? The beautiful secretary pouted when she heard this, and then said, Why should I be jealous? Mr. Yi is not my. Hearing this, Yimu was happy. If this is not jealousy, then what is jealousy? Yimu stretched out his big hand. So, do you want to do something for me? As he spoke, his big hand had already touched Suanchi's leg. This action made Suanchi blush and feel confused. She whispered, I don't want to. Really? Yimu's hands started to become naughty. Mr. Yi, please don't do this, I'm driving. Then stop the car. Yimu stopped attacking and moved closer to Suanchi's creamy neck and spoke. Suanchi's face turned even redder. Mr. Yi. Her voice rose a few notches. She was afraid that something might happen if she didn't stop it firmly. Yimu sat up straight when he heard Suanchi's tone. He also raised his hand and stroked Suanchi's hair. What's wrong? Did I go too far? Suanchi was suddenly speechless. Okay, I won't touch you. Just drive well. Yimu withdrew his hand, sat in his seat and closed his eyes to rest. Suanchi glanced at Yimu from time to time. Is Mr. Yi angry with me? Soon, the car arrived at the entrance of Thai Entertainment Company. Yimu got out of the car first. Then he leaned over the car window and said to Suanchi seriously, Xiaoqi, I have something to tell you. From now on, you don't have to call me in the morning to pick me up for work. I'll come to the company by myself when I wake up and have time. After waking up, will you come to the company by yourself? This surprised Suanchi a little. Yimu is the chairman of Taiyu Company. He is so casual at work, the future of the company is worrying. But she didn't say anything, it was not something she could control. Okay, Mr. Yi, I got it. Chapter 41 Exit First Update. Yimu nodded, left the car window, stood on the steps in front of the parking space, took out a cigarette and lit it. He puffed on a cigarette while waiting for Suanchi to park the car. I have to say that Suanchi's driving skills are very good and very stable. Yimu could hardly feel any vibration while sitting on it. After Suanchi parked the car, she walked up to Yimu and said, Mr. Yi, I wonder if you still smoke? As soon as Yimu drove his Maserati home, it was cleaned by the servants. There was no dirt at all, including the smell of cigarettes, so Suanchi didn't see any cigarette butts inside. Yeah, I smoke when I'm free. Yimu answered casually. Follow Suanchi into the building. There's no ashtray in the office, I'll get one later. Suanchi said. After coming out of the elevator and walking through the corridor, the people in the office greeted Yimu actively and warmly as usual. Yimu responded one by one without getting tired of it. The two went all the way to Yimu's private office. Then Suanchi started to make coffee for Yimu. Alas, living like this all the time is really plain and boring. Yimu thought. There was a sudden knock on the door. Come in, the door is not locked. He finished speaking. The cold and beautiful CEO Xia Yusher opened the door and walked in. Her face looked quite embarrassed. Yimu didn't know what had happened and why she looked so embarrassed. Boss Xia, what's wrong? He had a feeling that something bad might happen. Xia Yusher walked up to Yimu. After hesitating for a while, he said, Mr. Yi, the partners of Tomorrow's Star and Xianwu Emperor have withdrawn because of the change in the boss of our Thai Entertainment. They are worried about the risks. This incident is undoubtedly a huge blow to Thai Entertainment. As the project was about to start, all partners withdrew. It is difficult for Thai Entertainment to persist on its own. But if you don't continue, the money you have invested will be wasted. But hold on. The follow-up funds will not be able to keep up, and all previous efforts will be wasted. These are two big projects. It ended like this without any result. Yimu had just taken on the role of chairman when he encountered something like this. Xia Yusher felt upset just thinking about it. In fact, Emperor Xianwu also withdrew from this project in part because the male lead was replaced. Xia Yusher thought about it and decided to say this. She just needed to tell Yimu what she knew truthfully. I didn't consider whether Yi Mu would be angry. Because only with enough information can Yi Mu make the correct judgment. She still has more trust in Yi Mu. Therefore, Urshin Culture Communication and Nei Media Group, as well as the partners of Tomorrow's Star, withdrew due to the change of the boss of Thai Entertainment. Xia Yushir felt that it was because they did not know Yi Mu well enough. All quit? So these two projects will be done by Thai Entertainment alone? Yi Mu raised his head and asked calmly. Yi Mu was not as furious as Xia Yushir had imagined. This also made her feel relieved. That's right, it's just the Thai Entertainment family. I wonder what Mr. Yi is going to do. If we abandon these two projects, it will cause great harm to the company, but if we don't abandon them, the company's funds are not enough to run both projects at the same time. Xia Yushir said with a look of worry in her eyes, if Director Yi gives me a month, I might be able to slowly talk to a few other companies and maybe I can save the situation. Hearing this, Yi Mu was silent for a while. He put out the cigarette. After a moment, he said, there is no need to delay the project, and there is no need to talk to them. These words made Xia Yushir stunned. Yi Mu continued, the reason they gave was that they were afraid of taking risks when replacing the directors of Thai Entertainment. So they will not come back until I have made achievements. What's more, if we negotiate now, we will be asking for help. It's impossible for the company not to bleed some money. It's better to invest the money into the project. When Yi Mu was speaking, his peripheral vision caught sight of Su Anchi standing next to him. Su Anchi had just heard what Xia Yushir said and knew the current situation. Therefore, the complexion is not very good. Yi Mu stood up and said to Su Anchi, Shao Qi, go and notify all the company's senior executives to hold a meeting in the conference room in 20 minutes. When Su Anchi heard this, she gently placed the steaming hot coffee in her hand in front of Yi Mu. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll go right away. After saying that, he pushed the door and left Yi Mu's office. 20 minutes later. Most of the Thai Entertainment executives gathered in the conference room. Except for two who were absent, basically all of them were here. The conference room is not large, but it is very beautifully decorated and spotlessly clean. At this time, the long conference table was filled with Thai Entertainment executives. On the huge conference table, there were documents and tea in front of everyone. Alas, now all the partners have withdrawn. I'm afraid these two projects won't be completed. The loss will be huge. I heard that the partner of Emperor Xianwu withdrew because Director Yi changed the protagonist. I don't know if it's true or not. All the senior executives in the conference room were whispering. Xia Yushir sat in the first seat on the right side of the head of the conference table, still with a cold face and silent. When he heard these people discussing some irrelevant things, he frowned slightly and glanced over. Those people felt her gaze and their voices became much quieter. But still didn't stop. If we can't handle these two major projects well, I'm afraid. Stop talking, Mr. Yi is here. Two blurry figures were cast from outside the glass wall of the conference room. Everyone knew that Yi Mu and his secretary Su Anchi had arrived, and they all kept silent. Su Anchi opened the door first. Then invite Yi Mu in. After Yi Mu entered, Su Anchi quickly stepped forward and pulled out Yi Mu's chair, asking Yi Mu to sit down, taking very considerate care of him. Hello, Mr. Yi. Everyone stood up and greeted Yi Mu. Chapter 42, Conquer 1 Second Update. Yi Mu waved his hand and said nothing more. Okay, sit down and start this meeting directly. These Thai Entertainment executives sat down again. Yi Mu sat in the first seat. Secretary Su Anchi sat on a small chair behind him. Let President Xia first explain why this meeting is being held in the current situation, and then I'll say a few words. Yi Mu smiled at Xia Yushir. Xia Yushir nodded and stood up. He calmly talked about the withdrawal of the partners of Tomorrow's Star and Immortal Martial Emperor. This matter is not so airtight. Therefore, everyone else knew a little bit about it, and it was not difficult for Xia Yushir to explain it. A few minutes later, the beautiful CEO sat down again. All the senior executives turned their eyes to Yi Mu again, waiting for his speech. Well, President Xia has already made this matter clear. Let me tell you my decision here. Yi Mu took a sip of tea. There was a gentle smile on his face. These two projects are huge investments for the company. It can be said that they are related to the future direction of the company. I don't intend to give up. I am also very optimistic about these two major strategic investments, so I decided to continue with these two projects. After Yi Mu finished speaking, Everyone showed a look of surprise. If Thai Entertainment abandons these two projects, it can still survive. If this continues, a financial problem will bring down Thai Entertainment, and the result is self-evident. At this time, a man in his 40s with glasses who sat close to Yimu said, "Boss Yi, I agree with your decision, but the current funds are not enough to develop these two projects, and it will take time to find new partners. Do you think these two projects can be postponed?" Yimu listened to him carefully and said only two words, "No need." The man with glasses showed a hint of embarrassment and sarcasm on his face and stopped talking. He gave this advice for the good of the company. The result was rejected by Yimu. What about doing it independently? He is so young, and he is indeed a rookie who knows nothing. Then, Yimu continued, "Without a partner, we at Thai Entertainment will proceed independently." As soon as these words fell, there was an immediate stir among the top brass of Thai Entertainment. Disdain was revealed on everyone's solemn faces. There were also a few people shaking their heads and laughing. Xia Yushir also showed a slightly strange look. "Mr. Yi." A capable woman in her 50s stood up. She is the financial director of Thai Entertainment. At this time, he looked at Yimu and said seriously, "It won't work without a partner. Not to mention the risks that Taiyu will take if it independently carries out these two projects, we can't even solve the funding problem." Yimu pushed his non-existent black-framed glasses, nodded and said, "Boss Xia has already told me about this question, so I will give you a unified reply now. First, money is not an issue." As he spoke, a warm smile appeared on his face. "I will transfer 1 billion renminbi from my personal account to the company account as working capital to make up for the company's funding shortfall." As soon as these words came out, the meeting room was silent. 1 billion was transferred out from a private account as working capital for the company. The new chairman is so rich and inhumane. Some people who had just shown a mocking look towards Yimu felt a burning pain on their faces. Indeed, with this money, as long as you are not afraid of risks, you don't need to find any partners at all. Thai Entertainment alone can make these two projects a great success. Secondly, I hope everyone has confidence in these two projects. This is my first big project in Thai Entertainment. I will put in 120% of my enthusiasm and hope everyone can be serious and positive. Now I will talk about a few more key points about these two projects. Yimu leaned back. He crossed his legs and spoke slowly and logically. These words pulled everyone out of their shock of the 10 billion yuan. The Thai Entertainment executives were completely impressed and their expressions became serious. Waiting for Yimu's next words. The star of tomorrow. Yimu said slowly, "We want to increase investment and form a girl group. There are several requirements for member selection. 1. Those who are not signed to other companies, or those who can terminate the contract, ensure that they can sign with our company after the group is formed. Second, refer to Korean girl groups and set strict requirements on members' height, figure, age, and talent." Yimu glanced at Su Anchi out of the corner of his eye. I found that the other party was recording very quickly. He went on to say, after the group is announced, a one-stop arrangement of albums, TV dramas, concerts, and Thai Entertainment will be made to increase its appeal and attract high-quality contestants. Then the show will be extended in number, with 2 episodes a week, for a total of 24 episodes in 3 months. Each episode must be perfect and produced according to the most stringent requirements. Thai Entertainment executives also began to open their notebooks and take notes. Record the key points that Yimu said. Yimu paused and continued, "Then regarding the immortal martial emperor, my first requirement is that the original author must be invited to serve as the screenwriter of this drama as a guide. He doesn't have to be the only screenwriter, other screenwriters can also be invited. Secondly, the filming should be done according to the season. The plot cannot be rushed and the quality must be guaranteed. Thirdly, all actors need to sign contracts for subsequent seasons. We must ensure that the original cast members are retained for the subsequent seasons to avoid a significant loss of viewers. Fourth, except for the 2 leading actors who are decided by me, all other actors will be selected from second-tier actors with good acting skills and strength. No traffic stars are allowed. Then we will implement a guaranteed minimum share of the notice fee, so that the actors can also get a share, so that we can mobilize people's hearts." Chapter 43, Conquer 2/3 Update. After finishing speaking, Yimu turned to Su Anchi behind him and said, "Xiaoqi, print out these requirements and distribute them later." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Su Anchi nodded repeatedly. Yimu just said these words. It can be said that he is very professional, and she is full of admiration for him. Yimu turned around and continued, "There is one more thing. We need to get the actors to sign on to the film project. If the first season of this IP becomes popular, Thai Entertainment will immediately start planning to make a movie. Okay, that's about it. I'll add more if I think of anything else. After he finished speaking, the sound of keyboard tapping rang out for a few seconds. Then, everyone's eyes shifted to Yimu again. Bang bang bang. Xia Yushir was the first one to raise her hands to applaud Yimu. Her expression at this moment was full of respect. Follow closely. Bang bang bang. Warm applause resounded throughout the conference room, and everyone began to applaud Yimu. Because Yimu gave these Thai entertainment executives too many surprises. From 1 billion yuan in working capital. The professional arrangements for the two projects made them look at the new chairman with admiration. All this applause was full of heartfelt joy. After Suanchi typed out the last line, she looked towards Yimu with ardent admiration. The major problems facing Thai entertainment were easily resolved. She couldn't understand why Yimu was so powerful. Yimu smiled warmly and started clapping as well. At the same time, I secretly breathed a sigh of relief. If he can't even handle this small project, how can he build the company's market value to 10 billion? Fortunately, he won 1 billion in the lottery, otherwise he would have to sell all his property to support the company. Dong Menghan came to the staff office wearing high heels. She put on the high-end watch that Yimu bought for her at Gucci yesterday, as well as the pair of golden lion head pearl earrings. The whole person seems to be radiating light. Attracted everyone's attention. That pair of earrings, they're from Gucci, they cost tens of thousands. Where did Dong Menghan get them? The earrings are nothing, but the watch is really valuable. It seems to be the latest watch launched by Gucci with a quartz movement. It probably costs hundreds of thousands. After seeing Dong Menghan, the two women sitting at nearby desks suddenly gathered together and started chatting. Women are particularly sensitive to these luxuries. Menghan. Two female colleagues who were close to her also noticed the extra parts on Dong Menghan's body. Their eyes glowed green and they immediately pulled her over. Hey, what are you doing? Dong Menghan, who almost sprained her ankle, shouted to others. Don't talk nonsense for now. Did Yimu buy these earrings and watch for you? Has Yimu really become rich? Two female colleagues pushed Dong Menghan into a corner and asked. Yeah, we had dinner together yesterday and then went out to buy it. What's wrong? Dong Menghan asked in confusion. Are you two together? I bought you such an expensive thing. A female colleague with freckles on her face screamed. Her shout attracted everyone's attention, and several colleagues gathered around. Hey, Miss Dong, how was your fun with Yimu yesterday? Yes, in a Maserati luxury car, so majestic. Several male colleagues came over and teased her. Dong Menghan ignored them and said to the two girls beside him, Don't talk nonsense, we are not together. You're lying. How could he give you such an expensive gift when you're not together? The female colleague looked surprised. But then he changed his tone and leaned over to ask, Then Yimu is pursuing you, right? We can all see that he likes you. That's right. Before he left, he took care of you in the company and made you feel as comfortable as if you were at home. Now that he has left the company, he is taking you to buy so many luxury goods. He is so infatuated with you. No, we just made an appointment to go out and have fun together. Look at what you said. Dong Menghan's cheeks flushed and she felt a little embarrassed. In fact, she was already overjoyed. Because she also felt that Yimu was pursuing her. He drove a luxury car to take her to top restaurants for dinner and bought her so many things. If he wasn't pursuing her, what else was he doing? You're still shy. We haven't said anything yet. Menghan, as a sister, I have something to say to you seriously. Yimu is a good man, you must seize the opportunity. Yes, the key is that he has become so rich now. Where can we find him if we miss him? Go to hell. Is our Menghan the kind of person who would sacrifice herself for money? The freckled girl patted the female colleague next to her on the head. Then the three of them returned to their seats while chatting. The rest of the onlookers also dispersed, and several of them who had heard Dong Menghan's entire conversation showed expressions of regret. I didn't expect that Yimu bought all of them for her. How come Yimu is so rich? Exactly. I should have gotten on better terms with Yimu earlier. Maybe I was the one riding in the luxury car yesterday. You also need to have Dong Menghan's face and figure. Hey, I wonder if anything happened between them last night. Dong Menghan, who was sitting next door, blushed again when she heard this. Buzz. The cell phone vibrated. Suanchi handed the phone to Yimu, then started to organize the meeting minutes with a notebook. Yimu took it, stood up, walked out of the conference room, and answered the call directly. Hello? Is this Mr. Yimu? I'm the landlord. I just happened to be free to inform you now. I want someone to send you the property ownership certificate and keys for the 20 rental houses you bought. Can you tell me your address? The voice on the other end was that of a middle-aged man, speaking in Beijing dialect. Yimu heard it, nodded slightly and said, Okay, I'll text you the address later. That's it for now. Okay, bye. After hanging up the phone, Yimu sent the address of Violet Villa to the landlord and returned to the meeting room. Okay, let's end this meeting here. Let's adjourn now. Financial director, come with me. Yimu said loudly. Then, the Thai entertainment executives all began to stand up and prepare to leave. When the financial director heard Yimu calling her, she rushed over first. Mr. Yi, what's the matter? She asked. Well, it's just a small matter. I'll let Suanchi work with you to deal with the matter of transferring 1 billion yuan to the company. You can go ahead and do your work now. Yimu said as he walked towards his office. Okay, Mr. Yi. I got it. The CFO nodded heavily and walked in the opposite direction. Her office was next door. Yimu returned to the office, closed the door, and half lying on his leather office chair with his eyes closed to rest. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Yimu didn't open his eyes and shouted, Come in. Mr. Yi, I have printed out the key points you mentioned at the meeting and distributed them. The one who came was Suanchi. Chapter 44, Sister 1, Guilliman 900 silver notes plus more. Mr. Yi, I have printed out the key points you mentioned at the meeting and distributed them. The one who came was Suanchi. Okay, thank you for your hard work. Please find the works of Gu Yiman from our company for me to study. Yimu opened his eyes, turned his office chair, and spoke slowly. Suanchi was stunned for a moment. Then she responded, opened the tablet computer that Xia Yushir had given her earlier, and searched for several works of Gu Yiman. These 3 films represent her highest level of acting skills and all of them have won awards. Suanchi handed the tablet to Yimu, and then mentioned a few awards that were worthy of being brought to the table in the industry. Yimu ordered one at random. Watched it carefully for a while. Suddenly he remembered something and looked up at Suanchi and said, Xiaoqi, go and clarify the funding and budget issues with the financial director first. I will transfer 1 billion yuan to the company account later. Hearing this, Suanchi nodded and said, Okay, Director Yi, you just watch first. I'll go talk to the financial director. Yimu had already lowered his head again to watch the short video on the tablet. He waved to Suanchi to indicate that he understood, and then she pushed the door and walked out of the office. An hour later. Yimu roughly read the 3 works. The film was about an hour and a half long. Yimu did not watch the entire film. He skipped through it and picked out the best parts of the film. Which is the clip that best showcases an actor's skills? After watching these 3 films, Yimu had a general understanding of Gu Yiman. Although Yimu had seen her movies before, he was not impressed by them. He was more attracted by her beautiful photos. It was not until this time that I realized Gu Yiman's acting skills. Not bad, the degree of each emotion is just right. Yimu pinched his chin in thought. Then he took out his cell phone and opened Weibo. Enter the 3 words Gu Yiman in the search bar. Yimu wanted to see how many fans she had. After a few seconds of loading, Yimu saw that Gu Yiman's Weibo had more than 6 million followers. It can't be compared with the first-tier big-name stars, and the number of fans is only that of second-tier stars. Nodding, Yimu entered Lu Chuanya's name again. The number of fans is obviously more than Gu Yiman, reaching 10 million. The number of likes, comments and reposts of her Weibo posts are 3 times more than Gu Yiman's. When it comes to casting, if 2 people are equally good-looking and have their own strengths in acting, we will definitely choose the one with greater popularity. At this time, Suanchi came in again. Yimu looked up and asked, Why does Lu Chuanya have so many more fans and popularity than Gu Yiman? Hearing this, Suanchi was stunned. Then he explained, Boss Yi, I know this because Gu Yiman hasn't had any hit works for a long time, and Lu Chuanya just recently played the leading female role in a popular TV series, so she has a lot more fans and is more popular than Gu Yiman. Is that so? If Lu Chuanya plays the female lead in a popular TV series, it will indeed bring a lot of popularity, and it will come with a guarantee. Yi Mu held up his chin and thought. When Su Anqi heard this, she showed a trace of worry. I thought that since Mr. Yi said so, I wonder if Gu Yimin still has a chance. She promised Gu Yimin and was looking for an opportunity to persuade her. As a result, she was somewhat unable to speak. Right now, a Porsche stopped in front of the Thai entertainment company. A fashionable woman wearing sunglasses and a sun hat walked out. Her skin was as white as snow. She wore a simple white corset on her upper body and black women's trousers on her lower body. She was holding an exquisite brand name handbag in her hand, and her smooth belly and back were exposed to the air, glowing with an alluring milky luster. If Su Anqi were here, she would definitely rush up and hug this woman. Because she is one of the big stars under the Thai Emperor Entertainment Company, the leading actress Gu Yimin. She listened to the phone in her hand, picked up the car key, locked the white Porsche, and walked into the company gate. Well, Mr. Yi hasn't left yet? That's good. I'm already here. Okay, I'll contact you anytime. Gu Yimin put her cell phone into her handbag and walked into the elevator holding it. Because she had someone in the company, she was notified as soon as Yi Mu arrived at the company. After thinking about it, I rushed over. There's nothing wrong with meeting someone in person before treating them to a meal. Walking out of the elevator and across the corridor, Gu Yimin came to the Thai King's staff office. Her high heels made a clanging sound on the ground, and many people greeted her respectfully when they saw her. Hello, Sister Yimin. Hello, Sister Gu. Is this Sister Yimin? I'm your fan, can I take a photo with you? A new artist who came to the Thai King was a fan of Gu Yimin. He was very excited to see her and went to greet her. But Gu Yimin was different from the warm Yi Mu. She ignored these people with a cold face. He didn't even look at the little girl who came towards him and simply ignored her. There was no expression on his face. She twisted her slender waist as if she was walking on a catwalk and walked straight towards Yi Mu's office. TSK, why are you acting so arrogant? You have a sullen face and you don't even respond to my greetings. That's right, this is the attitude of the company's seniors. Someone murmured quietly. The one with the ugliest expression was the little girl who came up to Gu Yimin and asked for a photo. She probably never expected to be ignored by her idol like this. His face flushed, he looked at Gu Yimin's departing back, lowered his head and turned away. Ding ding ding. There was a knock on the door. Mr. Yi, are you there? I'm Gu Yimin. In the office, Yi Mu was discussing casting with Su Anqi. He looked over, then glanced at Su Anqi and said, "Come in." Su Anqi looked a little happy. After Yi Mu asked him to come in, she quickly walked up to him. Since Gu Yimin could talk to Yi Mu here, that was the best thing, and she didn't have to worry so much. The office door was opened silently. A woman who seemed to have walked off the cover of a fashion magazine appeared in front of Yi Mu. The youthful and fashionable beauty is overwhelming. Yi Mu was amazed at Gu Yimin's temperament. It was the first time he saw Gu Yimin in person, and he didn't expect her to be so stunning. Moreover, the pair of murder weapons seemed to be more interesting than on the screen. Yi Mu's eyes were fixed on the pair of peerless weapons for a moment. Hello, Mr. Yi, I'm Gu Yimin. This is our first meeting. Please take care of me. Gu Yimin's attitude was very humble and polite, completely different from when she was facing her colleagues in the company just now. It turns out that Director Yi likes the fierce one. That's not easy to deal with. Gu Yimin observed Yi Mu's expression and gaze, and bowed appropriately while speaking. It allows the person in front to see it vaguely without being completely exposed. Yi Mu coughed twice, stood up and said, "Well, Gu Yimin, hello." Chapter 45 Main Topic First Update. Gu Yimin took off her glasses and shook hands with Yi Mu. Then he turned around and greeted Su Anqi, who had just greeted him. The two beauties also hugged each other intimately. Su Anqi didn't mind that Gu Yimin came in, greeted Yi Mu first and ignored her. Yi Mu is the oldest in this room. Naturally, you have to greet people in order. And since the two of them are friends, this is not the case. You know each other? Yi Mu saw the intimacy between the two and asked curiously. But as soon as he asked this question, he felt a little silly. How long have you been in this company? Isn't it normal to know each other? Well, Xiaoqi and I are not only colleagues, but also very good friends in private. After Gu Yimin and Su Anqi separated, she gave Yi Mu a charming smile. Oh. Yimu looked as if he had suddenly realized something. Xiaoqi, I have something I want to talk to Mr. Yi about alone. Gu Yimin turned around again and spoke to Su Anqi. The volume was adjusted so that only 2 people could hear it. Su Anqi listened. I couldn't help but ask, alone? What are you going to do? Gu Yimin gave a knowing smile. Then he pushed Su Anqi with 3 fingers. The latter shook his head helplessly. He walked past her and said to Yimu, Mr. Yi, I'm going to go out and buy you an ashtray. You two can talk slowly. Having said that, Su Anqi pushed the door and left. Closed the door tightly. Yimu also saw the 2 people whispering just now. I don't know what you are talking about. Regarding Su Anqi's departure, there were also some surprises. Boss Yi, I heard on my way to the company just now that you easily solved the problem of the withdrawal of the company's 2 major project partners. I really admire you. Gu Yimin walked up to Yimu and smiled gracefully. Ha, it's nothing, sit down. Yimu stretched out his right hand and motioned Gu Yimin to sit down. Thanks. Gu Yimin sat on the sofa and continued talking. But they were just some words to get close to each other. Yimu was also happy to listen to her. It's so pleasing to see such a beautiful woman getting close to me. To put it simply, there are 2 words, comfortable. The 2 of them talked back and forth for more than 10 minutes. Gu Yimin looked at the atmosphere. Then he asked, Boss Yi, I'm so sorry to bother you with WeChat in the middle of the night yesterday. I wonder if Boss Yi has decided on the female lead role. Hearing this, Yimu knew that this woman was about to get to the point. Yeah, I was just researching this. As he spoke, Yimu turned on the computer on his desk, typing on the keyboard. The search revealed Lu Chuanya's Weibo. She has 10 million fans, while you only have 6 million. Her Weibo comments and likes are 2 or 3 times as many as yours. If you want to consider the risk factors, choosing her will reduce more risks. Yimu leaned back in his leather office chair, stroked his chin and spoke to Gu Yimin. He didn't say anything definite. Because Gu Yimin drove Su Anqi away, Yimu knew that she might do something. These words were just a reminder to Gu Yimin. The other party has a greater advantage than you. The underlying meaning is, how can you make up for your disadvantages? Let me choose you. Gu Yimin pursed her lips and smiled. Put down your crossed legs. Then he stood up and walked towards Yimu. She has kept herself in great shape. The wasp waist is so slender and charming, but not worth a single hand. Plus her outstanding temperament. Once people set their eyes on her, it is hard to look away. Yimu stroked his chin calmly, watching Gu Yimin come to his desk. Gu Yimin came to Yimu's side. He reached out and held onto the desk. Look carefully at the information displayed on the laptop. Her body was pressing on Yimu's shoulder, and the latter could even feel the weight of the soft object and its pleasant fragrance. It's just a computer, it shouldn't be that serious. Yimu pursed his lips and thought to himself. This action is extremely ambiguous. Mr. Yi, she does have more fans than me. Gu Yimin said faintly, but, no matter what, I am also yours, Mr. Yi. Shouldn't you take care of me a little bit? Gu Yimin tilted her head and looked at Yimu from top to bottom. No double chin at all. This was Yimu's first reaction when he raised his head. After coming to my senses, he then said with great interest, You are mine? Gu Yimin heard the teasing in Yimu's tone. Smile with your lips pursed. That's her purpose. I'm from Taiyu, and Taiyu is Mr. Yi's company. Am I not Mr. Yi's person? That makes some sense. Yimu moved his hand from under his chin and nodded. That's right, Mr. Yi, ah. Gu Yimin was about to speak when she suddenly screamed. She just wanted to take her left hand off the desk, but accidentally spilled the coffee on Yimu's desk. The thick liquid spilled all over the desk and Yimu. Almost all of it flowed onto Yimu's pants. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I didn't mean it, alas. Gu Yimin's tone was full of panic. He picked up the tissue on the table and squatted down to wipe the coffee for Yimu. Because most of the coffee fell in the middle of the pants. So Gu Yimin's hand was not gentle enough and touched a place that shouldn't be touched. It's okay, I can do it myself. Yimu looked at Gu Yimin's panic, thought for a moment, and took the tissue from her hand. How can I let Mr. Yi come here? I accidentally spilled the coffee. Please let me do it, Mr. Yi. Otherwise, I will feel bad. Gu Yimin raised her head and looked into Yimu's eyes aggrievedly. However, Yimu read a special message from those eyes. He understood instantly. With a wicked smile on his face, he took his hand away. Since you said so, then come on. Mr. Yi, this anima suit of yours is not cheap, is it? I feel that your temperament is very suitable for this kind of clothes. Gu Yimin lowered her head and wiped Yimu's pants as she spoke. Chapter 46 Decision Second Update. Bang bang bang. The office door suddenly rang at an inopportune time. The two were so scared that they separated immediately. Yimu sat up straight, suppressed the panic in his heart, and said, "Come in." Outside the door, after hearing Yimu's voice, Suanchi turned the doorknob and walked in. "Mr. Yi, I bought you an ashtray." Suanchi walked in and shook the transparent ashtray in her hand. But I felt that the atmosphere between the two of them was a little off, so I asked, "What's wrong?" Hearing this, Gu Yimin began to show off her acting skills. She said with an embarrassed and self-blaming face, "I accidentally spilled Mr. Yi's coffee, and it splashed all over Mr. Yi." "It was just an accidental spill, it's okay." Yimu also began to cooperate with the performance. "You two, it's almost time for lunch. How about I invite you two to have lunch together?" Then Yimu began to change the subject. "Okay. Real?" Suanchi and Gu Yimin said at the same time. "It's true. How could this be false?" Yimu smiled. He still enjoyed the feeling of being surprised by beautiful women. Suanchi and Gu Yimin came over together. "Mr. Yi, where do you want to take us to eat? I feel a little hungry." Suanchi said in a coquettish voice. "That's right, it's almost time to get off work at this time, let's go directly. You get to choose the restaurant, whatever you want, you don't have to save me any money." Yimu laughed and said. Hearing this, the two girls were stunned. Then they exchanged glances with each other and smiled wickedly. "Boss Yi, don't underestimate Yimin because she's thin. She's a very good eater and it'll cost you a lot of money." Suanchi said. "Put the ashtray on Yimu's desk." "Humph, you just don't eat enough, and you're still a foodie." Gu Yimin curled her lips. Then the two women started to sabotage each other. The restaurant was chosen by Gu Yimin. After making an appointment at the company, the three of them squeezed into Yimu's two Maseratis and left. That high-end restaurant is only 3 or 4 blocks away from Thai Entertainment Company, very close. Yimu felt that the time had come for him to finish his sentence after just a few words. After that, they ordered the dishes, Yimu paid, and the three of them started eating. Although the two beauties said that the other had a big appetite and ate a lot, they ate slowly and politely. This made Yimu, who had been eating voraciously, feel a little embarrassed. He ate most of the food on the table. "Boss Yi, is your home close to the company? How long does it take you to get to work every day?" Sipping the red wine, Gu Yimin asked Yimu. Her plan was ruined by Xia Yushir before it was completed. So she had to find a way to keep going. "Well, Violet Garden is not far away. We'll be there in about half an hour." Yimu lowered his head and spoke while eating. "Violet Garden." Gu Yimin, who was almost choked by the red wine, quickly put down the wineglass. Then he looked at Yimu and said, "Boss Yi, I heard that the villas there all have independent swimming pools. I really want to go swimming there, but I never have the chance." Hearing this, Yimu understood. He smiled knowingly and said, "Sure." The conversation between the two caused Suanchi's expression to change subtly. She looked at Gu Yimin, who looked excited and realized something. "Shao Qi, let's go together this afternoon. The swimming pool is very big." Yimu didn't notice the subtle change in Suanchi's expression and invited her. "Yes, Xiaoqi, you go to Mr. Ye's house every day to pick him up from get off work, so you are more familiar with him than I am. Please introduce him to me." Gu Yimin also joined in the fun. "Boss Yi, you have a meeting today, and I have a lot of things to do. Let's do it next time. Yimin will be fine alone." Suanchi said with a sweet smile. Hearing this, Yimu nodded but did not force it. "Mr. Yi, excuse me, I need to go to the bathroom." Gu Yimin smiled apologetically at Yimu at this time. "Then stand up." After seeing Yimu nod, he left his seat. "Mr. Yi, I'll go with you." Seeing this, Suanchi also stood up and left. Does this have to happen too? Women's friendship is really incomprehensible. Yimu muttered something and drank the red wine in the glass. In the bathroom. Gu Yiman puts on makeup in front of the mirror. After she finishes her makeup, Su Anqi came out and walked over to her to wash her hands. Yiman, have you really decided? Su Anqi lowered her brows and washed her hands seriously, and asked Gu Yiman beside her. When the latter heard this, he was stunned at first. After a long while, he smiled and replied, "What have you decided?" Su Anqi glanced at her. "Walk to the automatic sensor hand dryer next to it and dry your hands." "How could you not know what I said?" "Yiman, it's too obvious that you went to Mr. Yi's house to swim. Do you think I'm a newbie who knows nothing?" After Su Anqi finished speaking, she looked at Gu Yiman with her beautiful eyes, which only became sharp at certain moments. She had actually guessed this would be the result. The reason why I asked Gu Yiman? Because she wanted to hear Gu Yiman say it with her own ears, rather than being kept in the dark. I heard Su Anqi say this. Gu Yiman also laughed awkwardly twice. He confessed the truth, "Xiao-Qi, I have no choice. I really need this role. Our industry relies on youth. Although I am still very young, if I continue to be so tepid, how many years of good glory can I have?" This was said calmly. But Su Anqi sounded helpless and sad. The heart that had originally wanted to persuade Gu Yiman suddenly softened. He walked over and held Gu Yiman's arm and said, "Well, Yiman, I understand. I have been in this industry for so long. Just take care of yourself." Gu Yiman put her hand on Su Anqi's and smiled warmly. Chapter 47, At Your Expectation. Third update. After finishing her meal, Su Anqi took a taxi back to the company. Yimu drove Gu Yiman to his villa. My cell phone rang many times on the way. Yimu picked it up and took a look. It turned out to be a WeChat message from the beautiful lady Li Wanqing who could do the splits. The two of them don't see each other often in the company. However, Li Wanqing took advantage of the fact that no one was around and asked for Yimu's WeChat. Yimu naturally would not refuse such a beautiful woman to add him on WeChat. He quickly scanned the content of the WeChat message and then turned off the screen. Li Wanqing said a lot of things, but mainly expressed one message. She thought her acting skills were good enough, so she wanted to recommend herself for the role of the female lead of the immortal martial emperor and hoped to discuss it with Yimu in detail. This is quite courageous. As a newcomer in the industry, she wants to play the leading role in such a big IP and big investment. It's not just a matter of courage, it's also a bit of overestimating one's own abilities. A newcomer has to work his way up step by step in the company. It is as difficult as ascending to heaven to get to the top in one step like this. Not to mention that Yimu would not agree. Even if they agree, the resistance within the company will be extremely great. Even though this is a project he is doing independently, he still has to consider market risks. Thinking about it, Yimu picked up his phone again while the light was red. He typed a few lines on the screen and sent them to Li Wanqing. Mr. Xia has always been in charge of casting issues. You should discuss this with Mr. Xia. After that, he closed WeChat and stopped reading the messages. Mr. Yi, how long have you lived in Violet Garden? Not long ago, I just moved here. The car drove for a while and arrived at the gate of Violet Garden Villa area. The security guard recognized Yimu and the two Maseratis. So we just let him go. But when I saw Gu Yiman, the security guard showed shock on his face. He couldn't understand why there were always different beauties around Yimu every day. And this time it's such a big star, Gu Yiman. Although there were many big-name celebrities living in the community, there were very few young people, so the appearance of Gu Yiman shocked him a little. Living here, it's not unusual to bring back beautiful celebrities, right? The security guard looked at the Maserati going further and further away and began to talk to himself. Well, that one is my villa. The car was still a dozen steps away, and Yimu nodded at the villa in front. Oh, it looks so beautiful. Gu Yiman exclaimed in admiration. After the Filipino maid opened the door, Yimu drove the car to the parking space and got out with Gu Yiman. The beautiful actress' eyes were wide open. She has been in the industry for a long time. There is no shortage of luxury and wealth to be seen. But this was the first time she had seen such a beautiful villa. Through those huge floor-to-ceiling windows, you can even see the luxurious decoration inside. Yimu looked at her reaction with a smile. I thought its reaction was just slightly better than that of the little girl Lu Xian. It seems that this villa still has great charm. Leaving? Yimu walked up to Gu Yiman and waved. Oh, okay Mr. Yi, I'm sorry for being a little out of control. Gu Yimin came back to her senses and said shyly. No way. Yi Mu laughed. When they arrived at the living room, Gu Yimin was distracted again. Then he said, Mr. Yi, this villa is so beautiful. I wish I could have a villa like this. Of course you can have. Yi Mu heard what Gu Yimin said and continued with a smile. Boss Yi, you must be joking. If I don't become famous, I may never be able to afford it in my lifetime. Gu Yimin retracted her gaze, looked at Yi Mu and smiled. Who said you can't become popular? You are from Thai Entertainment, which means you are mine. Which company boss doesn't support his own actors? Yi Mu walked into the kitchen and Gu Yimin followed him. Yi Mu poured 2 glasses of water and handed one to her. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Gu Yimin was actually very excited when she heard Yi Mu's words. This shows that her decision was right. Because Yi Mu's words clearly revealed some information to her, and this information was exactly what she wanted. Just as Yi Mu finished drinking the water, Imelda was walking towards him. He swallowed back what he was about to say to Gu Yimin. Then he said to Imelda, Imelda, get out the swimsuits for me and this lady, and prepare some fruit and red wine. Good master. Imelda bowed respectfully to Yi Mu. Then he bowed slightly to Gu Yimin before leaving. Sit down for a while. When Imelda brings us our swimsuits, we can go swimming. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll listen to you. Yi Mu said this and walked to the sofa in the living room and sat down. He stretched his arms out comfortably on the back of the sofa. Gu Yimin was wearing high heels. I walked to the floor-to-ceiling window and looked at the blue swimming pool outside. She slowly twisted her slender waist and imagined herself swimming in the swimming pool. Chapter 48. I definitely agree. 1000 silver notes for extra update. Facing the sunshine, her graceful and charming figure is clearly revealed. Not long after, Imelda took out the swimsuits for the two of them to wear. Gu Yimin went to the room to change into her swimsuit. Yi Mu didn't care so much. He changed directly in the hall and then dived into the swimming pool. By the time Gu Yimin came out, he had already swum 2 laps. Mr. Yi, your swimming style is really beautiful. Walking into the swimming pool from the small ladder at the side, Gu Yimin smiled and praised Yi Mu. Yi Mu laughed and said nothing. When he was in college, he spent an entire summer in the swimming pool and became very skilled at swimming. It's just that I don't have time after I started working, so I travel less. After Gu Yimin stepped into the swimming pool, she swam a few laps on her back and then swam to Yi Mu's side. Yi Mu had already stopped at this time, lying on the edge of the swimming pool sipping the red wine brought by Imelda. After that, Gu Yimin lay down next to Yi Mu. Mr. Yi, you have a great figure. She stretched out her index and middle fingers and stroked Yi Mu's neck a few times. Yi Mu didn't say anything. He picked up a cherry from the plate and handed it to Gu Yimin's mouth. Gu Yimin looked at Yi Mu and smiled. She opened her lips, picked up the cherry, and brought it close to Yi Mu's face. Yi Mu immediately smelled her subtle orchid fragrance. She was suddenly inspired and took the cherry with her mouth. The two looked into each other's eyes and suddenly felt a mutual understanding. Mr. Yi, can you let your maid go down first? Gu Yimin said. What you up to? Yi Mu asked deliberately. Mr. Yi, you are asking questions even though you already know the answer. Gu Yimin said with a smile. Imelda, everything is fine here. Yi Mu then said to Imelda who was standing beside him. Good master. Imelda responded immediately and let another maid out of the swimming pool. Suddenly, Yi Mu and Gu Yimin were the only ones left in the swimming pool. Okay, now there are only 2 of us here. Yi Mu turned around, leaned on the edge of the swimming pool, and looked at Gu Yimin. The beautiful lady didn't respond and slowly approached. Mr. Yi, you know what I want. Gu Yimin stretched out her arms and put them around Yi Mu's waist, looking into Yi Mu's eyes seriously. Of course I know, and I don't mind giving it to you. After getting this answer, Gu Yimin was speechless. The 2 of them played in the swimming pool for a while. We came to the sun lounger next to the swimming pool again. Then it stopped. Yi Mu wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, I'm going to take a shower first, do you want to join me? Gu Yimin was also sweating profusely at this time. She declined the invitation. She felt that if she went with Yi Mu, she would definitely suffer physical pain again, which was a bit too much for her to bear. Mr. Yi, you go first. She said. Yi Mu shrugged helplessly when he heard this. He picked up the swimming trunks hanging next to the sun lounger and put them on as he walked into the villa. After Yimu went in, Gu Yimin jumped into the swimming pool and swam 2 laps, then followed him into the villa. When she returned to the room, she found that the indicator light on her cell phone was flashing. She opened it and saw 2 missed calls. It was a call from a good friend. She dialed the number quickly. "Hello, Zana, who's calling?" "Yeah, I called you twice but you didn't answer." "Nothing much, I just have some free time recently and wanted to go shopping with you." "If it's not convenient for you, forget it." As soon as she finished speaking, the sweet girl on the other side started talking. "How could that be? It's so convenient for me, but I can't go shopping right now. I'm at our chairman's house right now." Gu Yimin answered immediately. "Hey! Chairman? I heard that there's a new male director at Thai Entertainment. Are you clinging to the boss, man? The other party's tone was a little surprised. "You are the only one who is well informed. So you know that I really can't spare the time to go shopping right now." Gu Yimin smiled. "It's okay. You've devoted your body and soul to your career. I understand. You deserve a beating for your poor mouth." Gu Yimin heard the other parties teasing and pretended to be angry. After chatting for a few more words, Gu Yimin hung up the phone. But she thought about it. "I have to accompany Yimu today and I can't spare the time. And after today, Zana didn't know how long she would be busy. We are all very busy people and don't have much time to get together. If we could call Zana over to play with us, wouldn't that be the best of both worlds?" Looking at her phone, Gu Yimin came back and lay down on the sun lounger next to the swimming pool. Not long after, Yimu walked out of the villa. He changed into ordinary shorts. His hair was still a little wet, and he had a towel around his neck. His strong and sturdy body exudes the masculine charm of a man under the sunshine. "Mr. Yi, I want to discuss something with you." Gu Yimin sat up straight immediately when she saw Yimu. "What is it?" Yimu sat on the sun lounger next to her and took the towel from his neck to wipe his head. "That's right, Mr. Yi, can I ask a friend to come and play with me?" Gu Yimin asked tentatively. "Friends? Boyfriend or girlfriend?" Yimu stopped what he was doing. "You know Zana from Tangtian Film and Television, right?" Gu Yimin replied. Hearing this, Yimu was stunned at first. Then a look of surprise appeared on his face. "Zana from Tangtian Film and Television Company?" It turned out to be Zana. This is a very popular female star. Yimu was simply a household name. He also didn't expect that Zana and Gu Yimin were good friends. Since they wanted to come to his villa to play, of course he would agree. So he said to Gu Yimin a little excitedly, "Of course, there is no need to discuss this matter. Since you asked me, I will definitely agree." Gu Yimin smiled and said, "Then I'd like to thank Director Yi first. I'll call Zana and tell her." Chapter 49 Meeting 1100 Silver Notes plus more. Then she picked up the phone and walked away. After 2 or 3 minutes, he hung up the phone and came back to Yimu. "Mr. Yi, she's playing in Zhangtian building right now. It's very close to here, so she'll be here in no time." "Okay." Yimu nodded. Just at this time, Imelda brought the tea again. Yimu said to her, "A friend will be coming over later, please send someone to pick him up." "Good master." Imelda said. "You don't have to call me master anymore. Just call me by my name." Yimu said a little embarrassedly. He didn't feel anything in front of Lu Xian. But in front of Gu Yimin, he felt that such a name was quite childish. "Okay, Mr. Yi." Imelda was stunned for a moment, then changed her address and did not call Yimu by his name directly. Yimu nodded. The title Mr. Yi is quite elegant and he likes it very much. After Imelda left, Gu Yimin started talking to Yimu politely, as if what had just happened had never happened. The content also talks about some things about Zana. Her latest work and award-winning. When Gu Yimin said this, she also revealed an envious look. It takes about 20 minutes. The door of the villa was opened. A black business car drove in and parked in the parking space next to it. Then, the car door opened and a young and beautiful woman walked out. She is tall and slender, with skin that seems to be as smooth as a finger. It must be because they were afraid of being secretly photographed. She was wearing ordinary jeans and a leather jacket, a baseball cap and a pair of sunglasses. Wait until she takes off her sunglasses. You can see her beautiful eyes that are as clear as autumn water. Gu Yimin greeted her with a smile. Zana. Man. The beautiful lady also came over with a smile. Then he gave Gu Yimin, who was wearing a swimsuit, a small hug. The two of them hugged each other. Another man got out of the driving seat of the car. He is of sturdy build, over 1.80 meters tall, and wears black sunglasses. He exudes a fierce aura that makes people afraid to approach him. Hello, I heard from Man that you must be Mr. Yi, the new chairman of Thai Entertainment? After Zana and Gu Yimin hugged each other and parted, she walked up to Yi Mu and shook hands with him. Yes, that's me. Hello, Miss Zana. Yi Mu smiled politely and shook hands with her. But he was only wearing a pair of shorts. Being polite is not that obvious either. The warm attitude made Zana's smile even brighter. It's my first visit, so I can't come empty-handed. I just happened to be at the Zhengtian building and saw a Jaeger LeCoultre watch that I thought would suit Mr. Yi, so I bought it. Please don't think it's too little. Zana said as she waved to the burly man behind her. The sturdy man immediately understood. He got into the car and took out an exquisite packaging bag and handed it to Zana. Zana took it and handed it to Yi Mu. Then I'll be grateful to you. Thank you so much, Miss Zana. You're so polite. Yi Mu took it with a smile. Since Zana gave him this Jaeger LeCoultre watch, it must not be cheap. It would take hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yi Mu suddenly felt that Zana was very polite. After all, Zana is different from women like Gu Yimin, Lu Xian, and Suanqi. There is no friendship between the two. And they are in different companies. However, although Zana is very famous, her status is lower than Yi Mu, so it is normal for her to visit Yi Mu and give him gifts. This is also to give face to Gu Yimin. She and Gu Yimin are friends, and coming empty-handed would be embarrassing for Gu Yimin. We are also stuck standing here, please sit inside. Yi Mu didn't even look at it, he handed the watch to Imelda beside him, and then ordered, prepare some tea. That's right, Zana, let's go inside. It's already afternoon and the sun is still quite strong. Gu Yimin also said with a smile. Zana nodded repeatedly upon hearing this. First, he asked the bodyguard to drive the car out and wait outside, and then he followed the two of them into the villa. After walking to the villa, Yi Mu asked Imelda to entertain Zana and Gu Yimin first, while he went upstairs to change clothes. After searching for a long time, he found that he only had a suit. I shook my head and had to pick it up and put it on. You can't wear shorts all the time. After adjusting his collar, a handsome young man suddenly appeared in the mirror. Yi Mu nodded with satisfaction and went downstairs again. Mr. Yi looks really energetic. When Zana saw Yi Mu coming downstairs in a suit, her eyes lit up and she stood up from the sofa and said with a smile. You're welcome, Miss Zana. Please sit down. Yi Mu walked closer and waved his hand, motioning her to sit down. Then he smiled and said to her and Gu Yimin, I wanted to change into casual clothes, but I didn't bring any clothes with me when I moved last time. I only have suits at home, and it's really inappropriate to meet guests in shorts, so I just changed into them. Mr. Yi is too polite. Zana's teeth are very neat and white, and her smile is very contagious. At this time, Gu Yimin suddenly stood up and said, Mr. Yi, Zana, I just swam and sweated a lot. I'll go upstairs and take a shower first. You guys chat. As he said this, he walked up the stairs slowly. Only Yi Mu and Naza were left in the living room. The two of them didn't have much to talk about. But just now, Gu Yimin told Yi Mu a lot of interesting stories. Yi Mu said it again, causing Zana to giggle. He vowed to tear Gu Yimin apart for saying all these embarrassing things. I wonder if Ms. Zana has any other activities? If it's convenient, why don't we have dinner together here? Yi Mu said enthusiastically. Is this okay? Zana asked. Of course, as long as Miss Zana is willing. Yi Mu said. I really don't have anything to do today. If Mr. Yi doesn't mind, I can have a meal here. Zana said. Ha, it's not right to say you're eating for free. While the two were chatting, Gu Yimin had already finished her shower, changed her clothes, and walked downstairs. After chatting for a while, Yi Mu asked Imelda to prepare the meal. He was going to have a wonderful candlelight dinner with the two beauties. Chapter 50 Invitation 1200 Silver Notes plus more. Boss Yi, should we add each other on WeChat and leave each other our phone numbers? Zana picked up the phone and spoke to Yi Mu. The person in front of her is the boss of a big entertainment company. Now that she had the chance to talk, she wasn't going to miss it. So he took the initiative to ask for Yi Mu's contact information. No problem, that's what I was going to say. Yi Mu smiled and nodded. During working hours, Dong Menghan would open WeChat from time to time, waiting for news from Yi Mu. However, she felt as if she had been forgotten, and Yi Mu ignored her all day. You were so nice yesterday, but you didn't message me for the whole day. After checking WeChat, Dong Menghan closed it again in displeasure. She couldn't understand why Yi Mu, who was so nice to her yesterday, ignored her all day. Isn't Yi Mu chasing me? Dong Menghan was suddenly confused. After thinking about it, she felt that this possibility was very high. If you want to pursue her, it's impossible to go a whole day without any news. When Yi Mu was in the company, he always cared about her every day. Such a sudden change in attitude made it difficult for Dong Menghan to adapt. Even when I get off work, I feel a little lost. Several female colleagues walked side by side with Dong Menghan all the way to the company entrance. Menghan, why didn't your boyfriend come to pick you up? Didn't he come yesterday? The freckled girl looked at Dong Menghan and asked. Hey, he must be a big boss now, how can he have the time? It's good enough that he can come to pick Menghan up in person once. Another dark-skinned female colleague spoke before Dong Menghan. No one mentioned Yi Mu's name, but everyone knew that the boyfriend and big boss they were talking about was Yi Mu. You guys are so annoying. I told you, I have nothing to do with Yi Mu. Dong Menghan said weakly. You're just being stubborn. Who would have the time to buy you so many expensive things? We all saw what you posted on your moments yesterday. It must have cost at least $1 million. The freckled girl said enviously. That's right. And, Menghan, you must seize the opportunity and maintain your relationship. Otherwise, Yi Mu is so rich, it will be easy for him to be snatched away by a mistress. In my opinion, even a mistress like the 9th or 10th one can't stop him. Another female colleague left the company first with a sly smile and played around with the freckled girl. But Dong Menghan slowed down his pace and kept thinking. Seize the opportunity, do you want me to chase him? Thinking of this, Dong Menghan became angry. Yi Mu ignored her the whole day, and she still wanted her to pursue Yi Mu? Stinky Yi Mu, bad Yi Mu. Humph, don't come to me next time, I will sever diplomatic relations with you. Thinking of this, Dong Menghan stepped on her high heels and left the company gate. Violet Villa. After dinner, Gu Yimin left with Zana. But before leaving, she told Yi Mu that she just wanted to see Zana off. She will come back after sending her off. And it's an overnight stay. Yi Mu smiled knowingly and let her go. When Gu Yimin returned to the villa, it was already past 9 o'clock. As she was walking on the road leading to Yi Mu's villa, her cell phone vibrated. Open it and take a look. It turned out to be a message sent to her by Suanchi. How's it going? Gu Yimin frowned slightly. I thought for a long time but couldn't figure out how to reply to Suanchi. Tell her that you successfully slept with Yi Mu? After thinking about it, she just replied with an okay. On the other side, Suanchi was sitting in Yi Mu's deserted office, looking through the window of the building at the hazy moonlight and lights outside. After receiving Gu Yimin's reply, she took a breath. I pressed the lock screen button on my phone and held onto the window with both hands. Through the refraction of light, the glass reflected Suanchi's beautiful face, and her beautiful eyes were covered with a layer of mist. I'm just playing along. She tapped the window twice, then turned and left Yi Mu's office. Don't get emotional. The next day, Gu Yimin left Yi Mu's villa early in the morning and told Imelda to tell Yi Mu. Yi Mu slept until the afternoon. He and Gu Yimin fought fiercely all night yesterday, and even a strong man would be tired. After waking up and being told by Imelda that Gu Yimin had left early, he couldn't help but admire her. Such a slim beauty has such great physical strength. Buzz buzz buzz. The vibration sounded. Yi Mu, who was lying on the bed and slowly waking himself up, was startled by the sudden ringing of the bell. Who was so annoying? He raised his sleepy face, full of impatience, picked up the phone and was about to hang up. But after seeing the caller ID, his expression gradually relaxed. The call was connected with a swipe of the thumb. Hey, beautiful lady, what's going on? From your voice, you're still asleep, aren't you? You're really lazy. It's already afternoon. The person on the other end heard Yi Mu's voice and laughed before answering the question. Aren't there any reunions of our college classmates tonight? Are you going? I'm going. Hey, when did our beautiful Miss Dong start going to class reunions? Yimu sat up, yawned and said. Oh, you're mocking me. The person who called was Dong Menghan. She tossed and turned thinking about it yesterday and couldn't even sleep well. Should I pursue Yimu? She couldn't figure it out. But she still wanted to contact Yimu very much. But I'm afraid of being abrupt. So we have to find excuses. The class reunion in the WeChat University Classmates group was announced a week ago. Dong Menghan originally didn't plan to go. But, you can use this excuse to meet Yimu. She thought this plan was feasible. So she made the call. Chapter 51, Pick up the car 1,300 silver notes plus more. No, I'm just wondering why you suddenly want to go this time when you usually don't go to any college reunions. Yimu said. After he graduated, he had less contact with his college classmates. Apart from Dong Menghan, he has almost no contact with his college classmates. If the two of them weren't in the same company, maybe he wouldn't have even contacted Dong Menghan. As for Dong Menghan, she would initially go to class reunions with great enthusiasm. However, she no longer wanted to go because she was bullied by a few female classmates in the class who had a bad relationship with her but were doing well. So when Yimu was told that he wanted to go this time, he was a little surprised. I just thought that I haven't seen my old classmates for a long time, so it's okay to go and get together. How about it, do you have time? If you do, let's go together. Dong Menghan said. Yimu said, okay then, what time is it? At 8:30 p.m., at the private club at 74 Portland Street. Dong Menghan quickly reported the time and address. Okay, I understand. I will pick you up at your house an hour in advance. Yimu said. Then Dong Menghan said a few more words and hung up the phone. Yimu pinched his nose bridge to sober himself up. Then the system was given instructions. System, I want to draw a lottery. Ding. The system has detected the host's instructions and is currently drawing the lottery. A cold mechanical electronic synthesized sound rang out, and a huge colorful roulette wheel suddenly appeared in front of Yimu. The pointer above spun rapidly and fell into one of the areas after a few seconds. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining 20 commercial houses, worth 100 million yuan. The system's voice fell and the roulette wheel disappeared. Shit, it's a commercial property again. I can open a national chain of stores. When Yimu heard about this commercial housing, he got a headache again. The 20 commercial housing units drawn last time have not been sold yet, and here come another 20. I don't have time either, why don't you let Xiaoqi find a way to rent it out for me? Yimu, who was having a headache, suddenly thought of Suanchi. That's it. Go wash up first, then call her. After Yimu made his decision, he went downstairs to wash up, and then Imelda came in and put on his expensive suit. Lunch is ready, sir. After Imelda carefully made the bed for Yimu, she helped him button his shirt. No need to serve so much. I don't have much appetite today. Yimu straightened his sleeves and said. Yes, sir. Imelda received the order to retreat. Yimu picked up his phone again, opened Suanchi's WeChat dialog box, and started a video call. The first time it didn't work. The second time, it took more than 10 seconds before the call was connected. Mr. Yi? I've picked up the car. I'm on my way to your house. Look, isn't the car nice? Suanchi sat in the Lamborghini sports car, smiling like a flower, and then pointed her phone around the car. Very good, then you can come, but drive slowly, I feel bad for my new car. Yimu laughed. Since she is on her way, let's wait until she arrives and then talk to her. No, Mr. Yi, don't worry. I'll be there in a moment. Suanchi said with a smile. The camera suddenly shook and then a scream was heard. Then the phone seemed to fall. Following the camera's perspective, Yimu only saw a mass of white stuff. He frowned and stared at it, analyzing what it was. The phone was taken out, and Suanchi's face reappeared on the screen. Mr. Yi, what are you looking at? Suan screamed and hung up the phone. At this moment, Yimu saw Suanchi's attire clearly. She was wearing a very beautiful orange dress today. It looked very classy, but there was too little fabric. As a result, a lot of the murder weapon was exposed, and Suanchi's cell phone had just fallen into it. This, why not come at me? The phone is innocent. After a while, Yimu sighed and said. After hanging up the phone, Yimu went downstairs. I found that Imelda had already brought out the lunch. Very simple and light. Just a glass of milk, 2 slices of toast, and a piece of lemon fried fish fillet. Yimu raised his eyebrows, thinking that it might not be enough. Imelda is still too young. After Yimu sat down, he ate slowly, waiting for Su Anchi's arrival. Really? Not long after. Then I heard the howling of a cool sports car coming from outside the villa. The maid opened the door. A black sports car full of wildness and modern technology appeared in front of Yimu. The beautiful woman who came out also made Yimu's eyes light up. The dark orange tones looked particularly beautiful when paired with the dark black of the Lamborghini. I have to say that Su Anchi has very good taste. Yimu drank the milk in the cup. He walked to the French window and waved to Su Anchi outside. And Su Anchi posed sexy next to the Lamborghini. Finally, he made an H shape with his hands and pointed it at Yimu inside. Bang! Su Anchi automatically added the sound effects. Then when he withdrew his hand, he blew on his fingertips to clear the smoke. Yimu found this action very interesting. He followed her movements, covered his heart, showed a painful expression, and fell on the sofa. At the same time, he was also confused with Su Anchi's qualifications. If I were an actor, there would be absolutely no problem being a second-tier actor. Why did Su Anchi not become an actor but choose to be a secretary? Mr. Yi, I think you can act in a movie too. Su Anchi walked into the villa with a smile on her face. Pulling Yimu up from the sofa, "Get up quickly." Yimu's heart moved. He turned over and pulled the light as a swallow Su Anchi into his arms. Chapter 52 Rewards First Update. Su Anchi screamed. Looking at Yimu in front of her, her pretty face blushed. Then he quickly stepped back. "Boss Yi, you pulled me so hard, your hands must hurt." "Ha, my bad, I apologize." Yimu laughed and sat up from the sofa. "These are the car keys. Other things, documents, etc. are in the car." Su Anchi turned the key in her hand and handed it to Yimu. "Cool." Yimu took it, then looked up and said to Su Anchi, "I have something to tell you. I have 40 rental houses, but I don't have time to use them. Can you help me rent them out?" Upon hearing this, Su Anchi lifted her hair and sat next to Yimu. "Commercial rental housing? In what area?" "I'll tell you later. I haven't figured it out yet." Yimu scratched his head and said. The landlord's property certificate was indeed delivered to his villa, Imelda told him. But he never looked, so he didn't know where it was. "I won't do it. I'm your company's secretary. It's not my business to rent a house. Besides, Mr. Yi, why do you always treat me like a laborer? If you do this again, I will be angry." When Su Anchi heard Yimu's words, her expression changed and she said mischievously, "Okay, let's compromise." Yimu knew she was joking. But his tone was still very serious. "As long as you complete the task I assigned to you, I will reward you." Hearing this, Su Anchi smiled slyly and leaned over to ask, "Boss Yi, tell me first, what reward do you want?" "It's kept secret for now, but it's definitely valuable." Yimu smiled mysteriously. "Well, in that case, I'll be Mr. Yi's laborer again." Seeing that Yimu refused to speak, Su Anchi did not press him. "Well, when the property certificate arrives this afternoon, I'll have someone deliver it to your company." Yimu nodded. "Okay, that's fine. Will Mr. Yi go to work today? Do you want to go to the company?" Su Anchi nodded and stood up from the sofa. "I have something to do today, so I won't go to the company." "You go back first. Be careful on the road. Imelda, you can send me off." Yimu also stood up and said to Imelda, who was standing beside him, "Yes, sir." Imelda left the villa with Su Anchi. Before leaving, Yimu and Su Anchi recalled and waved goodbye. Su Anchi returned to Taiyu, Yimu's office. Before I sat down, someone knocked on the door. "Come in." When Yimu was not around, she looked very serious. The door opened and a beautiful, pure and innocent girl walked in. "It's Li Wanqing." She walked in and looked around, and found that Yimu was not there. She looked disappointed. "Secretary Su, didn't Director Yi come to work today?" she asked Su Anchi weakly. "Do you even need to ask me this? You saw it yourself." Su Anchi was sorting documents and answered without looking up. Hearing this answer, Li Wanqing nodded and asked again, "When will Director Yi come to work?" What do you want to talk to Mr. Yi about? If there is a role, Mr. Xiao will notify you. As far as I know, your work does not have anything to do with Director Yi for the time being. If you have anything to say, you can tell me and I will pass it on for you. Hearing Li Wanqing's words, Su Anqi frowned and looked up, her tone sharp. Li Wanqing has been hanging around outside Yimu's office for quite some time these past 2 days. How could Su Anqi, a veteran in this field, not know what she was thinking? As soon as Li Wanqing opened her mouth, she knew how capable this little girl was and what she was thinking. Su Anqi will not be polite to those who want to get ahead by sleeping with Yimu. Li Wanqing is different from Gu Yimin. She has no relationship with her, so it would be strange if she would treat her well. I'm sorry. After hearing Su Anqi's words, Li Wanqing didn't dare to say anything more. He lowered his head and turned to leave Yimu's office. After she received Yimu's reply on WeChat yesterday, she knew that she was rejected. But she was unwilling. Her acting is so good. So much stronger than Lu Xian. Why can Lu Xian be the female lead, but she has not received any announcement yet? So she was unwilling to give up and came to Yimu's office, wanting to talk in person. As a result, Yimu did not go to work, and Su Anqi gave him a cold scolding, which made her feel aggrieved. Thinking about how Lu Xian had taken the initiative to treat Yimu to dinner after the interview that day, she felt regretful. If that person was her, it would definitely not be like this now. Thinking of this, all her grievances turned into unwillingness. He walked to Xia Yusher's door and knocked a few times. Come in. Xia Yusher's cold voice came from inside the door. Li Wanqing turned the handle and walked in, feeling a little reserved. Hello, President Xia. Well, what's up? At this time, Xia Yusher had big wavy golden hair draped over her shoulders and was wearing gold-rimmed round glasses. She was reviewing documents. After glancing at Li Wanqing, she lowered her head again. I want to ask about the role. Li Wanqing said weakly. I will inform your agent if there is a role for you. Just wait for the company to make the arrangements. Everything will go according to procedure. You don't have to worry. Xia Yusher said this without even raising her head. After hearing this, Li Wanqing pouted, nodded and said, Okay, Mr. Xia, I understand. I'm sorry to disturb you at work. After saying that, he bowed. This time even Xia Yusher ignored her. Li Wanqing left the office disappointed. Chapter 53 Stunning Second Update. In the afternoon, Yimu received another call from the same landlord. He said that the remaining 20 property certificates and related materials were on the way to his villa. After Yimu found out, he hung up the phone. After it was delivered, Imelda sent it to Su Anqi's company together with the last one. He chatted with Dong Menghan on WeChat for a while, and time passed quickly. In the blink of an eye, it was already past 6 o'clock. Remembering that he had to pick up Dong Menghan an hour in advance, Yimu put down his phone and went to wash up. He took out a suit from the closet and put it on. Then he unpacked the Jaeger LeCoultre watch that Zana had sent him. I bought a watch last year. It's really beautiful. Yimu exclaimed. He thought the watch he bought for Dong Menghan at Gucci that day was very good. But compared to this watch, it's nothing. No wonder. The gift from the extremely popular Zana can't be too bad. After putting it on, Yimu looked in the mirror. He felt that his temperament was suddenly highlighted, and only today did he realize that he was a handsome man with great temperament. Buzz buzz buzz. Just as he was being narcissistic, Yimu's cell phone suddenly rang again. Hey, Yimu, are you ready? The other side. Dong Menghan found the luxury brand skirt that Yimu gave her and put it on. Then she put on a slightly heavier makeup than during the day and looked at herself in the mirror while calling Yimu. Leader, I'm ready and on standby at any time. Yimu said with a smile. His tone amused Dong Menghan. Stop talking nonsense and come pick me up when you're ready. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Okay, I'll go right away. You wait a moment. Yimu hung up the phone. He hooked the Lamborghini sports car on the table with his finger and rushed downstairs. In less than 2 minutes, the cool Lamborghini drove out of the villa, the Violet Villa area. After Dong Menghan hung up the phone, she held the phone and felt sweet in her heart. At this moment, she felt that Yimu and she were very much like a couple going to a friend's dance party. It would be great if Yimu confessed to me. The thought popped into her mind again. He opened WeChat and looked at the chat history between himself and Yimu, then rejected it. I've always been the one taking the initiative. If I just throw myself at you like this, you won't be cherished. Dong Manghan shook her head inside, then looked at herself in the mirror again. Why not seduce Yimu? A good idea suddenly occurred to her. I'm dressed so beautifully, Yimu will definitely be moved when he sees me. Let's do this. I must take advantage of this class reunion to make Yimu confess his love to me. Dong Menghan chuckled and put down her phone. Pick up the camellia-colored lipstick and apply it lightly. Because when she was in the company, Yimu took such good care of her. To the extent that she always felt that she could get Yimu at any time as long as she wanted. But now Yimu suddenly became superior. It made her feel out of reach. A sense of gap and loss arose spontaneously, and I began to have considerable doubts about my own charm. Dong Menghan thinks tonight's class reunion is a good opportunity to catch Yimu. Although she didn't want to go at first, it now seems like a godsend. Dong Menghan returned to her dressing table and dressed slowly and methodically. Not long after, she suddenly heard someone calling her name downstairs. Listening to that cheerful and sunny voice, who else could it be other than Yimu? She ran to the window and looked down, and found Yimu sitting on the front of a black sports car, waving at her. Yimu! She shouted and smiled, wait a minute, I'll be down right away. Then closed the window. I hurriedly packed my things into my newly bought Chanel bag. She put on her high heels and ran downstairs. Because it was already dark, the two couldn't see each other's faces clearly, but they could recognize each other in the dim light. Yimu was stunned when he saw Dong Menghan rushing down. Dong Menghan's makeup is very different from before. Her hair was not tied up, but was tucked behind her ears naturally and smoothly. There is nothing impeccable about her exquisite face, and her red lips are especially alluring. Black gauze high heels, sexy white leggings, a white strapless tube top, gold lion head pearl earrings, and a platinum crystal necklace. This is the perfect interpretation of what the makeup of the actress who is about to walk the red carpet should be. Miss Dong, you look a little wild in this outfit. Ha, are you not used to it? Dong Menghan walked closer and was very satisfied with Yimu's momentary absent-minded state. It was worth it for her to spend an entire afternoon dressing herself up. Yes, a little bit. After all, your usual style is not like this. But I have to say, Menghan, you look very beautiful today. Yimu smiled and nodded. Dong Menghan rarely wears revealing clothes in her daily life. Like today, revealing her shoulders, collarbones and white back, this is an unprecedented move. With your words, my whole afternoon has not been wasted. Dong Menghan's smile became even brighter. Looking at the black sports car behind Yimu, he asked in surprise, Yimu, where is your Maserati? Why did you change it to a sports car? Chapter 54 Help Third Update. Oh. Yimu also turned around and looked at the black Lamborghini sports car. He patted the front of the car and said, that car was red, which didn't suit me, so I bought a new car. This one suits my taste. Dong Menghan walked to the front of the car. Saw the unique Lamborghini logo. She opened her small mouth in surprise, Lamborghini? Oh my god, Yimu, how much is this car? It's not expensive, only 10 million. Yimu laughed. These words almost made Dong Menghan vomit blood. 10 million? Not expensive? How rich does one have to be to say something like this? After a while, she shook her head and said, I can't believe how impressive it is to drive this car every day. Go up and try? Yimu stood up from the front of the car. He walked to the side and opened the car door. Invite Dong Menghan to sit in. Although Dong Menghan has an elegant temperament and does not look like a poor person, she has never seen a luxury car worth 10 million yuan. When I was suddenly asked to sit on it, I felt a little nervous. Come on? Yimu urged. Oh, okay. Dong Menghan walked over. He bent over and got into the Lamborghini. Then Yimu slammed the car door. Go around the front of the car. Sit in the main driver's seat. The seat is so soft. Dong Menghan pressed the seat lightly with her hand. When I bought it, the merchant told me it was made of Alantara material, but I didn't understand. Yimu laughed and said. As he was talking, the car had already started. He turned the car around and left the neighborhood. The two people chatted for a while. It's already past 7:40. And where Dong Menghan lives? It takes more than an hour to get to Portland Street. Yimu estimated. It will take more than 8:40 to get anywhere. The agreed time is 8:30. This is definitely going to be late. But it's not a major event. It's okay to be late for 10 minutes. The worst that can happen is that you'll just be fined and have to drink a few glasses of wine. Yi Mu. While thinking, Yi Mu was suddenly awakened by Dong Menghan's voice. What's wrong with you? Why is your face so red? He turned his head and found that Dong Menghan's face was red, as if she had drunk alcohol. Can you please stop the car and help me? Dong Menghan said in a low voice. Can. Upon hearing this, Yi Mu didn't ask anything and slowly slowed down the car. Then it turned into a less traveled street. Yi Mu held the steering wheel and looked at the silent Dong Menghan. What happened suddenly? His face was so red and he didn't say anything. My bra buckle is stretched. It's not convenient in here because the space is too small, and it's even worse outside. Yi Mu, can you help me buckle it? The two looked at each other, and Dong Menghan said very embarrassedly. She could actually find a bathroom and do it herself, but she thought it would be better to ask Yi Mu for help. Hearing this, Yi Mu felt dizzy. Underwear buckle? Can this be held open? Okay, how do I do this? Yi Mu thought about it and agreed. Just put your hand in, and then. Dong Menghan, who was usually smart and articulate, couldn't speak clearly anymore and her face felt hot. Yi Mu narrowed his eyes and looked at Dong Menghan for a while. He smacked his lips and said, Turn your back to me first, and I'll help you buckle it up. Good. Dong Menghan obediently turned her back to Yi Mu. Luckily you're not wearing a onesie today. Yi Mu muttered as he put his hand in. Although the scenery was beautiful, Yi Mu had no intention of enjoying it. After fumbling with it for a while and putting it on, he quickly pulled his hand out. This was like a seal, immediately sealing away Dong Menghan's shy side. Yi Mu, you are so stupid. You still fumbled for so long. Dong Menghan turned her head and said with disgust. I was thinking. I've never used this thing before. Yi Mu suddenly looked at Dong Menghan's face and said seriously. The two looked at each other, and suddenly a loud laugh broke out in the Lamborghini sports car. After this little episode, Yi Mu continued driving towards Portland Street. I chatted and laughed with Dong Menghan along the way, and we had a very comfortable conversation. But Yi Mu didn't dare to talk about it in depth. Faced with Dong Menghan's several hints, he just made jokes and got away with it. Because he didn't want to put himself in shackles. He is now particularly afraid of responsibility. After all, Dong Menghan is different from the female artists in his company. An hour later. In a private room of the private club at 74, Portland Street. More than 20 men and women were chatting lively among them. There are two huge round tables in the private room. There were flowers, drinks, and a few unsealed soft-packed Zhonghua cigarettes on the table. Women usually hold drinks, while most men gather together and chat with cigarettes in their mouths. Xiao Ku. The most beautiful girl in class. A man in a suit and a mustache walked in from the door of the private room and bumped into a woman head-on. He was stunned for a moment, then suddenly laughed and said. Standing opposite her was a beautiful woman in a black evening dress. She has a pretty face, fair skin, and beautiful looks, and she can get a score of 7 or 8 with makeup. When she saw the man in a suit, she was stunned. Then he smiled and walked over to hug her. Hi. University bully. The two hugged each other for a while and then separated. Hai said with a smile, Xiao Ko, it's only been a few years since we last met. You've done really well. You're a career-oriented strong woman. I admire you. No, you're doing pretty well. What level are you at now? Xiao Ke smiled. Hey, if you just want a stable job, I'm afraid you won't be able to climb up. The sea smiled and waved. You are too modest. By the way, if we talk about who is doing well in our class, it has to be Zhang Meijie. I heard that she is now working as Jun Xiao's personal secretary in Jun Xiao's company, and her monthly salary is more than what I earn in a year. Xiao Ke smiled with shame, but there was a hint of jealousy and ridicule in her eyes. TSK, you're showing off in the class group. What's the big deal if you're doing well? You're just a tool for Li Dongjun. Dahai shook his head disdainfully and said, but you and Jun Xiao were doing well at first, why did you suddenly break up? The woman was about to answer but was immediately interrupted. Hi. You two, you've just arrived and are whispering. I heard everything. Come on, Master Jun will be here soon, let's go and welcome him. A man with short gray hair and earrings, wearing a floral shirt, smiled and raised his arms, placing them on the shoulders of Dahai and Xiaoke. Okay, then let's go and welcome him. After all, he is the big boss who has to pay for everything today, so it's only natural. Dahai laughed and said. Xiaoke also smiled slightly and followed the young man in the flowered shirt to the door. At this time, more than 20 people stood at the door as if welcoming guests. Although they were talking and laughing, they glanced at the door from time to time. It was obvious that they were looking forward to the arrival of Jun Xiao, who would pay for everyone's meals tonight. Chapter 55 Classmates Reunion 1 1400 Silver Notes plus more. Master Jun is here. Oh, who? Someone shouted, and everyone followed suit, screaming and howling, welcoming them with all their might. At this time, two figures appeared at the door as expected. One was a man in a white suit with a slicked back hair. His entire attire was very decent and meticulous. She also looks pretty good. Sharp-edged features, thick eyebrows, and big eyes. He is just a little thin, and his complexion looks like he has indulged in sexual activities too much. There is something vulgar and unpleasant in his gaze. If you look at it for a long time, you will feel uncomfortable. Next to him was a woman with a slim and graceful figure. She was only as tall as his shoulders, and was exactly the kind of pretty, quiet and lovely little woman. As soon as the two of them entered the venue, their faces were filled with smug smiles. It was obvious that he was very pleased with the occasion. This is the protagonist of tonight, the rich second-generation Li Dongjun. Thanks to the company run by my family, I got to my current position with almost no difficulty. The CEO of the branch company spends tens of thousands of dollars on food and drinks every day. He drives luxury cars, buys famous watches, dates anchors and internet celebrities, and lives a glamorous life. Moreover, he posted all of these to show off to his friends, and he would feel very satisfied when he saw the comments praising him. The beautiful girl next to him is Zhang Meijia, Li Dongjun's college classmate and personal secretary. He also serves as a tool and rises to the top based on his strength. After staying with Li Dongjun for a long time, she made countless money and gradually became a small wealthy woman. Old classmates, long time no see. Li Dongjun laughed heartily. A group of men surrounded him in an instant. Zhang Meijie, who was next to him, was surrounded by a group of women, and for a moment, the distinction between men and women was clear. Master Jun, I knew when I was in college that once you enter society, you must make a name for yourself and build a career. See, I was right. What you said is all nonsense. Our Dongjun is so outstanding that we still need you to say that. Well, let's not talk about anything else, Jun Xiao. I saw the car you were driving on WeChat Moments last time. It's so beautiful. What car? How come I don't know about it? Porsche 31. It's worth millions. Master Jun is really generous. Li Dongjun lit a cigarette, with a faint smug smile on his face, and listened quietly to the flattery of these old classmates. It was not until a group of people exclaimed that he spoke in a nonchalant manner, "It's nothing. I've been driving that car for a while, and I'm getting tired of it. I'm going to get a new one. I'll take you to see it when I have time. Then we really need Master Jun to show us around. Millions of dollars worth of luxury cars, I can only look at them. That is." This group of people continues to flatter. The woman previously called Xiaoke walked up to Li Dongjun in a black evening dress. Ah, I really didn't recognize her. Isn't this our former class beauty Wan Ko? Really? Such a beautiful lady. Her charm has not diminished after so many years. As soon as Wang Ko appeared on the stage, he won the praise of all the male classmates. Like a female star in the spotlight, she slowly walked up to Li Dongjun and said, "Brother Jun, long time no see." As he said that, he directly pulled Li Dongjun's hand and held it. She was very happy and enthusiastic, but Li Dongjun was not interested at all. He nodded and pulled his hand out. "Xiaoke, I haven't seen you for a long time. Where are you working now?" he asked calmly. "I can't say I'm high. I own a small beauty salon. I can't compare with Jun Gu, the CEO of a big company." Wang Ko curled her lips and smiled charmingly. But in her heart, she felt sad about Li Dongjun's lukewarm attitude. Before graduation, she had always been Li Dongjun's girlfriend. But for some reason, Li Dongjun dumped her as soon as they graduated from college. The perfect couple who were envied by everyone in school broke up inexplicably. However, the failure of this relationship became a source of worry for Wang Ku. "I can never let go of Li Dongjun and Li Dongjun's money. After so many years, she still enjoys the days of squandering money when she was Lee Dongjuan's girlfriend. So she came to this class reunion and even spent money to rent an evening dress, just to rekindle her old relationship with Lee Dongjun. But it seemed that Lee Dongjun didn't want to pay attention to her. After all, the heat over Zhang Meijia has not yet passed. That's good. Lee Dongjun nodded. Then he walked silently to the center of the private room. He clapped his hands and shouted to everyone, "Everyone has it. Order the food right away, and let's eat to your heart's content. After eating, let's go upstairs to sing karaoke. Dance. As long as you have the energy, take a hot spring bath. Play a few cards. Have fun, old classmates, it's been a long time since we last met, I'll pay for tonight." As soon as these words were spoken, there was an uproar in the private room. Roar! Long live Master Jun! Wang Ke knew that Lee Dongjun didn't want to pay attention to him. But she didn't give up. At this time, he walked to the center with a smile, stood next to Lee Dongjun and said, "Our Jun Xiao has become so successful but still remembers his old classmates. We must all remember this kindness and thank Jun Xiao very much. Come on, Jun brother, let me toast you first." As she spoke, she picked up the wine on the table, raised it towards Lee Dongjun, and then drank it all in one gulp. This move is very heroic. Everyone was applauding, and warm applause suddenly filled the room. "Hey! Wang Ku is here, why isn't Dong Menghan here?" Their styles were equally impressive when they came here. A female classmate suddenly said curiously. "Yeah, I haven't seen Dong Menghan for a long time. I wonder how she is doing now. I heard that she works in the same company as Yi Mu, and I guess she's not doing very well." "Hey, this is what you don't know. They are rich now." A woman with pointed horns and dark makeup who looked like she frequented nightclubs all year round said, "Don't you have her WeChat?" A few days ago, she posted photos of luxury brand bags on her Moments. Chanel, Givenchy, Gucci, Bulgari, Louis Vuitton. She listed several name tags at once, which made others a little unconvinced, but more people gathered around her. Is this true? Dong Menghan's family conditions are so poor. At most, they have so little financial resources. Can they afford this? A female classmate obviously didn't believe it. Of course she didn't buy it herself. Guess who bought it for her? The goat-horned girl said mysteriously. This aroused the curiosity of many people. Even Wang Ke, who was not far away, was a little curious about who would buy these things for his old rival Dong Menghan. Oh! Could it be that she's been kept by the old man's godfather? A female classmate gasped and said. No! What are you thinking? Who is it? Tell me quickly. We can't guess. At this time, the goat-horned girl smiled mysteriously and said, "Let me tell you, I asked her, and she said that Yi Mu bought it for her." Chapter 56 Classmate Reunion 2 1500 silver notes plus more. Yi Mu? Are you kidding? Yi Mu and Dong Menghan work in the same company. If Dong Menghan can't afford it, can he? That's right, you're exaggerating. Many people don't believe it. The goat-horned girl chuckled disdainfully. Is it possible to cheat you and end up in my good place? Dong Menghan's luxury goods can't be fake. They were indeed bought for her by Yi Mu. Believe it or not. It's true. I also saw it on Menghan's Moments. A woman who looked more mature and stable said. As soon as she opened her mouth, many people looked at her sideways. Since the class committee said so, there is no way to escape. It seems to be true, but where did Yi Mu get so much money? I heard that his family is not rich. I don't know about that. He has a promising future. Hey Xiaojun, show me Dong Menghan's circle of friends. No problem, eh? For a moment, most people started discussing Yi Mu and Dong Menghan. This made Lee Dongjun feel a little embarrassed. According to common sense. Now it's time for these people to come together and thank him. As a result, the style of painting has been completely distorted. Zhang Meijia saw Lee Dongjun's expression. Know what's in her mind. The response was immediate. He opened his mouth and shouted, "Order, order, we won't care about those who are late. Wait until she finishes speaking." The door of the private room was slammed open. This loud noise. It immediately attracted everyone's attention. A young man in a suit and tie appeared in everyone's sight. He was dressed neatly. One glance at his confident temperament reveals that he is definitely not an ordinary person. He was bending over with his hands hanging down, hugging a woman with a panic-stricken look on her face. The woman was wearing a white strapless off-shoulder dress, her skin was as white as snow, and she was very beautiful. She is dressed very luxuriously, making it hard for people to take their eyes off her. Sorry. I tripped. The woman raised her head and found that everyone in the room was looking at her, and her pretty face suddenly turned red. You are such a fool. How could you be so careless? If I hadn't held you, you would have fallen hard. The man in the suit didn't seem to care about the looks and picked up the woman as if nothing had happened. Because of his large movements just now, his suit was propped up. The Jaeger-LeCoultre watch on his wrist was naturally exposed. Now, all the women stared at Dong Menghan's necklace and earrings. All the men stared at Yi Mu's Jaeger-LeCoultre watch. A few seconds later, the private room exploded with a loud bang. Yi Mu. Long time no see, long time no see. Yi Mu, your watch is really beautiful. If I'm not mistaken, it's the latest watch launched by Jaeger-LeCoultre, right? Oh, my old classmate, you've changed so much, I almost couldn't recognize you, you look like a big boss. A group of men talked to Yi Mu enthusiastically. This made Yi Mu confused. And Dong Menghan, who had just been helped up. He was also entangled by a group of women. Menghan. Oh my god. Your lion head earrings are so beautiful? Where did you buy them? Xiaodong, your skin is so good now. It feels as smooth as milk. Isn't this a Cartier diamond necklace? It looks so beautiful on you. Dong Menghan, you look like a big star in this outfit. At first glance, I thought you just came back from walking the red carpet at the Cannes Film Festival. Hey, I heard that Yi Mu bought these for you. Is that true? A group of women chattered non-stop. Dong Menghan was also a little confused. Before Yi Mu and Dong Menghan arrived, they thought they would be made to drink and ridiculed for being late. No one expected this to be the situation as soon as they came in. They had no choice but to force an awkward smile to deal with it. For a while, the conversation in the private room was lively. After the girls found out that all the brand name clothes Dong Menghan was wearing were bought by Yi Mu, he immediately came close to Yi Mu and made faces, which made Yi Mu sigh. Li Dongjun and Zhang Meijie stood coldly in the middle of the private room, with no one around them. In a similar situation to them is the class beauty Wan Ku. At this moment, she looked in Yi Mu's direction with a hesitant look on her face, as if considering whether to go over and talk to him. Those high-end jewelry on Dong Menghan were really bought by Yi Mu. It seems that Yi Mu is really rich now, and he looks much more manly than Li Dongjun. Wang Ku was very surprised at Yi Mu's current state. The desire to rekindle the old relationship with Li Dongjun has also faded a lot. There is a desire to hook up with Yi Mu. But she saw Dong Menghan again. The guy who had been competing with her for the position of class beauty when they were in college. With the accumulation of these luxury goods, even a woman of poor appearance can become charming and seductive. What is more, Dong Menghan is a beauty with natural beauty. In comparison, Wang Ku feels that he is not as beautiful as Dong Menghan now. And Yi Mu now has Dong Menghan. They may not necessarily think highly of themselves. Men all like to eat wild food. Yi Mu is always with Dong Menghan, so he might be tired of it. He must want to change his taste. But Wang Ku changed his mind and felt that he had hope again. He immediately put on a confident smile. Stride towards Yi Mu. Yi Mu, long time no see. Wang Ku, who had finally squeezed into the encirclement, extended a friendly hand to Yi Mu. Oh, long time no see, long time no see. Yi Mu also politely extended his hand and shook hands with her a few times. But a trace of displeasure flashed through Wang Ku's heart, because she saw the confusion in Yi Mu's eyes. It's obvious that he can't remember who he is. After all, she was Yi Mu's classmate for 4 years in college. How could it be forgotten just like that? Yi Mu, don't you recognize me? I'm Wang Ku. But she did not show her displeasure and continued to introduce herself enthusiastically. Oh. Class beauty Wang Ku. I recognize her. Yi Mu then remembered. Who is this woman in front of me with 18 layers of powder on her face? Yi Mu, you are such a forgetful person that you can't even recognize our class beauty. You deserve to be punished. Zheng Hai laughed beside him. Yi Mu laughed and said nothing more. I'm not very familiar with it, so it's normal not to recognize it. After all, when I was in school, This class beauty always glares at people with her nose turned up. It would be so cool to go for a ride with Lee Dongjun every day. Yimu didn't have a good impression of her either. The other side. Lee Dongjun was very unhappy about being left out. A Chang Yaojin suddenly appeared and stole all his limelight. Then what's the point of this class reunion? But when he saw Dong Menghan walk into the private room, his thoughts changed immediately. When Dong Menghan was in college. It is already very beautiful. But it hadn't grown yet at that time. It's better to have a unique look like now, and cultivate your temperament, and you will be a completely enchanting and stunning beauty. It's a world of difference from when I was in college. Compared with her, the class beauty Wang Ku is not even on the same level now. Chapter 57 Classmate Reunion 3 1600 Silver Notes plus more. Lee Dongjun makes a comparison. Even Zhang Meijie, who is by his side now, can't compare to her. If only I could be happy with Dong Menghan. Lee Dongjun imagined the scene in his mind. It's just an itch that makes me feel anxious and uncomfortable. He didn't care about Zhang Meijie next to him. He strode directly to Dong Menghan's side. Miss Dong, long time no see, you are getting more and more beautiful. He was full of enthusiasm. He opened his arms and wanted to give Dong Menghan a big hug. But at this time, Dong Menghan also raised her arms to tidy up her hair, and pointed her elbows at Lee Dongjun. Then there's no chance of hugging. It was avoided without making any noise. Mr. Jun, you are too kind. Dong Menghan saw Lee Dongjun put his arms down, and she followed suit. Ha, it's getting late, shall we take a seat? Lee Dongjun was a little embarrassed. After covering up the incident with laughter, everyone was invited to take a seat. Sit down, it's time to order. I didn't eat before I came here. Now I'm starving. You only know how to eat. Look at how many layers of fat you have and how many double chins you have. Bah, you are so good, one of your legs is thicker than my waist. Several women chattered and took their seats. Then he invited the men to take their seats. Dong Menghan, can you sit next to me? Come. Lee Dongjun pushed Zhang Meijie away and wanted Dong Menghan to sit next to him, but Yi Mu. Stop chatting and come eat. Dong Menghan didn't know whether she really didn't hear it or was pretending not to hear it. He walked straight to Yi Mu, who was chatting with a group of men not far away, and pulled Yi Mu over. This action made everyone shout in understanding at the same time. Yi Mu, sit here. Dong Menghan pulled Yi Mu to sit next to her. This action made Lee Dongjun very unhappy, and his expression changed suddenly. Master Jun, it's time to serve the food. Zhang Meijie, who also looked unhappy, reminded. Although she was unhappy with Lee Dongjun for driving her away. But I dare not say anything. After all, she was just a secretary who depended on Lee Dongjun. Some people were sharp-eyed and saw Dong Mengjie drying Lee Dongjun. So I came out to smooth things over at this time. Master Jun, let's serve the food first and then chat over the table. We old classmates haven't seen each other for such a long time, so let's get back together and have a good time. That's right. Lee Dongjun's expression then softened slightly. Called the waiter to order. Not long. The waiters brought the dishes to the table one by one on a dining cart. This is a private club, and the food here is much more upscale than that in ordinary restaurants. But it is still much worse than Yuejiang Tower. Therefore, many people praised Lee Dongjun's heroism, but in Dong Menghan's eyes it was considered normal. She was chatting and laughing with Yi Mu. This made Lee Dongjun even more upset. Have you noticed that there's something wrong with the way Wang Ke looks at you? Dong Menghan chuckled and leaned close to Yi Mu's ear. Really? I can't see it. Yi Mu was a little confused when he heard this. My eyes naturally fell on the class beauty Wang Ke, who was sitting opposite me. He didn't expect that the other party was also looking at him with a smile. There was some fiery emotion in his eyes. It's like looking at some treasure. Their eyes met, and Yi Mu smiled awkwardly and nodded. Have you figured it out now? You are so rich and handsome now. I think she has fallen for you. So, do you want to consider it, the class beauty? Dong Menghan continued. Don't make fun of me. I'm not interested in her. Yi Mu shook his head and said. Wang Ke lived with Lee Dongjun for 3 of their 4 years in college. It was a well-known fact that he was not interested in her no matter how beautiful she was. By the way, don't you think that the way Lee Dongjun looks at you is not right? Yi Mu turned around and said to Dong Menghan, "What are you two whispering about? You're so intimate. I think we should just go to the hotel and get a room." The goat-horned girl, who had just applied black lipstick and dressed very darkly, now leaned over with a sly smile and said, "Go to hell, just go with Yi Mu." Dong Menghan scolded her. The girl who took the goat horn was immediately happy when she heard this. "Okay. If you promise not to tear me apart after I go with Yi Mu, I'll be happy to do that." "You may be happy, but I am not. Eat your food." Yi Mu pushed her head away, and she giggled and didn't come closer. Dong Menghan then answered Yi Mu's question. "I also think there is something wrong with Li Dongjun. I feel uncomfortable when I see the way he looks at me. I feel like I am green." "Your description is quite apt." Yi Mu glanced at Li Dongjun, who was toasting with others, and said with a smile, "Then let's go after dinner. I'll take you somewhere else to play." Yi Mu continued. Hearing this, Dong Menghan thought it was okay. But think about it. After playing somewhere else for a while, Yi Mu wanted to take me home. There was no chance for sparks to fly between the two of them. So I refused and said, "We finally get together, forget it, we won't be able to play for long anyway." Yi Mu nodded. At this time, several men sitting next to him toasted Yi Mu. "Come on, old classmate, I'm going to toast you. I'll drink it, you can do whatever you want." Zheng Hai also raised his glass towards Yi Mu. "Yi Mu, I toast to you too." As they talked, they drank 2 small glasses of white wine. Yi Mu said, "What are you talking about?" "I toast to you." Yi Mu raised his glass and drank it all in one gulp. That's all. More than half an hour passed in the blink of an eye. The meal is almost finished. Li Dongjun took the lead. "Lead everyone to the dance hall on the 3rd floor. There are many private rooms here." A group of people were making a lot of noise and came to the last box at the end of the corridor. The space inside is very large, and bursts of rhythmic electronic music can be heard. Yi Mu and Dong Menghan followed him in. The ceiling is decorated with a starry sky, with mixed colors of blue, red, purple and yellow lights, plus a large square outer and round inner star pattern on the ground. The whole looks like a dream. There is a waist-high rectangular table against the wall at the innermost part. A male DJ wearing headphones and black sunglasses is adjusting something on it with his hands. The music changes as he moves. Many people laughed and screamed. Then danced to the rhythm of the music. No one needed to call out, everyone started dancing. "Master Jun, you are so generous. You are treating your classmates to dinner, dancing, and hot spring baths. How much will this night cost?" "That's a bit too formal. It's been a while since we've met, so just have fun." Li Dongjun hugged Zhang Meijie, waved his hands and shouted, "Everyone dance! Get excited!" A group of men and women who were already a little tipsy. With the addition of nerve-stimulating electronic music, I quickly got excited. There is nothing in the center. There are tables filled with drinks in all 4 corners. Yi Mu said to Dong Menghan, "I'll get you a bottle of cocktail." Chapter 58 Classmate Reunion for 1,700 silver notes plus more. As he said that, Yi Mu squeezed into the corner. He just left. Wang Ko followed suit. "Yi Mu, do you want to dance together? Because there are so many people." Wang Ko seemed to be squeezed and unable to move, so he walked close to Yi Mu's back. It made Yi Mu feel a little uncomfortable. "What did you say?" Yi Mu didn't hear clearly what she said. "I say, dance with me, please." Wang Ko leaned over and said it again loudly. "No, I can't dance." After Yi Mu got the cocktail, he left. Wang Ko quickly followed and said, "How can you not dance? Dance with me, please?" Yi Mu became a little impatient. He has already clearly refused, but she still keeps pestering me. It's really annoying. "I really can't jump, please make way." Yi Mu smiled and said to Wang Ko, who squeezed in front of him, "I'll teach you." Wang Ko smiled charmingly and put her arms around Yi Mu's waist regardless. But after a while, she let go of her hand again. Because she saw it clearly against the light. Yi Mu's face turned cold. Her smile froze. I let go of my hand naturally. After Yi Mu left, she snorted coldly and said, "Humph, isn't it just a few stinky coins? What's so great about that? Miss Dong, would you please dance with me?" Li Dongjun also let go of Zhang Meijie and came to Dong Menghan. He gave her a polite smile and reached out to hold her hand. Master Jun, I'm not your type. You'd better find another prey. Dong Menghan said bluntly. Because she knew that if she didn't refuse, Lee Dongjun would become even more aggressive. She didn't want to get involved with someone like Lee Dongjun. I just want to ask you to dance, that's all. It doesn't matter whether you are prey or not. Lee Dongjun laughed. Forget it, Master Jun. I'm afraid I'll step on your feet. Excuse me. Dong Menghan left with a smile. I sat on the long sofa on both sides. Lee Dongjun cursed his cousin and left. Yimu returned to his original place with a cocktail, but couldn't find Dong Menghan at first. After looking for a while, he realized that she was sitting in the corner. Why are you here? Yimu opened the cocktail and handed it to Dong Menghan. He held the other bottle in his hand and sat on the sofa. It's okay. It would be so awkward if I just stood there and no one danced with me. Dong Menghan took it, drank 2 sips and said, "Thank you." Who said no one asked you to dance? Here I come. Yimu laughed, grabbed Dong Menghan's hand and pulled her up. This caused a lot of the cocktail in her hand to spill. How shameless. You attacked me by surprise. Wait, put the cocktail down first. As she said that, she picked up the cocktail from Yimu's hand and put them on the sofa. Only then did he jump up with Yimu. Yimu is really not very good at dancing. But it's not difficult to just dance to the music, and you won't make a fool of yourself. Instead it was Dong Menghan. The body is very flexible and can perform all kinds of sexy movements. She shook her hips while carrying Yimu on her back, then swung her hair and rubbed it across Yimu's face, leaving a scent behind. Because her dancing is too dazzling. Gradually, everyone made way for her and Yimu. Yimu could only simply shake and twist his body, and it was all thanks to Dong Menghan who was dancing. It's a bit like the postures of those Korean actresses in MVs, and they can just keep up with the rhythm of the electronic music, which is very attractive. After dancing for a while, everyone applauded. Lee Dongjun, who was sitting on the sofa at the other end, had a gloomy look on his face and poured bottle after bottle of wine into his mouth. You stinky cousin, you told me you can't dance? But you can dance so well with Yimu. He cursed in a deep voice. Zhang Meijie remained silent. How come you can dance so well? Yimu asked curiously. There was a dance school next to where I took my taekwondo class, so I learned it for free. Dong Menghan smiled charmingly, raised her arms, turned around, leaned her back against Yimu, and slowly twisted her slender waist to squat down. Feeling the friction, Yimu felt a surge of anger rising to his head. He smiled and said, "So are you going to learn taekwondo or dance? You are really not doing your job properly." His hands continued to move, he held Dong Menghan's waist and twisted in time with him. "TSK, I can do both." Dong Menghan turned around and faced Yimu, grabbed Yimu's suit, and leaned back. The soft waist bent down, and the black hair fell straight down. Yimu quickly held her waist, afraid that she would fall. This action is very provocative. There were more screams from the crowd. Oh my god, Dong Menghan can actually do this. No wonder Yimu bought so many things for her. She has a great figure, and if she dances such a new style, which man wouldn't want to spend money on her? I'm so jealous. Yimu is so lucky. A beautiful woman like Dong Menghan is really his lover. It makes people envious and jealous. Dong Menghan's hip movement is really amazing, like a little motor. Hee, I guarantee your legs will go weak. Many people looked at the two of them while dancing and made jokes. However, the two of them could not hear the discussions behind them, otherwise Dong Menghan would definitely kick them. She and Yimu are innocent. The most intimate thing I did with Yimu was fingering his underwear on the way here. Other than that, nothing happened. However, no one believed that she had no relationship with Yimu. Lee Dongjun didn't believe it even more. The more he looked at Dong Menghan's fiery and passionate dance, the angrier he became, and soon he drank 3 bottles of wine. His face was flushed at this moment. Seeing Dong Menghan leaning over and talking in Yimu's ear, he suddenly became angry and stood up from the sofa and rushed over. You stinky bitch, you're selling whores here with Yimu. You even gave me a stinky face just now. You're pretending to be pure. Who the hell do you think you are? Lee Dongjun's face turned red and his neck became thick. He walked to the center of the dance floor and started yelling, almost drowning out the thunderous electronic sound. This voice also made the DJ on the stage feel overwhelmed. I don't know whether to turn off the music. Everyone stopped what they were doing after hearing this roar. They all turned their eyes over. What happened suddenly? Yimu and Dong Menghan froze in their tracks, staring at Li Dongjun, who was obviously drunk. You stinky bitch, just tell me how much you want to sleep with me. I'll give it to you straight away. I'm not short of money. Li Dongjun suddenly laughed and walked in front of Dong Menghan. No matter how much Yimu buys for you, I will buy it for you too, and I will buy double for you. Hearing this, Dong Menghan's face turned blue with anger. He raised his hand and slapped Li Dongjun to the ground. A heavy slap also made a very crisp sound. But only people who are close can hear it. They all showed a look of disbelief. Chapter 59 Classmate Reunion 5 1800 silver notes plus more. How powerful is Dong Menghan? Knock someone down with a slap? However, Yimu was well aware of Dong Menghan's power. She has been practicing taekwondo for many years and has now reached the black belt level. Even a weak woman has her own strength. Li Dongjun was unprepared. I never thought that I would be slapped in the face. Plus, he was drunk and felt dizzy, so he was sure to fall. Who are you hitting, you bitch? The moment Li Dongjun came over, Zhang Meijie followed him and tried to persuade him to go back. Because if Dong Menghan followed Li Dongjun, she would definitely not have a good ending. So I want to stop it. I never expected that Dong Menghan would actually slap Li Dongjun. She immediately became furious and pounced on Dong Menghan, trying to tear her apart. But the result was that a crisp sound was heard again in this small private room. You, shameless! Dong Menghan, who was shaking with anger, cursed at Li Dongjun, who was lying on the ground. When the latter heard this, he stood up with the help of the ground. The 5 finger marks on the face are very obvious. But he didn't look angry and still had a smile on his face. You are such a daredevil. You dare to hit me? I'm giving you face, right? Li Dongjun raised his hand and wanted to slap Dong Menghan back. However, as soon as he raised his wrist, someone grabbed it. I couldn't pull it out no matter how hard I tried. When I looked up, it was Yimu. You have nothing to do here. Get out of the way. If you don't let go, don't blame me for being rude. Li Dongjun pointed at Yimu's nose with his other hand, and the smell of alcohol on his body made Yimu frown slightly. Li Dongjun, you are drunk, sober up. A look of disgust flashed in Yimu's eyes. You take my words as bullshit. Let me go. Li Dongjun felt a huge force coming from Yimu's iron-like hands. His wrist was getting more and more painful, and he immediately wanted to lose his temper and fight. Master Jun, don't be angry. It's not that serious. We finally get together, don't you think? Hey Yimu, loosen your grip. If you're out to play, be nice and be polite. You're making too much noise. Menghan, don't be angry. You know that Li Dongjun is that kind of person. At this time, a group of old classmates rushed out to stop them. After several men stopped Li Dongjun. Pull over to the sofa at the back and sit down. A group of women surrounded Dong Menghan and wiped her tears. DJ, stop the music. Someone greeted the DJ. The music in the box stopped suddenly. Menghan, don't cry, your makeup is ruined. That's right, Menghan. I'm fine. Dong Menghan wiped her tears, forced a smile and said. Then he stood up and walked to Yimu. Yimu, let's go. This is what came out of my mouth. It's not easy to persuade others either. The conflict has already occurred. It won't end without someone leaving. Okay. Yimu wiped Dong Menghan's tears. Then he took out some red banknotes from his wallet, without counting them, and threw them at Li Dongjun. We don't need your invitation. After leaving this sentence, he walked out of the box with Dong Menghan. The rest were very surprised. This is quite a lot of money. Yimu just waved it away casually? You are so funny. I don't care about your money. Fuck. When Li Dongjun saw the red banknotes flying all over the sky, he felt as if he was greatly insulted and wanted to rush up and grab Yimu, but was stopped. Master Jun. Calm down. Don't be impulsive. Yimu, what's the point of having a meal together among classmates? The atmosphere was originally good, but it suddenly fell to the bottom after the commotion. However, Wangke sneered secretly. I think Yimu and Dong Menghan deserved it. Well, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Sorry, bye everyone. After Yimu and Dong Menghan left, the lady class committee member also waved goodbye and left. Let's go, it's really boring. The goat-horned girl smacked her lips, picked up her bag and left. After these two people left, 7 or 8 other male and female classmates left together. Nothing else. Because today it was indeed Lee Dongjun who went too far. Some people don't want to stay any longer. When he said that, you knew what kind of person Lee Dongjun was. Many people find it quite unfamiliar. Apart from the dozen or so people who left, there were still a dozen people left in the private room. Master Jun, they don't know what's good for you. Don't be angry. Why bother with them? Wang Ko, who was sitting next to Lee Dongjun, said. Lee Dongjun rolled his eyes at her. My face is burning with pain and now it feels swollen. Why don't I confront them? Get slapped before you say that. Wang Ko was embarrassed again and just kept silent. Yimu and Dong Menghan walked out of the private club and came to the Lamborghini. Miss Dong, you are still crying. It's a blessing that his teeth didn't fall out after that slap you gave him. Yimu wiped her tears again. Hearing Yimu's words, Dong Menghan burst out laughing. You tell me where to go, I'll take you there to change your mood. Yimu continued. I'm not in the mood. I'm not going. Please take me home. Dong Menghan gently wiped the corners of her eyes with a tissue and stopped crying. How can you be happy going home like this? Listen to me, tell me a place. Yimu said. The two were talking about this. Suddenly, several figures walked out of the private club. Lee Dongjun went too far. He was not satisfied with just hugging Zhang Meijie and wanted to provoke Dong Menghan. He deserved to be slapped. His relationship with Yimu is none of his business. The goat-horned woman walked out with a look of disdain on her face. There was also a lady class committee member next to her, who also expressed her deep agreement with what she said. Well, it's hard to change a person's nature. Lee Dongjun is just like that. After playing with Wang Ko, he went to find Zhang Meijie. I don't think Zhang Meijie can keep up with him for long. Who made him so rich? He's a second-generation rich man. His family runs a big company. Everything is arranged for him. He became successful right after graduation. It's nothing like us who have to work hard step by step. The rest of the students followed behind the two of them, also discussing the matter. Isn't that Yimu and the others? Why haven't they left yet? Let's go and have a look. A group of people saw Yimu and Dong Menghan who had not left yet and gathered around them. Menghan, let me tell you, you fought well just now. I give you a thumbs up. People like this deserve a beating. The goat-horned woman was the first to speak out. Zhan Ting. Dong Menghan screamed. Yimu, that scene where you threw the money just now was so cool. The lady class committee member came over and said to Yimu a little shyly. Menghan, you seem quite angry. Let's go to another place to continue playing and make you happy. I agree. I know a food stall that's really delicious. You're going to let this beautiful celebrity like Beauty eat at a food stall? So where are you going? Of course, let Menghan choose. Several other students also discussed this. Thank you for your kindness. Dong Menghan wanted to refuse, but was interrupted by Yimu. How about this, everyone just drank and didn't eat enough. I'll pick a place and we'll have another meal. We can decide where to go later. We must make Menghan happy today. Good. People immediately echoed. Chapter 60, A Handsome Man and a Pretty Girl First Update. In this way, Dong Menghan couldn't refuse either. She nodded slightly. Then Yimu took out his car keys. One click. The Lamborghini suddenly rang. The noise startled several people. The car owner is here, let's go first. Yimu, you and Menghan can sit in my car, and the others can squeeze in together. The goat-horned girl, Zhan Ting, waved her hand and said. The others looked around for a while. Seems to be looking for the owners of these two Lamborghinis. But I didn't see anyone nearby for a long time. Get in the car, Your Highness. Yimu smiled and opened the car door for Dong Menghan. Everyone then knew. This Lamborghini. It actually belongs to Yimu. Everyone was stunned for a moment. I was shocked beyond words. This is your car, Yimu. Am I hallucinating? Am I seeing this correctly? Yes, it's my car. I just picked it up yesterday. Yimu smiled slightly. helped Dong Menghan into the car, then walked to the other side. He said to a few people, "Don't be stunned. Go quickly." He casually gave an address and got into the car. That is a top-notch restaurant 4 or 5 blocks away from Thai Entertainment. Wait until he got in the car and started the Lamborghini. The others finally came to their senses. A Lamborghini, oh my god. Yimu is so rich. Hurry up and catch up, otherwise we won't be able to catch up if they run away. Zhanting took the lead and got into her little Beetle. He then started the car and quickly caught up with Yimu's Lamborghini. The rest of the people also got on the bus. Follow quickly. But several people's cars were following from a distance. Didn't get close. Afraid of getting rubbed or bumped. Otherwise, even if you sell all your property you won't be able to pay the compensation. We arrived at the place quickly. Yimu, isn't this place a bit too expensive? Zhanting said, feeling a little embarrassed, as she sat opposite Yimu and Dong Menghan. The lady class committee member and a few other men were looking up at the decoration of the restaurant. The seats are surrounded by wooden panels. Above is a high-end combination chandelier with blue light that undulates in the shape of waves, filled with ocean tones and textures. The overall decoration is a bit like the Palace of Versailles, full of classical aesthetics. There were only 4 or 5 tables in the huge space, and they were almost filled with Yimu and his group. It's better to worry about something else than worrying about the price. Yimu laughed, waved to the waiter waiting beside him and said, "Menu." "Yes, sir." A waitress in a beautiful uniform immediately handed the menu to Yimu. 2 bottles of French Birkenhead red wine. Then 2 bottles of Remy Martin, 1 bottle of Royal Salute, 1 bottle of Hennessy. After ordering a few bottles of wine, Yimu ordered all the signature dishes here without listening to the dissuasion of others. In the end, more than 200,000 yuan disappeared from the bank card. But this is for Yimu. It's no different than 20 bucks. "Yimu, you may be rich, but you can't build this for us." The class beauty's face was full of pain. "That's right, Yimu, I really feel bad for treating us to such an expensive restaurant and drinks." Zhanting also spoke up. But she looked very excited. Who would have thought that she would walk out of Li Dongjuan's private club? Why would you come to such a high-end restaurant where a meal costs 200,000? You can brag about it for half a year if you tell others about it. It's a rare occasion to get together, so just have fun as much as you want. Talking about money is so tacky. Yimu said with a smile. Then we won't be polite. Zhanting put down her bag, picked up her phone and started taking pictures crazily. Then he took a photo of Yimu who was sitting opposite him. At this time, Yimu was talking to Dong Menghan with his face turned sideways. He crossed his legs in a domineering manner. His arm was resting on the backrest behind Dong Menghan, making it look like he was hugging her. A rich man and a beautiful woman. Zhanting muttered excitedly. Then another round of selfies. I pulled a few classmates to take pictures too. Yimu, do you mind asking you a question? The lady class committee member came over and asked. Yimu, who was talking to Dong Menghan, was stunned for a moment. Then he said, "You ask. You are so rich, where are you working now?" She looked curious. This question also attracted the attention of other students. They all cast their eyes over. And Dong Menghan was also curious. Because Yimu hasn't talked to her about this issue yet. She was tactful and didn't ask. I opened a small company, which is not a high position. If you have time, you can come to my company to play. Yimu said. He opened a company. So he's a big boss. No wonder he's so rich. The lady class committee member showed a look of sudden enlightenment. Boss Yi. From now on I won't dare to call you by your name. I'll just call you Boss Yi. Zhanting smiled. The others were also amazed. Okay, let's stop talking about me and talk about something else. Yimu didn't want to talk about himself anymore and changed the subject. Seeing this, everyone knew what was best for them and stopped asking further questions about Yimu. They started talking about other things. As soon as they saw that they were no longer talking about the protagonist, Dong Menghan became very interested. Yimu saw that she was still unhappy. He turned his head to Dong Menghan and said, "Why are you still not happy?" "It's okay, I just feel a little stuffy here." Dong Menghan said. Yimu thought for a while and said, "I didn't think it through. In your situation, you need to vent, but you don't go to the bar to dance. Shall I go for a ride with you? Yimu suddenly thought of a way to vent his depression and asked. I really want to go out, but now you've ordered so much food and wine, isn't it a waste? Dong Menghan said regretfully. At this time, the waiter had already brought the drinks and the dishes were served on the table. If you want to go for a ride, let's just go. We still have them. Yimu nodded at a few old classmates who were whispering excitedly. Well then. I want to go to the beach. Dong Menghan said. Walk. After hearing this, Yimu stood up and said to his old classmates, Everyone, have a good meal. Menghan is feeling depressed and not feeling well. I will send her home first. Excuse me, everyone. Hey. You two are the protagonists today. What's the big deal if you leave? What are you talking about? Didn't you hear Menghan is not feeling well? Yimu is fine. Send Menghan home first. Keep in touch when you have time. I'll take these 2 bottles of Remy Martin and drink them. The rest are for you, everyone, drink as much as you want. Ha, Shaoli doesn't drink at all. We got drunk and asked her to drive us. Be careful on the road. Bye. Yimu didn't say much. He grabbed the 2 bottles of Remy Martin on the table with one hand. He put his arm around Dong Menghan. Turn around and leave. A few people wanted to see him off, but Yimu refused. A few minutes later, the two took the elevator downstairs and got back into the Lamborghini. The seaside joyride plan. Start. Yimu started the Lamborghini. The passenger, carrying Dong Menghan, sped away from the street. Drive quickly to the beach. Chapter 61, Hint of Confession Second Update. By the way, what exactly does Yimu do? He's too rich. The lady class committee member shook the ruby red wine in the glass and said with disbelief on her face. She hadn't thought of it either. I actually found myself eating in such a high-end restaurant. She had never thought about it before. Haven't I already told you that if you run a big company, as for what the company does, you have to ask? Zhan Ting held her cell phone and recorded a short video of more than 10 seconds. Attached to the photos taken before. We posted it to our friends' circle and classmates group. She also added the caption, My old classmate Yimu invited me to dinner. This is so exaggerated that it scared me half to death. Then he smiled wickedly. I said to some of my classmates, those bastards are so greedy. They are still here even though they are in such a bad condition. They are the same kind of people as Li Dongjun. That's right. He even paid for the whole meal. It's not enough for Yimu's meal. Another student said as he cut the steak. Anyway, if Zhan Ting sends this out, they will be furious. Zhan Ting, you are amazing. Several people slapped their thighs and laughed. Inside the private club on Portland Street on the other side. Li Dongjun is holding the microphone and singing. There were people nearby cheering and applauding. Zhang Meijie sat on the sofa like Wang Ke's best friend, pouring out her heart and chatting excitedly. At this time, someone shouted at the top of his lungs, Damn it! Look! Look at the classmates group. Look at what Zhan Ting posted. Yimu is having another party. Li Dongjun was very unhappy and glanced at him with his eyes slanted. Then he ignored it. Keep singing. But everyone else opened their phones out of curiosity. Opened the WeChat classmates group. After watching it, they all shouted WTF. Even Zhang Meijie and Wang Ke were very surprised. Li Dongjun saw it. I couldn't help but become curious. What could surprise you so much? He walked over to the sofa. Snatched Zhang Meijie's cell phone. As soon as the screen opened, I saw the luxurious interior decoration of the high-end restaurant posted by Zhan Ting, and the high-end dishes on the table. What makes people's eyes pop out the most are those bottles of foreign liquor. Burgundy, Remy Martin, Royal Salute, Hennessy. How rich is that, to treat all these to a class reunion? Li Dongjun was a little crazy. Not only did he get slapped by Dong Menghan, but Yimu also stole the limelight. I should have known we could go together. Wang Ke looked at Zhan Ting's circle of friends and felt extremely envious. At the same time, I regretted very much. A high-end restaurant like that is much more upscale than this small private club. It would be so great to go there and take some photos and have a meal. There are many people who hold the same idea as Wang Ke. They all regretted why they didn't go out with them at that time. Otherwise, you would be the one sitting there. Hold. The more Lee Dongjun thought about it, the angrier he became. Grab the phone and smash it to the ground. The phone screen was instantly smashed into pieces. It bounced to the side. That's my phone. Zhang Meijie stood up suddenly and went to the corner to pick up her cell phone. I'll buy you another one. It's just a broken phone. How much is it worth? Lee Dongjun roared angrily. Walked out of the private room and slammed the door. This time, these people had absolutely no mood to continue playing. While Lee Dongjun is away, they all slipped away one by one. In the end, only Wang Ku and Zhang Meijie were left. Brother Jun has this temper. Haven't you gotten used to him after being with him for so long? Wang Ku comforted her new best friend. Zhang Meijie nodded. Wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes. She was also slapped by Tong Menghan. The fair and tender little face has become swollen. Now my cell phone was smashed by Lee Dongjun again, and I feel very aggrieved. I understand how you feel, it will be fine. Wang Ku continued to comfort her. But there was a hint of disgust in his eyes. The coastline is endless. The sound of the surging tide was endless. The wet and sticky water vapor, accompanied by the smell of seawater, hit my face. The clouds in the sky are thick. Therefore, no stars can be seen. However, the sea of lights in the Magic City building makes up for this shortcoming. It's very cold when the sea breeze blows on my body at night. Yimu and Dong Menghan were strolling along the beach. Dong Menghan had already taken off her black gauze high heels and was walking barefoot on the sand. The snow-white shoulders are tinged with blue under the sky. A gust of sea breeze blew and she shivered suddenly. This scene happened to be seen by Yimu. So he took off his suit and gave it to Dong Menghan. Forget it. I remember you are weaker than me. Give me your clothes and be careful not to catch a cold. Dong Menghan said with a smile. But my heart feels warm. It's better for me to catch a cold than for you to catch a cold, and I have wine to keep me warm. Yimu said this and took a sip of the bottle of Remy Martin in his hand. I want to drink too. Dong Menghan waited for Yimu to drink. He took the bottle and took a big sip. Do you have to be so fierce? Are you still angry about what Lee Dongjun said? Yimu asked with a smile. He always felt that Dong Menghan's drinking style was more manly than him. Hey, anyone would be angry. I really regret going to that crappy class reunion. He's just a complete jerk. Dong Menghan rolled her eyes at Yimu and said. But after the ride, my boredom has been dispelled a lot. Thank you, Yimu. That's good. Yimu said. Then the two continued walking along the beach. I remember we swam here together the summer before last. Dong Menghan suddenly looked up at Yimu and said. Had a little drink. She felt her face getting a little hot. And I also wanted to take this opportunity to say everything that I had in my mind. Yimu was stunned. I don't know why Dong Menghan mentioned this. But then I thought of something. The summer before last, he and Dong Menghan came to this sea to swim. He hinted to Dong Menghan that he had a crush on her. Dong Menghan pretended not to understand what he meant and refused tactfully. Because although she liked Yimu in her heart. But Yimu's material conditions at that time were far from meeting her requirements for a spouse. Yimu understood her feelings and her criteria for choosing a partner, and he never dared to express his feelings again. The relationship between the two is still very good. It sounds nice, you can call the opposite sex buddy. It sounds bad, but they can be considered as each other's backup. Now that I have met her standards, I have not confessed my feelings to her. She couldn't help it and was hinting at him to confess his feelings, right? Chapter 62 The Two Women Meet Third Update. Are you drunk? Stop drinking, or you might get a headache and not be able to go to work tomorrow. Yimu snatched the Remy Martin from her hand. Okay, I'm a little drunk, but tomorrow is the weekend and I don't have to go to work. Seeing that Yimu didn't intend to listen any further, Dong Menghan stopped talking. Instead, he changed the subject. It's very late. You should take me home. Yimu looked at his watch in the dim light. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning. He nodded and started looking for a designated driver using the mobile app. He and Dong Menghan both drank a lot of alcohol, especially when they came to the beach. They also drank a lot of white wine. Driving is impossible. It is extremely unsafe and you can only find a designated driver. However, the two designated drivers successively learned that Yi Mu's car was a Lamborghini sports car. I didn't even dare to open it and asked to cancel the order. He looked for a third one in confusion, but it was still the same. Why don't you stay nearby for one night? The designated driver doesn't dare to drive your car. This is really a problem for rich people. Dong Menghan's cheeks were flushed, and it was unclear if it was because of drinking or what else. Stay nearby for a night? Yi Mu repeated it. Yes, I see there is a hotel not far ahead. Dong Menghan's voice also became lower, pointing to the big hotel with a bright sign in front. Yi Mu took a look and scratched his head. In fact, he could understand Dong Menghan's thoughts. After being together for several years, and with the hint just now, how could he not know how she felt? Logically, he should be very excited at this time. But at this point, instead, he wanted to escape. Afraid of having a relationship with Dong Menghan. Because Dong Menghan is different from the artists in Lu Xian and Gu Yiman's company. They have a transactional relationship. Everyone takes what they need. Don't think about being responsible. But what if Yi Mu had a relationship with Dong Menghan? Yi Mu will take responsibility. But once he is in charge, his good days will be over. Yi Mu didn't want to put himself in shackles so early. No need to stay at a hotel. I have a good candidate. I'll call her later. Yi Mu thought of the scene where Dong Menghan captured and killed him, and he shuddered, and decisively called Suanchi. Hearing this, Dong Menghan nodded a little disappointedly. No more talking. Because it was late at night. Suanchi may have already fallen asleep. Yi Mu called twice before the call got through. Hello? Mr. Yi? Do you have to bother me by calling me so late? It's time to get off work now. From the sound, Suanchi knew that she was woken up from her sleep, and spoke to Yi Mu in a resentful tone. I know it's time to get off work, but I have something urgent to do. Please come to Fengwan and pick me up first. I'm drunk and can't drive, and I can't find a designated driver, so just treat me as an emergency. Yi Mu said. I won't go. It's past midnight and it's already the weekend. You can pay the designated driver more and he will definitely find you. When Suanchi heard Yi Mu describing her situation, she giggled for a while, and then said in a somewhat coquettish tone. Come on, you're my personal secretary. There's no distinction between on and off duty. Be careful or I'll deduct your salary. Yi Mu said. When Dong Menghan heard this, she raised her head and looked at Yi Mu in surprise. Personal secretary? It's not surprising. Since you have already started a company, it's not unusual to have a personal secretary. Oh, Mr. Yi is bullying me again. You are my boss. Suanchi said with feigned anger. Just know that I'm your boss. Are you coming or not? Yi Mu said firmly. It's not like I can't go, so Mr. Yi, please don't deduct my salary. Suanchi said, but what good will it do me if I go? It's not safe for a girl like me to go out at night. Yi Mu listened for a while. I think so too. He nodded and said, then I'll give you a 10,000 yuan salary increase. You have to obey my instructions 24 hours a day. Otherwise, forget it. Before he finished speaking, Suanchi screamed in surprise. Her sleepiness disappeared immediately. Really? I knew Mr. Yi was the best. Wait for me for half an hour. I'll go right away. Then, before Yi Mu could say anything, Suanchi hung up the phone. This little girl. When Yi Mu heard the beeping sound, he shook his head and took the phone away from his ear. Your personal secretary? Dong Menghan interrupted at this time. Yes, a personal secretary. He is very smart, but he doesn't usually listen to me. Yi Mu laughed and said. Yeah, well, we have someone to pick us up now. Let's go back to the car. It's really cold outside. Good. Yi Mu and Dong Menghan walked back and returned to the Lamborghini parked on the side of the road. Thank you, master. Suanchi, who was wearing casual clothes, slammed the door of the car. The driver stuck his head out of the car window and said, remember to give me a 5-star rating. Only after seeing Suanchi make an okay gesture did he drive away. Where is it? Suanchi walked along the road for a while, looking around. Seeing a black Lamborghini parked not far away, he immediately ran over happily. Yi Mu, who was in the car, also saw Su Anqi jogging over. He opened the door and got out of the car, and Dong Menghan followed him out. "Boss, I finally found you." Su Anqi ran over and said with a smile. But when she saw Dong Menghan wearing Yi Mu's suit jacket, her smile froze a little. Dong Menghan also saw the charming and seductive secretary in front of him. The expression on his face suddenly turned ugly. "You took so long to come here, I think you want to have your salary deducted," Yi Mu said. "Boss Yi, I'm here at this late hour. That's enough to show how dedicated I am. How dare you complain that I took too long?" When Su Anqi was speaking, a sea breeze blew, and she cutely shrank her neck and spoke. "Devoted to your work? You're here just for a pay raise, right?" Yi Mu sneered. Then I saw Su Anqi and Dong Menghan looking at each other. So he said to the two girls, "This is my secretary Su Anqi, and this is my friend Dong Menghan. Hello, Miss Dong." Su Anqi immediately extended her hand enthusiastically. "Hello, Secretary Su." Dong Menghan also smiled and stretched out her hand to shake hands warmly. However, Yi Mu always felt that there was something wrong with this harmonious scene. "How do we sit?" After the two greeted each other, Dong Menghan asked a fatal question. "This Lamborghini sports car only has 2 seats." Yi Mu thought for a moment and said, "You can sit on my lap. There's room for you." Dong Menghan's pretty face turned red, and she hesitated for a while before nodding shyly. Then he looked at Su Anqi, who shrugged. After the three of them got in the car, Su Anqi smelled a strong smell of alcohol in the car. Pinching his nose, he said, "Mr. Yi, how much alcohol did you drink? You smell so strong. Don't spit it out when you drive later." Yi Mu felt helpless toward Su Anqi. Said, "No, just drive your car and take Miss Dong home first, and then take me home." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Su Anqi smiled at Dong Menghan very politely, then started the car. Chapter 63, Weekly Draw. 1900 silver notes plus more. The chirping of birds is very loud. Woke Yi Mu up. He rubbed his eyes and picked up the phone on the table to check the time. I realized it was already past 10 o'clock in the afternoon. Only then did I realize that I was inside the villa. The only thing he remembered was the moment when Su Anqi came to Xian Fengwan to pick him up. I don't remember clearly what happened after that. I don't know if Yi Mu's alcohol tolerance has decreased or if the aftereffects of Remy Martin are too strong. After getting in the car, he actually fell asleep while hugging such a beautiful woman like Dong Menghan. It's Saturday. I don't have to work. I can sleep in a little longer. Yi Mu put down his phone and closed his eyes for a while. A few minutes later, Imelda suddenly knocked on his door. "Mr. Yi, the Nintendo you wanted has been bought back." After hearing this, Yi Mu's sleepiness dissipated a lot. He opened his eyes and said, "I see. Go prepare breakfast. I'll be up soon." "Okay, Mr. Yi." Imelda's footsteps gradually faded away. "Ha! Let's draw the lottery first, system. I want to draw the lottery." Yi Mu sat up from the bed and gave instructions to the system. Ding! Host instructions detected. The system is drawing a lottery. The system's cold mechanical sound rang out. A colorful roulette wheel suddenly appeared in front of Yi Mu, and the pointer was spinning rapidly. It finally fell into the guaranteed area of 100 million yuan. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million renminbi. The system prompt sounded again. Soon after, Yi Mu received a text message from his bank. Yi Mu was too lazy to look. He yawned and went downstairs to wash up. Saturday was pretty much uneventful. Yi Mu played Nintendo at home for the whole day. It was very satisfying. In the middle of the process, the beautiful secretary called. I consulted a company about a small matter. Nothing happened after Yi Mu solved it casually. A day passes in the blink of an eye. Yi Mu couldn't help but sigh. It turns out that the life of rich people is so boring and tedious. Yi Mu got up very early on Sunday morning. I went for a big run in the villa area in the morning before coming back. I sent a lottery instruction to the system while taking a shower. The system has daily, weekly, and monthly draws. Yi Mu's draw today was the weekly draw, and he directly won 500 million from the system. This made Yi Mu a little excited. After all, after transferring 1 billion yuan to the company as working capital, there was not much money left in his bank account. With the newly drawn 600 million, I can spend it as I please. There was nothing to do on Sunday either. Moreover, Dong Manghan, who often chatted with him on WeChat, did not contact him since that night. Yimu could also vaguely guess the reason. But I don't care. He has made his choice. I played Nintendo until 6 or 7 in the evening. Yimu felt a little lonely and unbearable. So he picked up his phone and opened the address book, finally stopping at Gu Yiman's column. Xiao Luxian is busy filming right now, so it's your turn. Yimu thought about it and quickly dialed the number. Hey! Mr. Yi! Gu Yiman didn't expect Yimu to call her, and she shouted with a little surprise. Well, your Mr. Yi misses you. Are you free in the evening? Come to my house. Yimu said very bluntly. Mr. Yi is looking for me, so of course I'm free. Mr. Yi, please wait a moment, I'll be there in about an hour. Gu Yiman's laughter is very attractive. Okay then, hurry up. After Yimu finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Instead of continuing to play Nintendo, he picked up the cigarettes on the table and started smoking one by one. He didn't look at the time. After a long time, the door of the villa rang. He drew aside the curtain and looked out the French window. I saw Gu Yiman, wearing sunglasses, walking slowly towards me led by a Filipino maid. He put out his cigarette and went downstairs. Mr. Yi, do you miss me? When Gu Yiman saw Yimu coming down the stairs, she immediately smiled like a flower. Of course she was willing to sleep with Yimu. If Yimu could get used to having her around, she would continue to be praised. By then, there will be more than one immortal martial emperor heroine. Yimu walked up to her, dismissed the maids, grinned and said, Yes, of course I do. I want to do it so badly. His neat, white teeth were revealed. As he said that, he walked to the sofa and sat down, then patted the seat next to him. Come here. How embarrassing to be here. Gu Yiman blushed. After doing some things that bring great harmony to life with Gu Yiman, Yimu slept until noon the next day. He was awakened by the ringing of the telephone. I turned over and saw that Gu Yiman was gone again. Yimu didn't know why she ran so actively. Hello? What's up, Xiaoqi? I didn't mean to disturb your sleep, Mr. Yi. The casting for the immortal martial emperor has been finalized, and all that's left is for you to decide on the female lead. And there are 2 more documents that need Mr. Ye's signature. Do you think I should come pick you up, or drive directly to the company? Suanqi changed her tone to a more capable one. Okay, I'll go over there by myself, you go ahead and do your work. Okay, Mr. Yi. Suanqi hung up the phone. It's really better to have a company. Otherwise, I'll be either playing Nintendo or flirting with beautiful women at home every day. Sooner or later, I'll be ruined. Yimu shook his head and yawned, then walked barefoot to open the curtains by the window. Welcome a new sun. An hour and a half later, Yimu drove a Lamborghini and arrived at the gate of Thai Emperor Entertainment Company. After Suanqi received his call, she actually came downstairs to wait. As soon as Yimu got off the car, she walked over in high heels. The black stockings on her slender legs were very sexy, making Yimu feel a little dizzy. Mr. Yi. Suanqi called out with a smile. I called you just to inform you, not to ask you to pick me up downstairs. Yimu said. I'm your personal secretary, so what's the harm in answering the call? Upon hearing this, Yimu nodded and walked into the company gate with Suanqi. After taking the elevator to her office, Suanqi took out the notebook and handed it to Yimu to see all the casting and list of the immortal martial emperor. The company did exactly what he asked. They are looking for actors and stars who have been in the second-tier cities for a long time and have very mature acting skills. Now we are waiting for you to decide who will be the heroine. I wonder if Director Yi has made up his mind. Suanqi said with a smile. In fact, she already knew in her heart that the heroine of this drama would be Gu Yiman. Gu Yiman's reply of okay that day said it all. Well, I've decided. Let's choose Gu Yiman from our company. We are doing this project ourselves now. There's no reason to support other people's artists. Yimu touched his chin and told Suanqi. Okay, Mr. Yi, I will inform Mr. Xia. Suanqi nodded. The two discussed the role of the immortal martial emperor for a while, and then there was a knock on the door. Come in. Yimu said casually and continued discussing with Suanqi. Hello, Mr. Yi. The door opened, and a beautiful, youthful, and charming girl emerged. Chapter 64, Catering to his interests 200 comments and more. Yi Mu has a deep memory of this beauty. Because she can do the splits, her name is Li Wanqing. Li Wanqing waited for so long and finally saw Yi Mu coming to the company. So he came to Yi Mu to discuss it as soon as possible. Because she knew that the female lead of the immortal martial emperor had not yet been decided, so she still had a chance. Li Wanqing, what's the matter? Yi Mu said with a smile after seeing Li Wanqing. Wanqing came to see Director Yi a few days ago, but Director Yi was not here. It should be the same matter. Director Yi, I will go and inform President Xia of your decision first. Suanqi said this with a bit of jealousy, then left the office without even looking at Li Wanqing. Sit down, what's going on? Yi Mu said as he looked at the beautiful lady who could do the splits. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Actually, I came here this time to discuss the issue of the female lead of the immortal martial emperor with Mr. Yi. I talked to Mr. Yi about it on WeChat a few days ago. Li Wanqing sat down in front of Yi Mu's desk, her voice as soft as a mosquito's. It's a pity. The female lead for the immortal martial emperor has just been decided. It will be played by Gu Yiman from our company. I'm afraid you will be disappointed. Yi Mu gave an apologetic smile. Is that so? Li Wanqing lowered her head slightly, remembering what Suanqi had just said. Tell President Xia your decision. Is it settled? This is indeed the result. Although Gu Yiman was her senior, she still felt unconvinced. Yi Mu also noticed her sadness and loss. Prepare the wording. Said, you don't have to be sad. It's true that you are not eligible to be the heroine of Emperor Xianwu, but the company is still short of people for another big project. Mr. Yi is talking about the star of tomorrow? When Li Wanqing heard this, her eyes lit up again and she looked radiant. That's right, the rising star is going to create a girl group. Mr. Yi, I can do it. Hearing this, Li Wanqing said excitedly, Boss Yi, you know I studied dance and graduated from a professional acting school. It's true that the girl group needs to sing, but my voice is not bad, and after professional training, it won't be inferior to others. Boss Yi, can you consider me? She was quite excited at first, but later when she saw that Yi Mu was not that excited, her tone gradually weakened. Of course I know what you said. When the King of Thailand signed the contract with you, he was impressed by your talent. Yi Mu nodded, but... Hearing the word but, Li Wanqing's heart was in suspense. She knew no matter what. As long as the word but is added in it, there will be no good results. But I'll tell you the truth, the members of the group are basically already decided, and they will be given enough screen time from the beginning, and the others will just become foils. Yi Mu said lightly. What he said was indeed true. Because that's what Xia Yushir told him. He just relayed it to Li Wanqing. Can I be the default one? Li Wanqing asked cautiously. Well, there are people in the company who are not inferior to you, and there are even more capable people who have signed up online. I can't give you a definite answer now. After Yi Mu finished speaking, Li Wanqing showed a gloomy look. Boss Yi, I've been in the company for so long and there has been no announcement. Lu Xian entered Tai King at the same time as me, but now she has already started filming as the female lead. Li Wanqing looked into Yi Mu's eyes but still couldn't say the above words. Mr. Yi, I really want to. She said weakly. It's two different things. Your idea is good, but there's no reason for you to be selected just because you want it. You still have to show your ability and sincerity and work harder to get the position. Yi Mu hinted. He saw that Li Wanqing was obviously stunned for a moment. Then her cheeks turned red. She understood the hidden meaning in the second half of Yi Mu's sentence. She actually has no aversion to Yi Mu. This happened on the first day we met. Therefore, she was willing to be pursued by Yi Muqian. But when the question was raised so directly and suddenly, she was shy and didn't know what to say. Think about it carefully and sign up first. Even if you don't get the job, you can still participate in the show to train yourself and gain some fans. Yi Mu looked at her embarrassed state, stood up, walked to her side, touched her little head, and then walked out of the office. As soon as he left, Li Wanqing, whose body was still a little stiff because of being touched on the head, also followed him out. Her face was full of shyness. Because Yi Mu's actions just now were quite intimate. What's wrong with Li Wanqing? Her face is as red as a monkey's butt? I don't know. I just came out of Director Ye's office and it became like this. I was fine before I went in. What? So, is that so? Don't be so startled. It's scary. Li Wanqing walked through the staff office, where a group of people were whispering and talking. The voice was not loud, but every word fell into her ears. It made her cheeks even redder. Back in her lounge, her agent Shinran couldn't help but come over. He whispered, "What happened? Did Director Yi do something to you?" "No, Mr. Yi did nothing." Li Wanqing didn't know why, but she felt disappointed. Boss Yi said that the female lead for the Immortal Martial Emperor has been decided, and asked me to participate in the Star of Tomorrow. However, to become an internal member, I still need to show my ability and sincerity to fight for it. Li Wanqing told her agent everything about her conversation with Yi Mu. When the latter heard this, he said, "Boss Yi has said so much, don't you understand? Why don't you just devote yourself?" "Of course I understand, but I couldn't even say anything at the time. And I sacrificed myself directly," Li Wanqing said resentfully. "And then what?" "After that, Director Yi asked me to think about it carefully and then I came out." "Alas! If you can't say it, then you have no share." While you were getting moldy in the office, Lu Xian was filming outside. "My dear little aunt, why are you so stupid?" Shinran shook his head and sighed. Li Wanqing pouted, "I will never do this next time, I will tell Mr. Yi." "What are you going to say?" Shinran asked. This question stumped Li Wanqing. Seeing her expression, Shinran knew what was going on. He moved closer to her and said, "Just say it. Let's not talk about whether you are shy enough to say it. Just saying it is too low. Did Director Yi ask you to do the splits during your interview?" "Yeah, what's wrong?" Li Wanqing asked back. "It means that Mr. Yi likes to see you do the splits." "Silly girl, since Mr. Yi likes the splits, you might as well give him what he likes and use the splits to hint at Yowa." After Shinran finished speaking, he sat back in his seat. "Splits, to please the person?" Li Wanqing seemed to understand what was said, and was stunned for a moment. "That's right, think about it carefully, as long as you fight for the opportunity, you will definitely become famous with your talent." Shinran cheered her up. "I understand, thank you Shinran." Li Wanqing nodded and spoke seriously to her agent. Chapter 65, Expressing Feelings. First update. There was nothing for Yi Mu to do regarding company matters. So he sat in the office and played all afternoon. When it was almost time to get off work, Xia Yushi suddenly knocked on his door. Yi Mu let her in. "Mr. Yi, I have a new project I need to tell you about." Xia Yushi's tone was quite serious. "Oh, okay, sit down first and talk slowly." Yi Mu asked her to sit down. After she sat down, she continued, "Boss Yi, this is the case. The senior and famous singer under our company." Through Xia Yushi's narration, Yi Mu learned what this new project was. It turned out that she was a big-name female singer under his label. "Last year, I received an invitation to be a guest judge on a very popular singing competition show called God of Songs. Then this year the show will start preparing for its 4th season. But the partners suddenly withdrew for various reasons and the project had to be terminated. Now the director of this program has been looking for partners. And this big-name singer under Yi Mu's company took the opportunity to win him over." Xia Yushi talked to the director first. The other party also recognizes the strength of the King of Thailand. "Now I hope to meet with Yi Mu for a detailed discussion, and if possible, we can make a decision directly." This is the basic situation. If Director Yi has time these days, he needs to take time to meet with Director Gong to discuss this project. After Xia Yushi finished speaking, she waited quietly for Yi Mu's reply. "Preparing for the 4th season. Why did his partner suddenly quit?" Yi Mu asked, stroking his chin. Maybe I need to meet with Mr. Yi to ask, I'm not sure about the details." Xia Yushi showed a hint of embarrassment. Yi Mu nodded. "Mr. Xia, can you analyze the pros and cons of this project?" He wanted to hear what this experienced insider had to say. Although it was obtained through hard work of the singers under the company. But there are also risks to consider. Otherwise, we will cooperate on any project. No matter how much money a company has, it will be a bottomless pit that cannot be filled. From my perspective, this show has already gained popularity, and the cooperation will benefit the King of Thailand. When asked by Yi Mu, Xia Yushi started talking non-stop again. During this period, there were some coincidences with Yi Mu. The first 3 seasons of this show were very popular. Logically speaking, even if the 4th season is terrible, it will still be quite popular. This popularity is enough for the King of Thailand to support a few singers. Besides, since they have cooperated, Yimu will not let this show go badly. When will director Gong be free? After learning about Xia Yusher's idea, Yimu felt that this project could indeed be done, so he asked. He said that he would set aside time in the next few days to discuss cooperation. If Mr. Yi is free, we can meet tomorrow. Xia Yusher replied. Of course, let's meet tomorrow. Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Xia. By the way, tell the singer that she did a great job this time. If this project is successful, I will reward her well. When Xia Yusher was about to leave, Yimu said one more thing. Okay, Mr. Yi, I understand. Xia Yusher nodded and closed the door. Stayed in the office for a while. Yimu glanced at his watch and found that it was almost time to get off work. After saying hello to Suanchi, he left work early. After all, at this time, there was nothing he could do in the company. Just leave the rest to Suanchi. Mr. Yi, I'll take you home. Suanchi spoke up when she learned that Yimu was leaving get off work early. No, you still have to be busy at the company, I can go back by myself, you just go ahead and do your best. Yimu waved his hand, twirling the car keys on his fingers and left. Suanchi returned to the office and looked down from the window. She didn't look away until the Lamborghini went away. I just heard they were discussing Li Wanqing again. I wonder if they have concluded another deal. These little bastards only know how to flirt with Mr. Yi all day long. Suanchi quietly left the window and continued to work. The Lamborghini is stuck in traffic. Many cars in the distance kept their distance from this cool sports car for fear of scratching or bumping into it, which Yimu found a bit funny. Buzz buzz buzz. The red light was still flashing and Yimu's phone started vibrating. At the same time, a WeChat pop-up window popped up on the screen. He looked at the note and saw it was from Li Wanqing. This little girl just contacted me this afternoon, and now she's sending me a WeChat message. I wonder what she's up to. Yimu unlocked his phone and opened the dialog box. I found out that what Li Wanqing sent was a short video from Douyin. The beautiful woman with a nice figure on the cover is actually herself, and the background is a dance rehearsal room. After Yimu opened it, he discovered that the video actually showed Li Wanqing doing the splits in various positions. She began to show off to the accompaniment of music. The first one is standing. She placed her left foot on the ground and pointed her right foot toward the ceiling. The pure and lively face has a charming smile. The video continues to play. The second one was split into the ground. Li Wanqing was wearing a training tights. Only her upper body and abdomen were covered, and her legs were not covered, so her long, snow-white legs were clearly revealed this time. Every word was so smooth under her. It's not over yet. This time, Li Wanqing supported herself on the ground with one hand. His body split horizontally in the air to form a T shape. This is a move similar to street dance. Because of the splits, it appears soft and resilient. The fourth one. Li Wanqing jumped up in the air like she was dancing ballet. The long legs were split straight in the air. His upper body remained motionless, and he looked at the camera with a very convincing smile on his face. After landing, he turned around gracefully twice, and then the video stopped. It only took about 30 seconds in total. Yimu was fascinated by it. I just said it in the afternoon, and he sent me this splits video in the evening. This is to express my feelings to him. As if waiting for Yimu to finish watching the video, Li Wanqing immediately sent a message. Boss Yi, do I do the splits beautifully? Yimu quickly replied, very beautiful, very good. Li Wanqing, does Mr. Yi like it? This sentence immediately opened up Yimu's imagination, and all kinds of images of him and Li Wanqing doing splits filled his mind. This will be a new and unprecedented experience. Of course I like you. You are so beautiful, no man would not like you. Thank you Mr. Yi for the compliment. I will continue to work hard. Li Wanqing sent Yimu a cute little emoticon and ended the conversation. Yimu smiled knowingly. Hearing a series of horns honking from behind, Yimu put down his phone and started the car slowly. By the way, there is no lottery today. System, please arrange it. Not long after driving, Yimu suddenly thought of this. If there is no lottery today, the number of draws will definitely be erased and refreshed by the system. So the loss is at least 100 million, which is too much. Ding dong, the system has detected the host's instructions and is currently drawing the lottery. The system's voice sounded in Yimu's mind. Chapter 66 Recording Studio Second Update. Then, a huge colorful roulette wheel appeared and the pointer started spinning rapidly. In the end, it fell above the guaranteed minimum of 100 million. Yimu was slightly disappointed when he saw this. After all, it's not like the previous period when 1 billion was withdrawn at once. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning a top-notch recording studio worth 100 million renminbi. The system prompt sounded again. But these are not RMB, but a recording studio. Yimu frowned. What does he want this thing for? I don't need it. Maybe I'll have to rent it out. Now even the issue of 40 commercial houses has not been settled. You know, it's just a waste of money when you're idle. Yimu felt sad just thinking about it. Buzz buzz buzz. The colorful roulette wheel disappeared, and Yimu's cell phone rang. He doesn't have to think about it. I knew it must be a call about the recording studio. So I connected directly. Hello? Mr. Yi? Hello, I'm the manager of Donny Recording Studio. The contract has been sent to you. Violet Villa District, when you sign it, the recording studio will be yours. The other person's voice was humble and polite. I know, sorry for the trouble. Yimu said this and hung up the phone. Now that the contract has been delivered, it doesn't take much, just sign it when the time comes. A few dozen minutes later, Yimu drove the Lamborghini to the Violet Gate. A man in his 40s, dressed in a suit and carrying a briefcase, was standing at the door waiting for someone. The man seemed to be of mixed race. The eyes and nose are both foreign-looking. He turned around and found Yimu looking at him through the car window. He immediately smiled politely and said, "Hello, Mr. Yi, my name is Fryro, and my boss asked me to give you the contract." His Chinese is very stiff. It sounds awkward. Without waiting for Yimu to answer, Fryro pulled out the briefcase from under his armpit, took out the contract and pen and handed them to Yimu. After Mr. Yi signs the contract, the recording studio will be yours. Okay. Yimu took the contract, flipped through a few pages, signed it, and handed a copy to Fryro. The latter took a look and confirmed that there was no problem. He smiled and said, "Don't bother, Mr. Yi. Have a nice evening." "Thanks," Yimu said. Fryro turned and left. After returning to the villa and eating something, Yimu returned to his room and looked up some information about the Donny recording studio. I discovered that this recording studio is actually the best one in Shanghai. This surprised him a little. I might have a collaboration with the god of song soon, and this recording studio might be useful. If it doesn't work, Yimu also had no plans to sell or rent it out. After all, there are many singers in his entertainment company and he can record songs for them. Recording songs in such a top-notch recording studio is the dream of many singers. Therefore, this can also be a means for Yimu to increase the company's competitiveness. After chatting with Lu Xian on WeChat for a few sentences in the evening, Yimu fell asleep. I slept until dawn. He was happy to have some peace and quiet since the beautiful secretary didn't call him. Because the environment of the villa area here is very good, the birds chirping is very loud in the morning. Yimu was naked. He jumped into the swimming pool and swam a circle before coming out. While swimming, I imagined myself as a majestic mermaid. Yimu has a very strong body and almost no extra fat. The strong upper body is exposed in the blue swimming pool, which is very sexy. Since staying at home can be boring, Yimu decided to go to work at the company. So after breakfast, he drove his Lamborghini away from his villa. As soon as he drove out of the villa, Yimu saw a familiar figure walking opposite. Zhang Weishu? He slowed down the car and drove over slowly. He looked at the figure's face through the mirror and muttered in confusion. Zhang Weishu. This is a singer who has become very famous in the past 2 years. She has an angelic face, a devilish figure, and her singing skills are impeccable. Lian Yimu has many of her songs in his mobile phone. It's not an exaggeration to say that I'm a little fan. So when Yimu met this beautiful woman on the road, he was still a little surprised. Rolling down the car window, Yimu asked, "Zhang Weishu?" The beautiful woman heard someone calling her name and turned around. He found that it was a man driving a Lamborghini. After a brief surprise, he looked puzzled. "Who are you?" "I'm your fan, huh? You have a few songs I really like." Yimu grinned, revealing 2 rows of white teeth, looking very sunny. "Oh, really? Do you live here too?" Jiang Weishu didn't react much. He just nodded lightly and continued walking. Yes, I didn't expect to meet you in person. Where are you going? I'm going to work, I can give you a ride if it's on my way. Yimu stopped the car. It may not be convenient. Sorry. Jiang Weishu also stopped and smiled at Yimu in the car window. Okay, I'll go to work first. Bye. When Yimu saw that she refused, he didn't argue and just rolled up the window and left. He just felt fresh when he saw the singer on his phone appear in front of him. I don't have any intention of pursuing her. Stopping by is a polite invitation. Coming or not coming will not affect Yimu's mood. Seeing the Lamborghini leave directly, Jiang Weishu was stunned for a moment. She thought Yimu would pester her for a long time. I didn't expect him to leave so easily. Fake fans. Jiang Weishu came back to his senses, murmured a little unhappily, put his hands in his pockets and continued walking. It was almost 10 o'clock when Yimu arrived at the company. He remembered that Xia Yushir had agreed with him yesterday that the meeting time was 10:30, so he still had half an hour. Pushing open the office door, Yimu found Suanchi sorting documents inside. Mr. Yi. Suanchi looked up and saw Yimu. She immediately smiled charmingly and greeted him. The sun shone through the window and onto her body. The feeling of her whole body radiating light made Yimu's heart beat fast. What is Mr. Yi in a daze about? Suanchi walked out from the light with a smile, which brought Yimu back to his senses. Nothing. When will Director Gong arrive? Yimu changed the subject. It's on the way, maybe it will arrive earlier. Suanchi replied. Well, let me tell you something before he gets here. Yimu walked to his desk and sat down, and Suanchi followed him. I bought a recording studio and just signed the contract yesterday. I haven't dealt with the details yet. I want you to help with the handover. Yimu said. Recording studio? Really? It's not certain whether we will cooperate with Director Gong yet. Why did Director Yi buy a recording studio right away? Suanchi was a little surprised. However, he did not intend to let Yimu answer these questions. After asking, he said, Mr. Yi is really something. He has nothing to do every day. Our company can also use the recording studio. There is no need to cooperate with Director Gong. Yimu said. Chapter 67 Negotiation Third Update. As they were talking, there was a sudden knock on the door. Yimu just finished saying please come in. The beautiful CEO walked in immediately. Director Yi, Director Gong has arrived early. He will be here in a few minutes. Is Director Yi ready? Xia Yushir walked, her wavy golden hair swaying on her shoulders. It's like a model walking on a catwalk. No problem. You can pick it up for me and bring it directly to my office to talk. Yimu nodded and said. Upon hearing this, Xia Yushir nodded and left. Yimu said to Suanchi again, just tell me your name when you go there. If it's not a big deal, you can make the decision directly. If you can handle it today. Don't delay it for too long. Hearing this, Suanchi said quietly, Boss Yi, someone has already rented out your 40 commercial houses. I don't care, Boss Yi, you have to reward me first. It's tiring to run errands all the time, okay? A faint smile flashed across Yimu's lips, and he leaned back in his chair and said, of course there is a reward. After I meet Director Gong today, I'll take you out to play and give you a reward. Don't lie to me, Mr. Yi. Suanchi said. Of course not. Yimu lowered his head and pulled out a piece of paper, wrote down the address of Dongyi Recording Studio and handed it to Suanchi. Then Mr. Yi, I'll go first. Suanchi took the address and turned to leave. But as soon as his hand touched the door handle, Yimu stopped him. Come here first. What's the matter, Mr. Yi? Suanchi looked back in confusion. I'll give you a small reward first, here we go. Yimu stood up and waved at her. Suanchi walked over puzzled. Yimu stopped talking and stared into Suanchi's eyes. The air was silent for a few seconds. Yimu slowly approached Suanchi and spoke to her. Suanchi did not hide. The few seconds when she looked into Yimu's eyes made her feel as if she was under a spell. Yimu was originally planning to give a simple reward. But this touch made him forget the time. Director Gong, please come in, Director Yi is waiting. When Xia Yushir's voice sounded, the door of Yimu's office was also pushed open. Following behind her was a middle-aged woman who still had some charm. She was none other than the big-name Thai singer, Zhou Xiaowei. Following behind the two of them was a dark and skinny middle-aged man. He was wearing an ordinary black suit and his appearance could only be described as meticulous. Because of his skin color, he doesn't look refreshing. Behind this man there is another man with a beard. Plus a plump woman. These are the crew members of the God of Songs program who came to Thai Entertainment Company. At this moment, the 5 people stared with wide eyes at the scene in front of them. Suanchi heard the noise outside and woke up first. Then he pushed Yi Mu away awkwardly. When she saw that even Director Gong was there, her pretty face flushed red, and she bowed nervously and said, "Excuse me, sorry." Then he quickly passed by several people and left the crime scene. "Mr. Yi, I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry." Xia Yushi, who realized that she had gotten into trouble, didn't look too good either. "If I knock on the door in advance, no one else will see this." But Yi Mu just said to bring him directly to his office. She apologized at this moment without making any excuses. Because she really didn't do it well. It doesn't matter. Yi Mu was also embarrassed at first. But on second thought, it's nothing. If the other party refuses to cooperate because of this, then there is really nothing to cooperate with. "Please take a seat, Mr. Xia. And introduce me to him." Yi Mu had a smile on his face and asked everyone to take a seat. There was a large sofa in front of his desk, big enough for 5 people to sit. "Oh, okay." Xia Yushi finally reacted, turned around and invited Director Gong to enter Yi Mu's office and waved to invite him to take a seat. "This is Director Gong Jinhong, the director of the God of Songs program. This is Li Yunli, the producer of the God of Songs program. This is the director, Director Zhang Long." After the introduction, Xia Yushi turned around and introduced, "This is our Thai King's new chairman, Mr. Yi Mu." "Hello, Mr. Yi." "Hello, Director Gong." Yi Mu leaned over and shook hands with each of them. Finally, he smiled at Zhou Xiaowei who was following behind Xia Yushi, and they sat down together. There was no trace of the awkwardness and embarrassment just now, as if it had never happened. Gong Jinhong laughed, looked at Yi Mu and said, "Boss Yi is really interested. He started playing so early in the morning." Yi Mu smiled and said nothing. "Young people can understand." Gong Jinhong laughed again. Then he looked at Zhang Long and Li Yun behind him and said, "The chairman of a big company is different. His demeanor is completely different. I admire Chairman Yi." The two of them also smiled and nodded. "Director Gong, stop praising me. It's embarrassing enough to make a fool of yourself. Let's get straight to the point and talk about the collaboration between the God of Songs and the King of Thailand." Yi Mu spoke directly. He doesn't like beating around the bush. Mr. Yi is straightforward. "Let's talk about it." Gong Jinhong said. "Boss Xia, please ask your assistant to make a few cups of coffee. There are coffee beans and everything." Yi Mu said to Xia Yushi. The latter nodded, "Let me do it, Director Yi, you talk to Director Gong first. It's troublesome." Yi Mu smiled slightly, then looked at Gong Jinhong again. In fact, Xia Yushi told him about it yesterday. Many conditions are acceptable to both parties. Only a few need to be talked about. This is also what interests Yi Mu. As Mr. Yi saw, the collaboration between the God of Songs and the King of Thailand was brought together by Ms. Shou. What about the 4th season of the show? Yi Mu saw that Gong Jinhong was talking at great length again and the situation was not good. He didn't know when the conversation would end. So wait until he finishes saying this. Before I could even open my mouth to say the next sentence, I quickly interrupted and said, "Director Gong is right. President Xia told me yesterday that the cooperation talks between Thai Entertainment and the God of Songs are going smoothly, and they have selected conditions that both parties can accept. But we are sitting here today because there are 2 conditions that neither party can accept. Let's just talk about this." The bearded man and the plump woman behind Gong Jinhong showed some appreciation in their eyes. "Very good, then I won't waste my time. I'm afraid it will be a bit difficult to implement the Thai King's decision on the champion." Seeing Yi Mu was so straightforward, Gong Jinhong stopped playing Tai Chi and spoke directly. "I think it is definitely not enough to have a predetermined champion. I think the top 3 spots should be given to the King of Thailand so that they can be guaranteed." Yi Mu looked up at Gong Jinhong after another tactical move. As soon as these words were spoken, there was a sudden silence in the conference room. They all looked at Yi Mu with surprised eyes. Is being the designated champion not enough? The top 3 places should be given to the King of Thailand. Is this a joke? Chapter 68, listing 2,000 silver notes plus more. Boss Yi is a straightforward person, but I cannot accept this request. We are here to discuss the internal selection of the champion. It is not realistic for Boss Yi to decide and add 2 more places. Gong Jinhong raised her eyebrows and said. Yi Mu looked at him for a while. After a while, he said, the King of Thailand is confident enough to fight for these 3 places. If Director Gong cannot accept this condition, I think there is no need to discuss it further. After saying this, he smiled politely. These words made the office fall into silence. There is no need to talk anymore? Gong Jinhong was stunned. He shifted his gaze to Xia Yushi. The latter shrugged his shoulders and said, this matter is entirely up to our Director Yi. What this sentence means is that she has no control over this matter. So he turned his attention to Zhou Shelwei. The latter smiled awkwardly. She is just an artist under Yi Mu. There is no way to influence Yi Mu's opinion, it's useless to watch. Mr. Yi, haha. Gong Jinhong laughed twice. He didn't expect Yi Mu to be so decisive. He refused to cooperate just after he said he didn't agree. Let's talk it over. Seeing Gong Jinhong agree, Yi Mu nodded and said, it is easy to negotiate if Director Gong agrees to this condition. Working with the King of Thailand will be Director Gong's best cooperation experience ever. If Mr. Yi decides this way, then other areas must make some concessions, such as funding issues. Gong Jinhong said, also, the quality of the top 3 singers must be guaranteed. If they are popular, then they should be popular. If not, then Director Yi should spend money to package them and make them popular. We should take this opportunity to promote them. Otherwise, if the audience doesn't buy in, we won't be able to continue. Of course, both are possible. Yi Mu nodded. The following conversations were between Xia Yushi and Gong Jinhong. After all, Yi Mu really didn't understand a lot of the professional stuff. He would feel at ease if he handed it over to Xia Yushi. This beautiful CEO was very capable in getting things done. An hour later, the project was finally negotiated. I modified a few clauses in the previously drafted contract and signed my name on the spot. Director Gong, it's a pleasure to work with you. Yi Mu signed the contract, stood up and handed it to Gong Jinhong. The latter also politely stood up and shook hands with Yi Mu. Mr. Yi, you're welcome. Let's have a pleasant cooperation. We've finished talking about this. It's already noon. How about I treat everyone to a meal at the restaurant? We may not have time to get together when the show gets really busy. Yi Mu withdrew his hand and said. Gong Jinhong looked at Li Yun and Zhang Long. He nodded and said, since Mr. Yi has invited me, I will respectfully obey your orders. Boss Xia, please send Director Gong and the others down first. I'll be there soon. Yi Mu waved his hand and let Xia Yushi go first with a few others. Tianhong Building. This is a purely authentic Cantonese restaurant, and a very famous Cantonese restaurant in Shanghai. Many celebrities have also eaten here. And they all praised it highly. Yi Mu chose this place because he heard that Gong Jinhong likes Cantonese cuisine. At the round table, Yi Mu and Gong Jinhong sat at opposite ends. Xia Yushi and Zhou Shelwei sat on Yi Mu's right, while Gong Jinhong's people sat on his left. After all the dishes were served, several people toasted each other and the atmosphere was quite warm. All the talk during the meal was politeness. Yi Mu was quite impatient, but he didn't show it. I heard that Director Yi recently launched 2 big projects. If they can be successful, they will definitely be. Gong Jinhong was holding a wine glass, his face flushed from drinking, and he burped before he could say anything. He quickly covered his mouth and said, sorry. Li Yin handed him a piece of paper. Director Gong is well informed. Those 2 projects? When the partners heard that the King of Thailand had a new chairman, they all ran away. I have no choice but to pay for it. Whether it will succeed or not is still uncertain. Yi Mu said with a smile. How humble, how humble. Gong Jinhong poured herself another glass of wine and said, I heard about Mr. Yi's decision. Mr. Yi, I tell you, you are 90% sure to get these 2 projects. There will be absolutely no problem. Don't worry. Then I'll ask Director Gong for his blessing. Yi Mu raised the wine glass and stopped when it touched his lips. Boss Yi, after you complete these 2 projects, the company's market value will definitely soar, and that will be great. I work as a director all day long, but I can't compare with you. By the way, is Tai King going to go public? I haven't seen any losses from Tai King in the past few years. Is there any problem? Gong Jinhong asked. He was still quite curious about Yi Mu. I have never heard of such a person in the circle before. As a result, he was parachuted into the position of chairman of Taiwan Entertainment Company. It's all very mysterious. When Zhou Shelwei told him about this plan, he just wanted to give it a try. I didn't expect that we would actually be able to talk about it. So he was quite happy about this collaboration, and also got to know Yi Mu at the same time. Listing? Gong Jinhong's words made Yi Mu obviously stunned. Of course he knows about going public. However, he really had never known about the listing status of Tai Emperor Entertainment Company. When asked this question, he was stumped. So he turned his attention to Xia Yushi. The latter understood. Nodding his head, he said, King of Thailand can go public. There is no problem. Everything was prepared and all the audits were passed. But the chairman of the board was suddenly replaced, so the plan was not implemented. Mr. Yi. Li Yun, who was standing next to Gong Jinhong, continued, the company has finally made it to the market. Now that the conditions are met, we should go public. Don't delay. Some things will be bad if they are delayed. That's true. Yi Mu nodded. After a company goes public, its market value will soar. This is very helpful for him to complete the system tasks. Xia Yushi also said that the preparations were all good. It was not carried out because of the change of chairman. Now everything is ready except for the east wind. It is not just a matter of his words whether the company goes public or not. When the Tai King's market value soars to 10 billion, his system mission will be completed. Mr. Xia. Yi Mu thought about it and suddenly called Xia Yushi. The latter turned his head and said, Oh, it's okay. Yi Mu originally wanted to ask some questions about the company's listing. But he suddenly realized that he was at the dinner table, and Gong Jinhong and others were present, which was not very convenient, so he changed his words and said it was okay. Xia Yushi nodded and went back to eating. Because we were chatting while eating, the meal took more than 2 hours to finish. Yi Mu's waist was sore from sitting so long. He didn't know how people like Gong Jinhong could be so talkative. I wanted to leave early, but I felt it was inappropriate. Just when he was getting impatient, the phone suddenly rang, like a savior. Chapter 69, A Big Deal First Update. Yi Mu immediately picked up the phone and answered it. Hello? Mr. Yi, this Donnie recording studio is amazing. It's so beautiful. You haven't come to see it in person yet, have you? This is truly the best recording studio I've ever seen. Suanchi's voice of praise was heard. Oh? Don't just stare at the recording studio. Have you finished the work for me? Yi Mu said. Of course I'm done, otherwise why would I call Mr. Yi? There are still some documents that need your signature in person. Mr. Yi, would you like to come over when you have time? I'm almost done here. Suanchi said. Sign? It's up to you. I can talk to you when I have time. Not now. Well, let's talk about it later. Mr. Yi, I'm going to hang up first. Beep beep beep. Yi Mu put his phone on the table. Boss Yi, you are so generous that you bought a recording studio? Gong Jinhong pointed at Yi Mu and smiled. When Suanchi made the call just now, her voice was a little louder because of excitement. So several people heard what happened in the recording studio. I just bought it a few days ago, but it's too troublesome to make. My secretary hasn't finished it yet. Yi Mu said with a smile. But I saw a few people with curious looks on their faces. After a pause, he continued, since everyone is free, why don't we take this opportunity to go and see the recording studio together? Director Gong is an expert in this area and can give us some pointers. I don't deserve your advice, Mr. Yi is so polite. Gong Jinhong was very pleased with Yi Mu's words and smiled and bowed. Then let's go. Yi Mu picked up the suit jacket draped over the back of the chair. Then he put it on and walked out of the room first. Immediately following, a group of people left Tianhong Tower. Drove to the location of Donnie Recording Studio. Donnie Recording Studio is located in the city. It's quite far from here. The group drove for more than 40 minutes before arriving at the recording studio. Because Yi Mu and Suanchi called to say hello. So she stood far away on the roadside and waited. When he saw Yi Mu's Lamborghini, he immediately jumped and waved. "Mr. Yi, you are finally here. I have been waiting for you for so long." After Yi Mu parked his car and got out, Suanchi walked over and smiled seductively. "It's only been a short while, and you miss me already?" Yi Mu teased her. His eyes were still looking at her alluring red lips. After all, he was disturbed in the morning before he had enough tasting. Mr. Yi started to act bad as soon as he opened his mouth. Suanchi pretended to pinch Yi Mu. At this moment, Gong Jinhong, Xia Yusher and others also came over. She moved to greet them. "Boss Xia, Director Gong, Producer Li, Director Zhang, Sister Shelby, please come this way. Since we didn't say hello when we met in the morning, this is considered a formal meeting." Several people responded politely. One reason is that Suanchi is Yi Mu's secretary. Another reason is that Suanchi and Yi Mu have a very special relationship. After exchanging pleasantries, Gong Jinhong turned to Yi Mu and said, "Mr. Yi, the recording studio in this location is not cheap. How much did you buy it for?" Let's go in first and talk about it. I won't say anything yet. Director Gong, please guess. Yi Mu laughed and didn't answer. Well, if that's the case, let's broaden our horizons today. As Gong Jinhong spoke, she looked back at Li Yun and Zhang Long. That's right, Mr. Yi's vision is not bad to be able to buy the Tai King company. Let's go take a look at this recording studio. Li Yun said very supportively. Then, several people walked into the building. Just stepped into it. You can see a series of letters of Dongyi Recording Studio spelled out in English letters on the corridor, which looks very exquisite. There were a few Western faces walking in the corridor. The way he was dressed made it obvious that he was a staff member of this recording studio. When they saw Suanchi, they all nodded respectfully. The ones just now were Beck and Theo, old employees of the recording studio. Suanchi explained to several people. As she spoke, she turned around and didn't see Yi Mu, so she asked, "Where is Mr. Yi?" Xia Yusher replied, "Director Yi just went to find the bathroom and told us not to wait and go in first." Okay. Suanchi smiled at the few people and continued to lead the way. Passed through a few more doors. Several people began to see very advanced recording equipment. After arriving at the control room with dim lights. Through the glass you can see the vocal recording studio inside. A man in his 40s, dressed casually, was sitting at the console. Wearing headphones, I constantly adjust the control switches that make people with trypophobia feel terrified. Then, several people also visited the mixing room. And a warehouse filled with a large amount of equipment. Finally, Suanchi brought a few people to the largest main recording studio. Then he introduced it to a few people. This is the main recording studio of East 1 Studio. There is a 32-track API 1608 analog mixing console in here. This is what the manager here, Fryro, told me. I can't speak the jargon, so please don't laugh at me. No. Gong Jinhong was looking at these devices with fascination. He had heard of the name of Dongyi Recording Studio. One of the top recording studios in the country. But I didn't have any interaction with him. He doesn't need such a high-end and sophisticated recording studio. So today I just casually said it and it was eye-opening, but I didn't expect it to come true. Just when he was obsessed with these recording devices. Director Zhang Long suddenly asked Suanchi with a curious look on his face, "Secretary Su, is the singer Zhang Weishu recording a song in the studio next door?" Zhang Weishu? I'm not sure about it. I don't care too much. She's been recording there for the whole afternoon and hasn't come out yet, so I can't recognize her. Suanchi was stunned by the question, then answered. She had good eyesight and could naturally recognize that the person in the recording studio was Zhang Weishu. But when she saw Zhang Long's squinting face, she felt unhappy, so she said she didn't know. Is that so? Zhang Long made an expression of sudden enlightenment. Secretary Su, this recording studio is so beautiful. I've been singing for half my life, but I've only had the opportunity to record in a studio like this a few times. Tai King's singer Zhou Shelby said enviously. Sister Zhou, what you said is so false. You have been to so many top recording studios abroad. I know them all. Suanchi picked out some flattering words to say. But his eyes were fixed on the door where Yi Mu was waiting. It's unfair. I can't even reach those top recording studios abroad. None of the ones I've recorded in can compare to this Dongyi recording studio. Zhou Xiaohui said. This place is indeed very beautiful. Mr. Yi must have spent a lot of money to buy it, right? Zhang Long went to the side and looked at the equipment for a while, then came back and said. That's nonsense. How can they sell you such a high-end recording studio without spending a lot of money? Mr. Yi is very generous. Chapter 70 Visit Second Update. That's nonsense. How can they sell you such a high-end recording studio without spending a lot of money? Mr. Yi is very generous. Gong Jinhong, who was talking lively with the staff, turned around and continued when she heard Zhang Long's words. Yes, Director Gong is right. Zhang Long chuckled and said nothing more. Gong Jinhong turned around and said to Xia Yushi, who was quietly looking around the recording studio, Boss Xia, now the singers have a cooperative relationship with the King of Thailand. I wonder if it would be okay for those outstanding contestants in the show to record here. Recording songs here? Xia Yushi asked. That's right. Gong Jinhong replied. I have to discuss this with Mr. Yi. After all, this is not an industry under the King of Thailand. This recording studio was actually purchased privately by Mr. Yi, so I can't make the decision on this. Xia Yushi gave an apologetic smile. Is that so, private property? Mr. Yi is indeed generous. Gong Jinhong did not show any disappointment when she heard this. Instead, he gave a thumbs up. Xia Yushi nodded. But I was thinking that if the Star of Tomorrow project was officially launched, this recording studio would be a very useful resource for attracting traffic. After all, such a top-notch recording studio is what every singer dreams of. Few people can resist its charm. Even Gong Jinhong couldn't help but speak, so you can imagine what happened. When several people were talking, Yi Mu suddenly walked in. He was accompanied by the mixed-race manager of Dongyi Recording Studio, Fryro. The two of them were talking and laughing, and looked very harmonious. Director Yi, why did you take so long to come? Director Gong and the others can't wait any longer. When Suanchi saw it, she immediately clung to him. I just went to the bathroom and happened to see Fryro, so we chatted a little more. Yi Mu said with a smile. Then he said to Gong Jinhong and the others, I'm late, please don't mind. It's not too late, Mr. Yi, I just talked to Mr. Xia about this. Gong Jinhong also went to meet him. He smiled and said, look, now we are also building relationships. Can those outstanding contestants in the singing program come here to record songs? If they can, I can also create an extra gimmick in the competition. Of course. After listening to this, Yi Mu nodded and said, however, there are only 10 places, and only singers who make it to the finals can come here to record songs. This way, the competition will be more intense, and Director Gong can also make a fuss. Mr. Yi is right. Let me thank Mr. Yi on behalf of the singers for giving this rare opportunity. When Gong Jinhong heard that there were only 10 places available, she was stunned. Then his face was filled with smiles again. 10 places is pretty good. It's very expensive to record a song here. This is Yi Mu's personal property. He didn't have any other requests since he agreed to it. Director Yi, let me go somewhere else. This place is really big. I just walked around for a long time and still haven't seen enough. I have finally come here, I must feast my eyes. Gong Jinhong continued. That greasy smile is a bit chilling. Okay, Fryro, take Director Gong around and explain it to him. Yi Mu turned around and said to the general manager beside him. The latter nodded respectfully. Okay, Mr. Yi. Director Gong, please follow me. You're welcome. Just call me by my name. As soon as Gong Jinhong heard the professional leading the way, she immediately became excited. Hurryingly followed. After these two people left, only Yi Mu and his group, Li Yun and Zhang Long, were left in the huge main recording studio. Boss Yi, this recording studio is actually a very good resource. It is a good deal to use it to attract traffic to the Rising Star project and to distribute it as a benefit to the girl group members. Xia Yushi saw Suanchi calling Zhang Long and Li Yun, and walked over to tell Yi Mu what she had just thought. I've thought about this, but I haven't had the chance to tell you. Now that you've mentioned it, I'll let you take charge of the specifics of this plan. Yi Mu said. No problem. Xia Yushi nodded and lifted her golden hair. Because the lighting in the recording studio was not very strong, the dim light shining on her face is very moving, and even gives people the illusion that the iceberg is melting. After saying these words, Xia Yushi no longer paid attention to Yi Mu and started reading by herself. Yi Mu didn't know much about these devices, although also surprisingly high-end. But after all, it was drawn by the system lottery, and a system that is too low-end cannot be shown off. So after watching it once, I lost interest. Xiao Su, come here for a moment. He waved and called Su Anqi over. What's the matter, Mr. Yi? Su Anqi, who was talking to Li Yun, heard someone calling her and ran over. Fryro just told me, have you finished your work here? If there's nothing else, let's go out and play. I'm so bored after working all afternoon. Yi Mu said in a low voice. Li Yun and the other two couldn't let them hear this. Otherwise, people would always say to him, he doesn't accompany his partners, but goes out with his female subordinates. How can this be decent? Real? When Su Anqi heard this, her eyes were filled with stars. She also spent the whole afternoon doing work. She was in charge of the handover of the entire recording studio, and these trivial matters were very tiring. At this time, I really want to relax. Of course it's true, why would I lie to you? Yi Mu said, I'm going to go out first. Tell President Xia. What about Director Gong? Su Anqi asked. He'll have enough equipment to look after for the whole afternoon, so he won't have time to take care of us. I treated them politely enough during the dinner just now. Now, just let President Xia call them. Yi Mu waved his hand, opened the door of the recording studio and left. Su Anqi was filled with joy and told the beautiful CEO next to her about it. Bang! The door of the Lamborghini was closed, and Su Anqi sat comfortably in the passenger seat of the Lamborghini. I've been busy all afternoon. I'm really tired. Mr. Yi, you have to reward me well. Su Anqi said in a coquettish voice. We'll talk about your reward later. Let's change seats first and you drive. Yi Mu stared into Su Anqi's eyes and said. Ah. Su Anqi's doubtful voice turned several corners. Mr. Yi, come on, I've been busy all afternoon, you can drive the car for once. Okay. No, you're my secretary, and I drive for you, that's the other way around. Yi Mu looked at her miserable appearance and couldn't help laughing. Then Mr. Yi, don't treat me as your secretary. Su Anqi blurted out. If I don't treat you as a secretary, what should I treat you as? Yi Mu said with a smile. As a result, this sentence did not elicit Su Anqi's naturally restrained teasing, but made her face turn red all of a sudden. What else could it be? Su Anqi muttered softly. Okay, I'll drive. I'll be your driver for once. Seeing that she was not in a good state, Yi Mu did not dare to tease her anymore. So he got in the car, started it, and the Lamborghini sped away down the street. Chapter 71 Girl Third Update. On the way. Yi Mu suddenly remembered the question about listing that Gong Jinhong asked during the dinner. So I asked Su Anqi in detail. Su Anqi also answered in detail. It solved a lot of Yi Mu's doubts. I think the company can go public soon. Can you help me with this? Yi Mu said. Of course, this is also the company's business, and it's my job. Su Anqi smiled sweetly. Besides, it was almost done when the previous boss was here, so it wasn't difficult. We were originally waiting to go public, but then the company was suddenly bought by Mr. Yi. If we start over now, it will be done quickly. That would be great. Yi Mu nodded, feeling quite happy. After all, as long as the company goes public. Even if the task cannot be completed immediately, task progress can also be greatly improved. 500 million are drawn every day. And that doesn't include weekly, monthly, and annual draws. The lottery value of these special days is no less than the guaranteed minimum. It won't be long before he becomes the richest man in the world. Until then, wouldn't it be wonderful to buy a private jet, buy air routes, travel around the world, and go on various adventures? Just thinking about it makes me excited. So, Miss Su, what reward do you want? We'll go buy it for you right now. After recovering from his shock, Yi Mu laughed. Award? Su Anqi suddenly remembered, oh. Rewards, I almost forgot about it if you hadn't told me. I'll save the rewards for now. The company will be busy for a while if it goes public, and I haven't thought of any gifts yet. Mr. Yi, please give me the rewards after the company goes public. She finished speaking in a coquettish voice. He also put his hand on Yimu's big waist. Although there was clothes between us, it was still very sensitive. Yimu suddenly understood why he put his hand over and why Suanchi reacted that way. But what is this action? Are you going to take advantage of me in return? He turned his head to look over, and Suanchi immediately smiled mischievously and took her hand back. Mr. Yi, where are we going to play? Suanchi asked, lifting her hair. I just said I was going to buy you a reward, but you don't need it right now, so let's just turn around and go back and find a place to eat. Yimu slowly slowed down the car. Some cars following behind also slowed down. I was afraid of scratching or bumping into this Lamborghini. But there seems to be a milk tea shop here. I buy some every day when I get home from get off work. Would you like to try it, Mr. Yi? Suanchi was about to agree immediately. But when I suddenly saw the milk tea shop opposite through the car window, I changed my mind. A milk tea shop? Okay, go buy some. I'll wait for you here. Yimu followed Suanchi's gaze and discovered the milk tea shop with a long queue. He hesitated for a moment and said, Hey, Mr. Yi, don't be so afraid of trouble. Come with me and line up. Rich people like Mr. Yi must experience life more often, otherwise they don't know how happy it is to be rich. Seeing that Suanchi disagreed, Yimu shook his head helplessly and looked for a parking space. It was only these few days that he stopped queuing every day. A few days ago, he queues up for buses and subways every day. Waiting in line to check out at a convenience store. Waiting in line to work overtime at the company. He has been experiencing this kind of life day after day for decades. But my mood now is completely different from before. There is nothing wrong with experiencing it again. After finding a parking space, the two of them came to the long line milk tea shop and started queuing. Because both of them have very good temperament and are dressed very elegantly, they can't help but attract a lot of people's attention. About 10 minutes. Yimu and Suanchi were the first to line up at the milk tea shop. Suanchi ordered a vanilla milk tea for herself. After asking Yimu's opinion, I ordered a cup of original flavor. The two of them walked on the street holding milk tea. There were people coming and going on the street. The two of them were chatting and laughing freely, and they were gently squeezing each other with their bodies in a playful manner. At a certain moment, Suanchi felt that she and Yimu looked like a couple. When the two were chatting, a clear and ethereal female singing voice floated into my ears. The voice is soft, with just the right amount of hoarseness that is amplified by the microphone, making it very pleasant to hear. The singing suddenly made the two of them quiet down. This seems to be a Japanese song, right? Yimu listened for a while, then looked up and said uncertainly, Why ask? Of course it is. Suanchi smiled. It's a pretty good song. Let's go and take a look. Yimu said this and threw the finished milk tea into the trash can. The place where the singing came from was not far from the milk tea shop. About 30 meters. The two walked over and found that the singer was a girl of about 16 or 17 years old. The thick short student hair covered most of the face. I can't see clearly. She was wearing a somewhat old blue dress. It obviously doesn't fit anymore. Except for the girl who sang. There was also a man in his 40s sitting on the steps next to him. The ordinary jeans, t-shirt and vest, the unkempt short thick beard, the silver earrings on the earlobes and the tattoos on the arms all show that he is a rather bohemian person. At this time, the man strummed the guitar slowly and steadily. And the girl singing burst out at the same time. Because this song is very gentle and the pitch is not high, it can easily be drowned out by the hustle and bustle of traffic. Only a few people stopped to listen. Including Suanchi and Yimu who surrounded them, there were only 6 or 7 people. The girl sang softly with her eyes closed. The long eyelashes trembled slightly. Yimu was attracted by her ethereal and slightly hoarse voice. For a moment, I felt a little intoxicated by what I heard. Identified. Suanchi whispered. She raised her phone and handed it to Yimu. The latter was stunned for a moment and took it. I found that the above is a Japanese song after identification. He clicked on the play button and listened to it with his ear. The melody is exactly the same as the one the girl sang. By tone, the song is just like the title, very nice. Yimu handed the phone back to Suanchi. Yes, maybe because of her age and gender, this girl's interpretation of this song is completely different from the original singer. Suanchi put away her phone and listened quietly to the girl continue singing. At this time, A song that is nearly 5 minutes long is almost finished. Who do you think is better? Yi Mu asked. There's no way to compare this kind of thing, but I have to say that this little girl has a very good foundation in addition to her voice. Su Anchi replied. Because she has been in the entertainment industry for a long time. There are also many singers in Tai King Company. So she can also distinguish between good and bad. Unlike Yi Mu, who was completely confused and only knew what sounded good. Yi Mu nodded. The girl had finished singing the song by now. She stepped back from the microphone and bowed to the few people who stopped. Chapter 72 Girl 2 First Update. Then the guitar started playing again. The little girl waited for the long prelude to pass. A street performer is singing, but there is no one to support him. Isn't this too tragic? Yi Mu looked at the empty playlist in front of the two of them and couldn't help but say. After saying that, Yi Mu touched his body. Took out the wallet. I found only 15 yuan in change and a bank card in it. The only thing left of his entire body worth is the Jaeger LeCoultre watch on his hand. So he turned his attention to Su Anchi. The latter immediately noticed his dangerous gaze. Took 2 steps back. Mr. Yi, what do you want to do? Lend me some money. It's okay to give some money to someone after listening to their songs, right? It doesn't need to be much, 1,000 or 2,000 will be enough. Yi Mu came over with a smile. Absolutely not. Mr. Yi, you are so rich, but you actually want your subordinates to reward you. Absolutely not. I will not agree to it. Su Anchi made an X with her hands in front of her. Hurry up, take out your wallet. You just praised her for her singing skills, why are you taking so long to give me the money? Seeing that she was so determined, Yi Mu pretended to be fierce and said. That's true. When Su Anchi heard this, she felt that what Yi Mu said made sense. So he took out his wallet. But the moment she took out her wallet, she suddenly froze. But, Mr. Yi, do you want to pay for this or do I want to pay for it? Su Anchi asked. Of course it's you who's going to pay. Yi Mu answered simply. Ah? Su Anchi was confused, so I worked so hard for so long and didn't get any reward. Director Yi, I'm going to report you. You're using every possible means to exploit your employees. You're really difficult to deal with. Okay, I'll give you a reward. On top of the original price, I'll increase the price. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Is that okay? Yi Mu said. That's more like it. Su Anchi heard a satisfactory answer and smiled slyly. Take out your wallet. She just took out her wallet. It was snatched away by Yi Mu. Yi Mu quickly counted the money in Su Anchi's wallet. Then he pulled out the bank cards, ID cards, and some strange membership cards. Carrying so much cash when going out? Yi Mu muttered. Ah, wouldn't it be better to bring more cash? Well, actually I just took it out today. I ran out of cash. Su Anchi said. There's about $2,000 in it. It's hard to give it to him, so just give him the wallet as well. Yi Mu put the cards away and returned the pink wallet to Su Anchi. I spent more than 5,000 yuan on this wallet. Su Anchi smiled awkwardly. It's okay, just send the wallet over as well. Let's find a place to eat quickly. Milk tea won't make you hungry. I'm already very hungry. Yi Mu urged Su Anchi. Get Yi Mu's promise. Su Anchi had nothing to hesitate about. He took the wallet and placed it in front of the girl. The girl who happened to be singing with her eyes closed saw this scene. I wondered why this beautiful big sister put a wallet on the ground. After finishing all this, Su Anchi returned to Yi Mu. The two left without hesitation. At this time, the girl also finished singing the song. Looking at the two people's backs as they left, I picked up the pink wallet from the playlist in front of me. I found a stack of RMB inside. She counted them. 23. Then he turned around and looked at the man behind him. What's wrong? How much? The man asked. He just saw Su Anchi drop her wallet. It's not much, just 200 yuan. There's a card inside. I have to return it to them. The girl said. Ignoring the man's attempts to stop him, he trotted after him. Sir! Madam! She trotted around and came in front of Yi Mu and Su Anchi. He took out 2 RMB bills from the wallet and handed it to Suanchi. Is this wallet this lady's? Thank you very much, but I really don't need so much money. 200 yuan will be enough. Thank you very much. When a girl speaks, her voice is completely different from when she sings. The sound at this time is soft and sweet, very pleasant to hear. Hearing her words, Yi Mu and Suanchi were stunned. Then they looked at each other. Little sister, you are really kind and innocent. This money is for you. You sang very well. This is a reward from our big boss. It's okay for you to accept it. Suanchi was also a little surprised by the girl's behavior. But he rejected her request outright. But, you guys also earn this money through hard work. The girl said hesitantly. The guy next to me is a big boss. $2,000 is nothing. You deserve it. Suanchi continued. This made the girl waver slightly. Looking at her father who was watching her not far away, she bowed and said, Thank you, big brother and big sister. When you get up. She pushed her hair back from her face. A youthful, pure and delicate face appeared before him. Beautiful, extraordinary and spotless. Especially those eyes. After seeing it, Yimu felt that it was as clean as a clear stream. A look without any distracting thoughts. Suanchi was also a little shocked by her appearance. May I have your name? Yimu asked. My name is Zhang Meishui. The girl replied. Although the name is not very good. But the appearance is really amazing. Zhang Meishui, are you willing to come to work in my company? You know the Rising Stars program, right? It's a project my company is working on. If you're willing to come, I can make you famous and a big star. Yimu talked incessantly. But he still knows his limits. And he used words that were easy to understand to talk to the little girl. The rising star? The one that's being advertised everywhere? Zhang Meishui asked. Yes, that's it. Suanchi nodded and answered for Yimu. I don't believe it. Zhang Meishui smiled. Although Yimu and Suanchi both appear to be very rich. But there is still a gap between me and the bosses of those big companies. His father told him that it was impossible for ordinary people to get in touch with that kind of boss. So she was so naive that she just said, I don't believe it. Don't believe it? Little sister, your vision is not very good. After hearing this, Suanchi covered her mouth and laughed. My dad said that we ordinary people can't get in touch with the bosses of big companies who promote tomorrow's stars, so I guess my big brother is not one of them. Zhang Meishui explained to Suanchi seriously. Boss Yi. It seems like you really don't look like a big boss. Suanchi held Yimu's arm. Hearing Suanchi's words, Yimu shrugged helplessly. Chapter 73 Girl 3-second update. Little sister, this time I'm going to teach you a lesson. You can't just listen to what others say when judging people. You're really lucky to meet this big brother of yours. He's not the kind of person who likes shopping. If I hadn't come down to buy milk tea, you two wouldn't have gotten to meet each other. Suanchi covered her mouth and laughed. Zhang Meishui was stunned by these words and looked at Yimu again. Don't look at him, sister, look over there. Do you see that car? Suanchi pointed at the Lamborghini in the distance, and Zhang Meishui looked in the direction of her finger. Lamborghini, more than 10 million. Tell me, if he wasn't a big boss, could he afford it? Suanchi said. Is it true? Is Big Brother really the boss of Tai King Company? Although Zhang Meishui doesn't know much about cars. But you can tell at a glance that kind of sports car is very expensive. So I began to believe what Suanchi said. Is this true? How about it? The big boss personally invites you to join his company. Would you like to consider it? Suanchi continued. At the same time, he winked at Yimu. After all, Yimu's opening remarks just now sounded like those of a liar. It's not easy to gain the trust of this little girl. If she chatted with him for a few minutes now, it would at least bring the two of them closer together. Is that so? Zhang Meishui clutched her old blue dress tightly. His eyes were looking towards the distance, at the man walking towards him holding a guitar. Thank you. I'll think about it, she said softly. Suanchi looked at Yimu and asked him what to do. The latter coughed twice and said, Of course, I'll leave you my phone number. If you've thought it over, you can call me. After saying this, Yimu suddenly felt that the taste was a little wrong. So in order to avoid suspicion, he turned around and said to Suanchi, "Leave me the company's phone number. If someone calls you, just tell me." "No problem." Suanchi nodded, and then she said to Zhang Meishue, "Little sister, give me your phone, I will save the number for you." Zhang Meishue waved her hand and said, "Sister, my phone is broken and I haven't had time to buy a new one yet." Haven't had time to buy a new one yet? Is it still too late? You can buy it at any brand store on the roadside. But Suanchi looked at her somewhat embarrassed expression. As if she understood something, she smiled and said, "It's okay, I'll write it on your hand with an eyebrow pen, do you mind?" "I don't mind." Zhang Meishue stretched out her hand and handed it to Suanchi. Then, Suanchi took out an eyebrow pencil from her small bag. She quickly wrote down the phone number on Zhang Meishue's palm. After remembering it, Zhang Meishue withdrew her hand and looked at it again. Then he bowed to the two of them and said, "Thank you, big brother and big sister. I will think about it carefully. My father is here. I have to leave first. Bye." Then she quickly ran to the man holding the guitar. The two looked back and found that the two people said a few words and then walked back, so they didn't look again. "Let's go," Yimu said. "Good." Suanchi nodded. "Follow him to the Lamborghini." "On the way," she said in a somewhat excited tone. To be honest, she sings really well, and it seems that she has not received any professional training. If she is trained by the King of Thailand and packaged, she will definitely be a big star. "Why do you sound so much like a brothel owner abducting an ignorant girl?" Yimu looked at her with strange eyes. "No way, Mr. Yi, you are exaggerating." Hearing Yimu's words, Suanchi smiled. "Okay, let's not talk about it anymore. It's still uncertain whether she is willing to come." Yimu took out the car keys and opened the door of the Lamborghini. She's not stupid. Plus, the King of Thailand is famous. She will definitely know how to make the right choice. Suanchi opened the car door on the other side, and the two of them got in together. "Well, where are we going now? Should we find a place to eat? It looks like it's almost time." Yimu held the steering wheel and turned to ask Suanchi, his Jaeger LeCoultre watch sparkling. "I don't know where to eat either." "It doesn't matter. Mr. Yi can choose." Suanchi tilted her head and thought for a while before saying, "Then let's go to my house for dinner. It's more convenient and saves trouble." Yimu said this, picked up his phone and called Imelda. "Mr. Yi? Well, prepare the food. I'll go back and eat later. Remember, it's for 2 people. Don't forget." "Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll arrange it right away." Beep, beep, beep. After hanging up the phone, Yimu started the car, turned the car around and left the street. The girl who was singing not far away looked at the Lamborghini going away, and a hint of longing appeared in her eyes. This moment of effort. Some people also give money. But they are all 10 or 20 yuan, not 100 yuan. Didn't you just say it was only $200? After a song was finished, the music was turned off and the people who had stopped to watch dispersed. The man playing the guitar spoke to Zhang Meishue indifferently. The latter remained silent. "Forget it. I won't tell you." The man lit a cigarette. Then he took out 100 yuan from Suanchi's wallet and handed it to Zhang Meishue. "This 100 yuan is for you." "Dad. I'm still 500 yuan short of buying a cell phone." Zhang Meishue didn't answer and said with her head down. The man sneered and said nothing. I watched the traffic on the street for a while. He then took out 4 RMB bills from his wallet and handed them to Zhang Meishue. "You are lucky. You met a rich man today. Here are 400 yuan for you. Use it to buy a cell phone." After Zhang Meishue took the money, quietly began to pack up their microphones and other equipment. The movements are very skillful. Obviously this isn't the first time he's done this. Yimu drove back to the Violet Villa district, his own villa. Imelda came out to greet them. "Mr. Yi, the meal is ready." "Okay, I understand. You go ahead and do your work." Yimu closed the car door, then said to Imelda with a smile, and then looked at Suanchi. Although this beautiful secretary has always been ambiguous with him, but I always kept my distance from him. This made him feel a little confused. So let's have a meal together to test out what the attitude is. Mr. Yi, this place is getting more and more beautiful the more I look at it. How happy it would be if I could live here every day. Su Anqi got out of the car and said with envy at the scene outside. It's just an average feeling. If you want to give it a try, why not move in? Yimu walked over, looked into Su Anqi's eyes and said. Forget it. I don't want to be eaten by Mr. Yi. Su Anqi smiled and pushed Yimu away, then quickly went into the villa. This reaction is really a bit. Yimu touched the place where he was pushed and walked in. Because the food was prepared, the two of them washed up and sat down at the dining table in just a few minutes. On top was Yimu's standard Western meal every day. Chapter 74 Target Third Update. Xiaoqi, you've been so busy at the company lately, you don't have time to find a boyfriend, right? Yimu asked while eating. Because his mouth was stuffed with so much, his voice sounded muffled. Boyfriend? This question stunned Su Anqi. No, I don't have any thoughts about finding a boyfriend recently. As she spoke, the corners of her mouth suddenly rose. What's more, with an outstanding man like Mr. Yi hanging around in front of me all day, how could I look down on other men? Although this is flattery. But Yimu still found it very useful. He nodded with satisfaction and said, That's right. Mr. Yi, do you have a girlfriend? Su Anqi took the opportunity to ask. She thought of Lu Xian. However, Lu Xian is obviously a scheming woman who relies on her body to get ahead in her sexual desire rather than her heart. How could she be Yi Mu's girlfriend? If it was the woman at Fengxian Bay that day, it would be more like that. Thinking of this, Su Anqi's expression darkened. Who is Yi Mu's girlfriend and what is her relationship with him? Yimu picked up the red wine and poured some for her. He said, It's too early for me to find a girlfriend. I'll wait until the company is established. The King of Thailand is already very good. How big is the goal that Mr. Yi is talking about? Su Anqi said in surprise. Well, for this, the market value should be around 10 billion. Yimu said casually. This startled Su Anqi. Market value reaches 10 billion? Are you serious? Don't disbelieve me, I'm serious. The Thai King's market value of 10 billion is my short-term goal. Yimu finished the food in his mouth and sipped some red wine. He said to Su Anqi, So, I'm going to rely on you to help me during this period. You have to get the company listed as soon as possible. Is that so? I will, Mr. Yi, don't worry. Su Anqi nodded. But, Mr. Yi, if the market value of Thai King reaches 10 billion, you will give me a raise, right? As she spoke, Su Anqi suddenly smiled mischievously. Of course I will. Not only will I raise your salary, I will even let you buy shares. Yimu nodded and said seriously. He didn't say anything to cheer Su Anqi up. If the market value of Thai King Company really reaches 10 billion, he certainly can't worry about every detail. In his eyes, Su Anqi is a person with outstanding abilities. There is also no problem with the ability to manage in front of people. At that time, the company will be managed by Su Anqi. He only makes decisions on major matters. Isn't that great? Please don't joke with me, Mr. Yi. I don't dare to have such a dream. Well, the meal is over, thank you Mr. Yi for the hospitality. Su Anqi took the napkin off her neck, wiped her mouth and said. She has a small appetite. So he eats faster than Yi Mu. Would you like some fruit? Imelda, bring out some fruit. Yi Mu greeted Imelda and then said. No, Mr. Yi, no need for fruit. I'm very full and can't eat anything else. Su Anqi waved her hands repeatedly. Seeing this, Yimu did not force it and buried his head in eating. A few minutes later, he left the table, which was littered with the cups and plates he had eaten. Come and sit on the sun lounger outside the villa. Xiaoqi, do you want to take a break for a swim? The sun is shining brightly right now, and you can get some sun. Yimu turned around and said to Su Anqi who was following him. Boss Yi, I was just about to talk to you when you ran out. The company still has a lot of things I need to do. Now that we're done eating, I want to go back to the company first. Swimming or something will wait until next time. Su Anqi glanced at the azure blue swimming pool. Suddenly I remembered the last time Gu Yimin came to Yi Mu's house to swim. I wonder if they were in the pool. An absurd picture appeared in Su Anqi's mind. Oh, okay then. You go back to the company and I won't go back. If you have any questions, just call me directly. Yi Mu said. Su Anqi's attitude was to keep her distance from him again. Obviously, the interface has not been used so many times. Yet he still refused to go beyond the line. Don't want to swim together. I'm afraid it's not because there are too many things going on in the company, but because he is afraid that I would do something to her. Am I that horny? Yi Mu secretly refuted. Boss Yi, I'm leaving first. I don't think anything will happen today. See you tomorrow. Su Anqi walked past Yi Mu's sun lounger in high heels. Waved to Yi Mu. He just carried his bag and left. Yi Mu looked at her departing back and felt a little lost. Although he didn't speak, Su Anqi didn't refuse either. But in this subtle atmosphere, Su Anqi's refusal to comply was a disguised rejection. For Yi Mu, who was used to her catering, it was still quite disappointing. Forget it, don't think too much about it. Shaking his head, Yi Mu threw away the messy thoughts. He got up from the sun lounger and walked into the villa. Today's collaboration with the God of Songs program was successful. There must be nothing big going on. It's great to play games in the afternoon. Then, after finishing his lunch, Yi Mu played games until the evening. Imelda came to call him for dinner. Then he realized it was time for dinner. After eating something quickly, he went upstairs to play games. Mainly, there is nothing to do. Lu Xian is filming on the set. Gu Yimin is also very busy now. Dong Menghan is not easy to mess with. How lonely I am. The only way to relieve my sadness is to play games. Buzz buzz buzz. The cell phone suddenly vibrated. Yi Mu opened it and saw that it was Li Wanqing. Good evening, Mr. Yi. Yi Mu also replied, good evening. Then there was no response, which made Yi Mu a little confused. He thought Li Wanqing had something to say to him. As a result, when he arrived, he just called to say good evening. This little girl, isn't it better to post a few more splits? Following the chat history, Yi Mu clicked on the short splits video and thought it was still very beautiful. People like Li Wanqing have golden proportions. Absolutely beautiful dancing. I just don't know why I became an actor. After watching the video, Yi Mu put down his phone, lay on the bed and started to think about random things. Half an hour later, snoring could be heard in the room. Chapter 75 Good News First Update. The next day, Yi Mu woke up. He looked out the window and saw that the sun had already risen, so he had no intention of going to sleep again. I reached for my phone from the table and checked the time. It was already past 8:50. Let's draw the lottery first. Yi Mu turned off the screen of his mobile phone and sent a command to the system, I want to participate in the lottery. Yi Mu has developed a habit of drawing lots every day. The first thing he does after getting up is to draw lots. Ding dong. Host instructions detected, the system is drawing a lottery. The system prompt sounded immediately, and the colorful roulette wheel appeared in front of Yi Mu. The pointer above spun rapidly and finally landed on the guaranteed zone of 100 million. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million renminbi. Okay, another 100 million in revenue. Yi Mu took a deep breath, then got up from the bed and walked to the bathroom to wash up. He has almost become immune to such huge amounts of money. Therefore, I wasn't as excited as I was when I first drew the lottery. Instead, look at it with a normal mind. 100 million yuan is just a set of cold numbers in his bank card. Let's set a small goal first, to guarantee a minimum of 500 million per day. Whistling while taking a bath. More than 20 minutes later, Yi Mu walked out of the bathroom refreshed and resolute in his small goal. Buzz buzz buzz. The phone vibrated. Yi Mu walked to the bed while wiping his head, picked up his phone and answered the call. Boss Yi, I'm here to pick you up for work. Take a look downstairs. Su Anqi's sweet and coquettish voice came from the phone. Yi Mu walked to the window as he was told and found that Imelda was opening the door for Su Anqi. When Su Anqi noticed Yi Mu was looking at her, she waved. Okay, wait for me for a moment while I get dressed. After Yi Mu finished speaking, he hung up the phone, then closed the curtain, took off his bathrobe, changed into a neat and handsome suit, and went downstairs. Mr. Yi, I have good news for you. As soon as I went downstairs, Su Anqi came over and gave me a mysterious smile. What good news? Yi Mu asked. At the same time, he waved to Ran Yamada to come over. After the latter came over, Yimu said, just prepare some simple meals for me. Okay, Mr. Yi. Imelda nodded and left. Suanchi sat on the sofa with Yimu at this time, and then said, guess what, it's good news anyway. Looking at Yimu's face, which showed no desire for knowledge. After Suanchi said this, there was silence for 2 seconds. Said, okay, then I'll just say it directly. Do you remember the girl Zhang Meishui Yi who sang on the street yesterday? She called me today and said that she had made up her mind and agreed to join the King of Thailand. Oh. It's her, I remember. Yimu nodded, and then asked, then what, how did you arrange it? I asked her when she would be free to come to the Thai King Company, and she said she had time today, so I asked her to come today. The time has not been set yet, so it will probably be in the afternoon. Suanchi said. Fine. Yimu nodded, not feeling too surprised. Because Yimu treats Zhang Meishui completely as a little sister. I thought she was a girl who sang very well. I saw she was quite talented, so I wanted to give her a hand. I didn't have any other thoughts. Isn't Mr. Yi surprised at all? Suanchi said, a little bored. While speaking, she saw 2 maids bringing the dishes, so she stood up from the sofa and pulled out a chair for Yimu. Mr. Yi, come and sit down. Thanks. Yimu smiled slightly. He also walked over and sat on the chair. Then he answered Suanchi, generally speaking, they would agree. I am not surprised. If it were me, even a liar would give it a try if there was such an opportunity. That's true. It's like a carp leaping over the dragon gate. Suanchi nodded, then picked up the laptop that had just been placed on the sofa and sat next to Yimu to work. During this period, she also received 2 phone calls. She spoke rapidly and incessantly for more than 20 minutes before she resolved them. It can be seen that her job is not easy. While working, Yimu had almost finished eating the dishes on the table. So he wiped his mouth, stood up and said to Suanchi, okay, let's go. You can work in the company. Suanchi closed her laptop, put it in her bag, carried it with her and walked out of the villa with Yimu. Soon, a cool Lamborghini left the Violet Villa area. After more than 40 minutes, Yimu's car arrived at the entrance of Thai Emperor Entertainment Company. Before getting out of the car, Yimu saw a beautiful figure lingering at the entrance of the company. She's here so early, but why doesn't she go in? Suanchi also saw it and asked in confusion. Go down and take a look. Yimu opened the door of the Lamborghini and walked down. Suanchi followed closely and came down. Together they walked towards the beautiful figure lingering in front of the entrance of the Thai Emperor Company. Zhang Meishui? Yimu called out as he approached. Because the girl kept her head down the whole time. So I didn't see the 2 of them coming. It was not until Yimu called her that she suddenly woke up from a certain state. Big brother. Zhang Meishui looked up at the majestic Yimu, and a hint of shyness appeared on her face. Although her clothes were very cheap, they could not conceal her otherworldly sweetness. She looked just like a well-behaved and lovely girl next door. The student-like short hair covers her oval face a little, making her look very small. As if it could be lifted with one hand. Although she is not yet an adult, her figure is well developed. If you look closely, it's only slightly smaller than Suanchi's weapon. Sister Miyuki, why don't you go in and wait? Suanchi also came over and asked. I'd better wait outside. Zhang Meishui looked at the 2 fierce security guards at the door and said weakly. Yimu noticed her look, glanced at the security guard and asked, they won't let you in? No, I didn't go in. Zhang Meishui waved her hands repeatedly. She has been lingering at the door for more than 10 minutes. I just don't dare to go in. He hesitated at the door as if he was about to face something terrible. It was not until she saw Yimu and Suanchi coming that she came out of her nervous state. Chapter 76 Contract Signing Second Update. Because the meeting between the 3 of them yesterday left a very good impression on her. Then let's go in together. You've been standing outside for a long time. You must be tired, right? Yimu waved his hand and asked her to follow him in. She nodded and followed. The 3 of them walked up the stairs one after the other. Suanchi walked on Yimu's left, and Zhang Meishui walked on Yimu's right. A peach that is like a ripe peach that is always tempting. One is a small fruit that tastes green at first but sweet in the aftertaste. In the eyes of 2 security guards. Yimu has reached the peak of his life at this moment. Hello, Mr. Yi. The 2 shouted in unison. The voice was so loud that it startled all three of them. Well. Yimu looked at the two security guards with a bit of surprise, nodded and walked in. Calling him so loudly, maybe you think he is deaf. After the three of them walked through the busy hall and entered the elevator, Zhang Meishue looked at Yimu's profile with a complicated look in her eyes. Soon, the elevator door opened, and the three of them walked through the corridor. Many people stood up, bowed, and shouted, "Hello, Mr. Yi." Yimu responded one by one with a smile. This scene made Zhang Meishue pout and lower her head. Because she was standing next to Yimu, everyone's eyes were looking at her intentionally or unintentionally, which made her feel uncomfortable. Even when she was singing on the street, she would cover her face with her hair and close her eyes to reduce her nervousness. And it's totally different from singing on the street. If nothing goes wrong, she will work here. After walking through the staff offices, the three came to Yimu's own office. The luxurious decoration here surprised Zhang Meishue, because she had never seen such an exquisite and grand office before. You can only have the chance to see it in movies and TV dramas. Please sit down first, Xiaoqi, and help me make 2 cups of coffee. Yimu sat down on his office chair, asked Zhang Meishue to sit down, then turned to Suanqi and said. After agreeing, the latter went into the cubicle next to him and started making coffee. Yimu said to Zhang Meishue, who was sitting on the sofa again, in other words, are you ready to come to the Tai King? Yes, Mr. Yi. Zhang Meishue nodded. Then, there was no more conversation. Well, do your parents agree? I think you are still a minor. If you have any questions, you can tell me and I will help you solve them. Yimu continued. I told my dad and he agreed. It's no problem, Mr. Yi. Zhang Meishue pursed her lips slightly, looked down at the ground, and spoke slowly. Yimu nodded and didn't ask any more questions. Instead, he opened his computer and started busying himself. Soon, Suanqi brought out the fragrant coffee and placed it in front of Yimu. The other cup is for Zhang Meishue. Sister, have some coffee. She smiled kindly. Thank you, sister. Zhang Meishue thanked him and took the coffee, but did not drink it. Xiaoqi, go inform President Xia and ask her to come to my office. Yimu said. Okay, Mr. Yi. Then, Suanqi walked out of Yimu's office in her high heels. Suddenly, only Zhang Meishue and Yimu were left here. No one spoke first, only the sound of Yimu sipping coffee could be heard. For some reason, Zhang Meishue was not nervous when she was alone with Yimu. And you will slowly relax. However, after a while, the silence between the two was broken. Suanqi led Xia Yushi into the office. Mr. Yi, are you looking for me? Xia Yushi asked. That's right. I plan to let you take care of the company's listing, and Secretary Su will assist you throughout the process. You can tell her if you need anything. If you are unsure about something, just tell me directly. So if you have something else on hand, put it aside and do this first. Yimu turned his head from behind the computer and looked at Xia Yushi. Is it listed? Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll go back and do it. Xia Yushi thought for a while and nodded. Going public is a big deal. Following the current momentum, the King of Thailand will surely become more and more powerful. If this matter can be done well. Proved her ability. Leave a good impression in Yimu's heart. Your position in the company will be more stable in the future. Well, let me introduce you to Zhang Meishue. You will sign her employment contract later. I plan to arrange her into the girl group of tomorrow's star. You must train her well in all aspects. Xia Yushi pondered for a moment, and Yimu continued. Hear this. Xia Yushi hesitated for a moment and said, Does Mr. Yi mind if I let my assistant do these things? Because there are so many things going on right now, I may not be able to take care of everything. My assistant is very careful and can handle this matter. Of course, you guys go ahead and do your work. President Xia, ask your assistant to come over. I have 2 more things to tell you. Yimu nodded in agreement without giving it too much thought. This female president is a very busy person. If she says she is not free, then she definitely is not free. She can just let her assistant make the arrangements. Okay, Mr. Yi. Xia Yushi nodded and left the office with Suanqi. Once again, only Zhang Meishue and Yimu were left. Zhang Meishue, whose fate was decided in this way, was still a little confused. She just heard Yimu say that he wanted to assign her to some group. But she couldn't quite understand. So I didn't know what I was going to experience. Have you brought your ID card or something? You will need it when you sign the contract later. Please read the contract carefully. If there is anything inappropriate, please tell me. Yimu crossed his hands, placed them in front of his chest, and looked at Zhang Meishui. I brought them all. I understand, Mr. Yi. Zhang Meishui nodded. All her suspicions had long been dispelled, and she had no doubt at all about Yimu's words. Not long. Assistant Xia Yushir knocked on the door and walked in. She is a woman who dresses very fashionably but whose facial features are not very delicate. About 23 or 24 years old. Like a freshly graduated college student. He has just developed the ability and sophistication of a veteran in the workplace. Hello, Mr. Yi. President Xia asked me to come to you. President Xia has already given me instructions on Miss Zhang Meishui's matter. After the assistant came in, he bowed slightly to Yimu. Well, you know I don't need to explain anymore. In addition to what happened just now, you should take her to dress up, change her hairstyle to suit her, buy her a few sets of suitable clothes, and ask the finance department to reimburse her when we come back. Yimu drank the almost cold coffee and said to the assistant. After that, he turned to Zhang Meishui and said, Meishui, follow this big sister later. Chapter 77 Stunning Third Update. Ask her to take you to the mall to buy some clothes and get your hair done, change your look, and don't worry about the money. Yimu turned and said to Zhang Meishui. He could see from every aspect that Zhang Meishui's family was not well off. Even have an inferiority complex. The fact that she stood outside the company door and didn't dare to go in clearly shows Zhang Meishui's mentality. Yimu didn't really want Zhang Meishui to enter the Tai King with this mentality. Although there is no way to change this inferiority complex all at once. But he will twist it if he can, and change it if he can. This will also allow her to perform better on the screen. But, Mr. Yi, I can't pay you back. Zhang Meishui was stunned for a moment and said, What money do you need to pay back? This is the company's investment in you. You don't have to pay it back. Yimu said, revealing a warm smile. This smile made Zhang Meishui swallow the words of rejection that were about to come out of her mouth. He held his left hand with his right hand and nodded, saying, Thank you, Mr. Yi. I will work hard to pay you back. Then, he left the office with Xia Yushir's assistant. Yimu also sat down again, crossed his legs and played on the computer. All the work was handed over to the subordinates. There was little he could do. So I was a bit bored. But it's much better to kill time by looking at the computer. At the same time, I was thinking what Zhang Meishui would look like after dressing up. The little girl has a sweet Japanese look with very delicate facial features. It has a bit of a vegetarian bird feel, but not exactly like one. It has its own unique temperament and is highly recognizable. So, from this point of view, it is very appropriate for her to join the Tomorrow Star girl group. Soon, 2 hours passed. Yimu was sitting in the office yawning. He rubbed his eyes and wanted to lie down on the office chair and take a nap. Just at this moment, there was a knock on the door. Mr. Yi. It was the voice of Xia Yushir's assistant. The door is not locked, just come in. Yimu was surprised that these two people came back so soon. Shopping takes a lot of time for girls, and doing their hair takes up at least an entire afternoon. He glanced at the time. It was only less than 2 hours. This was quite efficient. Crunch. The female assistant came in. Then she smiled mysteriously at Yimu and said, Boss Yi, I've brought little Meishui back to you. Then she pushed open the half-closed door and let Zhang Meishui in. A sweet and beautiful little girl appeared in front of Yimu. The black and shiny hair was combed meticulously, without any sticky hair. The beautiful face is lightly made up, and the cherry lips are painted with light-colored, translucent lipstick, which sparkles in the light. Zhang Meishui's face is very elegant even without makeup. Now put on a little makeup to add more charm. She changed out of her old blue dress. She was wearing a scarlet dress with cutouts. The skirt is decorated with peacock blue patterns, which are pure and profound, highlighting Zhang Meishui's clean temperament to an unparalleled level. There is no decoration on the lower body. The fragile and slender legs that only belonged to a young girl were exposed to the air, and on her feet were goat yellow low-heeled shoes, which made the color of the skirt look brighter. Her beauty is clearly revealed. The previous dress was undoubtedly a pearl covered in dust. Zhang Meishui now is a piece of beautiful jade that has been unearthed. Boss Yi, I asked our company's designer to help me make this. Are you satisfied? The female assistant smiled and pushed Zhang Meishui in front of Yi Mu. The latter was a little shy and didn't dare to look Yi Mu in the eye. Very good. You must have put a lot of effort into it, right? Yi Mu nodded, then smiled and clapped. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for the compliment. It didn't take much effort because Miyuki has a good foundation. After positioning herself, it was easy to find the outfit that suits her. The female assistant said. You did a good job this time. I will talk to President Xia. Yi Mu said, now, go ahead and bring Miyuki to the Rising Star Girls group for training. Remember, this is focused training. She can't be confused with ordinary members. I understand, Mr. Yi. The female assistant nodded seriously, and then said to Yi Mu, I'll do it right away. As she said this, she prepared to take Zhang Meishui away again. Mr. Yi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I will cherish it and work hard to pay you back. Zhang Meishui walked in front of Yi Mu and finally raised her head to look Yi Mu in the eye. Then he tried his best to say these words. Well, I believe you. When Yi Mu heard this, he grinned, revealing 2 rows of white teeth. For some reason, Zhang Meishui felt her heart beating fast and her face flushed when she saw this scene. The world seemed to stop at this moment. After a moment, she retracted her gaze, lowered her head and said, Director Yi, I'm leaving first. Having said that, he quickly ran out of the office, and the female assistant followed him. This little girl. Yi Mu looked at her strange behavior, shook his head in confusion, and then sat back in his office chair. After get off work in the afternoon. Menghan? Menghan? On the bus, a female colleague shook Dong Menghan's shoulder, bringing her out of her daze. She was a little frightened, looked around and found nothing was wrong, then said, What's going on? Don't make a fuss, you scared me. Am I making a fuss? You've been in a daze since you got in the car. Tell me the truth, have you been thinking about love lately? The female colleague came over and smiled maliciously. Go to hell, you're the one who's thinking about love. Dong Menghan pushed her away, then tidied her hair, stood up from the seat and walked to the car door. When she arrived at this stop, she was home. As for that female colleague, she was just doing something on the way. At this moment, he also came over, sat in the seat near the door and asked Dong Menghan, Menghan, is Yi Mu ignoring you? I can't think of anything else that could haunt you like this. You were absent-minded the whole day and even got scolded by your supervisor. Hearing her words, Dong Menghan was surprisingly silent. She looked at the scenery rapidly receding outside the window and did not speak for a moment. The female colleague seemed to realize that her words made Dong Menghan's mood worse, so she kept silent. When the train arrived at the station, the two said goodbye and parted ways. After getting off the bus, Dong Menghan didn't stop and walked straight to her community. She was thinking about Yi Mu all the way. She hasn't contacted Yi Mu in the past few days. And Yi Mu didn't even look for her. There was no greeting at all because she didn't contact me. This made Dong Menghan extremely uncomfortable. In the past, Yi Mu always held her in his arms and cared for her. Now she can't accept it if things get a little colder and feels very painful. After getting on the elevator and coming to her door, Dong Menghan took out her key, turned the door, and then slammed it shut. Chapter 78, Meeting First Update. As soon as you enter the house, a room full of luxury goods appeared before my eyes. Dong Menghan felt even more lost when looking at these things. Although these things are what she likes very much. But there is no way to replace Yi Mu. And this was bought for her by Yi Mu. It can only make her miss him more. Dong Menghan has been almost going crazy thinking about Yi Mu these days. The work is never done well. Stinky Leaf Mu, why don't you look for me? Putting the bag on the table, Dong Menghan sat weakly on the chair and sighed. She took out her cell phone and wanted to call Yi Mu. But click on the contact interface. I can't press that key again. After trying a few times, she put her phone on the table again. She was extremely conflicted. Because she didn't know how high her position was in Yi Mu's heart. Or is there any more? What if he has a beautiful woman by his side now? For example, the female secretary in Feng Xianbei that day was no less pretty than him. And the value is there. Dong Menghan thinks. Yi Mu is like the sun rising in the darkness. There must be countless green tea lovers around him, wishing they could pounce on Yi Mu all the time. Think of this. She imagined the wonderful scene in her mind. I suddenly felt very angry. After a moment, her anger subsided. Dong Menghan took out her cell phone again and opened the contact interface. Forget it, I'll just call him, otherwise he might forget about me, he's such a busy man. This time, Dong Menghan dialed the phone without any hesitation. The other party answered the call very quickly, and it only took a few seconds. Hello? Miss Dong. Yi Mu's lazy voice came from the phone. Hear his voice. Dong Menghan's anxious and uneasy heart felt slightly relieved. Yi Mu, I have something to discuss with you. Is it convenient for you now? Dong Menghan said. Maybe not right now, I'm not off work yet. What's the matter? Is it urgent? Yi Mu said. No rush, what time do you get off work? Dong Menghan asked. Something happened suddenly at the company. I may be there around 6 o'clock. By the time I get to your place it will probably be 7 o'clock. Yi Mu answered simply. Okay, can you come to number 127 by Shuizi Road directly to see me after get off work? I'll wait for you there. Dong Menghan said. Okay, that's all for now. I'm hanging up now. Yi Mu said this and hung up the phone. Dong Menghan took the phone away from her ear. Then put it on the table. Now that we have taken this step, it's not that difficult. She was going to find out this time. What is Yi Mu's attitude towards her? Whatever it is, just make it clear. She can accept it all. It was too uncomfortable for her to be as cold as she was now. And it happened all of a sudden from the ambiguity, like being banished to the cold palace. After eating some fruit, Dong Menghan took a shower. Then change out of your professional attire and put on women's casual attire. Then he packed his taekwondo uniform. Because number 127 by Shuizi Road was where she wanted to practice taekwondo. She was originally planning to go there to practice because she hadn't been there for a long time. She only goes there when she is in a bad mood and needs to vent. Now that we are on the way, we can just ask Yi Mu to come over. After making all the preparations, Dong Menghan put her cell phone in her bag and left. After I looked at the time and it was already around 5:40. It would take about 30 minutes to take a taxi from her place to Bai Shuizi Road, so she might have to wait for Yi Mu for a while when she gets there. And the other side. Yi Mu, who had finished all the company's tasks ahead of time, also left the office carrying his suit jacket, ready to go to the appointment. Number 127 by Shuizi Road. This is a fairly popular street. There are billboards everywhere. It's just that the billboards here are relatively old. It can't be compared with the newness of those bustling areas. One side of the street is full of food vendors. It's dinner time and the place is bustling with people. Among the many billboards, you can see a billboard that occupies a very small area. There are 6 words on it, Da Hong Taekwondo Gym. There is a bus stop not far from the door. Dong Menghan had just got off the bus at this time. She lifted her hair, then took out her cell phone from her bag and prepared to call Yi Mu to ask him where he was. Dong, big, beautiful girl. Yi Mu, who was waiting outside the door of the Taekwondo gym not far away, shouted loudly, word by word. The sound traveled far away and Dong Menghan heard it immediately. A smile appeared on her face, she put her phone back into her bag and walked over quickly. Yi Mu, how come you're here so soon? Dong Menghan asked in a slightly surprised tone. Because the time Yi Mu said he would arrive was different from the time he arrived. I've dealt with the company's affairs in advance, so I have time to come here early. How about it? You asked me to come here so that I can practice taekwondo with you? Yi Mu said this and pointed to the sign of Daheng Taekwondo Gym with a smile. That's right. Dong Menghan nodded. But this taekwondo gym seems to close a little early, so we can't get in. Yi Mu looked at the locked door and said. Silly, I have the key. My master gave it to me. Without students, the gym won't have much business. It will be closed in the afternoon. Dong Menghan took out the key from her bag, walked to the door and opened it. You are really outstanding. You have become the chief disciple and have even started to manage the gym. Yi Mu laughed and followed him in. Chapter 79 Taekwondo Second Update. When you first enter, you'll see a rather ordinary place with a reception desk, a sofa, a tea table, and a wall for keeping important items. Dong Menghan turned on the light and continued to walk in with Yi Mu. Inside was an empty training ground. The floor is covered with cushions of different colors. Dozens of sandbags were placed in one corner. Wait for me to change my clothes, and I'll show you my skills today. Dong Menghan put down her bag, then carried the small bag to the changing room next door. Yimu looked around here with interest. Follow this space. It is more than enough to accommodate more than 50 students. This shows that the business of this dojo was quite good in the past. Thinking that Dong Menghan would need a sandbag to practice taekwondo, Yimu took the initiative to move a sandbag to the mat and threw a few punches himself. When Dong Menghan came out again, her loose hair was tied tightly back at the back. The white outfit and black belt make her look quite sexy. Because even the wide robe and big sleeves can't hide Dong Menghan's sexy figure. You're dressed up already? Yimu walked up to Dong Menghan, circled around her twice, and pulled her pigtails. I don't know why. When this beautiful girl puts on the snow-white taekwondo uniform, there is a different kind of temptation. Like some kind of temptation system. Do you want to join us? There are a dozen unopened GIs in there, in sizes that fit you. Dong Menghan shook her braids to prevent Yimu from grabbing them. Then he pointed to the room where she had just changed her clothes. Since Yimu was here, you can't just let him watch you practice boxing. And if we practice taekwondo together, maybe there will be some physical contact. I want to join you? No way. I don't know taekwondo and it would be embarrassing if I make a fool of myself. Yimu waved his hand. Hey, just think of it as accompanying me. It's boring to practice alone. Go and change into the uniform for me. Dong Menghan pushed Yimu in without saying a word. Then he slammed the door. Yimu shook his head helplessly. I can only consider myself unlucky. There are cupboards in the room. He probably searched for a while. He found a set of GIs that was about the same size as his from among a dozen GIs. Then take off your suit. All that was left was a pair of boxer briefs. Put on that Taoist uniform. When Yimu opened the door and walked out, Dong Menghan was already punching the sandbag. The force was so great that Yimu felt a buzzing sound in his ears. And the action is done in one go. Twisting the waist and hips and raising the legs to kick is very beautiful. Speaking of which, Yimu felt that this was more like the beauty of dancing. Dong Menghan, who was kicking her legs to warm up, heard the door open and stopped. Looking at Yimu, his eyes lit up. Because Yimu's figure was not bad to begin with. Plus this set of Taoist uniform is one size smaller. So after putting it on, Yimu's figure looks full and strong. It's completely different style of beauty from when you wear a suit. Less refined, more wild. Look at how your GI is stretched out. I didn't expect you to be in such good shape. Have you been working out secretly? Dong Menghan said with a sigh. Yimu did not answer. Instead, he showed Dong Menghan a special taekwondo pose according to his memory. Want to look cool. As a result, after she saw it, she burst into laughter and even said it was wrong. I can't compare with professionals like you, so please don't laugh at me. Yimu laughed and didn't care. He walked to the corner and picked up 2 boxing targets tied to his arms. You want me to practice with you, then come on. But you have to be gentle. If you hurt me, I won't be able to go to work tomorrow. Seeing this, Dong Menghan, who originally wanted to give Yimu some pointers, had no choice but to kick the 2 boxing targets. That's for sure, don't worry. Dong Menghan made a standard gesture. Then he started kicking at the fist targets in Yimu's hands using a whirlwind sweeping kick technique. Bang bang bang. Yimu could hear explosions continuously in his ears. I could also feel the strong wind blowing across my face. He secretly sighed at Dong Menghan's powerful leg skills. Any kick could be considered a kick that would end your family lineage. When Dong Menghan got tired of kicking, she began to instruct Yimu on how to kick, such as how to use the waist and legs to exert force. Yimu is also very smart and can learn things quickly. It didn't take long before I learned it well. The 2 of them practiced like this for more than an hour, sitting cross-legged on the mat on the ground, facing each other. Dong Menghan was panting. Beads of sweat had already appeared on the snow-white forehead. She wiped it with the back of her hand. Her posture was very delicate and beautiful, completely different from the tough look just now. Because she had just let out her anger, she now felt very relaxed both physically and mentally. I didn't feel so bad about Yimu's neglect anymore. The more important reason is because Yimu was around. Yimu, have you been very busy recently? Dong Menghan looked at Yimu, who was browsing on his phone, and took the initiative to start a conversation. Busy? Not bad. Yimu muttered in his heart, how could he be busy? Now all he does when he goes to the king of Thailand every day is talk. All other tasks were left to Xia Yushi and Suanchi to help him, and it was very easy. If the company goes public, he might be asked to come to some places in person. But it's nothing compared to the huge workload. Of course, these words cannot be said to Dong Menghan. I noticed that you haven't chatted with me on WeChat these past few days. I thought you must be very busy. I wanted to contact you, but then I thought better of it. Dong Menghan pursed her red lips and said. She was looking at Yi Mu's expression. She wanted to know how Yi Mu would react when he heard these words. Chapter 80 Gap 3rd Update. No matter how busy I am, I will make time for you if you ask me. Yi Mu said a little embarrassedly. That's a good thing. However, Dong Menghan sensed a sense of politeness from it. This made her understand a little bit. He took a deep breath, smiled again and nodded. After knowing this attitude, even if she really wanted to confess to Yi Mu at this moment, she would try her best to suppress it. Because saying it at this time will only make both of them feel embarrassed. Yi Mu would most likely disagree. He might even avoid her, which was a result she didn't want to see. Let us be friends, then let us be friends. It was nice to be friends before, and there's nothing wrong with continuing. Yi Mu, thank you for coming to accompany me today. I have used up all my primordial power now. It's getting late. I should go. Dong Menghan sat on the cushion and stretched out her palm towards Yi Mu. Good. Yi Mu smiled slightly, raised his hand and handed it to Dong Menghan, then pulled her up. Based on his understanding of Dong Menghan. In fact, he already knew what Dong Menghan was thinking. I also felt lucky that Dong Menghan didn't say anything. If she really confessed. It really made him feel difficult and torn. The two of them went to the locker room one after another, changed their clothes, turned off the lights, locked the door, and left Daheng Taekwondo Gym. It was already late, and in order to show his gentlemanly manners, Yi Mu took the initiative to invite Dong Menghan for a midnight snack. The latter certainly would not refuse. He let Yi Mu take him away from the street. Well, Yi Mu, thank you for sending me home. Let's hang out together next time when we are free. I had a lot of fun practicing boxing today. More than an hour later. The Lamborghini stopped downstairs of Dong Menghan's house. Dong Menghan did not get out of the car immediately, but turned around and talked to Yi Mu. No problem, you can call me when you have time. Yi Mu nodded, and then the two of them smiled at each other. Dong Menghan opened the car door, got out of the Lamborghini, waved at Yi Mu and went upstairs. Yi Mu leaned on the car window. I kept watching the lights in Dong Menghan's house light up. Then he started the car and left. Because Yi Mu hasn't had such high-intensity exercise like today for a long time. So the muscles feel very tired. After returning to my villa, I washed up and fell asleep on C. He didn't wake up until after 8 in the morning. I feel like I still haven't gotten enough sleep, and my muscles are sore all over my body, especially my legs. I was fooled. Yi Mu yawned as he thought so. Because he started training right away without any warm-up, his muscles were so sore. It would be much better if you warm up and relax like Dong Menghan did before starting. However, Dong Menghan's attitude of confessing her feelings to him yesterday frightened him a little. After all, he wasn't ready yet. And he didn't expect that his charm would be so great now. I am rich now. Everything has changed. In the past, even though he was so nice to Dong Menghan, he might not be able to win her over. As a result, he now treats her coldly. Instead, the other party wanted to confess to him. That's the difference. So, money is still very important. Yi Mu thought about it and sent a lottery instruction to the system. Ding dong. The host's lottery command has been detected, and the system is currently drawing the lottery. A cold electronic mechanical sound fell. A colorful roulette will suddenly appeared in front of Yi Mu. The pointer spun rapidly, eventually bypassing the 1 billion yuan area with the smallest proportion and stopping at the largest guaranteed area. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million renminbi. A system prompt sounded, and then the colorful roulette wheel disappeared. Except for the first time when the system rewarded him with 3 consecutive draws, Yi Mu could only draw once a day. After the draw, the system roulette would disappear without hesitation. Buzz buzz buzz, the cell phone vibrates. 100 million yuan has arrived, system please. Yimu reached out and picked up the mobile phone on the table, looked at the text message about the bank account arrival, and nodded with satisfaction. Now his balance is more than 800 million. Then, just as he was about to put his phone aside to go wash up, it vibrated again. Someone called. The contact note shows Xia Yushi, the Thai King SIC Beauty CEO. Yimu quickly answered the phone. Hello, President Xia? After Xia Yushi greeted Yimu, she quickly said, Boss Yi, I'm up there working on the company's listing. The current situation is that there are no problems with the company's documents, but it takes a lot of time to go through the process. If Mr. Yi can wait, we can just go through the process. If Mr. Yi is in a hurry, we'll need some money to smooth things over. If we take care of everything together, it will probably cost around 3 million. Do you think the money will come from the company's finance department? After listening to this, Yimu closed his eyes and thought rapidly for a while. I said, it's okay. You don't need to go to the company's finance department to pay for this money. Just send me your account number and I will transfer it to you directly. If the company can go public quickly, then do it quickly. It's okay to need money. He doesn't need that little bit of money to smooth things over now. It is best to maximize efficiency. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll send you the account number right away. Xia Yushi hung up the phone. Not long after, she sent a series of Arabic numerals to Yimu's WeChat. This is a bank card account number. After Yimu received it, he quickly transferred 5 million over. Chapter 81 Visiting the Set 1. Less than 2 minutes later, Xia Yushi called again. He said, Mr. Yi, 3 million is enough. 5 million is too much. I will return 2 million to you. I will give Mr. Yi a detailed breakdown of the remaining 3 million. If there is any surplus, I will also pay it back to Mr. Yi. Hearing this, Yimu smiled and said, more money is always better than less. Regardless of whether you can use it or not, I'll leave it with you first. If there's any left, just consider it as a red envelope from me. You've worked hard, and I can't let you run errands for nothing. The air was silent for a moment. Xia Yushi said, thank you for your kindness, Mr. Yi, but it is my job to work for the company, so I will keep the money for now, and I will pay Mr. Yi after I finish this matter. After saying that, she hung up the phone very decisively. Yimu hadn't even uttered the word okay. This is too straightforward. You don't even let me say a word. Yimu threw his phone on C, took off his pajamas and walked into the bathroom. The shower head was turned on. The sound of splashing water was heard. Taking a shower. His cell phone suddenly vibrated again. But Yimu didn't hear it. Because the sound of water was so loud, it drowned out the vibration of the phone. Wait for Yimu to come out of the bathroom wrapped in a bathrobe. The phone is still ringing. He walked over calmly and took a look, and found that it belonged to Su Anqi. Hello, Xiaoqi? Well, Mr. Yi, I'm on my way to meet Ms. Xia now. She just informed me that my schedule is tight today, so I can't pick you up. Do you mind? Su Anqi's coquettish voice sounded. It's a bit like being coquettish. It was early in the morning, and it did sound more comfortable than Xia Yushi's cold tone. Yimu raised his mouth and said, of course I don't mind. You guys are more important to work, and I can go to the company by myself. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your understanding. I'll hang up now. After Su Anqi finished speaking, she also hung up the phone. Originally, Yimu wanted to play at home all day and didn't want to go to work. But seeing that Xia Yushi and Su Anqi are so busy, he was too embarrassed to stay at home. At least you have to clock in at the company. So he changed into a suit and went downstairs, and Imelda just happened to meet him. Mr. Yi, breakfast is ready, you can enjoy it. Imelda said respectfully. No problem, you prepare it. I want to eat something sweet today, nothing salty or spicy. Yimu said. Imelda nodded and stepped back to give instructions to the kitchen. After Yimu basked in the rising sun in the villa's garden, he returned to the villa to have breakfast. Really? After talking to Imelda, all the dishes have a sweeter taste. He was very satisfied with the service. If Ime's lease on the property expires by then, he sees no harm in spending money to renew it. After all, Imelda's service from the beginning until now made him feel very satisfied. After breakfast, Yimu started the Lamborghini and left the villa. What surprised him was that he met Zhang Weishu, who was walking again. This time he didn't stop to say hello though. He doesn't want to be in love with a cold butt. Neither of them obviously knew. The last time was actually at Dongyi recording studio. Because the two people did not meet. Although Su Anqi knew. But he didn't know that Yi Mu and Zhang Weishu had this acquaintance. I won't even say it. This wonderful fate has become unknown to the public. Zhang Weishu's face lit up with joy when he saw the Lamborghini passing by him. Then he waved his hand, wanting to ask Yi Mu to stop and give him a ride. As a result, Yi Mu was so fast that he disappeared before she could even finish her words. This fake fan. A look of displeasure flashed across Zhang Wei's face, he snorted and continued walking. Originally, someone picked her up every day. But today the driver had a little emergency and couldn't get here for a while. Therefore, Zhang Weishu had to hail a taxi or take the designated bus provided by the Violet Villa district. Neither of those options was something she was willing to choose. So I was very happy when I saw Yi Mu's Lamborghini. As a result, the man who greeted her for the first time offered to give her a ride. He just ignored her and drove away. It made her very angry. Naturally, Yi Mu didn't know all this. Because he was answering a video call from Lu Xian. As soon as the car drove out of the Violet Villa district, Lu Xian made a video call via WeChat, and Yi Mu answered the call easily. Brother Mu. Good morning. Are you driving? Lu Xian's pretty face suddenly appeared on the screen. Because she was filming a movie. The clothes she was wearing did not look like her usual attire. And the background behind her is also a dressing room, and a female makeup artist is walking back and forth behind her. Yes, ready to go to work. Yi Mu nodded and said. Brother Mu, you've been so tired filming lately. Can you spare some time to come visit me? I miss you so much. Lu Xian's tone was very coquettish. Her way of acting coquettishly is very different from Su Anqi's. Because of her age, she still has a kind of girlish naivety and cuteness when she acts coquettishly. It is completely different from Su Anqi's seductive charm. Visiting the set? Yi Mu had never visited a class on set before, so he was quite interested when he heard it. Chapter 82 Visiting the Set 2. The current situation is that there is nothing for him to do when he goes to the company. Just punch a card. Since Lu Xian called via video, she hoped he would visit the set. Then there's no harm in going and taking a look. Thinking of this, Yi Mu said, no problem, just send me the address and I'll go there right now, right? Of course it's no problem. I knew Brother Mu would agree. I'll send the address right away. Lu Xian screamed excitedly. Then he kissed the camera twice. She called Yi Mu to ask to visit the set, but it was just a coquettish thing to say and she didn't expect it to happen. Because visiting the set would mean that her relationship with Yi Mu would become semi-public. It will definitely spread around the company. Of course she doesn't care. The more people know her, the happier she is. But Yi Mu was not clear enough. Because many people in high positions are unwilling to make this kind of relationship public. Even the office is open. After hanging up the video call, a message box popped up on Yi Mu's WeChat. When you click on it, you will see the address information sent by Lu Xian. Then, Yi Mu opened the map on his phone and started navigation. He drove the Lamborghini directly towards the set. Because Yi Mu had just made a video call, he parked the car on the side of the road. So Zhang Weishu, who happened to be walking behind him, happened to see it. Just when she was about to chase after Yi Mu and ask him to give her a ride, Yi Mu actually drove away again. This made her so angry that she stamped her feet. You fake fan. Come back here. Regardless of her image as a big star, she pointed in the direction Yi Mu left and shouted. This scene was set up by the crew. It cost a lot of money, so as soon as the set was built, several actors rushed to shoot quickly to avoid delays. Because it costs a lot of money to build the set in a day, any delay will result in a waste of money. At present, there are no real big names in this crew. They wanted some ink, but the director naturally disagreed. Just turn on the loudspeaker and shout. When Yi Mu drove there. Lu Xian's scenes have almost been filmed. The following are all the scenes of the male lead and supporting actors. After getting off the car, I was received by Lu Xian's agent Lu Xiaomi. Because Lu Xian is still filming. And it will be well soon. So Yi Mu waited in her dressing room. The extras and supporting roles with minor roles outside saw the Lamborghini parked at the entrance of the studio and gathered around to talk about it. Lamborghini? Is it some big boss coming? This is really rare. I don't know. I seem to have seen from a distance just now that a young man got out of the car and went to Lu Xian's dressing room. It seemed like he was visiting the set. Visiting the set? Visiting Lu Xian in a Lamborghini? Are you kidding me? Why would I lie to you? Just go knock on the door and you'll know. Several actors were discussing at the same time. A screenwriter suddenly came over. And I heard what they said. Especially when you hear Lamborghini. His expression was stern. He quickly walked to the parking space outside the set. I glanced at the license plate number. Hey, Lamborghini, the license plate number matches. Isn't this Mr. Ye's car? Are they coming to the set? The screenwriter thought about it for a while and decided to tell the director about this. So we came to the shooting site. He approached director Wei Dahai and said, "Director, Mr. Yi from our company is here." I recognized the Lamborghini and the license plate. He is parked outside the studio. I heard from others that he went into Lu Xian's dressing room and is waiting. Wei Dahai, who was directing the actors in filming, suddenly stopped. He turned his head stiffly and looked at the screenwriter. He thought he had done nothing wrong. Why did Director Yi come to the set in person? But thought about it for a while. He suddenly figured it out. She stayed in Lu Xian's dressing room without notifying him. Doesn't this explain everything? It wasn't that he made any mistake. But it's because Mr. Yi came to visit Lu Xian's class. Thinking of this, Wei Dahai showed an expression of enlightenment. He raised the horn to stop the car, and then called Lu Xian over. That one just now didn't work, we have to reshoot it. Wei Dahai said, also, Director Yi should be here and is waiting in your dressing room. I have to go meet him. Let's go together. Has Director Yi arrived yet? Director Yi just called me and told me that I asked Lu Xiaomi to pick him up. Then Director Wei, let's go together. Lu Xian said excitedly. As they spoke, the two of them walked around the staff at the filming site and came to Lu Xian's dressing room. Lu Xiaomi was chatting with Yi Mu inside. Seeing Wei Dahai and Lu Xian push the door open and walk in, he immediately stood up and greeted them with a smile, Director Wei. Then he turned around and introduced, this is Mr. Yi from our company. Director Wei has been busy filming, so this must be the first time we meet. Wei Dahai nodded. With a big smile on his face, he came up to Yi Mu and said, Boss Yi, please let me know when you come to the set. I will send someone to pick you up. It will be bad if you neglect me. Ha, I'm here to visit Lu Xian's class. Why would I notify the crew? Wouldn't that delay your work? Yi Mu stood up and shook hands with Wei Dahai. Chapter 83 Visiting the Set 3. Mr. Yi, you are so kind. You came to the set just to inspect our work. We must perform well. Wei Dahai smiled brilliantly. You guys have worked hard, so how about this, you guys just keep filming, and at noon, I'll treat everyone to a meal. Let's go eat together. Yi Mu thought for a moment and said. The director came to see him in person and was so enthusiastic, so he had to show some appreciation. And I never visit a set empty-handed. Although he holds a high position, he does not need to carry anything. But the time has come and we have to go. No. Mr. Yi, you absolutely can't do that. You are here to inspect our work. It's okay for me to treat Mr. Yi to a meal, but how can I let you treat us? Wei Dahai showed a determined expression when he heard it. I will never let Yi Mu treat us. Because he just saw it. Yi Mu didn't want to make it public. Now he has to spend money to treat everyone to a meal just because he came to say hello. How can he feel good about it? What if Yi Mu is unhappy? I'm afraid his career as a director has come to an end. Seeing Wei Dahai's intense reaction, Yi Mu was stunned for a moment. So what? It's just a dinner invitation, why are you so excited? It's okay, Director Wei, listen to me, you guys go shoot first, I'll wait here for a while. At noon, when Lu Xian is done filming, let's go eat together. I'll ask Lu Xiaomi to book a restaurant nearby. Although Yi Mu was a little unhappy in his heart, he did not show it on the surface and continued to speak warmly and calmly. Well, okay then, Mr. Yi. Wei Dahai showed a hesitant look and finally nodded. After his conversation with Yi Mu stopped, Lu Xian rushed over with excitement on her face. Boss Yi. I didn't expect you to come. I'm so happy. Lu Xian hugged Yi Mu's arm. Nothing else, Mr. Yi, I'm going to film now. Seeing this scene, Wei Dahai immediately smiled slightly awkwardly and went out. Lu Xiaomi was also very good at observing people's expressions and followed him out. He even closed the door when he left. Suddenly, Yi Mu and Lu Xian were the only ones left in the dressing room. "Little girl, you called me like that, how can I not come?" Yi Mu pinched Lu Xian's nose. "The makeup will be ruined." Lu Xian smiled and let go of Yi Mu's hand. Then she stood on tiptoe and kissed Yi Mu on the cheek. Her words were like a bolt from the blue, and they fell into a strange state. But soon, Yi Mu calmed down. Said, "You should go to film first, there are so many people waiting for you outside." "Brother Mu, let them wait. You are the chairman of the Tai King, what can they say? I haven't seen you for many days, I miss you so much." Lu Xian said this and started to tie Yi Musong's tie, unbuttoning the suit buttons one by one. Then she used her slender fingers to reach into Yi Mu's clothes. Being teased like this, Yi Mu suddenly stopped caring about so much. He immediately picked up Lu Xian and placed her on the dressing table. Half an hour later, Lu Xian left the dressing room. There was an abnormal redness on his face. When she arrived, several makeup artists quickly ran over to touch up her makeup. The lighting and camera crew were also released from standby. I didn't dare say anything. No one showed any dissatisfaction. But there is a raging fire of gossip burning in everyone's eyes. In that dressing room, there are only two directors of the Tai King, Yi Mu and Lu Xian. A man and a woman were alone in a room for more than half an hour. What happened? Nobody knows. But everyone is secretly guessing. Some people also asked Lu Xiaomi. The latter's mind is as clear as a mirror, but he would never tell others. After sending away a few people who came to gossip, no one came to ask her anymore. Just like that, Lu Xian and the male lead started filming again. We kept shooting until about 10:20 before we stopped. Yi Mu also asked Lu Xiaomi to book a restaurant. The two of them went to a restaurant together, booked a table, and ordered dishes for each table. Yi Mu ordered double the portion of all the dishes. This is a relatively high-end Chinese restaurant. And they hired the entire crew, from the director to the small staff members, so the total payment was 70,000 to 80,000 yuan. Afterwards, Yi Mu asked Lu Xiaomi to watch here. I drove back to the set by myself. "Director Yi, aren't you and Lu Xian going together?" Wei Dahai, two assistant directors and the screenwriter all came to the door of the dressing room, and at this time Wei Dahai asked. I just bought some snacks, we can just eat here, go ahead, don't miss any, everyone gets a portion." Yi Mu smiled, then pointed to some food on the table and said. Wei Dahai knew what Yi Mu meant. He nodded and said, "Then we'll go. Let me thank Director Yi on behalf of the entire crew." "You're welcome." Yi Mu waved his hand. Wei Dahai left the dressing room. Then he picked up the loudspeaker and shouted to the entire crew, "Everyone, get off work. Everyone, get off work. This afternoon, our company director, Mr. Yi, is coming to visit us. We're invited to have dinner at Yulai Restaurant. No one can be left behind, do you hear me?" His words fell. The shooting scene was silent for a few seconds. Then there were shouts of ecstasy that shook the earth. During filming every day, the crew's meals are all the same, with nothing but boxed lunches. They almost vomited after eating. Now that they have the opportunity to improve their meals, of course they are very happy. And I think this chairman is awesome. There are hundreds of people in their crew, and a meal is expensive in the first place, especially in a high-end Chinese restaurant like Yulai Restaurant. Absolutely a great boss. Someone took the lead and shouted, "Long live Mr. Yi! Long live Mr. Yi!" Immediately afterwards, the entire crew started shouting. Yi Mu, who was sitting in the dressing room and browsing on his phone, pricked up his ears and heard the four words shouted outside, and couldn't help but burst out laughing. At this time, Lu Xian walked in from outside and closed the door. "Brother Mu, I haven't eaten enough just now. They are all going to eat, I want to eat too." Lu Xian naturally raised her right leg and stepped over Yi Mu, then sat on Yi Mu's leg and put her arms around his neck. "In that case, I will feed you well." Yi Mu held up Lu Xian's face and spoke. Chapter 84, Visiting the Set for First Update. It took the crew a particularly long time to go to dinner. It was as if he was deliberately creating a world for Yi Mu and Lu Xian alone. Wait until the two of them have finished being sick of each other. It's already past 2 in the afternoon. At this time, the crew members also returned to the set one after another. "Brother Mu, are you leaving?" Lu Xian crossed her arms over her chest and said reluctantly as she looked at Yimu, who was tying his belt. I have to go now. If you keep playing, it will delay the filming. You can come to the villa to find me when you are free. Yimu put on his suit and stood in front of the mirror, adjusting himself meticulously. In just over 2 hours, Lu Xian had asked him for sex many times. If he stayed any longer, he was afraid his legs would be too weak to walk tomorrow. The time has just come. The lively conversation outside indicated that the crew had returned one after another. Well, I'll put on my clothes and give it to you. Lu Xian heard Yimu's answer and stood up from her chair. Put on the clothes that had just been thrown on the ground. No, Brother Mu, I'm so sweaty, I can't go out without taking a shower, and my legs are so weak, I feel like I can't walk anymore. Lu Xian suddenly sat back in the chair. She looked like she had just been pulled out of the water. No need for you to see me off. Just take a shower first. I can go on my own. Remember to say hello to Director Wei later. After tidying himself up, Yimu opened the door, waved to Lu Xian and left. After closing the door, Lu Xian's voice could be heard from inside, Brother Mu. I'll come find you when I'm free. A faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Yimu left the set without looking back. Under the gazes of some people on the road who wanted to see but didn't dare to, he started the Lamborghini and left the set. It's already afternoon. There's nothing wrong with the company. So Yimu didn't plan to go to the company again and just went back to the villa. He was sweating all over just now. What he wants to do most now is to take a refreshing bath. Because it was not yet the rush hour, there were few vehicles on the road. So Yimu increased the speed of the Lamborghini a lot. Suddenly it disappeared at the end of the road. Buzz buzz buzz. The cell phone thrown on the passenger seat suddenly vibrated. Yimu glanced at the contact interface, then slowed down the car and picked up the phone to answer the call. Hello? Boss Yi, I have accomplished my mission. If nothing goes wrong, we can complete the listing tomorrow. Suanqi's charming voice suddenly sounded on the other end of the phone. Hearing this, Yimu smiled slightly. I thought to myself that money really makes the world go round. If we go through the various review procedures, I don't know how slow it will be. It's okay now. All done in one day. Save time and effort. The price was just a little money. Very good. After the company goes public, I will hold a grand listing ceremony to celebrate and then take you to buy rewards, okay? Yimu said. Of course. I've always wanted to attend a listing ceremony. That's great, Mr. Yi. But I'm more concerned about the rewards. Mr. Yi, please be prepared. I won't save money for you. When Suanqi heard that there was going to be a celebration to buy her a reward, she was very excited and her voice rose a few notches. Don't tell me I'm afraid of you ripping me off. Okay, let's make an appointment and go together. I'll buy whatever you like. I'm going to hang up now. I'm driving. Yimu said. No problem, I'll hang up on Mr. Yi. Suanqi hung up the phone. Yimu also threw the phone back to the passenger seat. His driving skills are not very proficient and it is difficult for him to drive with one hand. It was almost 4 o'clock when we returned to the villa. So Yimu asked Imelda to prepare some dinner and bring it to his room, and then he hurried to the bathroom to take a shower. I'm also thinking about whether I should buy some other clothes. My closet is full of Armani suits of the same color. I can't wear anything loose and casual at home, so I can only wear baggy pajamas. After taking a shower, Yimu ate in his room. Perhaps it was the effect of the food he had eaten, the blood was rushing into his stomach, Yimu felt dizzy and wanted to sleep very much. Come to think of it, it was because he had fought with that little devil Lu Xian for hundreds of rounds. So Yimu slept until the next morning. I woke up at around 5 o'clock. When I looked up, I saw the leftover dishes still on the table. It really is too tiring. Practicing Taekwondo is tiring enough. I can't be so indulgent next time. Thinking back to what happened in Lu Xian's dressing room yesterday, Yimu secretly warned himself. Because it was still early, Yimu washed up and swam a few laps in the swimming pool outside the villa. All the maids in the villa have gotten up and are cleaning the villa meticulously. Including Imelda, who also does housework. The chef in the kitchen also began to prepare the ingredients, waiting for Yimu's instructions. After swimming, Yimu sat on a sun lounger and played with his phone for a while. When I opened the WeChat family group, I found that everyone was posting travel photos and some dinner photos. It seems like life is pretty good. Chapter 85, Listing Second Update. Yimu raised the corner of his mouth with a faint smile. After I transferred money to them last time, their impression of Yimu changed drastically. Some of them sent private messages to ask him where he was and wanted to come and visit him. But Yimu refused. I just said I would go back sometime. At this time, Imelda came over. Mr. Yi, breakfast is ready. Would you like to have it now or wait a while? Now. Yimu looked up at Imelda and said, Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll give the order right away. Imelda bowed slightly and retreated. Because Suanchi told him yesterday. The company's listing can be completed today. I think there are many things that need to be done by him as the boss, so it doesn't matter if he does it earlier. I went back upstairs and changed into my suit. Go downstairs again. Breakfast has been set on the white dining table. Because Yimu has no requirements for meals. So Imelda ordered the kitchen to change the dish every day. Today's dish is Japanese cuisine. The fresh salmon sashimi and scallop sashimi shipped by air, as well as some cooked food, look delicious. Yimu has been hungry since yesterday evening. He even ate ordinary pancakes with gusto. Not to mention this delicacy. So, in less than 10 minutes, Yimu finished the food. Buzz buzz buzz. Yimu's phone screen lit up. At 7:01 on Friday, the screen changed to a call interface, and the three words Suanchi appeared on the screen. Calling at this time, doesn't that mean the company has been successfully listed? Yimu was excited. After all, this was the first time he had experienced this. Although he earns hundreds of millions every day, he still feels a little nervous and excited about the company's listing. With this mood, Yimu answered the phone. Hello? Shaoqi. Mr. Yi, great news. Our Tai King has been successfully listed. I will send the code to Mr. Yi immediately. Just turn on your computer and take a look, Mr. Yi will know. Suanchi seemed very happy too. No problem. As Yimu spoke, he turned on the laptop computer on the table that was installed in the villa. Also, Mr. Yi, the company is going public today, you must come to the company. I'm on my way to pick you up now, wait for me. After Suanchi finished speaking, she hung up the phone. Within a minute, she sent the stock code of Tai King Company to Yimu's WeChat. Yimu turned on the computer and entered this set of Arabic numerals. After a short loading time, a new stock interface suddenly appeared. He also showed a slightly excited expression. Should I apply for a few million shares first, and then sell them when the price goes up 10 or 20 times? Wouldn't that be great? Yimu thought about it and found himself funny again. With a net worth of billions, he actually wanted to apply for millions of shares of his own company here. Then he gave up the idea. Today is Friday and Yimu has not yet participated in the lottery. After taking Suanchi's reassurance, he issued instructions to the system and started the new day's lottery. Ding dong, host command detected. The system is drawing a lottery. The cold mechanical sound fell, and the colorful roulette wheel appeared in front of Yimu again. The pointer spun rapidly to form a circle, and the vibration frequency was extremely fast. I haven't drawn anything good for a few days. Fate won't change unless you spend money. Can the system give me something good? It can also be considered as a celebration of my company's listing. Yimu muttered a few words from the bottom of his heart. The next moment, the system pointer stopped at the smallest area. 1 billion yuan. Ding. Congratulations to the host for winning 51% of the shares of Shangji Magazine Company, which is worth 1 billion yuan. When the system prompt sounded, Yimu was stunned. He just muttered this, and the system created a company share worth 1 billion yuan? Is it so effective? After the colorful roulette wheel disappeared, Yimu immediately typed the few words in the prompt tone into his notebook. Shangji Magazine Company? It sounds familiar. I remember that Li Dongjuan's family owns a big magazine company. After the computer interface loaded up, Yimu learned about the company. This is a company that runs magazines, fashion magazines targeting female readers, focusing on fashion trends and beauty. It is considered a relatively powerful company in the industry. But it is not the leader yet. Just like Thai Emperor Entertainment Company, it can be ranked, but it still has a long way to go if it wants to become the industry leader. The market value must be at least 10 billion to participate in the competition. Now Yimu has obtained 51% of the shares of this magazine company. Worth 1 billion yuan. Then the remaining 49% is at least 1 billion. Now controlling 51% of the shares means controlling the entire company. It is said to be 1 billion yuan, but in fact it is worth about 2 billion yuan, buy one get one free. This time the system is quite conscientious. Also, a magazine company that focuses on fashion trends and beauty, targeting female readers. Yimu crossed his arms and thought for a while. He can use this magazine to promote the models in his company and make them famous. This also saves the magazine company from hiring models from other modeling agencies. And when he went to apply for a job at the King of Thailand for the first time, he met a beautiful model named Ding Chen who was very nice. The beauty, like a black swan, left a deep impression on Yimu. In short, the system extracted this company, which was a good thing for Yimu to kill two birds with one stone. While he was thinking, Yimu's cell phone rang again. It's an unfamiliar phone number. Yimu didn't hang up. Because after every system draw, as long as the money is not deposited directly into the bank card, there will be a phone call. Chapter 86, No Questions, third update. Hello? Is this Mr. Yi? I am the vice chairman of Shangji Magazine Company. I need you to sign the equity transfer contract of the company. When are you free? I will give you the contract and you can send it over. The person who spoke was a man with a strong voice, probably around 30 or 40 years old. But now when he spoke to Yimu, he was very humble and polite. It's me. Send the transfer contract directly to Thai Emperor Entertainment Company. Wait for me there. I'll rush over. Yimu said. Okay, Mr. Yi. After saying that, Yimu hung up the phone. He estimated that Suanchi would arrive in less than 10 minutes. When the time comes, we will go to the company together, meet with the vice president of Shangji Magazine Company, sign the contract and be done with it. Yimu asked Imelda to clean the table and he washed up. Just then Suanchi came over. As always, she is wearing an OL professional skirt. Her shiny black hair was combed meticulously. The whole person looks extremely capable. Mr. Yi? When Suanchi walked into the villa and didn't see Yimu at first, she called out tentatively. Imelda said, Secretary Su, Mr. Yi is upstairs. So Suanchi walked to the stairs carrying her briefcase, and Yimu just happened to be walking down from above. It had only been a short time since they last met, but Suanchi felt that time had passed very slowly. A faint anxiety took over her. It was not until I met Yimu that I felt everything was returning to normal. Mr. Yi. I am glad to see you at last. She laughed. You talk as if you haven't seen each other for a year. Yimu laughed, straightened his tie, and said, Let's go straight away. I'm ready now. No problem. Suanchi nodded. Follow Yimu out of the villa and come to the Lamborghini. Generally speaking, it is always Suanchi who drives. It happened that when he saw the recording studio that day, Yimu walked to the main driver's seat, so he drove at once. Otherwise, Suanchi would not let Yimu open the car. After all, she is receiving a salary every month, so how can she not do her job well? The Lamborghini started and left the Violet Villa at a speed that was too great. There was a sharp sound of brakes. A Lamborghini stopped at the door of Thai Emperor Entertainment Company. Immediately afterwards, a man and a woman got out of the car. It was Yimu and Suanchi. It took the two of them more than 40 minutes to reach the company's gate. Ha! This BMW looks a little unfamiliar. I wonder whose car it is. As soon as she got off the car, Suanchi saw a white BMW parked next to her and made a puzzled sound. Hearing this, Yimu reacted immediately. It must be the vice president of Shangji Magazine Company. Suanchi has worked here longer than him. There are so many cars of employees in the company every day, and I can remember them clearly after a long time. If I feel that a car is unfamiliar, it must be really unfamiliar, and it is most likely that of the vice president. Maybe there are guests. Let's go and take a look. Yimu said this and walked into the company gate with Suanchi. As soon as he walked into the office, Yimu saw a man in a black suit. His hair was a little sparse and his leather shoes were polished to a shine. At this moment, he was sitting upright on the sofa with a briefcase on his legs. Sitting next to him was a beautiful woman with a cold temperament and golden hair. Boss Xia? Yimu pushed open the office door and shouted. As soon as Xia Yushir saw Yimu coming, she stood up immediately. He said, Boss Yi, we finally got you here. This is Vice Chairman Lee from Shangji Magazine. He said he wanted to sign a contract with you. It's not appropriate to sit outside, so I invited him in. Yimu nodded and smiled. Then he said to the man who had also stood up, "Hello, Mr. Lee, I am Yimu, the Mr. Yi you mentioned." "Hello, Mr. Yi." The man immediately came over with a smile on his face. The voice was exactly the same as the one Yimu heard on the phone. "Mr. Yi is here. I'll leave first. I still have something to do." Xia Yushir saw the two of them chatting and left the office with a smile. She has been busy with the company's listing these days, and many of the things on hand have not been completed, so she has to get them done quickly. After leaving the office, Yimu sat at his desk and asked Suanchi to make 2 cups of coffee. 1 cup each with Mr. Lee. After all, he is a vice chairman, and the treatment cannot be too shabby. Thank you, Mr. Yi. Since you are here, I will not waste my words. This is the equity transfer contract of Shangji Company. Once you sign it, 51% of the equity will be yours. The man pulled a stack of contracts from his briefcase. Then he took out a pen and handed it to Yimu. "Well, you're welcome, but before we sign the contract, I have a question." Looking at what Vice President Lee said, Yimu slowly said, "Why does Shangji Company want to transfer equity?" "You don't know that?" the other party asked doubtfully. "I was thinking, you have acquired 51% of my company's shares, and you still don't know why?" Ding. System prompt: due to the decision-making problems of the senior management, Shangji has suffered losses for 3 consecutive years. If it continues like this, it will go bankrupt, so it has been acquired by the system. Yimu realized that his question was not well posed. But he didn't show any embarrassment on his face, and said generously, "I am only responsible for paying for the acquisition, I don't ask why." Hearing this, the other party was stunned. Chapter 87: Preparation for the celebration. Then Yimu signed. The two even added each other on WeChat before the other party left. Suanchi saw him off. Then I returned to the office. "Boss Yi, I didn't expect you to acquire Shangji again." Suanchi was surprised. Yimu gave her a more and more mysterious feeling. Suddenly acquired Tai King and became her chairman. Then he transferred 1 billion to the company for operation and lived in a villa worth 300 million. Now it has acquired 51% of the shares of Shangji, which has a market value of 2 billion yuan. All this represents Yimu's extraordinariness. But in the circle, I have never heard of this person. And from the first time we met until now, he is still alone. Suanchi couldn't help but be curious about Yimu's background. It's a small matter. There will be many similar acquisitions in the future. Yimu said nonchalantly. "Come over." Yimu waved to Suanchi. "Oh." Suanchi heard this and responded. Then he walked over with some doubt. "Mr. Yi." Suanchi walked to Yimu's side. "Sit down," Yimu said. Yimu reached out and took Suanchi's hand, letting her sit on his back. "Mr. Yi, this is not good." Suanchi's face changed slightly, turned a little red, and she wanted to stand up. But Yimu reached out and held her waist from behind. "What's wrong with that? I think it's great. The company is now listed, and we promise to give you a reward." "What kind of reward do you want? Just tell me and I'll satisfy you." Hearing this, Suanchi stopped struggling immediately. She asked excitedly, "All satisfied, really?" Yimu smiled and said, "Of course it's true. If you just want me to spend the night with you, I'll be satisfied." "Ha ha. Humph. I don't want that." Suanchi said proudly, "I want a motorcycle." Hearing this, Yimu was a little surprised. Said, "I didn't expect you to be a motorcycle beauty." "May I?" "Sure, why not? Just give me a kiss and we'll go buy it later." "No. This is the reward you promised me, you can't add any conditions." Suanchi said. "Really, is it not possible?" Yimu moved his face closer to Suanchi. "No, you can't." Suanchi said no. But slowly, he closed his eyes. Yimu wanted to go up, but changed his mind at the last minute. Prepare to tease her. He patted Suanchi on the head and said, "Okay, I won't add any conditions. If you can't do it, then you can't do it." Hearing this, Suanchi unexpectedly opened her eyes. "Go and call President Xia over." After Yimu finished speaking, Suanchi did not move. She was a little confused. What? Are you saying one thing and thinking another, waiting for me to tell you something? Suanchi was awakened and stood up. No. I'm going to call President Xia. Then she hurried out. The moment she turned around, Suanchi felt embarrassed. Indeed, she was just waiting for Yimu to scold her. But Yimu actually teased her. How abominable. Watching Suanchi's embarrassed escape, Yimu smiled. This girl will be his sooner or later. After a while, there was a knock on the office door. Yimu said, "Come in." Suanchi followed Xia Yushir in. "Mr. Yi, are you looking for me?" Xia Yushir walked up to Yimu and asked. At this time, Suanchi was standing behind her, pouting at Yimu. It seemed like she was expressing her dissatisfaction with Yimu's teasing of her just now. Seeing Suanchi's cute performance, Yimu smiled. Then he said to Xia Yushir, "It's like this, the company has successfully listed, so we should prepare a celebration. I want you to prepare it." I was just about to ask you about this, which is also about the company's listing press conference and celebration. I wanted to ask if you are just making ordinary preparations or doing a big one. Xia Yushir said. Yimu said without thinking, "Have a big event. Take the opportunity to promote the company's projects at the press conference and have all the company's artists come back to support the platform. This will definitely attract a lot of traffic and greatly increase the company's stock market value." Yes. Summer rain poetry. Feeling Yimu's passion and what he said, both women smiled excitedly. You go and prepare now. The celebration will be held on the day the stock is officially opened. Yes. Xia Yushir simply answered yes again and then went downstairs. After Xia Yushir left, Yimu and Suanchi were the only ones in the office again. Chapter 88 Repay. Yimu sat on the sofa with a warm smile on his face, staring straight at Suanchi who was standing in front of him. He didn't speak. There was no expression either. The whole person looks very calm. A pair of eyes is also full of charm. However, Suanchi's face flushed slightly, and her little heart was beating non-stop. "Boss Yi, why are you looking at me like that? Is there something on my face?" Suanchi lowered her head embarrassedly and started to act coquettishly in a sweet voice. He. Yimu smiled awkwardly and said sincerely, "Nothing, I just found that you look better and better, so I couldn't help but admire you for a while." "Boss Yi, you're making fun of me. You're looking at me like that, and it makes me feel embarrassed. This little girl is so annoying when she starts to act coquettish." Yimu couldn't help but get goosebumps. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Being beautiful is meant to be admired by others. Yimu smiled and said, "It would be a sad thing if no one appreciated it. Look, I appreciate you so much, shouldn't you repay me in some way?" As he spoke, Yimu couldn't help but look Suanchi up and down. This little girl has a really great figure. There is no extra fat in places where there shouldn't be any fat, and the places where there should be fat are also well defined. Then Mr. Yi, how do you want others to repay you? Suanchi followed Yimu's words. At the same time, her eyes were seductive and charming, secretly revealing amorous feelings. Yimu saw that the door was not closed properly and there were people walking outside occasionally, so he ordered, "Close the door first, and then we will discuss the matter of repaying." Hearing this, Suanchi guessed that something bad would happen next, and her face gradually turned red. Nodding like a chick pecking at rice, Suanchi turned around, walked quickly over to close the door, and then returned to her original position. "Mr. Yi, can you tell me how to repay me now?" Suanchi was very excited, but she forced herself to remain calm on the surface, with her beautiful eyes full of anticipation. Yimu smiled warmly and thought about it. "How about this, have a cup of coffee to wake you up first." Yimu said so. Suanchi was stunned. "Okay, in order to repay Mr. Yi for his appreciation of me, I will do my best to brew Mr. Yi the most satisfying coffee this time. Let Mr. Yi taste it." As she spoke, the graceful figure ran inside nimbly. Yimu's teasing voice came from behind, "Don't be too stressed, I'll just refresh you, don't worry too much." This time, Suanchi really put a lot of thought into it. "After making a cup, I tasted it myself and felt unsatisfied, so I made a second cup." When he was satisfied with the taste, he brought it out and placed it carefully in front of Yimu. "Please have a taste, Mr. Yi." Stretching out her slender hand and gently placing it on Yimu's shoulder, Suanchi said confidently. After saying that, she started to massage Yimu. There was still a cute coffee stain on Suanchi's mouth. It was obvious that she had just tasted coffee and forgot to wipe her mouth. Yimu slowly raised the cup, took a sip, and smiled. "Not bad, I didn't expect your skills to be so refined." As he spoke, he drank a few more sips and immediately felt full of energy. Suanchi stopped massaging and smiled sweetly. "I am flattered to receive Mr. Ye's praise. I will definitely make better taste in the future." Yimu turned his head and stretched out his hand to the other person's lips. Suanchi's eyebrows twitched. She didn't understand what Yimu was going to do. She was a little nervous, but she didn't dodge. Wiping the coffee stains from the corners of her mouth, Yimu smiled and said, "Coffee that you have tasted personally will always taste especially fragrant." After pinching Suanchi's cute mouth, Yimu retracted his hand. The other party did not feel disgusted at all by such a frivolous action. Instead, he blushed and was very excited. It seems that the time has come. Yimu no longer had any reservations. He put his arms around Suanchi's slender waist and with a little force, he brought her to his big buttocks. "Ah, Mr. Yi, you are so bad." Suanchi gently punched Yimu with her little fist and pretended to twist her body in resistance. Yimu smiled happily. "Since you want to repay me, a cup of coffee won't be enough, right?" Smiling, Yimu quietly reached under the other person's skirt with his right hand. The sofa is long and wide enough for two people to operate. Unexpectedly, just after lying down on the sofa, Suanchi got up in a panic. "No, Mr. Yi, I'm afraid of being caught here. It's so embarrassing." Yimu frowned. "How could anyone see us? The door is closed." He also knew that even if something happened here, no one in the entire company would raise any objections. Chapter 89: Buying a Car 1. But Suanchi still insisted on refusing. "Okay, I'll let you go today. You pack up, and then we'll go to the car dealership and buy you a motorcycle." After adjusting his suit, Yimu spoke. "Oh," Suanchi said weakly. She didn't obey in the end, knowing that Yimu would be unhappy. So she spoke carefully. The two of them packed up quickly. I opened the door, went downstairs, and came to a Lamborghini. Suanchi quickly and elegantly rushed to Yimu, helped him open the door on the passenger side, and stretched out her hand to make a please gesture. Yimu walked up generously. Not far away, several imposing security guards saw a tall pair of beautiful legs standing next to the car, and they couldn't help but drool, staring at them with their eyes wide open. This picture is truly a picture of a beautiful woman with a luxurious car. What are you looking at? If you don't want to pack up and go home, keep your eyes open. Suddenly, the security captain shouted sternly. The security guard did not attract the attention of Yimu and the others. Seeing that Yimu was already seated in the car, Suanchi closed the door and walked around to the driver's seat. Then he opened the door, went in, and started the car. The car quickly drove onto the driveway. The luxurious and beautiful body of the car forms a sharp contrast with the surrounding cars worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. It is simply a crane that stands out from the crowd, a unique one. This also brought a wave of vanity to Suanchi, who was sitting in the driver's seat and gently turning the steering wheel. Being able to drive such a luxury car was something she had never dared to imagine before. Soon, the Lamborghini stopped in front of a large car dealership. This is a motorcycle shop that sells all kinds of motorcycles. There are low-priced motorcycles suitable for ordinary people to ride, as well as various brands that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Wow, so many cars! After getting out of the car, Suanchi screamed when she saw the dazzling array of motorcycles inside and outside the dealership. Logically speaking, a secretary of a chairman would have seen all kinds of storms, so it would be surprising that she would be so surprised. Yimu could see that this pretty lady had a special liking for motorcycles. Let's go in and take a look. If we don't like anything, we can go to another one. Walking out holding the other person's hand, Yimu smiled calmly. Now that I have money, I can buy anything. It's just a small motorcycle, I can afford it. However, Yimu held her arm like a couple. She was flattered, especially as there were so many envious glances from the people around her. Several couples stopped and pointed at the two of them. Wow, Lamborghini! A young man pointed at the car and shouted to his girlfriend next to him, as if he had never seen such a luxurious car. What's the name? It's not ours. She glared at the young man fiercely. The girlfriend, who had a domineering style, looked at her boyfriend with disgust, but looked at Yimu with loving eyes, and her mind was involuntarily filled with fantasies. Oh, how great it would be if I could meet a boyfriend like Yimu in my next life. She was even more jealous of Suanchi, who was being held by Yimu. I don't know how many lifetimes this woman must have accumulated blessings to have such good luck in this life. As soon as he saw the two people coming out of the Lamborghini, the car dealership attendant immediately left a customer who was being picky and rushed over to greet them enthusiastically. Business is coming. Hello, what kind of car do you want? Come in and take a look. Treating the rich as gods, the waiter bowed humbly and welcomed the two people in. This attitude is not something that ordinary customers can enjoy. Yimu narrowed his eyes slightly and asked warmly, "Does your store have any good styles you can recommend? Take us to have a look." Hearing this, the waiter was overjoyed. As expected, he asked about the style right away. "You too, this way please." The waiter bowed, extended his hand politely, and then led the two of them directly to the high-priced area. Looking at the rows of price tags worth hundreds of thousands or even millions, Suanchi suddenly became anxious and couldn't help but pull Yimu. "Mr. Yi, you don't need something that expensive. Just buy a random car for transportation." To be honest, as long as it was a gift from Yimu, no matter how much the car cost, she would feel very satisfied. At least the thought contained in it was something that only she was lucky enough to have. Yimu laughed. "It has to be expensive to match your temperament. If you buy an ordinary car, it will lower your status. Maybe others will say that the chairman is so stingy." Upon hearing this, the waiter with a business-like face immediately flattered, "Boss, you are right. A lady with such a luxurious temperament should be matched with a corresponding car to highlight her temperament. Even though I know the other party is just flattering me." But Yimu still smiled and patted the waiter. "You still understand." At this time, the waiter introduced one luxury car after another. "This is Suzuki, this is BMW, this is Yamaha." The waiter introduced the performance and advantages of each type of car in great detail and professionally. Yimu just nodded lightly. Suanchi followed the waiter's instructions and was overwhelmed by the selection, thinking that every car was the best. "Take a look and see which one you like." Looking down at Suanchi, Yimu asked with a smile. Although he just casually said that if Suanchi didn't see anything here that she liked, she would go to other car dealerships later. But in fact, the two of them came directly to the largest motorcycle shop in the city. He believed that Suanchi would be able to find the car of his dreams here. Suanchi liked every car, but when she saw the price tag of hundreds of thousands, she suddenly felt embarrassed to speak up. "It doesn't matter. Just tell me which one you like. It would be bad if I bought you one you didn't like." Yimu urged with a little impatience. Chapter 90: Buying a Car Too. Faced with Yimu's urging, Suanchi was still hesitant. "After all, you don't pay for this thing yourself, so you can't just buy whatever you like." If that's the case, she might as well just buy everything she likes. Call. After taking a deep breath, Suanchi pointed to the red BMW with a price tag of 50,000 yuan. Although the price is not high, it is at least a famous brand. Moreover, this price is not low for ordinary people and is worthy of her identity as a secretary. Nothing else matters. What matters is that the style and color of the car suit her taste. What? He slowly followed the finger and frowned. "Xiaoqi, if I buy you a 50,000 yuan car, it will hurt my reputation if it gets out." Yimu was somewhat dissatisfied. The salesman next to him also flattered and agreed. "Yes, for a boss of your status, it's really not nice to give your girlfriend a car of this price." It was as if they knew that Yimu had a very high status and position, and that they were a couple. However, just based on the Lamborghini parked outside, even a fool can guess how awesome the car owner is. Yimu did not feel embarrassed. Instead, he smiled and agreed with the salesman. "Brother, you are right. With my status, would I give you a car of this price?" Suanchi blushed and was particularly concerned about the salesperson's words that she was Yimu's girlfriend. For a moment, I was still immersed in fantasy. How great it would be if I really was Yimu's girlfriend. What are you staring at? This one is not good. I don't like it. Yimu pointed at another car and said, "Let's take a look at the others." Suanchi had no choice but to look over obediently. Seeing that he holds such a high position in Yimu's heart, she was also secretly happy. Just then, a middle-aged man dressed in a suit and with a passionate face ran towards the side quickly. As soon as the salesperson saw the middle-aged man, he immediately greeted him respectfully. "Hello, Manager Lei." It turned out that this was the manager of the car dealership. Just now he heard a salesperson say that a couple came in a Lamborghini and were brought here, so he rode here as fast as he could. The manager named Lei did not look at the salesperson. He just waved his hand, indicating that the salesperson should leave quickly and go greet other customers. He had nothing to do here. Faced with such a big customer, it was natural for him as the manager to take charge personally. The salesperson wisely walked away. Manager Lei smiled and extended his hand. "Hello, I'm the manager here, how can I help you too?" Yimu extended his hand to give face, shook hands with the other party, and said, "Which one is the best motorcycle you have? Introduce it to me directly." Hearing this, the manager was delighted. "Please follow me, both of you." As he led the way, the manager apologized. "The salesperson in the store just now was ignorant, please forgive me, bosses." Yimu frowned, not quite understanding what the manager meant. However, he reacted immediately. It turns out that this car dealership has not only a first floor, but also a second floor. Maybe the salesperson just now was only in charge of the first floor, so he didn't take the two people upstairs. Sure enough, when I went up to the second floor, I discovered a different world. The vehicles on the second floor all had a minimum price of over 200,000, which cheered Yimu up. That's really nice. If the most expensive car only costs hundreds of thousands, then Yimu would look down on this car shop. Phantom, Harley, Indian. 500,000, 600,000, 700,000. Yimu raised his eyes and looked towards a corner. There are only a few cars parked there, but they make the entire second floor bright and lively. Seeing this, Suanchi was a little panicked, and couldn't help but pull Yimu's arm, meaning that they should go downstairs. Even if it meant buying the most expensive Yamaha downstairs worth 170,000 yuan, she was willing to accept it. Yimu understood her thoughts and touched her head with a smile. "Look, do you have someone you like now? It feels good to spend money on beautiful women who have never seen the world." Seeing them unwilling to accept the answer one by one, I felt a great sense of accomplishment. At this time, the manager is the manager. He just stands quietly aside without introducing anything, unlike the salesperson who talks in a flattering manner. Silence is better than words. Suanchi was feeling uneasy, and her eyes trembled as she scanned the luxury cars one after another, finally stopping at a red Phantom worth 650,000 yuan. Yimu observed the man's expression and nodded slowly. I have to say that the beauty has good taste and is also someone who understands cars. That red Phantom is a global limited edition. That was Yimu's dream in the past. But now that I have a Lamborghini sports car, I don't want to ride a motorcycle anymore. So what else is there to say now? Boss, pack up that red Phantom for me and send it to Thai Emperor Entertainment Company, thank you. Without waiting for the manager and Suanchi to speak, Yimu spoke directly. The manager was surprised and stunned for a moment, then he immediately agreed respectfully. "Okay, I'll have someone send it over right away." As he spoke, he couldn't help but take another look at Yimu and Suanchi. It turns out that the two are from the Tai King group. No wonder the man has an extraordinary temperament and the woman is elegant and refined. It is obvious that the man is a top executive of the King of Thailand, and the woman is probably a big star in the company. I was so blind that I didn't recognize these two people. But the name of Thai Emperor Entertainment Company is indeed well known. In an instant, facing the bank card handed over by Yimu, the manager became as respectful as a servant, and quickly ran to swipe the card and arrange people. Chapter 91 Security. Suanchi stayed there for a long time, still not coming back to her senses. Sky. Yimu actually gave me such an expensive car. What position do I hold in Yimu's heart now? Unable to control herself, Suanchi hugged Yimu's arms tightly, as if she was afraid that this was a dream and she would lose everything when she woke up. What are you thinking about? Yimu smiled and pinched Suanchi's nose. Don't like it? Suanchi was so excited that she almost shed tears. She couldn't help but jump up, put her arms around Yimu's neck, and kissed him. This taste is more than just a simple liking, it cannot be expressed in words. After a while, the manager came back with a smile and handed the bank card and invoice to Yimu with both hands. "Thank you, boss. We will send it over right away." At the same time, several salesmen followed him and carefully packaged the red Phantom. "Just deliver it to the company and have the front desk sign for it." After giving some simple instructions, Yimu took Suanchi's arm and went downstairs. The manager had just walked down the stairs with the two of them when he heard voices of discussion coming from behind. "Tell me, who are these two people from the Tai King group?" a salesperson asked in surprise. Without waiting for the manager's response, another salesperson immediately speculated, is there any need to ask this? It's probably because some rich man took a fancy to the beautiful celebrity of the Thai king and gave her gifts. This kind of thing is already commonplace. Another person disagreed, what do you know? Can an ordinary rich man have such a demeanor? Can an ordinary star have such temperament? The implication is that Yimu was not just rich, he is definitely a high-ranking official of the King of Thailand. And Suanchi is not comparable to any celebrity. After all, celebrities still need people to support them, and the face of a nouveau riche can be seen at a glance. Suanchi is obviously a level higher than celebrities. Maybe, she is a virtuous boss lady. Listening to the conversation coming from behind, Yimu pretended not to hear it and continued to walk towards his Lamborghini with Suanchi. The manager escorted the two to the car, then bowed repeatedly, goodbye, bosses. The salespeople and other customers around were all curious about the manager's smiling face. Who on earth was in the car to deserve such a special treatment? This car dealership has big customers coming to look at cars every day, but the manager seldom shows up. The two got in the car. Suanchi looked at her watch, squinted her eyes and said, Boss Yi, it's time for lunch, why don't I treat you to a meal to show my gratitude to you? Speaking of eating, Yimu was really hungry. He stroked his stomach and thought for a moment. Suddenly his eyes lit up and he said with a smile, we're already here. Do I still need you to treat me to a meal? Suanchi's eyebrows twitched, why, Mr. Yi won't show his favor? It's impossible that you gave me a car and I still want you to treat me, right? Yimu shook his head and smiled, pointing to a building a few hundred meters ahead, don't you see that Shangji magazine is in front? Suanchi was slightly surprised and twisted her neck to look over. All I saw was 4 big golden characters shining on the building. Shangji magazine. Although it was daytime, the 4 big characters were still dazzling, causing passers-by to look up. Only then did she react. Having been in this city for several years, how could she not know where the famous Shangji magazine was? I was so focused on treating Yimu to a meal that I forgot where I was. Mr. Yi, you mean? With a look of surprise, Suanchi asked, are we going to Shangji for dinner? Yimu laughed, as the saying goes, an invitation is not as good as an accidental encounter. Since we passed by our company, how can we ignore it? Let's go in and take a look. Okay, I'll listen to you. Suanchi started the car immediately. The boss wants to inspect the company. This is official business, how can it be delayed because of personal matters? As the distance was not far, the car quickly arrived outside Shangji Magazine Company. The car stopped in the parking space outside and the two got out. Yimu slowly raised his head. What a majestic building it was. It made him feel refreshed. Just the majestic gate in front of you is breathtaking. If Yimu was not the boss of this company, he would have felt discouraged and oppressed. There was a security guard standing on each side of the gate, motionless. In the security room, several security guards who were not on duty saw the two men getting out of the Lamborghini and did not dare to say anything rude. But he still came out and stopped him politely. Hello sir, who are you looking for? The 3 security guards were all holding walkie-talkies, and the one walking in front asked. While asking questions, the 3 security guards couldn't help but glance at Suanchi behind Yimu. It seemed that he was drooling over Suanchi's figure and appearance. Well. Faced with the security guard's questions, Yimu really didn't know how to start. If I say I am the boss of this company, will anyone believe me? 3. At this time, Suanchi stepped forward and said, this is the new chairman of Shangji Magazine. Please make way. This sentence is extraordinary. If the security guard doesn't know what's best for you, there is basically no other option but to pack up and go home. Yo-hoo! Unexpectedly, facing Suanchi's cold tone, the leading security guard couldn't help but laugh. Being rich is so great? Do you think I'm an idiot? How could I not know that our company has a new chairman? As they spoke, the 3 security guards laughed so hard that they fell over. These security guards actually don't have much to do normally. I'm so bored. The happiest thing is to occasionally meet such pretentious rich people. The company has a rule that any stranger must be asked clearly why and who he is looking for before he can be brought in. In this case, the security guards have the power to keep the rich people outside and show off. Chapter 92, Keep Your Word. Yimu understood that this was also a manifestation of their diligence and deserved praise. So he waved his hand, signaling Suanchi to leave. He slowly took out his cell phone and wanted to call Vice President Lee and ask him to come down and answer the call. Unexpectedly, the phone was just taken out. The fight hasn't started yet. The leading security guard was ruthless. Guessing that Ji Mu was an imposter, he said coldly, "Brother, if you want to make a phone call, please go to the side. If you are an outsider, please do not linger in front of the company gate." This was said politely, but also forcefully. Hey! This attitude seems a bit too much, doesn't it? FMD, you don't even give me any face at all? Could it be that he is a soldier king who comes here to be a small security guard and then pretends to be a pig to eat the tiger? Yimu couldn't help but smile and said, "Brother, I am really the chairman of Shangji magazine. Don't be too ruthless, or you will regret it later." The three security guards were slightly surprised by his confident words. If they were not familiar with the old chairman's appearance and the fact that the company was doing well and it was impossible to change the chairman, they would have believed Jimu's words at this moment. Haha, regret it? The leading security guard didn't dare to do anything. But his tone was aggressive. "Don't think you can call yourself our chairman just because you drive a Lamborghini. I'm asking you to get out now, so you, just, get out." You. Su Anchi was almost furious. "I've seen some arrogant security guards, but I've never seen one as arrogant as this one. Even the Tai King's security guards are not so arrogant." He waved his hand, telling Su Anchi not to be impulsive. Yi Mu touched his head and felt that he did have a headache. Which bastard hired these stray dogs? Wait until you get to the building and then ask carefully. Okay, I'll go to the side. Holding Su Anchi, Yi Mu temporarily gave in. A wise man never suffers a loss in front of him. Pulling Su Anchi, who looked dissatisfied, back to the car, Yi Mu made a phone call. "Hello, Vice President Lee." "Well, Mr. Yi, what do you want?" Deputy Director Lee asked enthusiastically. Yi Mu frowned and glanced at the three security guards. "It's like this. I'm outside Shangji and I'm blocked here by three security guards. Can you come down to pick me up? Or send someone else?" "Mr. Yi, what are you talking about?" "Yes, of course, wait a moment, I'll be down right away." Upon hearing that Ji Mu had arrived, Vice President Lee was at a loss as to what to do. Yi Mu hung up the phone and looked at the three security guards with a smile again. The three security guards were still whispering there, looking quite imposing. That guy really called, could it be some big shot? You are not afraid of anything. I know the cars of every CEO on the board of directors. This guy is at most a friend of one of the CEOs. If you stop him, the company won't blame you. Well, letting him park his car outside is considered giving him face. While the three were talking, Vice President Lee had already hurried out of the gate. He raised his head and waved enthusiastically towards Yi Mu. Yi Mu also waved in response. "Hello, Vice President Lee." Seeing this, the three security guards saluted Vice President Lee at the same time. After Vice President Lee walked past, he returned to the security room as if nothing had happened. "Director Yi, why didn't you inform me when you came?" "I couldn't come down to meet you in time, so you kept waiting for a long time." Vice President Lee walked quickly to Yi Mu, stretched out his hand, and smiled with an apologetic look on his face. "Fine." Yi Mu shook hands with Vice President Lee. Vice President Lee glanced around, spotted the Lamborghini next to them, and suggested, "Since Director Yi is here, there's no need to leave in a hurry. Let's park the car in the basement." "No need, it's convenient here." Yi Mu waved his hand. Vice President Lee did not force them, turned around and led the two of them towards the gate. When passing outside the security room, Yi Mu suddenly stopped. Hearing no more sound from behind, Vice President Lee turned around. "Vice President Lee, please help me," Yi Mu said calmly. Since what happened just now made him and Su Anchi unhappy. He also said something that made the other party regret it. Then you have to keep your word and make the other person regret it. What's your favor? Just give me your orders, Mr. Yi. Vice President Lee took Yi Mu's needs very seriously. Who hired these security guards inside? Normally, a vice president would not take care of such a small matter. Vice President Lee felt that this question seemed quite profound. Usually they are recruited by the security manager. Does Mr. Yi think there is any problem? Yi Mu's tone was flat. It's time to get a decent batch. This simple sentence made Vice President Lee feel mixed emotions. No need to think too much, the security guard must have offended this big guy just now. Okay, I'll do as you wish. Vice President Lee immediately called the security manager. After giving him a severe reprimand for no apparent reason, he was asked to come over and deal with the matter immediately. Yimu nodded with satisfaction and followed Vice President Lee to the first floor lobby. In the security room, several people stood there in a daze, their faces as pale as paper. What's going on? This guy looks like he's even bigger than Vice President Lee? It's not like, we're fucked. What should I do? My girlfriend is only getting along with me because I'm so awesome here, now her relationship is ruined. Just as the three were terrified, the security manager appeared with the security captain and several other sleepy-eyed team members. Before long, a few people stood up and saluted. The security captain's face turned pale, he raised his index finger and shouted. All of you, pack up your things and get out of the company immediately. The finance department will transfer all your wages to your cards shortly. When several people heard this, they immediately looked dejected. Chapter 93 Visit First Update. Here, Yimu and Suanchi followed Vice President Lee into the magnificent hall. This hall is several times larger than the king's. Inside, staff in company uniforms were busy working. No one dared to stop and slack off. No wonder it's so big. Yimu secretly admired. Every company has success. There are reasons for everything. Although it was his first time in the company, Yimu still had an inexplicable feeling of coming home. The atmosphere is very cozy. Everyone is concentrating on doing their job. Not like the King of Thailand. As soon as they saw the company's top executives, they all came up to flatter them. How about it, Mr. Yi, do you want everyone to stop and get to know you? If it was the King of Thailand, Xia Yushir wouldn't even ask this nonsense. Just a round of applause gathered everyone together. But Vice President Lee was obviously worried about wasting employees' time and did not do so. After all, not everyone needs to know Yimu. All it takes is for the top brass to know him. Yimu understood what Vice President Lee meant, so he waved his hand. No, don't disturb them. Take us to the cafeteria for a meal first, and then we can just take a look around. Okay, I almost forgot that it's lunchtime in the cafeteria now. If Director Yi doesn't mind the simple food there, you can experience what the employees' meals are like. Deputy Director Lee led the way with a smile. I didn't expect that the boss next to me was so caring of the employees and wanted to visit the cafeteria right away. Care about food issues which involve the most basic interests of employees. This fact really makes other senior executives of the company pale in comparison. This is the best boss. Unconsciously, Vice President Lee developed a sense of respect for Yimu in his heart. This company has thousands of employees, and the cafeteria is built in a grand style, with 4 floors. The consumption levels on each floor are different. Employees have meal cards and can order whatever they like. The card contains a 1,000 yuan food allowance every month, and employees who don't have enough food can pay for it themselves. The 3 of them came to the cafeteria. Vice President Lee took the 2 of them on a tour of each floor, and finally reached the 4th floor. Seeing that the hygiene and food in the cafeteria were first-rate, and that the chefs there were probably all master chefs invited from various places, Yimu nodded all the way, expressing his satisfaction. In the cafeteria, many people recognized Vice President Lee. They all greeted him. At the same time, he couldn't help but look at Yimu and Suanchi beside him. Both of them were calm and composed, and their behavior was extraordinary. In comparison, Vice President Lee is like their butler or servant. This left everyone confused. I secretly wondered where they came from. When they reached the 4th floor, Vice President Lee took out his meal card and smiled apologetically. Director Yi, due to the tight schedule, I haven't had time to ask the statistics department to get you a meal card. I'll arrange it after dinner. Yimu smiled awkwardly. So, Vice President Lee, please treat us to this meal? Vice President Lee's smile became even more awkward. No way. To be honest with you, Director Yi, our board of directors' meal cards do not require any money. Director Yi and Secretary Su, please just order whatever you like. Ah, okay. Since it is his own company, Yimu will not be polite. Besides, after this meal, whether you like it or not, it's not certain whether you will come here to eat next time. The restaurant on the 4th floor has the highest consumption, so naturally there are fewer people dining there. Deputy Director Lee glanced at a dining table. Director Yi, the people having dinner over there are some members of the board of directors. I'll introduce them to you later. Yi Mu nodded. It would be good to get to know everyone before the board meeting. He went to the window and ordered all the finest delicacies, and asked the waiter to bring them to the table of several board members. Deputy Director Li brought Yi Mu and the other person to a table where several people were sitting. "Hey, Vice President Li, you're here, come sit down." When several people saw Vice President Li, they stood up politely and showed great respect. They usually got along well with him. "Who are the handsome guy and pretty girl next to you?" One of the members, who looked the youngest, probably in his 30s, didn't even know who Yi Mu and Su Anqi were, but he extended his hand to the two of them with an enthusiastic attitude. Obviously, he is an open-minded and unconventional person. Yi Mu smiled and stretched out his hand, and without waiting for Vice President Li to speak, he took the initiative to introduce himself. "I am Yi Mu from Taihuang Entertainment Company, and this is my secretary, Miss Su." "Hello, everyone." The tone is neither humble nor arrogant. Everyone was slightly shocked and immediately put away their playful expressions. "Hello, Mr. Yi." "Hello, Miss Su." "Hello, Mr. Yi." "Hello, Miss Su." For a moment, everyone immediately adjusted their attitude as if they had seen their leader coming to inspect. Seriously, Yi Mu shook hands with Su Anqi and introduced themselves one by one. After shaking hands, everyone waited for Yi Mu and Su Anqi to take their seats before sitting down with an apologetic smile. It won't be long before Yi Mu becomes the new chairman of the company after the board meeting is held and all handovers are completed. No one wanted to leave a bad impression on him. Moreover, although Yi Mu is not the chairman in name now, but in reality it already is. It's just the superficial procedures. Chapter 94, Help Again Second Update. The atmosphere was a little unnatural for a moment, and Yi Mu smiled heartily. "Everyone relax and be casual. We are all family from now on. There's no need to be so polite." The group of people finally breathed a sigh of relief. Gradually relaxed and resumed his previous activeness. The demeanor of the members of the boards of directors of large companies is just unusual. Every time you look at them, you can feel their determination to accomplish great things. At the same time, everyone could feel the same aura from Yi Mu and were sincerely impressed by him. New food is coming. The group of people finished their meal happily and were waiting for Yi Mu to make arrangements. Yi Mu wiped his mouth with a napkin. "You guys go and do your own things first. I'll go with Vice President Li." Everyone indeed had their own things to do, so after exchanging business cards with Yi Mu, they left first. The three of them walked out of the cafeteria and continued to visit several other work buildings. It's lunchtime. Most of the staff went back to the dormitory to rest, and only a few were working overtime. Yi Mu was overwhelmed by all the magazines of all sizes in various workshops and offices, and his eyes were a little tired. Fortunately, there are many beautiful women. Occasionally it would make Yi Mu's eyes light up. A little refreshing. "Okay, I have a general idea of the company's situation. Is Director Li here? If he is, I will go say hello to him and leave." Yawning, Yi Mu said. "Yes, I'll take Mr. Yi there right away." Seeing that Yi Mu was very tired, Vice President Li did not dare to neglect him and led him upstairs directly. However, before he could take a step forward, Vice President Li stopped. He looked intently into a staff office. "Director Yi, we don't need to go upstairs. Director Li is over there." Vice President Li smiled embarrassedly. Yi Mu slowly raised his head and looked over, and immediately frowned. Isn't that Li Dongjun? It can't be such a coincidence, right? Could it be that? Is he the president of Shangji branch? It turns out that when the system drew Shangji, it sounded familiar. It turns out that I had heard of it in college. Thinking of this, Yi Mu felt inexplicably excited. Keep looking past that. I saw a middle-aged man with a stern face talking to Li Dongjun. I can't hear what the content is. But it was obvious that she was somewhat dissatisfied with Li Dongjun. Li Dongjun, on the other hand, looked nonchalant, although he kept nodding. But in fact, he seemed absent-minded and a little impatient. At this time, Su Anqi also saw Li Dongjun in the staff office. For some reason, at first glance, only two words come to mind. Hate. Vice President Li, don't be impatient. Seeing Vice President Li about to walk over, Yi Mu immediately grabbed Vice President Li's arm. Vice President Li turned around. Why, Director Yi doesn't want to see Director Li again. No. There was a gleam of evil in Yi Mu's eyes. How about asking Vice President Li for another favor? Deputy Director Li smiled flatteringly. Boss Yi, you tell me, I will definitely do it. Yi Mu was not in a hurry. He slowly looked at Li Dongjun again and pointed with his finger. Who is sitting opposite Director Li? I don't understand why Yi Mu was interested in Li Dongjun. But Vice President Li still told the truth. Boss Yi, that's Boss Li's son, Li Dongjun. Because of Boss Li's insistence, the company had to open a branch and let Li Dongjun manage it. This made many people quite dissatisfied. When he spoke the last sentence, Vice President Li deliberately lowered his voice, so as not to be overheard. However, during the speech, Yi Mu still saw that Vice President Li was dissatisfied with the father and son for abusing their power for personal gain. How could a father, as the chairman of the parent company, arbitrarily ask the company to open a branch for his son? Where does this leave the other board members? The company doesn't entirely belong to him. Oh. Yi Mu nodded. The scene of the class reunion appeared in my mind. That day, Dong Menghan was verbally insulted by this bastard. I suffered a lot of injustice. Now that we have the chance, we must seek justice for Dong Menghan. Boss Yi just said that he wants to help. What can you help with? Seeing Yi Mu suddenly stunned, Vice President Li asked curiously. Yi Mu came back to his senses. Vice President Li, wait a minute, don't reveal my identity yet, just say I'm here to discuss business. As he spoke, Yi Mu raised the corner of his mouth slightly. There is something sinister hidden in it. Vice President Li frowned. His expression was quite surprised, and he couldn't quite understand Yi Mu's thoughts. Mr. Yi, what are you doing? Asked Vice President Li. Yi Mu smiled faintly. I never need a reason to do anything. If I need your help in the future, just do it. When you say you are asking for help, it is actually an order or a command. Even though he didn't know the reason, Vice President Li didn't dare to say more. From what Yi Mu said when he signed the transfer contract last time, combined with what was said this time, Vice President Li has begun to understand that Yi Mu is really a person who does things without asking for reasons. Okay, Mr. Yi, please rest assured. I will do exactly what you want. Vaguely realizing that Yi Mu was in the same boat as him, Vice President Li instantly became motivated to cooperate with Yi Mu in everything. Mr. Li and his two companions embezzled public funds, saying that they were opening a branch company, but in fact the head office did not receive any profit. On the contrary, Li Dongjun spent money extravagantly. A lot of money was wasted. This father and son must be kicked out of the company, otherwise everyone's interests will be lost. Now that Yi Mu has appeared, it is a perfect opportunity for everyone to turn things around. As long as everyone works together, we will definitely be able to kick the Li father and son out of the company. Then everyone will be happy. Yi Mu nodded. Although I only met Vice President Li twice, but I still feel that he is reliable. Turning around, Yi Mu gave Su Anqi another instruction. Xiaoqi, remember to turn on the recording later and record everything Li Dongjun says. It's best not to let him find out during the process. Su Anqi guessed that Yi Mu must have some grudge against that hateful-looking guy, so she nodded in agreement. After the three of them had agreed, they walked over normally. Chapter 95, The Trap Third Update. Li Dongjun inside heard footsteps coming from the corridor. As I looked around, my eyes suddenly lit up. Too lazy to listen to his father's further nonsense, he rushed out. Hey, who is this? How could he not recognize Yi Mu? He was pretending not to know her and deliberately asked Vice President Li to introduce her. Vice President Li smiled apologetically. Mr. Li, this is a client of our company. He is here to discuss business. Do you have time to talk to him? Looking at Li Dongjun's scheming look, Yi Mu smiled faintly. Yes, I would like to cooperate with Mr. Li. I wonder if Mr. Li would be willing to do me the honor. Yi Mu deliberately lowered his posture, as if eager for cooperation between the two sides. As he spoke, Yi Mu took the initiative to extend his hand. Also pretend that you have never met each other. Compared with me in acting, you are still too young. Yi Mu thought to himself. He. Li Dongjun smiled and no longer concealed it. Yi Mu, weren't you very cool at the class reunion? Why are you so miserable now? Are you here to ask me for cooperation? Obviously, as soon as this guy saw Yi Mu, he recalled what happened that night. At that time, Yimu made him lose all face. Now the chance for revenge has come. The other party didn't shake hands with me. Yimu had no choice but to shrink back in embarrassment. He said sincerely, "Mr. Lee, there's no need to say such harsh words. We are all working together to make money. There is no question of who needs help from whom." "Oh?" Lee Dongjun laughed out loud. "Don't ask? Then I won't cooperate with you, how about that?" Listening to his words, Yimu looked helpless. Lee Dongjun's face suddenly changed. "This is my company, get the hell out of here, or I'll get the security guards to come play with you." He. This made him angry and embarrassed, but Yimu smiled faintly. "Mr. Lee, don't be impulsive. Listen to me. In business, we give each other opportunities. You give me an opportunity, which is actually giving yourself an opportunity. Don't be a person who leaves yourself a way out." This sentence has already revealed very serious consequences. Deputy Director Lee and Suanchi, who were listening nearby, understood that Lee Dongjun had already fallen into the trap. If we don't stop now, the consequences will be disastrous. But these two guys are still stubborn. "MD, I just won't give you a chance." "So what? If you have the ability, just show it. I don't believe that your crappy company can be better than my Shangji magazine." As he spoke, Lee Dongjun took out his cell phone. "Just call the security department. There's an idiot here who came to discuss business, but he refused to talk and refused to leave. In fact, he himself is also a fool. He didn't even think about whether Vice President Lee would personally pick up an ordinary customer." Puff. After holding it in for a long time, Suanchi accidentally burst out laughing. Knowing that she was losing her composure, she quickly held back. Returned to seriousness. However, this unintentional giggle unexpectedly caught Lee Dongjun's attention. I had been keeping my eyes on Yimu. I hadn't noticed that there was such a beautiful woman standing next to him. He looked at Suanchi with great interest. She was wearing an alluring black OL uniform, with a curvy figure and a pair of slender silk stockings and high heels underneath. Gulp. Lee Dongjun's eyes became fixed and he couldn't help swallowing. I forgot what I took out my phone for. So I put the phone back in my pocket. "Okay, since Mr. Lee won't give us face, let's go." He turned around and greeted Suanchi. Yimu left with Suanchi in disappointment. Looking at Suanchi's gently swaying back, Lee Dongjun was stunned for a long time. After a while, only when Vice President Lee called him did he quickly wipe the corner of his mouth. He has seen countless women, but he has never seen one as attractive as Suanchi. "Well, Laoli, that girl just now." Coming back to his senses, Lee Dongjun asked anxiously. Relying on his father being the chairman, he doesn't care about his image in front of other elders. Vice President Lee didn't care and just laughed. "That's Yimu's secretary. I'm not familiar with her. Could it be that Mr. Lee has taken a fancy to her? Is that even a question?" Lee Dongjun's face darkened. "Old Lee, please contact Yimu for me and tell him that if he is willing to let his secretary spend a night with me, I can consider cooperating with him." Upon hearing this, Vice President Lee's expression changed. "You are really bold, boy. He even dares to have such a crooked idea. Even God can't save you now." However, Vice President Lee remained calm and agreed with a smile. "Okay, I'll do as Mr. Lee tells me." Yimu and Suanchi walked out of the company gate. This time the security guard at the door gave them a standard salute. It seems that we already know who they are. As soon as he walked to the Lamborghini, the phone in Yimu's pocket vibrated a series of times. "Hello." Seeing that it was Vice President Lee's number, Yimu answered it directly. "Mr. Yi, wait for me, I'll go down and give you a ride." On the other end of the phone, Vice President Lee said apologetically. "No, just do your thing." Yimu refused directly. But he didn't hang up the phone immediately because he felt that Vice President Lee had something else to say. "Mr. Yi." Sure enough, Deputy Director Lee lowered his voice and said, "Lee Dongjun asked me to tell you that if you are willing to let Secretary Su accompany him for one night, he will consider cooperating with you." Yimu smiled but said nothing. Deputy Director Lee continued. "To be honest with Mr. Yi, everyone in the company wants to bring down the Lee family father and son. So whatever Mr. Yi wants to do, just go for it. We'll support you from behind. If Director Yi has any arrangements, please let me know at any time. I will do my best to help you. Listening to Vice President Li's earnest words and his strong expression of loyalty, Yimu felt more confident about his plan. After hanging up the phone, Yimu took the initiative to get into the passenger seat and let Suanchi drive. Did you have enough food just now? Looking at the other person's pretty face, Yimu asked admiringly. Chapter 96 Notice. I've been losing weight recently and eating less. Looking at Yimu, Suanchi said. Boss Yi, I see you've been chatting with those board members. Are you hungry? Yimu smiled awkwardly. I really didn't eat much just now, I just barely managed to not feel hungry. But is it necessary to eat with such a beautiful lady sitting next to you? Let's go. There are plenty of delicious food in villas. After saying this lightly, Yimu closed his eyes and lay comfortably in the seat. I just spent half a day strolling around Shangzili with Vice President Li, and I am completely exhausted. Seeing his lazy look, Suanchi understood that he was tired. He responded, started the car, and sped away in the direction of the Violet Garden. In the security room, several security guards couldn't help laughing as they watched the Lamborghini disappear into the distance. Those three idiots, seeing someone driving a Lamborghini and trying to show off, they deserve it. One of them was talking and laughing, and the others were laughing so hard that they were bent over. Several people laughed so hard that their stomachs hurt. The car drove into the Violet Garden very quickly. Luxurious villas stood in the garden. At the gate, two security guards saluted and welcomed the car in. Mr. Yi, we're here. Stopping the car next to a villa, Suanchi called softly. Yimu just closed his eyes for a moment and almost fell asleep. Hearing Suanchi's call, he stretched, looked up, and found that he had arrived home, so he slowly got out of the car. Oh, Xiaoqi, you didn't forget to record it just now, did you? Just as he was about to walk through the door, Yimu suddenly turned around and asked. Suanchi nodded, I've recorded it. Does Mr. Yi want it now? Yimu waved his hand and solemnly reminded, no, put it away first and make sure to back it up. Don't lose it. Suanchi nodded. The things that Yimu specifically reminded me of must be very important and must not be allowed to go wrong. The two of them entered the house one after the other. When the servants in the house saw the two men, they bowed to them. Imelda. While walking towards the sofa in the hall, Yimu greeted loudly. What delicious food is there in the kitchen? Bring some up. Okay. Imelda responded politely and asked the chefs to quickly go into the kitchen. Yimu and Suanchi sat down on the sofa with a table in front of them. Usually, Yimu can sit here to drink tea or eat, very casually. Now, he just wanted to sit here and have something to eat with Suanchi. Mr. Yi, if there is nothing else, I will go back to the company first and will not disturb your rest. Looking at Yimu, who was leaning on the sofa with his eyes closed, Suanchi felt a little bored. Yimu opened his eyes. Don't worry, eat something first. Mr. Yi, I'm not hungry, so I won't disturb you while you're eating. Suanchi blinked her bright eyes and stood up. After accompanying Yimu for a whole day, she was still full of energy and did not show any sign of tiredness in front of Yimu. Well, since you insist on leaving, I won't keep you. Yimu suddenly frowned and gave an indifferent order. When you return to the company later, notify Shangji and tell them that the shareholders' meeting will be held on Monday afternoon. Suanchi was stunned, as if it was a bit sudden. But she nodded immediately. Well, I'll let them know later. Where should we choose the meeting place? When they were hanging out together just now, as Yimu's personal secretary, Suanchi also added the deputy director's contact information for work purposes. She only needs to contact Vice President Shangji later, convey Yimu's words, and let him pass on the notice. You can arrange the location of the meeting. What's the use of a secretary if there's something going on? Just let Suanchi decide on this small matter. Yes, Mr. Yi. Knowing that she was being given an important position, Suanchi actively agreed and did not refuse. The shareholders' meeting of Shangji magazine is usually held once a year. Unless the chairman of the board of directors forces a meeting, it may be held more than twice a year. Thinking that Yimu would punish Li Dongjun at the shareholders' meeting, Suanchi kept reminding herself to keep the recording file safe so as not to ruin Yimu's plan. That's nothing, I'll be leaving now, Mr. Yi. Seeing that Yimu didn't have any instructions, Suanchi confirmed. Yimu crossed his legs, closed his eyes and nodded, indicating that there was nothing wrong. Da-da-day. The sound of high heels hitting the ground is light and rhythmic, coming from near and then moving away, a bit like a hypnotic sound. Oh. Suddenly, Yi Mu opened his eyes. Xiaoqi, you don't have to take a taxi back, just drive the Lamborghini back. And drive it to pick me up for work tomorrow morning. Suanqi turned around and said respectfully, Yes, Mr. Yi. Yi Mu closed his eyes again for a while, and then a pleasant car sound came from outside the house. Suanqi had already driven out of the villa. Listening to the sound, Yi Mu couldn't help but look forward to seeing Suanqi riding a motorcycle. Imagine a beautiful OL girl in uniform driving a domineering phantom. What kind of picture would that be? Squinting his eyes, Yi Mu showed a comfortable smile. Now that I have money, life is great. I have truly reached the state of counting money until my hands cramp and sleeping until I wake up naturally. Once upon a time, when I was working there with Dong Manghan, I got up early and went to bed late every day and could never get enough sleep. Sir, the food is ready, please enjoy it. There was the sound of a dinner plate being placed on the table, and Imelda whispered. Yi Mu opened his eyes and saw several simple dishes in front of him. Fish bones, dragon and phoenix soup, roast suckling pig. There are 8 dishes in total. The fragrant hot steam wafts into my nose. But Yi Mu was not as greedy as before. Now, seeing these things is just commonplace. Picking up the chopsticks, Yi Mu picked up a piece of the roast suckling pig and put it into his mouth. A smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. The flavor was tasty, but nothing special. What we eat is not the taste, but the happiness. Now whatever I eat tastes delicious. Looking at Yi Mu's expression, Imelda thought that Yi Mu liked the taste of this dish very much, so she couldn't help but smile happily. Sir, due to the tight schedule, the chefs prepared a few simple dishes. I wonder if they suit your taste. I have to say that the meals prepared by those chefs really suit Yi Mu's taste. Good. However, in order not to make those chefs proud, Yi Mu just commented calmly. After eating, Yi Mu went upstairs to take a shower. I still felt very tired after taking a shower, so I jumped onto the bed, played mobile games for a while, and then fell asleep unknowingly. It was not until late at night that he woke up. Imelda, prepare some midnight snacks and send them to my room. After picking up the phone and giving some instructions, Yi Mu prepared to get out of bed and take a shower. It was then that I saw a text message from Suanqi, saying that the meeting of the board of directors had been arranged. The meeting was held in the conference hall in Shangji. Chapter 97. Another 500 million. Looking at the time, it's already 11 o'clock at night. Suanqi has always paid attention to maintenance, so she may have fallen asleep. After thinking for a while, Yi Mu had no choice but to send a text message back. Thank you for your hard work. Have a good rest. This simple sentence sounds nagging when you are poor. But now it's different. The more you care about her now, the more touched she will be. After sending the text message, I waited for a while, but there was no reply from Suanqi. After making sure Suanqi had rested, Yi Mu went downstairs to wash up. Just as I finished washing, there was a knock on the door. Knowing that it was Imelda who came, Yi Mu walked over and opened the door. Sir, your midnight snack. Holding the dinner plate, Imelda bowed slightly and placed the fragrant midnight snack on the table. She was wearing the thin green uniform of a household servant. A pair of beautiful moon-like retreats, as white as jade. Wearing clean slippers gives people a comfortable feeling. Yi Mu returned to the table and sat down, and couldn't wait to start eating. Imelda, you should go to bed early. You don't need to come up to clean up later. You can do it tomorrow morning. Looking up at Imelda and finding that she looked a little tired, Yi Mu said with concern. Yes, sir. Imelda retreated quietly. The midnight snack is simple but rich in nutritional value. Yi Mu didn't want to eat too much, so he ate a little and went back to bed. I just took a nap and now I'm not sleepy at all. Yi Mu opened the mobile game out of habit and started playing it happily. When I played this game before, I always felt that it was a waste of time and I might as well get more sleep and rest. But now I just play it to kill time and have fun without any pressure. Maybe it was because I had a relaxed mentality. After playing several games in a row, the teammates I met were not very good, but I was always able to lead them to victory. A few idiots even added Yi Mu as their game friends, begging him to help them gain points. If it were in the past, Yi Mu would have lost his mind long ago. Why would he still bring him? But now I'm in a good mood and don't feel disgusted at all. I agree to their friend requests and take them with me to show off and fly. Brother, you are awesome. Can I add you on WeChat? Please guide me next time. Among them was a young lady who admired Yi Mu's various incredible operations. He. Yimu did not agree to add WeChat, but just typed back and said lightly, "I'll bring you next time if I'm lucky." Before I knew it, it was morning. I had won 8 games in a row and advanced to a higher level. Yimu quit the game and yawned. Suddenly, he thought of something and perked up with excitement. "Come on, system, draw today's prize and cheer me up," said excitedly. A familiar roulette wheel immediately appeared before his eyes. The needle of the roulette wheel began to spin, faster and faster. Gradually, the speed slowed down. 500 million. 500 million. 500 million. Staring at the pointer, Yimu felt a sense of restlessness in his heart. Sure enough, the pointer finally stopped at the 500 million renminbi area. Bite. A cold mechanical sound was heard. "Congratulations, host, you have won 500 million renminbi. It has been transferred to your account. Please check it carefully." With that, the roulette wheel disappeared. Oh my god, what a shit luck! Surprised, Yimu glanced and saw that he had received a message on his phone. Not surprisingly, it was account information sent by the banking system. "Dear customer, your account number ending in 2589 received a transfer of 500 million yuan on, and the account balance is 1301,235,671.32. A long string of astronomical figures came into view, and Yimu's eyes trembled slightly. "It's okay, just a small scene. Thinking about upgrading the system in the future, the minimum guarantee is 500 million. Yimu suppressed his excitement. Since he couldn't sleep anyway, Yimu got out of bed, grabbed a towel, and went out for a run. Surrounding the villa area, there is a runway. It is specially designed for morning jogging. The thin mist swept across the figures of several people jogging in the morning. Don't say you are an early riser, there are others who are even earlier than you. I didn't expect that people in the villa area are also so keen on morning exercises." When Yimu ran back, the sky began to turn pale. As soon as I returned to the outside of the villa, I saw a Lamborghini approaching quickly. Seeing that it was his car, Yimu stopped and waited. The car stopped beside her, and Suanchi's slender legs were the first to stretch out. "Mr. Yi, are you still running?" Standing there with renewed energy, Suanchi greeted him with her beautiful eyes slightly narrowed. She was wearing a clean white shirt that showed off her chest, and she was still wearing a short black uniform skirt. Yimu smiled slightly. "Shao Qi, it's still early. Go in and have breakfast first before going to the company." Although I am a little reluctant to go to the company, in order to set an example, I still have to clock in and not be lazy. Suanchi refused for a moment, but still followed him in. Imelda and the chef who was in charge of making breakfast were already up. Yimu asked Imelda to bring breakfast over and let Suanchi eat first. He went upstairs, took a quick shower, and then changed into a suit and tie. He was about 1.78 meters tall, neither fat nor thin. As soon as he appeared on the stairs, he attracted Suanchi's fixed gaze. Seeing that it was almost time, Yimu drank a bowl of porridge, then left the villa with Suanchi and went to the company. "Mr. Yi, you look good in any clothes." Sitting in the car, Suanchi couldn't help but look at Yimu from time to time. Yimu laughed. It is indeed not easy to be appreciated by such a beautiful woman. "With your figure, you'll look good in anything." Looking at the other party's Miyue retreating, Yimu responded with a smile. "If I wore less, I'd probably be more attractive." Noticing Yimu's restless look, Suanchi's face turned slightly red. "Boss Yi, you're still laughing at me." "I seem to have gained weight recently," Suanchi said modestly as she gently twisted the steering wheel with her little hands. Yimu smiled and shook his head. "If you are considered fat, then there is no standard body shape in the world." The implication is that you are praising the other person's perfect figure. Suanchi felt very happy when she heard this. The two arrived at the company, and there were exactly 10 minutes left before work started. Yimu clocked in and took Suanchi into the chairman's office. "Mr. Yi, it seems that there is nothing busy today." As Suanchi spoke, she went to the cubicle to make coffee for Yimu. "It's best not to be too busy, so you can have a good balance between work and rest." Looking at Suanchi's graceful back, Yimu's eyes widened slightly. It's rare to have the leisure and elegance to appreciate this beauty. Crossing his legs comfortably, Yimu slowly lit a cigarette, tilted his head, and continued to stare in the direction of the cubicle. After finishing his cigarette, Suanchi just made some coffee. The familiar fragrance, mixed with the beauty's faint body scent, made Yimu feel like he was bathed in spring breeze. Xiaoqi, if you really have nothing to do, you can take the opportunity to go out for a drive later. You don't have to stay in the company. Thinking of the motorcycle he bought for the other party yesterday, Yi Mu suggested. Sure, Mr. Yi, I was just thinking about trying out the car. Yi Mu said it casually, which was exactly what Suanqi wanted. Thinking of the red phantom, Suanqi's eyes suddenly lit up and she was extremely excited. Chapter 98 Games. Even though Suanqi had a motorcycle, she didn't dare to take the initiative to suggest going for a ride. When Yi Mu said this at this time, she was naturally overjoyed. Well, remember to keep a low profile and don't drive too fast. Taking a sip of coffee, Yi Mu reminded with a smile. Suanqi was deeply moved. Mr. Yi, do you want to accompany me? A beautiful woman with a nice car and a handsome guy, that would be perfect. However, Yi Mu waved his hand lazily. Go ahead. I didn't sleep all night last night. I'll go back to Ziyuan to rest later. Hearing this, Suanqi's cheeks turned slightly disappointed. But she got excited at the thought of the car. Then I'll take you back to the villa now, Mr. Yi. I can't wait to play with the motorcycle, Suanqi said anxiously. Yi Mu smiled. Go ahead. I won't leave until I finish my coffee. You don't need to see me off. Yes. Seeing that Yi Mu was not willing to give her the courtesy, Suanqi did not force it. She picked up her LV bag and left the office. After drinking the coffee, Yi Mu felt much more energetic. But I stayed up late last night and now I feel a little tired and my eyes are stinging. Not long after Suanqi left, he also went downstairs. As soon as I arrived at the lobby on the first floor, I heard many beautiful female employees talking. How can Secretary Su have so much money? I heard that her Phantom is a global limited edition, worth 700,000 or 800,000 yuan. Need I say that? She went out with Mr. Yi yesterday, so Mr. Yi must have bought it for her. This little slut is so treacherous. Could it be that Mr. Yi has really fallen for her trick? Sure, Mr. Yi is coming down. When the group of people saw Yi Mu coming down, they all hurried to do their work. Yi Mu didn't care and walked straight outside. When you are famous, you are prone to gossip. Now Xiaoqi is considered a big celebrity around him, so it is normal to have gossips behind her. If you can't even handle this little bit of pressure, you probably won't be qualified to be the chairman's secretary. After walking out of the company, Yi Mu drove his Lamborghini and sped away with a roar. All that was left behind were the standard salutes and envious gazes of the company's security guards. The sun has come out. Today is another sunny day. Yi Mu also wanted to take a few turns before returning to the villa, but he was too sleepy. It would be so embarrassing if a car accident happened. Going for a ride, when is it not okay? After comforting himself, Yi Mu decisively turned the steering wheel and drove the car back to the direction of Violet Garden. Today is the weekend and there is a bit of traffic jam on the road. Yi Mu drove for a long time before returning to the Violet Garden. After entering the villa, he gave instructions to Imelda and went straight to his room. After jumping onto sea and taking a nap for a while, Yi Mu suddenly climbed up with a frown. No, I have a board meeting tomorrow. If I sleep during the day, I won't be able to sleep at night. Thinking about tomorrow, Yi Mu quickly got up. Is there any way to keep myself awake? Looking at his phone, he thought of the mobile games in it again. No matter how sleepy a person is, as long as he plays games, his nerves will immediately become active. Without saying anything, Yi Mu opened the game. As soon as I entered the interface, someone invited me to play duo. When I saw the name, it turned out to be the little girl from last night. Brother, you're here? Come and take me with you. I almost lost my temper because of my defeat just now. My teammates are such a jerk. Sigh, I'm out of the promotion game. In the dialogue box, a series of text appeared. You can vaguely see the pitiful appearance of a little girl. Hee hee. Yi Mu typed a response. Little sister, why aren't you asleep yet? I slept, and just got up to play a game. My teammates are such a jerk. The little girl continued to curse. Yi Mu chuckled. In the past, he encountered various pitfalls in every qualifying match, which gave him a headache. But looking back now, it just feels childish. When a person has money, he naturally becomes mature mentally. Little sister, hold on to my thighs tight, I will take you flying. Yi Mu replied cheerfully. The game matched with other people and began. After choosing a late-stage hero and entering the battlefield, Yimu was not in a hurry and developed slowly in the early stage. In the middle stage, I started to exert my strength and beat the opponent into a panic. Pentakill. With a piercing sound, all places entered the countdown to resurrection. 1 versus 5, Pentakill. 6,666. 666. At the same time, both the other party and ourselves sent admiring chat messages. Of course, my brother is the king, he is here to help me gain points, hee hee. In the chat box, the little sister also sent excited words. Suddenly, the opponents stopped playing and surrendered directly. Brother, take me with you next time. Sister, please ask your brother to take me with you. A large number of subtitles flashed. Waves of sense of accomplishment surged into Yimu's heart. I didn't expect that after becoming rich in real life, I would also be able to get along well with everyone in the virtual world. After playing this game, Yimu played another game with the little girl. Both he and the little girl reached the promotion round. Just as the two were about to make a final move, the aroma of lunch wafted in from downstairs. Little sister, I'm going to eat now, come back later. After sending a message, Yimu directly quit the game. Walk out of the room and go downstairs. At this time, Imelda was about to go upstairs. She looked up and saw Yimu coming down, and she bowed to him. Sir, I was just about to go up to call you when you came down. From the kitchen, there was a steady stream of food aroma. Yimu smiled warmly. What did you cook today? Why does it smell so good? Imelda introduced several dishes, all of which Yimu had never tasted before. Yimu was filled with anticipation after hearing this. Sitting down at the table in the living room, Yimu picked up the remote control and turned on the LCD TV. Go and bring the food over. He gave instructions calmly while changing the channel. Imelda immediately called several other maids and went into the kitchen together. In a moment, plates were brought out and placed on the table in front of Yimu. Every dish looks delicious. It's like royal treatment. Yimu was too lazy to wait for all the dishes to be served, so he started eating. Oh, Imelda, ask the chef to prepare a table of Italian cuisine this afternoon. I suddenly want to eat it. After taking a bite, Yimu suddenly looked up and said. Imelda turned around and bowed. Okay sir, I'll tell the chef and ask them to draw up a menu. Then call the vegetable company and ask them to deliver the ingredients. Chapter 99 Cute. Yimu had eaten Italian food in the past. But I didn't have much money at the time, so I just chose cheaper, ordinary food. He has always been obsessed with those high-end foods, and now he really wants to eat them to his heart's content. No matter what the taste is, what you taste is a mood. Nowadays, I can draw a guaranteed 100 million every day. There is nothing you can't afford to eat, only things you can't imagine. Cool. After taking a breath of relief, Yimu started to eat. Just like a monkey eating a peach, he only took one bite of each dish and his stomach was full. You feel most comfortable when you are 70% full. Putting down his bowl and chopsticks, Yimu went upstairs. When he reached the stairs, he turned around and gave instructions. Oh, Imelda, I've finished my drinks in the room. Bring me some orange juice and milk later. Imelda was clearing the table and looked up and said, Yes, sir. When playing games in the past, Yimu always smoked one cigarette after another. Now that he has money, he wants to improve his quality of life. Just smoke less and drink more. Otherwise, if one day I die of lung disease, the money in the card will be gone forever. After entering the room, Yimu opened the mobile game again. With his other hand, he used his experience to grab a bottle of pure milk from the table next to him and drank it. This milk is not ordinary milk. It is produced in Balatu, which is known as the country of dairy cows. A box contains only 24 bottles, but it costs 130,000 yuan. With such a sky-high price, ordinary rich second generations can't afford it. But when Yimu drank it, he felt it was cheaper than water. With a guaranteed minimum of 100 million every day, you will never feel like you have little money no matter how you spend it. And I was lucky this morning and won 500 million. Now Yimu just wants to ask, what is the most expensive food in the world? If those wild animals were not protected by international law, he would really like to ask someone to catch a whale from the sea to satisfy his hunger. Then grill an alligator tomorrow. Roast the whole elephant the day after tomorrow. After thinking for a long time, Yimu shook his head helplessly. Although I am rich now, I must be a law-abiding citizen and not violate international law. As for roasting a whole elephant, it's just something you can only think about. Are you there? After entering the game hall, Yimu took the initiative to send a message to the little girl. Yes, yes. The little girl replied immediately. Brother, you're here? I just finished my meal. Come on, keep it with me. This was a promotion match. Yimu pulled up the little girl and played in a duo. He just finished his meal and felt a little sluggish and sleepy. But now, once I enter the game, I instantly become full of energy. Little sister, what hero do you want me to play now? Although each hero was played carelessly, Yimu still asked confidently. The little girl was very excited. I want to see you show off your torso skills. Yimu was speechless. I have to say, if torso is good at performing, it is possible to get a pentakill even with very little health. But if the skills are not good enough, you might end up showing off and become hopeless. If you're not careful, you might even get scolded by your teammates. Okay, at my sister's request, I will help you. You can be sloppy in technique, but you can't lose face. Yimu agreed immediately. Brother 66. Even through the screen, Yimu seemed to be able to see the little girl dancing. It's time to ban heroes. Torso was not banned. Yimu was on the first floor and killed the hero instantly. Suddenly, as expected, the teammates were a little furious. MD, what's going on, second tortoise? It's over. Promotional match, bro? Can't you choose something more normal? Fuck, I'm also promoted. Can someone help me to kill it in seconds? I'm begging you. Except for the little girl, the other three teammates were all panicking. Yimu couldn't help but laugh out loud. Every time I saw my teammates lock on torso in seconds in the qualifying matches, I was as anxious as an ant on hot pan, running around in circles. How to say it? 9 out of 10 scammers are scammers, and the other one is a fool. This is not an empty statement. People who play the tortoise shell do nothing but show off. There is no purpose at all. Winning or losing doesn't matter. Don't worry everyone, my brother is a king, he will take you to bed. At this time, the little girl on the 5th floor spoke. When seeing the game name Nailin Xiao Xiao, several teammates' eyes lit up. It's obviously a girl. Well, since you have a girl, I'll entertain you for a while. A teammate thought he was unlucky enough to lock on to his own hero. Soon after, everyone else finished choosing their heroes. The game enters the loading interface. The heroes on both sides confronted each other. Judging from the lineup, the opponent is obviously more scientific. There are tanks and there are outputs, there are warriors and there are mages, there are melee and there are ranged. And control. And on Yimu's side, it's ridiculous. Nailin Xiao Xiao only knows one hero, so he can only choose this one. The other three teammates, as they were playing for fun, made random choices. Not to mention the melee team, they are all melee, without any ranged damage. Welcome to the Canyon of Heroes. The enemy will arrive at the battlefield in 20 seconds. Blow them up. The game sound starts. Yimu spotted a patch of grass and ran out. Fighting a level 1 group? A teammate expressed curiosity. There is no long-range output position, so why fight a level 1 group? The three teammates thought Yimu was an idiot and went their own ways. Only the little sister was controlling her cute little panda and followed along happily. Brother, why didn't you get any equipment? Squeezed in the bushes with Yimu, the little sister suddenly asked. Suddenly, the whole atmosphere became dead silent. No one spoke in the chat box anymore, but it seemed as if I could hear a burst of curses coming through the screen. Yimu also cursed inwardly, damn it, I forgot to equip myself. I was just about to tell the little girl to leave quickly. However, there is no time to type. Swish, a hook appeared in the field of vision. Before Yimu could react, he found himself in front of two enemies. Fuck! Feeling panicked, Yimu quickly took action. At this time, the little girl also jumped up. The two sides immediately formed a 2-on-2 situation. I don't know where Yimu got the confidence from, but he didn't run away and instead fought hard with the opponent. The opponent couldn't win. When he realized that something was wrong and wanted to escape, Yimu used a Q to dodge. Double kill. The other side exploded. A series of 660 CXS suddenly appeared in the chat box. The teammates seemed to have recovered from their depressed state. The little girl also uttered an ecstatic word. Brother, 666, this is a sure thing. In fact, Yimu was still a little confused. After a flurry of operations, he got a double kill. I didn't understand what was going on at all. But one thing is certain. That is, the little girl just now reduced the health of the two guys on the opposite side to a low level, and she just flashed to kill them. Next, Yimu went home to equip himself, and he was very fat. The game has entered the official stage. My teammates were all in the promotion matches, so they all played very seriously. After one round, we won easily. However, every kill that happened later had nothing to do with Yimu, so he just got away with it. What is puzzling is that his teammates all think he is a great player and have sent him friend requests. Chapter 100 Red Envelope. Yimu never refuses anyone who comes. I added a few gaming friends and gave them some profound lectures. It's not about which hero you choose, it's about whether you can play it. If you know how to play, you can win no matter which hero you choose. Awareness is important. Several teammates were confused by what he said, but they still felt it was impressive. Brother, your torso is amazing, give me another one. Brother, your torso is the best I've ever seen. Take me to the top. For a moment, the voices of admiration made Yimu feel a little ashamed. Brother, are you still playing? A question also popped up in the little girl's chat box. Thinking of the cute hero Kung Fu Panda she played, I feel that she looks very cute too. Yimu closed the chat boxes of other people and replied to the little girl. Come on, let's play. The two of them immediately opened the second one. Next, the third, the fourth. Played for a whole afternoon. After dinner, the two came up to play together again. The little girl was very happy after winning the day. By 10 o'clock in the evening, Yimu couldn't bear it anymore. Sister, I have to go to work tomorrow, so I don't want to play anymore. Let's play next time. After sending a message, Yimu prepared to exit the game lobby. At this time, the little girl panicked. Brother, let me add your WeChat. Yimu smiled. Why add WeChat? The little girl said anxiously, Brother, I don't have much time to play games. If you don't mind, we can chat when we are not playing games. Yimu could see this. It is impossible for someone who plays games every day to only know one hero. And not very skilled yet. All right. After thinking about it, Yimu agreed and sent his WeChat account. As soon as I exited the game and opened WeChat, I received a notification that someone had added me as a friend. Nailin Xiao Xiao. Yimu agreed while frowning. Could her real name be Nailin Xiao Xiao? Using your real name as your game name is too naive. Click on the little girl's portrait again to enlarge it. Yimu's eyes suddenly widened. If this avatar is of the little girl herself, she is indeed very cute. The pretty face looks so tender and fresh, as if it could be blown away. It is slightly rounder than the ordinary oval face, but slightly pointeder than the chubby face. The whole face is between a melon-shaped face and a chubby face, possessing the best of both. It looks very comfortable and cute, making people want to pinch it. Brother, can you send me a photo? Before Yimu could ask the other party whether the profile picture was of him, the girl asked about the news. Yimu's avatar is an anime character. The moments is visible to friends for 3 days, but his photos cannot be seen. The virtual network is full of scams. Although Yimu is rich, he doesn't want to waste it on the internet. I don't usually take pictures, sister. Yimu made up a random excuse and refused to give the other party the photo. Unexpectedly, the other party sent a red envelope at this time. Yimu couldn't help but be surprised, feeling as if his worldview was a little overturned. Sister, what are you doing? Yimu typed in the words and asked. After a moment, I received a voice reply. Brother, thank you for helping me gain points today. I'll give you 200 yuan to go have some tea. The cute lowly voice is full of happy and cheerful emotions. Damn it! Yimu was stunned. Internet fraud usually involves asking the other party to give money, rather than sending money to the other party. Today's society is complex and people's hearts are unpredictable. There is such a simple girl. Yimu couldn't help but be a little shocked. I also became more interested in this little girl. Sister, just have fun together, no need to give me money. It also emits a voice. He is not short of money, what use is this 200? The little girl seemed a little disappointed. Brother, will you take me with you in the future? The cute lowly voice came again. This time there was some feeling of loss. At first glance, it's a bit like a girl who is just beginning to fall in love. In reality, I am lonely because I am an introvert. So I showed great enthusiasm for the internet. Yimu smiled. Of course, I will definitely take you out to play when I have time. Okay, it's a deal, Pinky promise. The little girl's voice immediately regained its joy. The two chatted for a few more sentences and then said good night to each other. Yimu drank a bottle of pure milk, then got out of bed and took a shower. I came back and fell asleep immediately. I had a very good sleep. I didn't even dream about it. When I woke up, it was already 7 in the morning. Yimu sent a message to Suanchi asking her to pick him up, and then went to wash up. Afterwards, Yimu put on a branded suit and combed his hair in front of the mirror. He hadn't received the call from Suanchi to pick him up for work, so he went back to sit on the sofa next to the table. System, come out and see how your luck is today. In order to predict whether today's board meeting can proceed smoothly, Yimu used the system. In a flash, the lottery will appear instantly. Let's get started. Staring at the roulette wheel, Yimu took a deep breath and gave a light order. The pointer began to rotate around its axis. From slow to fast, faster and faster. It turned thousands of circles in an instant. After a while, it gradually slowed down. 500 million. 500 million. 500 million. Yimu clenched his palms slightly, with hope in his heart. Unfortunately, the pointer finally stopped. It stopped at the 100 million renminbi area. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million renminbi. It has been transferred to the host's bank account. Please check it. The cold mechanical sound ended, and the roulette wheel disappeared again without a trace. Dear customer, your account number ending in 2589 received a transfer of 100 million yuan on, and the account balance is 1401,235,671.32. At the same time, such a message appeared in the text message of the mobile phone. I didn't spend a penny yesterday, so there was just an extra 100 million in my account. Call. Yimu exhaled a breath from his nose, feeling a little disappointed. 100 million, which is the guaranteed bonus. If you have the worst luck every day, you will only win 100 million. Greed is like a snake swallowing an elephant. For others, 100 million is already an astronomical figure. But for Yimu, it was a bit disappointing. At least 200 million or 300 million. But I just won the guaranteed 100 million. What a low probability. Moreover, from the time I got the system until today, it seems that I have drawn 100 million on several days. Suddenly, Yimu began to doubt whether the lottery result was random. There seemed to be a thought in his mind that was forcing him. Let him believe it was completely random. Knowing that it was the system answering his thoughts, Yimu had no choice but to admit his bad luck. Well, I'm just unlucky. He let out a long sigh. At this moment, the cell phone vibrated. I picked it up and saw that it was from someone with the note Xiao Chichi. Hello? While answering the phone, Yimu quickly walked out of the room and went downstairs. Hey, Mr. Yi, I'm outside the villa. From the other end of the phone, Suanchi's sweet and pleasant voice came. Chapter 101, Money in the Pocket. Today, Yimu was dressed in the standard attire of a domineering CEO. Dressed in a suit and tie, meticulous. The whole person has an extraordinary temperament. Although I have become a wealthy man now and have seen a lot of the world. But it was the first time for him to face such a grand occasion as attending a shareholders' meeting. I couldn't help feeling a little uneasy. Especially as the chairman of the new shareholders' meeting, he is the focus of everyone's attention. The discomfort I felt was indescribable. The living room has been cleaned to a razor-sharp shine by 6 Filipino maids. The Filipino maids were now standing in 2 rows, on both sides of the French window, ready to welcome Yimu in and out at any time. From the kitchen, the aroma of a sumptuous breakfast wafted faintly. Imelda, I won't be eating breakfast at home, so you don't have to prepare it for me later. After giving some quick instructions, Yimu walked out from the glass sensor door. Yes, sir. Behind them, 6 maids bowed in unison. At this time, Suanchi's tall figure was standing next to the Lamborghini. A professional suit full of charm. Seeing Yimu coming out, she slowly took off her glasses and put them into her LV bag. A true urban beauty. Mr. Yi, you're out. After putting her glasses away, Suanchi showed a charming smile and opened the car door. The car door opened, and she couldn't help but look Yimu up and down. Yimu smiled, walked up, got into the car and sat down. Xiaoqi, I've never seen you wearing glasses before. But they look really good on you. Turning his head, Yimu said jokingly. Knowing that the other person is not nearsighted, he or she wears glasses just to show off. Yimu still pretended to be curious. This is one of the techniques to seduce girls. The reason why beauties dress so fancy is naturally because they hope to attract more attention. Get people's attention, and preferably some comments on it. Sure enough, after successfully attracting Yimu's attention, Suanqi's pretty face became even more confident. Confident women are also more attractive. Mr. Yi is dressed very grandly today, he is indeed a successful person. Sitting in the driver's seat, Suanqi started the car and smiled sweetly. The car whizzed out and sped out of the villa area. A sense of accomplishment arose spontaneously in Yimu's heart. He was wearing a suit and tie, with a pretty secretary sitting next to him. In the past, such scenes could only be imagined in online novels. Now the dream has come true. The miracles of life are so exciting. If I don't dress like this, how can I face the board of directors? Yimu smiled faintly. Suanqi immediately retorted with a smile. Mr. Yi exudes a superhuman aura. No matter what he wears, he always stands out and shines the most in the crowd. Even though he knew it was a compliment, Yimu still felt very comfortable listening to it. As the ancient said, one may live in coarse silk and cloth, but one will be elegant if he has poetry and books in his mind. It's a pity that times have changed. In today's era, I'm afraid that if you have money in your pocket, you will feel proud. When walking on the street, there is no need to ask yourself whether you are handsome or have good temperament or other silly questions. Take out the money first. How much money you have will determine how good your appearance and temperament will be. Yimu now has this realization mainly because he had been bullied several times while working before. Then, when his colleagues saw that he was pursuing Dong Menghan, they attacked him for being so ugly and said that he was a toad wanting to eat swan flesh. For several days, Yimu looked at himself in the mirror, but couldn't figure out where he was ugly. It wasn't until he got the system that he understood. Whether you are ugly or not is not a matter of appearance. But wallet problem. Xiaoqi, how did you get here just now? His thoughts turned away and Yimu asked in confusion. He drove the Lamborghini back yesterday. And I didn't see Suanqi driving her motorcycle over here just now. Boss Yi, of course I took a taxi. You asked me to drive the car back yesterday, and I'm wearing a uniform today, so it's not convenient for me to drive a motorcycle. Seeing the other party's coquettish and blaming look, Yimu smiled. You won't drive over in your Maserati? When the Maserati was mentioned, Suanqi's beautiful eyes lit up slightly. I always feel that Yimu has something else to say. Mr. Yi, the Maserati is still under maintenance and has not been brought up yet. I thought you were going to collect it as an antique and never use it. Yimu lit a cigarette. The crisp sound of the wolf lighter was heard, and a wisp of smoke slowly swirled around. I don't need it, but you can ask for it. It will be more convenient. The windows were open, so there wasn't much smoke gathering in the car. However, Suanqi still choked and rolled her eyes at Yimu. But Yimu was the boss, and his smoking posture was handsome, so she didn't dare to express her dissatisfaction. On the contrary, she was delighted to hear that Yimu wanted her to drive a Maserati. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll take it out when I have time. It's work time, and it's Monday. There was a lot of traffic on the busy road, but there was a slight traffic jam. It usually takes about half an hour to reach the company. But today it took a full 50 minutes, almost twice as long. The two came to the King of Thailand. The company is the same as usual, everyone is doing their job and is busy with their own work. After punching in, the two entered the chairman's office. As usual, Suanqi went over to make coffee, and came back to give Yimu a massage. Yimu took a sip of coffee with enjoyment and asked casually. Xiaoqi, what time does the shareholders' meeting start? Should we go there earlier? The so-called over there is naturally the place where the shareholders' meeting is held, which is still unknown. Just now, Yimu thought that the shareholders' meeting would be held in the morning, so he hurried out of the villa. I didn't expect Suanqi to bring me to the King of Thailand. Suanqi stopped massaging with her soft hands and touched her hair. Mr. Yi, I was just chatting with you in the car and forgot to tell you. The shareholders' meeting was held after lunch, at 12 o'clock, but other shareholders were already on their way to Shangji. Mr. Yi doesn't need to rush. Yimu nodded, looking mature and dignified. The group of shareholders rushed to Shangji so early, they must have had lunch there. Yimu didn't want to meet them again in Shangji Canteen. Chapter 102 Jealousy 1. Xiao-Qi, go ask the cafeteria to open earlier today. Turning his neck, Yimu gave instructions. Of course, the King of Thailand also has a large cafeteria, and meals are usually served at 11:30. I have to go to Shangji for a meeting today, so I have to go a little early. Of course, Yimu Wunti normally have meals in the company, today was just a special day. Understanding Yimu's meaning, Su Anqi immediately called the cafeteria manager. Lao Zhao, the chairman will have lunch in the cafeteria today. Your cafeteria must open at 11 o'clock. Facing the servants, Su Anqi had a tough attitude. There is no more coquettish tone at all. The canteen manager, Lao Zhao, was timid and submissive. Yes, Secretary Su, I'll arrange it right away. When the chairman comes for dinner, the canteen will naturally prepare a few more delicious dishes. Otherwise, if the chairman gives a bad review, it won't be as simple as the delivery guy getting a bad review. If a delivery guy gets a bad review, the most he'll get is a deduction in his salary. But if the chairman gives him a bad review, Lao Zhao will have no chance of staying in Thailand. I can't fly out of this colorful world because I'm a drunken butterfly. As soon as Su Anqi hung up the phone, her cell phone rang. Yimu raised his eyebrows. This little girl, I haven't seen her for one day, how come she changed her ringtone again? Hey, President Xia. Su Anqi answered the phone. Secretary Su, is Director Yi in the office? On the other end of the phone, Xia Yushi responded with a cold voice and asked. Normally, Xia Yushi wouldn't call Yimu directly, but would ask Su Anqi first if she had any questions. After all, the purpose of having a secretary is to block harassing calls. If everyone talks to Yimu directly, wouldn't Yimu, the boss, be living a more tiring life than his subordinates? Yes, I am. Is there anything I can do for you, Mr. Xia? Su Anqi asked. Well. On the other end of the phone, Xia Yushi seemed too lazy to explain. After thinking for a while, she said directly, I'll come to the office now. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Looking at the phone that was suddenly hung up, Su Anqi felt a little depressed. What's wrong? Seeing that the other person looked very cute with his pout, Yimu smiled. This CEO Xia is really something. When I asked her what she wanted to talk to CEO Yi about, she hung up without saying anything. Yimu patted Su Anqi's little hand and comforted her in a gentle voice. Won't we know when she comes? After a while, the sound of high heels was heard outside the door. Yimu's ears twitched. I know the ice beauty is coming. There are subtle differences in the pace of each beauty's walking. The rhythm of the sound of Xia Yushi's high heels left a deep impression on Yimu. Every sound of the landing touched the man's heartstrings and gave him an indescribable joy. Xiao-Qi, open the door. Yimu gave the order before the person outside came to knock on the door. Su Anqi walked over with a pout and opened the door. As expected, it was Xia Yushi who came. Mr. Xia, please come in. After politely letting Xia Yushi in, Su Anqi returned to stand behind Yimu. Xia Yushi had a cold expression on her face, with a mature smile that was so faint that it was almost imperceptible. A steady OL uniform exudes the charm and fragrance of a mature woman. She nodded slightly to Su Anqi and greeted Yimu. Mr. Yi. She dialed the tablet with her slender fingers and then handed it to the table. Over at the Star of Tomorrow, the production team has almost prepared everything after extensive promotion. Please have a look, Mr. Yi. Yimu's expression was calm. He slowly reached out and took the tablet. It displays various promotional images and the results achieved. The screen also shows a segment where many contestants are attracted by the luxurious recording studio and rush to participate. With this kind of momentum, it's hard for this show not to be popular. Yimu nodded with satisfaction. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but curl up slightly. Well, good job. Looking up at the icy beauty, Yimu smiled with his eyes slightly narrowed, expressing his sincere approval. Mr. Yi. After getting Yimu's affirmation, Xia Yushi didn't know whether her heart was touched or not, but she remained calm on the surface. He is calm in the face of praise or criticism, and is steady as an old dog. Seems much more stable than Yimu. After all, she is a real beauty and CEO. Yimu really can't compare to this. Now we just have to wait for Director Ye's order. Once Director Yi gives the order, the program team can start filming. Xia Yushir said calmly, with a steady face full of anticipation. Yimu nodded and slowly took a sip of coffee. Let us start shooting. These three simple words made Xia Yushir feel relieved. Okay, I'm confident that I can run the show well. Xia Yushir vowed solemnly. I have to say, confident women are particularly charming. Yimu appreciated it sincerely. Xia Yushir is indeed the backbone of our company. On the contrary, I feel like I am just a bystander, relying on my status and position to pretend to be cool. However, as the chairman, his duty is to sit down and pretend to be cool. There is nothing wrong with this. Just have fun, don't worry about anything else. If you have nothing else, please go out first. Waving his hand, Yimu said. As the saying goes, there can't be two tigers in one mountain. Keeping Xia Yushir in there would indeed make it inconvenient for her to communicate with Su Anqi about her secrets. When Su Anqi heard Yimu's order to leave, a smug look appeared on her face. Xia Yushir noticed Su Anqi's expression, and her face couldn't help but move, as if a hint of jealousy flashed across her face. She lowered her head and thought for a moment before asking. Mr. Yi, I heard that you were going to Shangji to hold a shareholders meeting today? Yimu nodded. Yes, what? Nothing, I just asked. I wish the meeting goes well. Xia Yushir smiled rarely. After saying that, she walked out with the sound of crisp high heels. Only Su Anqi and Yimu were left in the office. But at this moment, Su Anqi was stunned with shock. Because Xia Yushir actually smiled at Yimu. She has worked with Xia Yushir for a long time, but she has never seen her smile. Xiao Qi, what are you daydreaming about? Why don't you go and close the door? Do we have to let people see everything we do in here? Suddenly, Yimu's laughing voice came to my ears. Chapter 103 Jealousy 2. Su Anqi came back to her senses. The cute little mouth pouted again. Then he reluctantly went over and closed the door. What's the matter? Yimu asked. Su Anqi came back still looking aggrieved. Mr. Yi, you are bullying me. Fool, how can I bear to bully you? Yimu reached out and pinched her tender cheek. Su Anqi refused and left. Tell me the truth, which type of beauty do you prefer? Su Anqi asked. This question is incomprehensible. Every beauty has her own appeal. But of course, my favorite type is my little Chi-Chi. Looking at Su Anqi's aggrieved face, Yimu began to understand what she was thinking. This little guy must be jealous of Xia Yushir. So in the middle of the conversation changed temporarily. Who is your little Chi-Chi? Although Su Anqi said this, a smile appeared on her face. My mood also improved. Before I knew it, it was 10 o'clock. I can't fly out of this colorful world. Su Anqi's cell phone rang again. Hey, Lao Zhao. Su Anqi grabbed the phone and said. The cafeteria manager, Lao Zhao, responded with a smile. Secretary Su, dinner is ready. Please invite the chairman down to eat. The cafeteria is right next to the building. It is a clean white building with very good hygiene inside and outside. Yimu and Su Anqi appeared at the entrance of the cafeteria, and a group of waiters and chefs were already lined up to greet them. It feels like visiting a 5-star hotel. Hello, Mr. Yi. All the waiters and chefs bowed in unison. The middle-aged manager, Lao Zhao, also smiled apologetically and walked forward quickly. Mr. Yi, welcome to the cafeteria. Your arrival really makes the cafeteria shine. With his body bent, Lao Zhao looked extremely flattering. If it were in the past, Yimu would have been quite disgusted. But now, I don't feel disgusted at all. Instead, a trace of vanity came over me, which was very refreshing. This is right, I finally found a sense of existence in this world. Your cafeteria hygiene is pretty good. Yimu patted Lao Zhao on the shoulder generously and praised him casually. Old Zhao was so happy that he was beaming with joy, but his fat face turned red with shame because he was too embarrassed to accept the compliments. Yimu didn't know whether the hygiene was always so good. If he is like this all the time, you should still praise him, even if he is in a good mood that day. It's also okay to give each canteen staff member a red envelope. Some people say that if you want to keep a man, you must first keep his stomach. This sentence can actually be applied to companies as well. A canteen with good conditions will naturally help retain more employees. Led by Lao Zhao, the two walked into the restaurant. The restaurant tables and floors are polished to a gleaming shine and spotless. The most important thing is that there is no water accumulation and there is no need to worry about slipping. It was not yet lunchtime, and the cafeteria was empty with no employees. The air in the cafeteria is fresh and makes people feel comfortable. Dining here should be a pleasure. The three of them came to the second floor. In a private room for senior employees, a large round table was filled with various chickens, ducks, fish, and meats. The fragrant steam rising up makes people drool. Ha, it tastes so good. You're welcome, Yimu just sat down. Mr. Yi, it's our honor to have you come to the cafeteria for dinner. Enjoy your time. I won't bother you anymore. If you need anything, you can always call me. Old Zhao retreated respectfully. Suddenly, Yi Mu and Su Anqi were the only ones left in the elegant private room. The chefs and waiters outside have returned to their windows to prepare meals for the employees at 11 o'clock. Su Anqi also sat down and ate with Yi Mu without hesitation. Xiaoqi, how is the hygiene of the vegetarian restaurant? Picking up a piece of goose meat with chopsticks, Yi Mu asked with great seriousness. In a canteen, the quality of the food is secondary, hygiene is the most important thing. Su Anqi tilted her pretty face in surprise. Mr. Yi, the cafeteria has always been like this, what's wrong? This, in fact, shocked Yi Mu. No way. This hygiene is probably more solid than Shangji's. Seeing Yi Mu's surprise, Su Anqi explained. The previous chairman ate in the cafeteria every day, so Lao Zhao has always been very strict and the cafeteria staff are used to it. Yi Mu nodded, very satisfied. I never realized that old Zhao had such a sinister look on his face. I always thought he was just a superficial guy, but it turns out he is so dedicated. It is true that you can know a person's face but not his heart. So, how's the food in the cafeteria? Yi Mu asked again with concern. It's okay, the former chairman can eat it anyway. Su Anqi said absent-mindedly, turning her head to look towards the window. If Mr. Yi wants to know more clearly, why not go to the window and take a look yourself? Yi Mu stood up and walked towards the window without saying a word. Hello, Mr. Yi. Seeing Yi Mu coming, the beautiful waitress greeted him shyly. What can I do for you? Obviously, he felt a little uncomfortable facing such a young and handsome chairman. Yi Mu waved his hand. Keep walking, looking up at each dish. I didn't expect the monk to be able to compete with me. After giving the beautiful waitress a satisfied smile, Yi Mu returned to the private room. Mr. Yi, how is it? Su Anqi narrowed her beautiful eyes and asked curiously. Yi Mu let out a breath. After the shareholders' meeting, give each of the cafeteria staff a red envelope. Yi Mu said this calmly, then he took out his cell phone and transferred 10,000 yuan to Su Anqi's WeChat account. Looking at the extra 10,000 yuan, Su Anqi was stunned. Mr. Yi, are you okay? You're fine. Do you have so much money that you don't know where to spend it? Chapter 104 Rare Talent. The canteen staff are already paid well enough. Yi Mu smiled heartily and continued eating. It's not a lot, just reward them and give them a little encouragement. Waving his hand, Yi Mu told Su Anqi to stop talking and eat in peace. Su Anqi felt that Yi Mu might have taken the wrong medicine. How can you send out red envelopes when you have worked so hard for so long? But since Yi Mu told her not to talk too much, she could only do as he said. After eating and drinking, the two men stood up. Old Zhao escorted the two out of the cafeteria and bowed repeatedly behind them. Yi Mu looked at the Rolex watch on his wrist. It was already 11 o'clock. There is only 1 hour left until the shareholders' meeting. Xiaoqi, let's go. Looking in the direction of the company's gate, Yi Mu took a deep breath and said. There may be traffic jams on the road, so go early so you don't seem too rushed. Okay, Mr. Yi. Su Anqi nodded and walked quickly forward, wanting to rush to the front to help Yi Mu open the car door first. It was time for the employees to have lunch, and the building was crowded with people, a spectacular sight. Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi. Everyone passed by Yi Mu and greeted him. Yi Mu nodded one by one and slowly walked through the crowd. He walked out proudly with a pair of big hands behind his back, like a rare talent among men, and looked extremely comfortable. This rate of turning heads is much higher than those of the company's beautiful celebrities and handsome young men. And it gives people a feeling of awe. After walking out of the gate, Su Anqi opened the car door and asked Yi Mu to sit in. Yu retreats and becomes taller. A pair of ultra-thin flesh-colored shoes sparkled with a charming luster under the sunlight. This picture. This once again made the security guard standing at the door feel lonely. I don't know why God is so unfair. Make yourself a security guard in this life. I don't know if I can turn things around in my next life. I can also be like Mr. Yi, own a luxury car and be accompanied by a beauty like Suanchi. In fact, once upon a time, Yi Mu had expressed the same sad feelings. Before he got the system, he was also penniless. I don't know how much longer I will have to work hard. Only then can you be like your boss and have people around you. But now the goal has been achieved. How comfortable life is. Ha ha. The two got in the car, and Suanchi immediately started the car and drove towards the direction of Shangji Magazine Company. The midday sun is scorching. The road was indeed a bit congested. Fortunately, the two set off early, and the air conditioning in the car was extremely comfortable. Yi Mu was not in a hurry at all. He had time to deal with the traffic. At 11:55, the car finally arrived outside Shangji Building. Yi Mu got out of the car. Then I saw an unusual scene. The parking lot is filled with all kinds of luxury cars, all worth millions. Of course, Yi Mu's Lamborghini is the most dazzling. The front of the gate is decorated with lights and there is a festive atmosphere, obviously welcoming today's grand day. On both sides of the gate stood 2 rows of receptionists. They all wore red slit-long skirts, revealing a pair of jade-like buttocks from the sides. It seems that they are all carefully selected by the company for their good looks. In order to welcome this grand meeting, Shangji has worked very hard. Standing between the 2 rows of receptionists, a beautiful lady in a white shirt was particularly eye-catching. She has a refined temperament and is generous and decent, warmly greeting every shareholder who came. Her temperament is probably comparable to Suanchi, who is beside Yi Mu. Yi Mu frowned slightly, not knowing who she was. As soon as the beauty saw Yi Mu appear, she came straight up to him. "Hello, Mr. Yi." "Hello, Secretary Su. I am Lu Cece, the secretary of Mr. Kai, responsible for hosting and recording the contents of this meeting. Please ask Director Yi and Secretary Su to go to the 5th floor to have a cup of tea and wait. I will be up soon." She actually recognized him and Suanchi at once. It seemed that she had done a lot of homework in private and was very attentive. Yi Mu smiled and nodded, but was puzzled. "Mr. Kai?" As for Shangji, he almost knew nothing. Except for Chairman Li Tianyi, Vice Chairman Li Guanyao, Chairman Sun Li Dongjun, and a few small shareholders whom Yi Mu met in the cafeteria, he didn't know anyone else. He doesn't work as hard as Lu Cece. Lu Cece didn't care. She smiled dignifiedly and spoke slowly. "Mr. Yi, Mr. Kai is the president of Shangji head office." After her reminder, Yi Mu finally understood the general idea. "I just don't know whether Mr. Kai is a man or a woman. He must be very lucky to have such a beautiful secretary by his side." I was also embarrassed to ask the other party in depth. Yi Mu winked at Suanchi, then walked through the gate with her and headed into the building. While sitting in the elevator, Yi Mu kept thinking. If Lu Cece hadn't been kept as a favor, I would have brought this beauty to my side as soon as I took over Shangji. This beauty has the abilities, the looks, and the figure. A rare talent indeed. The two went up to the 5th floor, where only 2 beautiful women dressed as receptionists were standing there. Seeing the 2 people appear, the beauty invited them to sit on the sofa next to the coffee table and then made tea for them. Although there were only a few minutes left before the meeting, the 2 were not in a hurry and let Lu Cece, the host, arrange everything. In fact, if you think about it, you can understand Lu Cece's intention. Lu Cece certainly didn't want the largest shareholder Yi Mu to enter the meeting too early, as that would make it less of a gimmick. Only if you enter last and are late will you see unexpected results. The 2 of them drank tea and waited patiently, which was also a way of taking a break. "Xiaoqi, is your recording still there?" Thinking that there would be things to do later, Yi Mu asked in preparation. "Yes, in my cell phone." Suanchi took out her cell phone and opened the recording file to confirm. Yi Mu nodded, a sinister smile flashing across his eyes. Chapter 105 Unbelievable. Listening to the 2 people's unfathomable conversation. The 2 receptionists standing nearby looked confused. How could these little minions understand the conversation between the big shots? However, the 2 of them could not take their eyes off Suanchi and kept looking at her. I envy her for having such a good life. They are all beautiful and they all work hard. But why could she become the chairman's secretary while I could only be a receptionist? And as a receptionist, it is already the most glorious moment. After all, the entire Shangji team carefully selected these 30 beauties. I already feel a sense of accomplishment. Outside the conference hall on the 8th floor of Shangji building, 2 rows of beautiful figures were standing in the corridor. Beautiful receptionists lined the aisles. In the hall, it was known that all shareholders, supervisors, directors, and senior executives had arrived and were sitting inside chatting and laughing. The atmosphere is harmonious. Sitting in the front row, in the middle, are Chairman Li Tianyi and his son Li Dongjun. Li Tianyi is mature and steady. He sat upright, silent. Li Dongjun, who was sitting next to him, was wearing a flashy outfit. Wearing a famous watch and a gold necklace, with his legs crossed. The image of a smug playboy. Dad, why do you think the largest shareholder suddenly forced a shareholders' meeting? With doubts, Li Dongjun couldn't help but turned his head and asked. You ask me, who should I ask? Li Tianyi replied coldly. He was not clear about the other purposes, but he knew one thing in his heart. That means after the meeting, he will lose his position as chairman of the board. Li Tianyi has already heard the news. Yi Mu came to Shangji for inspection a few days ago. This shows that Yi Mu has long been eyeing the position of chairman. What is the purpose of forcibly convening the shareholders' meeting, other than reorganizing the board of directors? That day, Yi Mu did not meet Li Tianyi because he met Li Dongjun. At this time, throughout the conference hall. As to the reason why the largest shareholder forced the convening of a shareholders' meeting, people speculated and discussed it one after another. Do you think the board of directors will be reorganized again this time? A new official has 3 things to do when he takes office. In the past, every time a new largest shareholder joins, there will be a reorganization. This time will definitely be no exception. Is there any need to say that? So, we have finally made it through? The last major shareholder, who was in his 50s, smiled faintly. He unconsciously turned his head and looked at Li Tianyi, who was not far away. Several major shareholders who were whispering with him also saw through his eyes and understood what he meant. 7 years ago, Li Kuan Yew was the chairman of Shangji magazine. During his tenure, the company flourished. The current chairman, Li Tianyi, suddenly invested in Shangji 7 years ago when Shangji was in a period of rapid development. As soon as he came in, he forced the convening of a shareholders' meeting to reorganize the board of directors. He didn't even mention that he had succeeded as chairman. Afterwards, the company used the company's assets to open a branch for Li Dongjun on Nantian Road. Nantian Road is one of the most prosperous areas in Shanghai, where many major commercial companies gather and the competition is fierce. Li Dongjun was uneducated and suffered a lot of losses. But every year when the board of directors meets, everyone dares to be angry but not to speak out. Just as everyone was talking about it, full of doubts and expectations, a beautiful figure appeared gracefully at the entrance of the hall. Mr. Kai's capable secretary Lu Cixi. She was wearing a white short-sleeved shirt and stood tall in front of her. The shirt, slightly wet with sweat, is somewhat transparent, which makes people fantasize. She was wearing a black uniform skirt with straight and slender crotch, which made her look even more slender with high heels. When Li Dongjun saw Lu Cixi appear, he couldn't help swallowing his saliva and his eyes widened. He had been thinking about this woman for a long time. If it weren't for Mr. Kai protecting her. Dear Chairman Li, Vice Chairman Li, shareholders, supervisors, and leaders, hello. Lu Cixi walked onto the stage, turned on the microphone clipped to her collar, and spoke. Then, Lu Cixi bowed to everyone. Today, Mr. Kai was supposed to host this meeting, but he was on a business trip and couldn't get back in time, so I took over. I hope you can understand. Lu Cixi speaks eloquently, neither humble nor arrogant, and has the demeanor of a great person. He is indeed capable of taking on the responsibility. Otherwise, how could I become the secretary of President Shang Ji? Okay, now we would like to invite Mr. Yi, the largest shareholder of our company and the chairman of Tai Emperor Entertainment, to come in. Everyone please stand up and give a warm welcome. With a loud shout, Lu Cixi took the lead in leading everyone to applaud. At the same time, his eyes were looking towards the door of the conference hall. Everyone in the audience stood up and applauded deafeningly. They turned to look at the door and saluted. Everyone was excited. I don't know who is the person who was about to come into view. Amid the applause, 2 figures appeared at the door. A handsome man with good looks. A beautiful and charming one with a graceful look. Walking in front was Yi Mu, who was wearing a neat suit and had a sturdy figure. Following behind him was his pretty personal secretary Suanqi. A piece of music called The God of Gamblers Appears was also played on the radio. It made Yi Mu's steps look even more domineering. The applause became even louder. Yi Mu also smiled warmly and clapped his hands gently in response to everyone. This was the first time he had ever experienced such a grand scene, so he was a little uncomfortable with it. If Lu Sisi hadn't presided over the agenda, he himself probably doesn't know how to make his debut. If he arranges it himself, he would probably find a decent office and gather everyone together to have a casual chat. Like a big leader, Yi Mu waved to everyone and slowly walked towards where Lu Sisi was standing. Suanqi glanced to the side and sat down on a seat. At this time, Yi Mu stood on the stage, and everyone below could see him clearly. While what? Li Dongjun looked at Yi Mu and then at Suanqi with shock in his eyes. The clapping hands stopped. His expression gradually became distorted and dull, full of disbelief. Why is it Yi Mu? No, this must be a nightmare. Chapter 106. Is it a surprise? He shook his head vigorously. Try to keep yourself awake. Impossible, absolutely impossible. How could Yi Mu be the largest shareholder of Shangji? Impossible. In panic, he almost stumbled and fell. What's going on? I can't even stand. Li Tian, who was standing next to him, looked gloomy and quickly helped his son up. Dad, is he really a shareholder? Li Tianyi frowned. Why, you know him? It's over. Thinking back to the day of the class reunion and what happened 2 days ago, Li Dongjuan's face turned pale. Dad, if we're not in a dream now, we're done. Li Dongjun looked dazed, speaking incoherently and incomprehensible. Li Tian was so angry that he let go of him. What on earth are you talking about? Li Dongjun wiped the sweat off his face. Dad, I have offended him, and now it's over. If he offends you, then so be it. Can he eat you? Li Tianyi shouted coldly. His face looked very ugly. I thought it was just a simple matter of losing the chairmanship, but I didn't expect that this bastard would cause other troubles. This is of course a big trouble. I'm afraid I can't even keep my position as vice president. However, he is mature and steady, so he is naturally much calmer when facing setbacks. The grand applause gradually died down. Under the watchful eyes of the public, Yi Mu slowly walked up to Li Dongjun. He took a look at Li Dongjun, who had a very unhappy expression, and smiled warmly. Why, Mr. Li? Don't you feel well? Li Dongjun was so scared that he held on to his father. However, a pair of eyes remained hostile towards Yi Mu. He. Yi Mu smiled generously, not caring at all. Patted the other person on the shoulder. Is it a surprise? It's unexpected? After saying that, Yi Mu laughed loudly towards the sky, turned around and walked back to the stage. Everyone watched this scene. No one understands what happened. I always feel like Li Dongjun has touched the tiger's tail. Mr. Yi, please. Seeing Yi Mu coming up, Lu Sisi respectfully asked Yi Mu to sit down. Then, facing everyone, Lu Sisi spoke loudly again. Now, please invite President Yi to announce that this shareholders' meeting has officially begun. Applause broke out again from the audience. Ahem. Yi Mu coughed twice and waved his hand. The applause finally died down. Now, I solemnly declare that this shareholders' meeting is officially held. Sitting in this position, Yi Mu unconsciously began to imitate the intonation of his leader's speech. Even if you haven't eaten pork, you have seen a pig run. He was already quite confident in his talent for acting and imitation, so learning this was no piece of cake for him. What's more, when you are in this position, with awe and solemnity, your tone naturally becomes calm. Wow, so handsome. Sitting down below, Suanqi looked slightly excited. As the chairman's secretary, she suddenly felt that her status had been elevated to a higher level. The vanity is beyond words. When one person succeeds, the whole family will benefit. Who doesn't want to associate with powerful people? Who wouldn't be proud to take advantage of others? Another round of applause ended. At this time, Li Dongjun really wanted to sneak out. It's a pity that I sat in the front row and my behavior was too conspicuous. The more he looked at Yi Mu's demeanor as a big shot, the uglier his expression became. Fortunately, Yi Mu did not cause trouble again. NMD, don't be so arrogant. If I get the chance, I'll make you live a life worse than death. Deep down, Li Dongjun was still very unwilling to accept the result and fantasized that he would have another chance in the future. After all, the difference between his father's shares and Yimu's is not too big. However, even though he thought so, when he looked at Su Anqi's curvy figure, there is already a bit more fear. Such a beautiful woman was beyond his reach. I am indeed unwilling to accept this. First, let me introduce myself. Without waiting for Lu Sisi to speak, Yimu waved his hand and took charge of the situation himself. After all, there were many things he said that Lu Sisi was not aware of and were not written into the agenda. Lu Sisi is a strong woman, but she wisely stepped back. Take your own meeting notes. I'm Yimu, Yi means leaf, Mu means grazing. Speaking into the microphone on the table, Yimu went straight to the point. I called everyone here today to reorganize the board of directors. As the largest shareholder of the company, I have the right to make this request. To put it simply, I am here to take over the position of chairman. If you have any opinions, please feel free to speak up. Damn it! What else is there to say freely? The shares are the largest and exceed half. If you want to do it, just do it. There's not so much nonsense. Except for Li Dongjun and Li Tianyi, who looked unhappy, no one had any objection. The shareholders' meeting is originally decided by the majority of shares. What qualifications do a bunch of minions have to object? Okay, if no one speaks, I will now officially start the meeting as the chairman. Yimu took a deep breath and continued. Next, I would like to make slight adjustments to other positions on the board. According to the pre-planned agenda, the pace was not that fast. At this time, Lu Sisi felt a lot of pressure. I felt a little bit at a loss as to what to do. This new chairman is different from any previous chairman. He spoke so clearly. As unruly as a horse. It's simply not something that can be controlled by red tape. The meeting room was very quiet and everyone listened carefully to Yimu's speech. I won't keep you in suspense. Yimu said lightly and turned to look at Li Tianyi. I think the former director Li Tianyi is not competent enough to be the deputy director and supervisor. How about you pick any position below? Chapter 107, Revenge. As soon as he said this, the crowd exploded. What? Did I hear you right? Li Tianyi cannot be a deputy director or supervisor? This is naturally everyone's wish, and everyone is a little excited. But everyone knows Li Tianyi's shares, and no one dares to take the position of vice president unless he does. Everyone admired Yimu's courage, but also thought he was reckless. You farted. Amid the noise, a loud shout was heard. Everyone looked at Li Dongjun in shock. At this moment, Li Dongjun was no longer trembling with fear. He slammed the table and stood up. It was the initial shock and worry that led to his previous behavior. But now that Yi Muzhen started to take action against their Li family, he was completely furious. Yimu, don't be ridiculous. With the proportion of shares my Li family holds in the company, are we not qualified to be a supervisor or vice president? What do you mean by incapable? You are talking nonsense. In full view of everyone, this guy directly called Yimu and swore at everyone. Everyone was shocked. Although everyone knows his habits, he is so disrespectful to everyone. But in the current situation, such arrogance is inappropriate. However, Yimu's decision was indeed astonishing. Everyone decided to continue watching and see. Yimu smiled faintly. Are you dissatisfied? Then I will tell you the reason now. The share of shares does determine one's position in the company. The blame lies with Li Tianyi, who abused his power for personal gain and embezzled public funds to build a branch company. Most importantly, the branch office doesn't seem to be profitable at all except for letting you pretend to be a bitch and flirt with girls. I didn't wrong you, did I? After a pause, he continued today. If it weren't for the fact that the Li family has made other contributions to the company, they would have been kicked out. Let's think about this. If you can do whatever you want without regard for the interests of the company just because you have a majority stake, can the company still operate? His words hit the mark. They all nodded secretly. Li Tianyi also remained indifferent. In the past, he did whatever he wanted because no one was qualified to say anything to him. Now that Yimu is here, isn't it just a matter of a word to kick him out? Sit down, bastard. Fearing that the consequences would be even more serious, Li Tianyi quickly pulled Li Dongjun to sit down. The young man was so ignorant that he even dared to offend the chairman of the board. If Li Dongjun keeps on talking, he will definitely drag his father into the water. Although Li Dongjun was not convinced, he still sat down obediently. Yimu pursued the victory. The branch is also part of the company's assets. Lee Dong-jun lacks management skills and cannot serve as the president of the branch. He must be removed from his position and someone else must be appointed to take his place. The words were sonorous and left no room for maneuver. Now, Lee Dong-jun became angry and embarrassed. I don't accept it? Why do you judge that I lack management skills? He couldn't help but stand up again. If I lose the title of president, how will I be able to show off in the future? Isn't this obviously a personal vendetta? The two of them only had 2 festivals together. But this has nothing to do with company management. Yimu clapped his hands, a smile flashing across his eyes. Shao-chi, bring the recording up. Suanchi, who was sitting below, immediately came up with her cell phone. Recording? Everyone was confused. Lee Dong-jun also frowned, confused. Could it be that he has caught me in some way? After thinking about it, I realized that I didn't have anything to hold against him. Even if he was secretly photographed flirting with other women, or even having scandalous affairs with Zhang Meijie, so what? What does that have to do with company management? Suanchi came up with her cell phone. Stand next to Yimu. Yimu reached out and took the phone and shook it at Lee Dong-jun. Mr. Lee, I have a recording here, do you want to listen to it? Lee Dong-jun showed a look of disdain. Seeing that he was still very arrogant, Yimu spoke mysteriously. I'll give you a chance. If you're willing to step down and let someone else take over, I can let you continue to work at Shangji as a middle-level manager. Otherwise, I think you'll have to find another job. Lee Dong-jun felt something was wrong when he heard Yimu dare to threaten him in front of everyone. But I can't tell what is wrong. Could it be that he recorded the scene where I offended him 2 days ago? I didn't see him recording at that time. After a moment of worry, Lee Dong-jun immediately regained his composure. Because even if he offended Yimu and was recorded, what would that prove? If you offend him, can he take revenge on you? What does it have to do with company management? Yimu, just say whatever you want to say. Don't be so mysterious. It seems quite intimidating. I can tell you very clearly that there is no problem with my management. If you remove me from my position, it only means that you are using public power to take revenge on your own. Yimu smiled. He really was just seeking personal revenge. Chapter 108 Get Out. It's just that the means are not fair and honest. This bastard is not only arrogant and domineering, bullying Menghan, but he even dares to set his sights on Xiuqi. If you don't treat him, you will only give him face. Call. After a long sigh, Yimu returned the phone to Suanchi. Said, Shao-chi, let go. The whole hall was silent. Everyone wants to know what the content is, why is it so important? Hey, this is. As Suanchi played, the audio sounded. As Lee Dong-jun expected, it was the scene that offended Yimu 2 days ago. Everyone listened attentively. Lee Dong-jun let out a long sigh, looking proud. How is it, Mr. Lee, did you hear the problem? After Suanchi turned off the audio, Yimu tilted his head and asked. I'm sorry, except for offending you, I don't think I heard anything nutritious. Hearing this, Lee Dong-jun said. He looked calm and composed. To be honest, no one else heard the key point. So they were all quietly waiting for Yimu's hint. Yimu didn't keep anyone in suspense. Well, with your IQ, you definitely can't hear it, so I'll just say it straight. After waving his hand to signal Suanchi to go down, Yimu shook his head and sighed. Is this how you usually treat your customers? Yimu asked. Now, many people suddenly realized. It was obvious from the recording that it was a trap set by Yimu. But that doesn't matter. What is important is that Lee Dong-jun didn't know Yimu's identity at that time. Instead, he treated Yimu as a partner and rejected him without any reason. If everyone in the company is like this, it's over. Of course, whether to cooperate with a client should be discussed first and then a careful decision should be made. It's no wonder that the branch always has no business as it acts so impulsively. But Lee Dong-jun didn't seem to understand and just laughed. Said, do you think I would do business with a client I don't trust? Yimu didn't want to talk too much. He said directly, anyway, from this point, it is enough to show that you are still immature and cannot take on important responsibilities. I now solemnly declare that you are dismissed from your position and you must get out of the company immediately. This is really gratifying. The shareholders were secretly delighted. The muscles on Lee Tanny's face twitched and he felt very uncomfortable. But now he is in a difficult situation and can hardly save himself, so how can he spare the time to save this hopeless person? Li Dongjun looked dejected. In just a few seconds, he went from being a CEO to being an unemployed vagrant. He looked helplessly at Li Tianyi beside him, hoping that Li Tianyi would speak up. But Li Tianyi chose to protect himself. He was already very dissatisfied with his son. Apart from causing trouble for myself all day long, I have achieved nothing. It's better to let him suffer a setback now. Maybe grow a little. Li Dongjun, you are no longer a member of our company, please get out. Seeing that Li Dongjun didn't move, as if he was betting that he wouldn't dare to do anything to him, Yimu said impatiently. As he said that, he waved for Lu Cece to come over. I whispered something to Lu Cece. Lu Cece walked to the door and made a phone call. After a while, 2 burly security guards trotted up. Go straight to Li Dongjun. Mr. Li, please. For Li Tianyi's sake, the 2 security guards were very polite. Li Dongjun bit his tongue and looked at Yimu with resentment. Then he walked away. As soon as I reached the door, I heard footsteps running towards me. Li Dongjun turned around and saw that it was his secretary Zhang Meijie. Zhang Meijie is neither an executive nor a president, nor a shareholder, so she was not qualified to attend the meeting just now. I have been waiting in the corridor for Mr. Li, who is always with me. Zhang Meijie doesn't know yet that Li Dongjun has been kicked out of the company. I thought he was following the security guard to handle something, so I came over and gave him a sweet smile. Mr. Li, where are you going? Why didn't you call me? Now, she still foolishly regards Li Dongjun as her backer. Li Dongjun didn't say anything. I followed the security guard out of the company and came to the parking lot, next to my Porsche 31 worth millions. At this time, the security guard was still staring at him, and his eyes seemed to be urging him. Seeing that something was wrong, Zhang Meijie frowned slightly. Mr. Li, what's wrong? I couldn't help but ask out of curiosity. Li Dongjun did not answer, but shouted get in the car and got into the car first. Zhang Meijie followed in inexplicably. The car immediately drove out of the parking lot and stopped on the side of the road. Mr. Li, what's going on? Why did you stop the car? Feeling that it was too weird, Zhang Meijie's pretty face became uneasy. The atmosphere in the conference hall was solemn. Yimu broke the atmosphere and said warmly, the meeting continues. Next, I want to say that the positions of others will remain unchanged. Li Tianyi, you can tell me what position you want to take. Chapter 109, Playboy. After Yimu finished speaking, he stared at the old fox with a playful look. Some people appear to be righteous on the surface, but in fact they are secretly stepping on the blood of other shareholders to enrich themselves. Yimu didn't want to be too polite to such a person. Li Tianyi's face was frozen and he slowly raised his head. It doesn't matter what position it is, please just arrange it for me, Mr. Yi. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. This old guy is very patient. Yimu nodded. Now let everyone decide together what position to assign to Li Tianyi. Everyone agreed that it was okay to let him join the supervisory team. Yimu agreed. Although the supervisory team has the right to monitor any decision made by the chairman and vice chairman. But the actual power is not that great. It's just useless. All decisions are still made by the chairman. It is indeed possible to let this old fox stay in the supervisory team. The board of directors was thus finalized. Next, the question that everyone talked about the most was a question. Li Dongjun has been dismissed from his position, so who will take his place? Yimu glanced at Lu Cece, who was taking notes at the meeting, and already had a suitable candidate in mind. Lu Cece has an extraordinary demeanor. If you judge her correctly, she is definitely a reliable talent. What's more, she has a dignified and beautiful appearance. It also makes people want to help. Okay, if you don't have a suitable candidate yet, I will take care of this matter. Waving his hand, Yimu announced the end of the meeting. People walked out of the hall one after another. Mr. Ye's words and actions today are really pleasing to the people. It is true that heroes emerge young. However, Mr. Yi looks very difficult to deal with, so it's better not to offend him. Some shareholders walked and commented in whispers. Secretary Lu, come here. Yimu stood up and prepared to go outside with Su Anqi, but suddenly waved. Lu Cece came over swiftly. What's the matter, Mr. Yi? Yimu smiled with appreciation. Wait for Mr. Kai to come back and ask him to contact me. Stared at by Yimu's gentle gaze, Lu Sisi's cheeks blushed. But his eyes still remained on Yimu. It seems that this girl is not brave. Instead, we should force ourselves to improve our own qualities and maintain respect for others. This kind of spirit is very difficult. This made Yimu even more convinced that the position of branch president belonged to her. Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll tell Mr. Kai. Lu Sisi nodded and said. Okay, go do your thing. With a wave of his hand, Yimu took Suanchi out. Until now. Yimu just noticed it. Suanchi's pretty face looked rather ugly, as if she was sulking. Yimu's eyebrows twitched. Xiaoqi, why aren't you talking? Are you unhappy? Suanchi forced a smile. How could I not be happy? Congratulations to Mr. Yi for officially becoming the chairman of Shangji magazine. Congratulations. The tone was clearly insincere. Yimu chuckled. What's there to congratulate? With my shares, if I don't take the chairman's position, who will dare to take it? Suanchi pursed her lips, seeming a little unhappy. Humph, Mr. Yi is such a playboy. Yimu was stunned, not quite understanding. Seeing as pretending to be stupid, Suanchi spoke bluntly. That Secretary Lu's shirt was so bulging, Mr. Yi. It made my eyes pop out and I felt like I was drooling. Yimu was embarrassed and scratched his head. Not that exaggerated, right? It turns out that the little guy is jealous again. You have to find a way to comfort and coax him. Xiaoqi, it's still early. Where do you think we should go to have some fun before going back to the King of Thailand? Talking about the two of them playing together like a couple was exactly what Suanchi wanted. Okay, this place is close to Disneyland, why don't we go take a look? The two came to the parking lot and got in the car. Suanchi turned on the navigation and drove towards Disneyland. It's not time to get off work yet, so there is no traffic jam on the road. The Lamborghini sped through the traffic, reflecting the dazzling sunlight, standing out like a crane among chickens. Director Yi, the last time I saw Li Dongjun, you asked me to prepare the recording. Is there any grudge between you and him? Thinking of what Yimu had prepared for and what he was going to do to deal with Li Dongjun today, Suanchi was still very curious. Looking at Suanchi's innocent and pretty face, Yimu smiled faintly. No answer. Forget it. Seeing that Yimu didn't answer, Suanchi continued driving. Soon we arrived at Disneyland. The two of them are like a young couple. Spent 2 hours at Disneyland. Then he returned to Thailand. In the chairman's office, Yimu comfortably drank the coffee that Suanchi had just brewed and received a massage from Suanchi, and his life was very comfortable. Xiaoqi, how are the preparations for the launch celebration going? Suddenly, Yimu asked casually. Return to Mr. Yi. Suanchi reported seriously. We have reserved a table at the Imperial Hotel and notified all employees, major customers of the company, as well as securities firms, officials and many media reporters. Yimu listened and nodded slowly. Yes, sure. Holding the celebration in a 5-star hotel like the Imperial Hotel would be more impressive. Anyway, he has never experienced the specific operations, and what he cares most about is whether it looks good or not. Boss Yi, we are also planning to invite a well-known host to host the event. In addition, the etiquette lady is also. Yeah, okay. Before the other party finished speaking, Yimu praised him directly. Anyway, no matter how detailed it is, there is no need for you to understand it. He believed that Suanchi would arrange these details. Beep, beep. At this moment, Yimu's cell phone vibrated a series of times. Yimu took a look and saw that it was the Thai King's sister, Gu Yiman, calling. He looked at Suanchi and felt a little inconvenient, but he still answered the call. Hey, Yiman, how are you doing? Yimu asked cheerfully, as if he was showing concern for his employees. Gu Yiman spoke excitedly. Director Yi, the immortal martial emperor has officially confirmed the actors, and filming is about to start. Mr. Yi, I think I should formally thank you as well. If it weren't for Yimu, she naturally wouldn't have gotten this role, and she might not even have had the opportunity to participate in this work. What? Thanks? Yimu heard another meaning. Chapter 110 Goodbye Gu Yiman. He was a little impatient inside, but said calmly on the surface, well, you go to the villa and wait for me first. Next to her, Suanchi also heard what was said on the phone. A pretty face suddenly showed jealousy. Well, I'll be waiting for you at the villa. Mr. Yi, you have to go back quickly. There was a slightly seductive voice coming from the other end of the phone. Even through the phone, Yimu could see Gu Yiman's proud figure. My mouth couldn't help but bend a little bit and smile. After Yimu hung up the phone, he quickly stood up and rubbed his hands. Shao-Chi, you and President Xia should study this celebration carefully. Gu Yiman has something to ask me, so I will go back to the villa first. If you have anything, just call me. Yimu said seriously. Then he strode out directly. Poof. Su Anqi pouted behind her. After seeing Yimu's figure completely disappear from the office, his expression became gloomy. I couldn't help but murmur, what a playboy. How could I fall in love with him? Left the company. Yimu drove his Lamborghini anxiously back to the violet garden. The flowers in the purple garden are in full bloom, and bees and butterflies are flying around, making people feel very happy. Yimu passed through the entrance where security guards were standing guard, went inside, and stopped the car in front of his villa. When you look up, a beautiful scenery comes into view. Under the bright sunlight, a curvaceous beauty was lying by the pool, wearing a bikini and a pair of sunglasses. There was a glass of red wine in his hand. Enjoying all the good things with confidence. It seems that after doing some life-harmonizing things with Yimu last time, this guy is not so shy about the villa now. Hey, man, so fast? Yimu walked over and joked. Gu Yiman immediately turned over and put on goose yellow high-heeled sandals. I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I thought you wouldn't come back so early, so I wanted to come over here to bask in the sun and wait for you. Yimu smiled. I heard that you wanted to thank me formally, so how could I not rush back? Hearing the teasing in Yimu's words, Gu Yiman started to pout. Mr. Yi, you are so bad. Yimu waved his hand and asked the Filipino maid standing next to him to go in and get another swimsuit. The Filipino maid bowed, said yes, and walked into the house. Ha, what's wrong? Didn't you say you wanted to thank me? With a smirk on his face, Yimu slowly walked towards Gu Yiman. Two people. One was in a bikini. One was wearing a suit. It's a bit inappropriate. I want to thank you, but it's not as bad as you think. As if she could see through what Yimu was thinking, Gu Yiman smiled sweetly. Oh? Yimu frowned. If it wasn't that form of thanks, what else could she have to repay me? Then, how would you like to thank me? Stopping, Yimu asked. Oh, Mr. Yi, you are so bad. Gu Yiman took the initiative to greet Yimu and punched him with her little fist, hitting Yimu's chest repeatedly. There is nothing wrong with beautiful women when they're normal, but when they act coquettishly, they're so adorable that it's hard to resist. After hugging the other person, Yimu lowered his head and said nothing. Master, the swimsuit you requested. The maid's voice suddenly sounded. Hearing this, Gu Yiman did not stop in surprise. Yimu had no choice but to reach out to take the swimsuit while smiling. Wait a minute, don't be impatient. Only then did Gu Yiman step back. Yimu began to take off his coat and handed it to the maid. Gu Yiman next to him suddenly thought of something. He quickly went to the recliner and took the phone. Bang! Bang! She pointed her phone's camera at herself and Yimu and took several photos of them together. After the photoshoot, her face was filled with joy, as if she was proud to be in the same frame with Yimu. In the photos, she is posing in various cute poses, looking abnormally cute. What are you doing? You're so happy? After quickly taking off his clothes, leaving only a pair of pants to cover his body, Yimu put on his swimsuit and asked with a smile. Gu Yiman showed Yimu the screen of her mobile phone. Look, I just posted it and someone commented on it in seconds. It turns out that this guy was posting on WeChat moments to show off. Yimu took a look and saw that there were already several comments. Wow, is this your boyfriend, Sister Yiman? He's so handsome. Where is this? You look like you're wearing a bikini? I saw that most people in the comments thought Yimu was her boyfriend. Gu Yiman smiled happily, a little like she had taken the wrong medicine. Okay, you play with your phone for a while, I'll go downstairs and take a shower. Yimu shook his head and jumped into the blue water of the pool, as free and easy as a fish. Gu Yiman sat on a recliner, busy responding to the comments one by one. After taking a shower, Yimu climbed up, took the towel handed to him by the maid and wiped his hair and body. At this time, another maid came out of the room and said, Master, the food is ready. Shall we serve it? Before I knew it, it was already dinner time. The sun was still very strong at 5:30, but it was gradually dimming. Well, just serve in the hall. Yi Mu gave an order and turned to Gu Yimin. Man, it's time to eat. Let's go inside. The sun is about to set. The two entered the house and saw the maids bringing out the food. Waves of fragrance wafted into the air. The two of them went upstairs to change their clothes and came down, and the servants just brought up all the food. The table was filled with all the imperial dishes. If you do this every day, it won't be long before a millionaire is bankrupt. However, Yi Mu's gaze did not rest on the table. Instead, it fell on Gu Yimin, who was walking down the stairs. She was wearing a sexy evening gown, as if she was going to a grand dinner. Seeing this, Yi Mu wasn't too sure if the food was delicious. The beauty in front of me is still more delicious. Chapter 111. There is a long way to go. Yi Mu stepped forward, imitated the prince's action, stretched out his hand, and led Gu Yimin over. The two sat down. Yi Mu asked curiously, "Didn't you just say on the phone that Xianwu Emperor Zun was about to start filming? How come you still have time?" Gu Yimin explained with a sweet smile. "There are still some minor issues with the script that need to be revised, so I have time, but I won't have time after filming starts, so I came here today to thank you properly." After hearing this, Yi Mu couldn't help but smile evilly. "After all this talk, I still don't understand. How exactly are you going to thank me? Mr. Yi, you are so mean. I will ignore you." Gu Yimin started to act like a spoiled child again, raising her little fist to hit people. Yi Mu chuckled. Understand what the other party means. In order to finish the meal quickly and go upstairs, he grabbed the bowl and chopsticks and started eating. Several Filipino maids were standing nearby, all with their hands hanging and their heads lowered, not daring to peek at the two people's ambiguous words and actions. Yi Mu was eating voraciously, then suddenly raised his head and said, Man, our company will hold a listing ceremony at the Dihao Hotel in 2 days. Do you want to go over and take a look?" They said they were going to take a look, but in fact they were just going to show their support. After all, Gu Yimin, the Tai King's sister, is also well known in the entertainment industry. With her presence, the celebration will receive more attention. Mr. Yi. Gu Yimin felt a little embarrassed. It's not that I don't want to go, but the crew will start filming in 2 days, so they must be very busy. How can I find time to go? Yi Mu nodded. Putting down his bowl and chopsticks, he took out his cell phone and immediately called director Gong Jinhong. Hello, Mr. Yi, have you had dinner yet? Why do you have time to call me? What's the matter? Before Yi Mu could say anything, Director Gong on the other end of the phone had already said a lot of things enthusiastically. Oh, Director Gong. Yi Mu said directly. I heard that the script is still being revised for some minor issues, right? How about this? Don't rush to start filming. Let the crew come to the hotel in a couple of days to attend the company's celebration. Let's start filming after the celebration is over. Yeah, okay. On the other end of the phone, Director Gong seemed to be nodding repeatedly, without any consideration, just asking. Which hotel is the celebration held in, Mr. Yi? Yi Mu was a little impatient. At the Imperial Hotel, but you can ask other people in the company about the specific activities. After saying that, Yi Mu hung up the phone. Gu Yimin was listening nearby and understood the general content of the conversation, and she was very happy. Mr. Yi, that's great. As she said that, she put down her bowl and chopsticks, rushed towards Yi Mu, and kissed Yi Mu on the cheek. Man, are you full? Hugging the other person, Yi Mu asked with a smile. Gu Yimin nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Well, now that we're full, shall we go upstairs? Yi Mu laughed out loud. You must go upstairs. You can't thank me here, right? Amidst loud laughter, Yi Mu hugged the beautiful woman and went upstairs. The two walked upstairs while playing a kissing game. After entering the room, the two couldn't wait to do something naughty. As expected, to thank Yi Mu, Gu Yimin worked particularly hard and was particularly charming tonight. After fighting for hundreds of rounds, both of them felt sore in their backs. Finally, they fell asleep in each other's arms. In the morning, the alarm clock rang. Yi Mu turned off the alarm clock, and then hugged the air next to him and continued to sleep. Suddenly, he opened his eyes with a slight start. When he looked around, there was no sign of Gu Yimin. Looking again, the sun was almost reaching my butt. It seemed that Gu Yimin had already gotten up. After a period of loneliness, Yimu sat up and rubbed his temples with both hands. After kneading it, he called out habitually. System, it's a new day, come out and try your luck. In the blink of an eye, the roulette wheel appeared before my eyes. Very intimate feeling. No more nonsense, let's get started. After letting out a breath, Yimu gave the order. At the command, the roulette wheel pointer started spinning immediately. For some reason, Yimu never felt dizzy when staring at the rotating pointer. Gradually, the pointer stopped. 100 million. Unsurprisingly, the pointer stopped at the area with the highest probability. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million renminbi. It has been transferred to the host's bank account. Please check it. As the system prompt sounded, the roulette wheel disappeared. At the same time, I received a transfer text message on my mobile phone, and the total balance was more than 1.5 billion. Yimu didn't care about surprises or disappointments. I'm used to it anyway. Now 100 million a day seems to be just a number to him. It was already difficult to stir up any waves in his heart. On the contrary, this time Gu Yimin left quietly just like last time, leaving him feeling lonely. Suddenly, Yimu frowned. The last time Gu Yimin left, she left a note. This time. Thinking of this, Yimu looked at the table. Sure enough, there was a note pressed by a bottle of pure milk on the table. Yimu turned over and got up, picked up the note and read it. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. You were sleeping so soundly just now, so I didn't disturb you. I'll go back to the crew first. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, Mr. Yi. The signature reads Man. There is also a cute red heart drawn on it. Staring at the note in a daze, Yimu felt warm inside and was quite touched. If he didn't have money, he would have definitely had a passionate love affair with this popular actress. Nonsense. If you have no money, will others still talk to you? He smiled at the note. Yimu picked up his phone and sent a WeChat message to Gu Yimin, you're welcome. There's a long way to go. Just come to the villa more often when you have time. Chapter 112 Rental. Beep, beep. Yimu's phone vibrated with an incoming call. Yimu took a look. Note, Xiao Qiqi. Hey, Xiaoqi. After answering the phone, Yimu asked. What's up? Mr. Yi, the landlord of the commercial housing unit wants to meet with you. Do you agree? Su Anqi said. Well, tell him, no problem. Yimu thought for a moment and said. If it's possible, let's meet at the Homesick restaurant at 9:30. The Homesickness restaurant is located between villas and commercial houses, and is not far from anywhere. Moreover, the restaurant is retro and elegant, not too noisy, making it the perfect place to do business. Okay, I'll tell the landlord that. Su Anqi hung up the phone and went to call the landlord. Although the address is chosen in the restaurant. But Yimu didn't go there to eat. Just to talk business. The food in ordinary restaurants outside cannot compare to the delicious, safe, and hygienic food prepared by the chefs in the villa. So Yimu called downstairs and told Imelda to ask the kitchen to prepare the meal. Eat before going out. The kitchen was busy preparing. After Yimu finished washing, Su Anqi called again. Mr. Yi, the landlord agreed to meet at the Homesickness restaurant at 9:30. I'm on my way to Ziyuan now. About half an hour later, Su Anqi arrived outside the villa. Through the floor-to-ceiling glass window, Yimu discovered that she came in the Maserati. It seems that he went to the 4S shop to raise the issue. After getting out of the car, Su Anqi took off her sunglasses and was about to call Yimu. But when he saw Yimu waving at him from inside, he walked straight in. At this time, the food was served and laid out luxuriously on the table. Looking at the full table, I couldn't help but sigh. Alas, the rich are living in a place full of wine and meat. Ha ha. It's just that in this day and age, there are probably no more people freezing to death on the roads. If there is, it's just due to laziness. I remember that when Yimu first came to Shanghai to work hard, he was penniless. When he was looking for a job, he asked, "Does the accommodation and food be provided?" And was then ridiculed by the interviewer. You've been here for so long and you don't have a penny? And you still want the company to provide you with food and lodging? At that time, Yimu really wanted to say, "How can I have money just after graduation?" But he didn't say it. That's what Magic City is like. If you have no money, you have no dignity, so don't try to find any excuses. At this time, Yimu was not very hungry, and he was in a hurry to meet the landlord. So he hurriedly picked up the chopsticks and started eating. Mr. Yi, I have already printed out the contract. Coming to the table, Suanchi handed the contract to Yimu for review. This little girl is quite well prepared. Yimu took the contract, looked at it, and pointed at the sofa. Xiaoqi, have you eaten? Sit down and eat something. Suanchi sat down, her eyes a little greedy, but she shook her head. I won't eat anymore. I had a very full breakfast just now. In fact, she was worried about gaining weight. If women are given the choice between seeing a ghost or seeing themselves gain weight, I'm afraid every woman would choose seeing a ghost. It is much more terrifying to gain weight on your own. Yimu didn't force it. He took the contract and took a quick look at it. There was no problem. Okay, if the landlord agrees to these terms, then rent it to him. Yimu said lightly, handed the contract to Suanchi, then wiped his mouth with a napkin and stood up. Let's go, don't keep the tenant waiting too long. It was not easy to rent out these 40 commercial housing units, and he wanted to finalize the deal as soon as possible. Mr. Yi, you seem full after just a few bites? Suanchi put the contract into her bag and stood up, but was puzzled. Time is not that urgent, Mr. Yi doesn't have to be so anxious. Yimu chuckled and walked outside. I want to lose weight too. Ha ha. Deliberately imitating Suanchi's coquettish voice. Suanchi got goosebumps when she heard this. Oh, Mr. Yi, you are so bad. You imitate others' way of speaking. When she caught up with him, Suanchi raised her little fist and punched Yimu. Yimu stood there laughing. The two got into the Lamborghini, Suanchi started the car and drove out, leaving the Maserati parked where it was. Even in a wealthy area, owning these two luxury cars would make many others envious. 10 minutes later, the Lamborghini stopped in front of the Homesickness restaurant. It attracted a lot of people to watch. Wow, Lamborghini, come and see. Among them was a young couple. The girl pulled her boyfriend and screamed. Obviously, it is very rare to see such a luxury car, or even never seen one before. Who is that person in the car? He is so rich. Other passers-by were also stunned. Yimu and Suanchi got out of the car, and the handsome man and beautiful woman appeared in front of everyone, which made everyone's eyes light up. Wow, so handsome, no wonder he's so rich. Some beautiful girls had little hearts in their eyes. In this age where young and handsome men are in vogue, it has become a common belief that being handsome means being rich. On the contrary, if you are ugly, you don't deserve money. Turning his head to look to the side, Yimu frowned. Parked next to it was a majestic Toyota, a Japanese car worth over 700,000 yuan. Could this be the restaurant owner's car? Without thinking too much, Yimu took Suanchi in. This restaurant not only serves exquisite food, but also attaches great importance to the tea ceremony. The furnishings inside are all retro and elegant, and even the waiters are dressed in distinctive ancient costumes. For some reason, some women look more graceful and charming when wearing ancient costumes. Hello, are you here with a reservation or are you here for a last-minute meal? A pretty waitress bent her knees slightly, following the ancient court etiquette, looking very graceful. Just now the waiter discovered that the two people got off a Lamborghini, so he was particularly enthusiastic. A last-minute meal. Yimu said calmly and glanced around the restaurant. This restaurant is divided into small private rooms, which seem to have good soundproofing, so although there are many customers, it is very quiet. It is really a pleasure to do business in a place like this. I should come here more often next time. Okay, both of you, please follow me. The first floor seemed to be full of guests, so the waiter took the two of them up to the second floor and into an antique private room. There was a menu on the table, which listed expensive dishes and various famous teas. Yimu sat on the futon, ordered a pot of good tea first, and then ordered a few famous dishes at random. Okay, please wait a moment. The waiter went out and closed the door behind him. Yimu ordered. Xiaoqi, please contact the landlord to see when he will arrive. Don't serve our food too early or it will get cold. Yes, Mr. Yi. Suanchi took out her phone and dialed the number. Hello, Mr. Kamiyama, what time will you arrive at the restaurant? Hearing this, Yimu frowned. The first reaction was, Japanese? Why do Japanese people come to Shanghai to rent houses? Chapter 113, A Different Flavor. However, Shanghai is an international metropolis with people from all over the world. He didn't make many guesses. Anyway, it's good enough as long as the house can be rented out. Oh, okay, Mr. Oyama. Suanchi nodded and hung up the phone. Yimu was just about to ask when the landlord would arrive, but Suanchi smiled and spoke first. Director Yi, Mr. Shinshan has arrived before us. He is next door. He said that the food has been ordered and asked us to come over. Okay. The two men stood up. At this time, the waiter who served tea came over. Suanchi was ready to ask the waiter to return everything she ordered. But Yimu waved his hand. The kitchen is already making them, how can we return them? Just send them all over there. Yimu didn't need the money, and it would be embarrassing to return it. The waiter carried a pot of tea and followed the two to the next room. Sitting inside was an old man with a kind face, about 60 years old. Next to him sat a beautiful young girl, dignified and quiet. Judging from the way they were dressed, they were obviously Japanese. Hello, Mr. Kamiyama. As soon as she saw the two people, Suanchi immediately stepped forward to introduce them. This is my landlord, Mr. Yi. Yimu walked up with a smile. Mr. Kamiyama and the girl have stood up. Hello, Mr. Yi, please take a seat. Mr. Shinshan shook hands with Yimu and politely asked Yimu to sit down first. As Yimu sat there, he couldn't help but look at the girl next to Mr. Shinshan a few more times. The little girl kept smiling in a friendly manner. Whenever Yimu looked at her, she kept nodding. I have to say, Japanese women are really unique. Who's this person next to you? As soon as he sat down, Yimu asked with interest. Mr. Kamiyama introduced with a smile. This is my daughter Mei Hui. Come, Mei Hui, meet Mr. Yi. Perhaps in order to successfully rent Yimu's house, Mr. Shangshan was very polite. It is rare for him, at his age, to be so polite to a young man like Yimu. He didn't know Yimu's identity, he only knew that Yimu was his landlord. It seems that these commercial properties are indeed valued. I wonder what he wants these commercial houses for. Yimu couldn't help but feel curious. Hello, Mr. Yi. Shangshan Meihui bowed gracefully and began to pour tea for Yimu. There were some delicious dishes on the table, and 4 sets of bowls and chopsticks were prepared. While the 4 of them were chatting, the waiter continued to bring up the food. Yimu took the teacup and always felt that Shangshan Meihui's eyes were too charming, as if they were always sparking, making people feel itchy. I don't know if this is the politeness of Japanese women or Yimu's illusion. Thanks. After taking a sip of tea, Yimu couldn't help but ask. Mr. Shangshan and Ms. Meihui speak Mandarin so well. They speak it very well. Being praised, Mr. Kamiyama smiled modestly. No, it's just an ordinary thing. In fact, it is not easy to speak Mandarin so fluently. Mr. Shinshan must have stayed in his own country for a long time. He is so old and his daughter is only around 20 years old, so it must be very late for him to get married. Without any more politeness, Yimu asked directly. Has Mr. Kamiyama gone to see the house? Ms. Su took me to see it, and I was very satisfied, so I asked Mr. Yi to come over and discuss the rent in person. Mr. Kamiyama's kind words are full of sincerity. You can tell at first glance that he is a worldly wise man, and he is not short of money. Yimu nodded. I wonder what Mr. Shinshan is going to do with all these commercial houses he rents at once. Mr. Kamiyama smiled. I want to use it as a BB, is that okay with you, Mr. Yi? I see. No wonder he looks like an old businessman. No, as long as you pay the rent on time, it doesn't matter what business you use the house for. Yimu said cheerfully. What he wants most now is to sell the house and make money immediately. Nothing else matters. The two sides had a very pleasant conversation. Soon, the food was served. Everyone started eating and drinking. We talked about the rent while eating. Finally, it was determined that each house would cost 3,500 yuan per month, and with 40 houses, the total would be 140,000 yuan per month. Mr. Shinshan, as you know, the housing prices in Shanghai are very high. I will only charge you 3,500 per unit, which is very cheap. Even so, Yimu felt a little disappointed that he couldn't even receive 200,000 yuan every month. A meal for myself costs more than 200,000 yuan. Forget it, it doesn't matter how much I get. The important thing is to get rid of it so that it won't be left unused. Without the accumulation of small streams, there will be no river or sea. 114,000 is still money, it's better than nothing. Mr. Kamayama was very happy. Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Yi. It's a deal then. Immediately, Suanchi took out the contract and filled in the rent amount in the blank. Both parties signed 2 contracts and kept 1 copy each. According to the contract, the tenant needs to pay the first year's rent first. Starting from the second year, you will pay rent every month. So Mr. Shangshan directly transferred 1.68 million to Yimu's account using his mobile phone. After receiving the money, Yimu glanced at the text message on his mobile phone. Suddenly I felt that although the monthly rent was not much, it seemed okay for a year. The 2 sides reached an agreement and happily continued eating. After eating, Yimu asked the waiter to settle the bill. It was a medium-sized restaurant, and I didn't drink much, so my total meal was just over 10,000 yuan. Mr. Shangshan insisted on paying, but was stopped by Yimu. Mr. Shangshan is a guest from afar, so naturally I will treat you to this meal. Besides, I ordered many of the dishes. Yimu laughed and asked Suanchi to pay the bill. Mr. Shangshan had no choice but to obey respectfully. But Shangshan Mehui next to him felt very sorry and looked at Yimu from time to time, seeming to be full of gratitude. After paying the bill, the 4 of them walked out of the restaurant. The father and daughter were surprised to see a Lamborghini parked outside, wondering which big boss had come to this small restaurant. At this time, Suanchi went up and opened the car door for Yimu. The father and daughter went up the mountain and suddenly realized. Looking at the Lamborghini, Shangshan Mehui was a little excited and couldn't help but look at Yimu a few more times. Yimu smiled back. My daughter has to catch a plane back to Japan later, so I won't see you off, Mr. Yi. After seeing Yimu off to the car, Mr. Shangshan stood outside the car window and said. Yimu smiled and praised casually. Japan is very beautiful. If I have the chance, I would like to travel there. Unexpectedly, upon hearing this, Shangshan Mehui hurriedly came forward, her beautiful eyes slightly narrowed. Mr. Yi, do you want to go to Japan? Why not come with me to Japan to play for a few days? Japanese women are so simple. He invited me directly without saying anything. Yimu was slightly flattered and smiled. I'm a bit busy right now, I'll go there another day if I have the chance. He said perfunctorily and was about to roll up the window. Shangshan Mehui quickly stretched out her little hand. Okay, in that case, Mr. Yi, please contact me when you have time, and I can pick you up. I don't know if Mr. Yi brought a business card, so please give me one. This cute action is like asking an idol star for an autograph. Chapter 114 Li Wanqing Street. Mr. Kamiyama next to him just smiled kindly without blaming anyone. Seeing this, Yimu took out a business card from his pocket and handed it over. Kamiyama Mehui was very happy as if she had found a treasure. Thank you, Mr. Yi. I will contact you. The car window was rolled up and Yimu waved outside. Suanchi started the car and left the restaurant. Yimu looked back and found that the father and daughter got into the majestic Toyota next to them. What are you looking at? Haven't you seen enough? Suddenly, Suanchi pouted and said. Japan is beautiful, so are Japanese girls prettier? A strong smell of jealousy hits my nose. Yimu chuckled. He does look good, especially he is polite and cute. After hearing this comment, Suanchi's face turned even uglier. If there hadn't been a shred of rationality in his head, he would have probably crashed into it at full speed. The worst that can happen is that I'll die together with Yimu, that playboy. Be a pair of desperate mandarin ducks. Seeing that the other party was in a bad mood, Yimu smiled and comforted him. No matter how cute she is not as cute as you, Xiao Qiqi. I am just being perfunctory with her for the sake of business. Suanchi pouted, still feeling very aggrieved. Although she warned herself that she was just playing around with Yimu, she couldn't help but fall deeply in love with him. Alas, it's not good for a man to be ugly and have no money. Being handsome and rich is not a good thing either. This will attract a lot of attention and will make you very fickle. He is not related to you, what's the point of being so sentimental? Boss Yi, shall we go back to the villa or to the company now? Avoiding unpleasant topics, Suanchi asked. Go to the company. Yimu didn't think twice. Since I have nothing to do anyway, I might as well go to the company to show my presence. The car continued to speed through the bustling streets and arrived at Taiking in less than an hour. There's nothing going on in the company. Yimu was so bored that he took a nap. In order not to disturb his rest, Suanchi tiptoed out to take care of her own things. Beep, beep. After dozing off for nearly half an hour, Yimu's cell phone started vibrating. He rubbed his eyes, picked up the phone and saw that it was Li Wanqing calling. These days, Li Wanqing chatted with him from time to time. The two of them became quite familiar with each other. Now all Yimu needs is a chance to be alone with her, and then he can push her away. Hey, Mr. Yi, are you free tonight? I want to treat you to dinner. How about it? On the other end of the phone, the beautiful woman's invitation was filled with anxiety. Also full of expectations. Yimu looked at the time and it was not yet 1 o'clock. You're free, have you had lunch? I haven't eaten yet. If you haven't, let's go have lunch together now. Okay. Hearing this, Li Wanqing was very excited. Then I'll come to your office. Okay. Yimu hung up the phone, went to the cubicle and washed his face with cold water, feeling much more refreshed. Just as I finished tidying my clothes, there was a knock on the door. Yimu opened the door and yawned. Let's go. Seeing that he had just woken up and looked lazy, Li Wanqing chuckled. Mr. Yi, you are so comfortable. Yimu smiled and couldn't help pinching the other person's pretty nose. You said that I was sleeping soundly and was woken up by you. Yimu's intimate action made Li Wanqing blush slightly. Mr. Yi, where are we going to eat? Li Wanqing deliberately moved closer to Yimu and turned her pretty face to ask. The company starts work at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but it is almost 1 o'clock now, and people are coming and going in the corridor. When everyone saw Yimu and Li Wanqing having a sweet conversation, they all looked at them with jealousy and suspicion. Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi. As they were worried that Yimu might hear them, no one dared to talk about it behind his back and just greeted him. Well. Yimu didn't look at anyone at all, and his voice sounded like a robot, without any emotion in it. He was concentrating on talking to Li Wanqing. Since it's you who's treating, then of course you get to choose the place. With a smile, Yimu said so. Having eaten 2 meals in the morning, he is not very hungry now. Okay, I'll decide then. Li Wanqing seemed to have already thought of a place and agreed immediately. When the two stepped into the elevator, everyone finally started talking. Did you hear that? Li Wanqing is inviting Director Yi to dinner. This little fox, without any chance to make a name for himself, just goes to seduce Mr. Yi. Humph, how shameless. Well, that's not the way to say it. If you want to seduce someone, you have to be pretty. If we try to seduce someone like that, Mr. Yi might not show his favor. Being in the elevator, the two could not hear the discussions. After getting off the elevator and walking out of the company, the two got into the Lamborghini. The security guard at the door was so jealous. MD, Mr. Yi has changed another woman and left. Men's jealousy is no less than that of women. However, what was revealed most in the security guard's eyes was admiration. In their eyes, Yimu is simply a godlike existence, the goal and motivation of their lifelong struggle. Sitting in the car, Li Wanqing was very excited. Her family is actually well off, but she has never ridden in such a luxury car. Not to mention that the person driving him was Mr. Yi, who was tall, rich and handsome. It would be great if I could stay in this car forever. As she was dreaming, a look of happiness appeared on Li Wanqing's face. Yimu started the car and turned around to ask. Where are you going? Li Wanqing came back to her senses, picked up her phone and turned on the navigation. Mr. Yi, let's go here. This restaurant is quite affordable. Since she was treating herself, Li Wanqing still said it was a good deal in a low-key manner. Yimu took a look at the navigation. It is a food street with many hotels and restaurants around it. It's not very far. The car drove out in a cool manner. Soon we arrived at the bustling food street. Yimu parked his car in front of a restaurant. People around stopped to look, doing a lot of things, and kept their distance from the Lamborghini. Wow, driving a Lamborghini over to eat here, so cool. The young men took out their mobile phones to take selfies, posing themselves in the same frame with the Lamborghini. I posted it on my moments and immediately received a lot of comments. Yimu and Li Wanqing got out of the car. Walk into the restaurant. Welcome, both of you. One of the two beautiful waitresses standing at the door took the initiative to greet us. After entering, Yimu discovered that this seemed to be a restaurant for couples. The guests inside are basically couples. Those who come in to eat don't come to fill their stomachs. Instead, we come here to enjoy the quiet and elegant world of two people. See Li Wanqing's outstanding figure and appearance. Many young men who were talking to their girlfriends couldn't help but stop and look at her. What are you looking at? Are you listening to me? There was a beautiful woman who almost turned against her boyfriend. What do you two need to eat? The waiter handed over the menu and gave it to Yi Mu. Chapter 115, Pretty Boy? What do you two need to eat? The waiter handed over the menu and gave it to Yi Mu. Wanqing, it's your treat, please have some. As soon as he finished speaking, the whole restaurant exploded. There was laughter all around for a moment. You're just pretending to be so rich that I thought you were rich. It turned out that everyone nearby had been staring at the two of them. Everyone thought that Yi Mu was very rich, which was why he had such a beautiful girlfriend. Unexpectedly. Even the waiter was stunned. Then he gave me a look of contempt. I doubt whether the car Yi Mu drove was Li Wanqing's. It was Li Wanqing who asked him to sit in the driver's seat to show off. What are you laughing at? Aren't you asking me to treat you to a meal? At the table next to her, a beautiful woman glared at her boyfriend. The young boyfriend's face suddenly became embarrassed and he blamed her. Xiaolei, can you please keep your voice down? Ha, this person has quite a bit of self-respect. However, Yi Mu ignored it and handed the menu to Li Wanqing. Li Wanqing didn't hesitate much. After all, she was inviting Mr. Yi to dinner, so it couldn't be too shabby. So I ordered a few relatively expensive dishes and asked, "How is it? Is it enough to eat, Yi?" Before she could utter the word dong, Yi Mu immediately covered her mouth with his hand. Li Wanqing was shocked and didn't know what Yi Mu was doing. Yi Mu took the menu, took a look at it, and shook his head in dissatisfaction. He is also a man with self-respect. No matter whether you eat today or not. Damn it, the dishes must be ordered well. On the surface, Yi Mu didn't care about what others thought and still had a smile on his face. It's like a man who thinks eating free food tastes delicious. Others probably guessed it. Oh, it's obvious that she's a rich woman who's out here to maintain a gigolo. I have to say, with Yi Mu's looks, coupled with the Korean-style suit he's wearing today, he really looks like a pretty boy. What's wrong? Is it too expensive, sir? If so, I would like to recommend an affordable couple package for you too. The beautiful waitress stood there for a long time and became a little impatient with the two of them. After all, he came here in a Lamborghini. But you ordered a dish like this? These dishes are considered high-end in this restaurant. But it's not worthy of that Lamborghini. Ha, no need. Yi Mu waved his hand and smiled warmly. I don't want any of these. What's the most expensive item in your store? As soon as these words were spoken, the surrounding discussions exploded again. Fuck, so domineering. To be able to eat gigolo to this extent, you are simply a role model for me. Ha, this guy has a thicker skin than a train track. He has food to eat but he still wants to get more. He's a gigolo and he's talking about self-esteem? Don't be impatient. Look down. The beautiful, rich girl next to him might tell him to get lost in the next second. There are all kinds of bad jokes. Li Wanqing was so upset that her face turned red and she almost stood up and yelled. Fortunately, Yi Mu patted her calmly and she sat down. Sir, the most expensive dish here is the fairy couple set meal, which costs 88888. Would you like to order one? A meal cost more than 80,000 yuan, but it was just a small kiss for Yi Mu. The people around were shocked and sighed. I didn't expect that it's so difficult to maintain a pretty face. One meal costs almost 90,000. If this beautiful, rich girl orders it. He is really fierce and brainless, stupid and rich. Just when everyone thought that Li Wanqing would refuse to order this set meal. Li Wanqing just stood there in a daze. Her family was relatively well off, but they were not so extravagant as to spend 90,000 yuan on a single meal. Except Yi Mu, no one would eat like this. Okay, then bring over the fairy couple set meal. Without waiting for Li Wanqing to speak, Yi Mu made a decision and returned the menu to the waiter. The waiter was trembling with fear and was a little afraid to prepare it. After all, it was the beautiful lady next to Yi Mu who was treating them, and she hadn't said anything yet. Beauty, we are hungry, why don't you go and make it for us? Seeing the waiter looking at Li Wanqing hesitantly, Yi Mu frowned and said, Okay. Seeing that Li Wanqing had no objection, the waiter turned around and went back. Li Wanqing was a little embarrassed at this time and her face turned red. I'm sorry, I just wanted to have a simple meal, not such a lavish one. Looking at Yi Mu, Li Wanqing apologized. Yi Mu smiled indifferently. What are you talking about? Saving is a good habit. The couples at the surrounding tables were all confused. This woman is really stupid. How can she indulge a pretty boy like this? And you have so much money and are so pretty, can't you find someone better and spend less money? Until this point, they still couldn't understand the world of the rich. After a long while, the fairy couple love meal finally arrived. It is indeed very impressive. The delicious dish is made into the shape of an angel with a heart in the middle. What is expensive is not the food, but the craftsmanship. It is also equipped with a variety of drinks, fruits, and tens of thousands of red wines. The couples around him all looked at him with envy. I really want to have a set meal like this. But when I think about it, the money in my pocket doesn't support it. Hee, take a bite first. Li Wanqing glanced at him seductively and picked up a piece of salmon for Yi Mu to eat. Yi Mu put his mouth close to it, closed his eyes, and ate with relish. That's how the two of them stayed. Show affection in public. This caused envy and jealousy from others. Chapter 116. I've made up my mind. Being a gigolo to this level, I admire this brother more and more. No, I'm starting to believe in true love. It seems that money is not a distance. What a stench! I can't stand it. What era is this? Even gigolos have true love. The two of them continued eating as if no one was around. You pass it to me and I pass it to you, the scene is so sweet that it's deadly. On the table next to it, a young boyfriend is about to pick up a bite of food for his girlfriend. Just like Yi Mu put it into his girlfriend's mouth. But looking at the ordinary dishes on the plate, I was too embarrassed to start eating. Come on, feed me. At another table, a woman couldn't stand it anymore and asked for her boyfriend. What are you afraid of? Others who eat gigolo meals are so open about it. You are not a gigolo. Her boyfriend sitting opposite her had no choice but to feed her obediently. Is it delicious? After feeding Li Wanqing another mouthful, Yi Mu asked shamelessly. Tasty. Li Wanqing nodded. This meal will cost a lot though. But she was also very happy to be able to be alone with Yi Mu like this. I think it's worth it no matter how much it costs. You should eat more too, don't just feed me. Seeing that Yi Mu didn't seem to eat much, Li Wanqing frowned. Yi Mu smiled. I'm not hungry. It's your treat. Eat more. The two continued eating for a while, and Li Wanqing was full. And basically only half of the whole set meal was eaten. If Li Wanqing didn't feel sorry for her money, she wouldn't have eaten so much. Waiter, come here. Thinking of money, Li Wanqing called the waiter over directly. There's no need to order anything else, just settle the bill first. Hello, Mississippi, may I ask what you may do for me? The waiter was very polite to Li Wanqing who was treating them. 88888, right? Please help me settle the bill. As she spoke, Li Wanqing took out her bank card. Unexpectedly, Yi Mu took away her card and then took out his own card. No need, just swipe this one. Yi Mu said as he handed his card to the waiter. Everyone was stunned, their minds suddenly confused. Isn't he a gigolo? Why is he rushing to pay the bill? No, Mr. Yi, this won't work. I agreed to treat you. Li Wanqing immediately became anxious, as she had been waiting to pay the bill for a long time. If Yi Mu didn't let her treat him to this meal, she would feel really bad. Yi Mu smiled heartily and returned the card to Li Wanqing. It's the same if you treat me and I pay the bill. As he spoke, Yi Mu waved his hand. Tell the waiter not to just stand there and swipe the card quickly. Looking at Yi Mu's demeanor, everyone suddenly understood something. What? Mr. Yi? A chairman of the board? In an instant, everyone's mind went blank. Thinking back on it, I finally realized it. Damn, how could a pretty boy have such an extraordinary temperament? It seems that he is really a chairman. And the fair, wealthy and beautiful woman next to him was probably just trying to hook him up and treat him to a meal. Sir, I've swiped the card. I wish you two a pleasant meal. After returning the card to Yi Mu, the waiter treated Yi Mu much better and was very respectful. Suddenly, the whole restaurant fell silent. The gossip finally stopped. This would have been much quieter, but Yi Mu seemed a little uncomfortable. Now that I have money, my mentality has changed. The more people look down on him behind his back, the more comfortable he feels. Ha ha. Yimu deliberately looked around at every face at the table next to him. The young lovers lowered their heads and said nothing. The shame in their hearts was revealed in their eyes. Yimu and Li Wanqing are showing their affection. These pairs of young lovers turned into light bulbs, lighting up the two of them. Quietly, couples checked out. Yimu suddenly felt so bored and uninterested. Mr. Yi, I've made up my mind. Suddenly, Li Wanqing spoke as if she had made a decision. What have you thought of? Yimu asked. Li Wanqing remained silent for a while. Then she raised her head with lively eyes. Mr. Yi, are you full? I've already eaten enough. Yimu smiled. Li Wanqing pulled him up without saying a word. Come on, let's go out. Li Wanqing's reaction made Yimu a little confused. I had no choice but to accompany him in confusion. After leaving the restaurant, Li Wanqing took Yimu directly to a hotel nearby. So direct? Yimu was suddenly surprised and confused. Li Wanqing didn't explain, she just took his hand and walked in. Entered the hotel. Li Wanqing did not go to the front desk first. He took Yimu directly upstairs. The two beautiful women in uniform at the front desk saw the two men going up, but did not stop them. They just looked at them in confusion. What are you looking at? It must be maintained again. Among them, a beautiful woman said with disdain. Well, she looks so young, she must be a student. The sister next to her turned around and said. They can tell at a glance what kind of guests frequently come to the hotel. Li Wanqing is tall, about 1.7 meters tall, with a pure and beautiful face. At first glance, she looks like a school beauty or something like that. Yimu was wearing a branded suit and looked like a successful person in society. Arriving at the door of a room, Li Wanqing took out the sensor room card and opened the door. This was opened in advance. Yimu felt excited and followed Li Wanqing into the room. I have to say that the 1.7 meter tall beauty Yu Etue is really slender. The splits pose is really exciting. Chapter 117. Very satisfied. Probably more than an hour passed. After all the ups and downs, the two calmed down and embraced each other sweetly. Mr. Yi, are you satisfied? Li Wanqing snuggled tightly in Yimu's arms and asked a little shyly. Satisfy. Yimu smiled softly and kissed her face. Very satisfied. I will arrange for you to become the star of tomorrow. After saying that, he pinched the other person's cute little nose. Li Wanqing's face was flushed with joy and she hugged Yimu tightly. After they were intimate for a while, they got up to take a shower and get dressed. Walking out of the room, Yimu asked, Wanqing, do you have anything to do tonight? No, what's wrong? If not, why don't we go to Ziyuan Villa and have some fun together? Li Wanqing looked into Yimu's eyes and understood what he meant. So I agreed immediately, yeah, okay. The two people walked downstairs. Arriving at the front desk, Li Wanqing checked out. She runs a hourly room, from morning to afternoon. After she checked into the room in the morning, she hesitated for a long time before finally making the decision to ask Yimu out. If Yimu didn't come out, her room would be open in vain. After checking out, the two left the hotel. Later, the receptionist showed a look of as expected. Just now the two of them hurried upstairs, and when they came down, Li Wanqing's face was flushed, and it was obvious that she had done something. The school beauty is indeed well maintained. After leaving the hotel, the two went back to find the Lamborghini. After getting in the car, Yimu took Li Wanqing directly to the Violet Garden. When we got back to the villa, it was just time for dinner. The maids brought the food. The two were not very hungry, so they ate a little quickly and went upstairs hand in hand. The maid below was doing her job of clearing the dishes. Their eyes revealed their admiration for the men of the Celestial Empire. At the same time, I also envy Chinese women. They are so happy. After entering the room, the two sat on C. Mr. Yi, I actually know how to massage. Li Wanqing said, touching Yimu's shoulder. Oh? Then give me a press. Yimu was very interested. Good. Stretching out her two jade-like wrists, Li Wanqing really began to massage Yimu. Sure enough, the opponent's technique was quite skillful. She's almost on par with Su Anqi. How is it, Mr. Yi, are you comfortable? After pinching for a while, Li Wanqing asked. Yimu closed his eyes and enjoyed it, mumbling his answer. Comfortable, of course it's comfortable. With such a beautiful lady giving him a back massage, Yimu couldn't help but feel uncomfortable. It's great to have money. In the past, if I could strike up a conversation with a lady from a wealthy family with a sweet appearance, I would probably be happy for a long time. But now, such beauties would take the initiative to give him a back massage and throw themselves into his arms. Life is becoming more and more interesting. Don't press the back yet, you need to press other parts too. Yimu said excitedly, then grabbed Li Wanqing's hand and grabbed some places he shouldn't have grabbed. Happy times always pass by quickly. 2 hours passed by unknowingly. This time Yimu was finally exhausted. The two fell asleep early. Because he was too tired, Yimu slept soundly and hardly had any dreams. In the morning, when it was just light, Yimu suddenly felt as if he was touched by something. Li Wanqing's laughter could also be heard in my ears. Wake up, Mr. Yi, you're sleeping like a pig. While laughing, Li Wanqing even tickled Yimu's nose. Yimu was speechless for a while, as he hadn't slept enough yet. I don't know why this little girl got up so early. She didn't sleep in the morning and woke up others. Beauty, stop it. Yimu closed his eyes and pushed Li Wanqing's hand away in a daze. Yeah, wake up. I'm so bored. You've slept for a whole night. Don't you think you got enough sleep? Li Wanqing pouted and acted coquettishly. Yimu touched his forehead and felt a little headache. Why can't I sleep well? Okay, stop playing. If you're bored, go take a bath. Pushing Li Wanqing away again, Yimu said in confusion. Li Wanqing pursed her lips in grievance. Yeah, then get up and take a shower together. She acted coquettishly and shook Yimu hard to wake him up. Yimu really couldn't stand it. I had no choice but to sit up, gather my strength, and then reluctantly open my eyes. Okay, let's take a shower together. As he said this, Yimu took a deep breath and picked up Li Wanqing. After walking down C, he hugged each other and went into the pre-room. Lying in his arms, Li Wanqing giggled and seemed very happy. In the preparation room, the two of them played in the water for some morning exercises before they began to take a real bath. Suddenly, Yimu's ears moved, he stopped brushing his teeth and said, Your cell phone ringtone seems similar? Li Wanqing listened carefully and found that someone was calling her. She rushed out of the waiting room in 2 steps, threw herself on C and picked up the phone. Hello? Yimu was putting water in the preparation room and couldn't hear what she was saying. It seemed like someone was urging her to go somewhere. Mr. Yi, I'm going home first. After hanging up the phone, Li Wanqing walked to the door of the pre-room and spoke inside. Yimu turned his head to look. I saw that Li Wanqing had already put on her clothes. Even without makeup, she looks fresh, refined, and graceful. Go home? Then wait for me, I'll drive you there. Hearing that the other party had returned home, Yimu quickened his washing steps. The main reason was that he needed to shave his beard, so he was so slow. No need, Mr. Yi. Li Wanqing waved her hand at the door of the pre-room and refused. I'll go back by myself. Bye. I don't know why she is so anxious. Yimu didn't force him and just gave him a casual reminder. Okay, then contact me if you have anything. Well, bye. Li Wanqing waved her hand, took a step forward and ran out of the room quickly. Chapter 118 Borrowing Money. All I heard was a slight bang from the door. The sound of high heels quickly receding could be heard in the corridor. Yimu finished washing. I feel much more refreshed. After walking out of the bathroom, he put on his underwear and sat down on the sofa, then picked up a bottle of pure milk to drink. After a 2-hour fierce battle with Li Wanqing last night, he still feels dehydrated. Now I drink a bottle of milk to replenish my body and it quenches my thirst a lot. System, come, let's draw a prize first and see how lucky we are today. After drinking a bottle of milk, Yimu did not forget to say hello. A flash before my eyes. The system lottery roulette will appear immediately. Inhumane lottery system. A system that changed Yimu's life from then on. Ding, does the host want to draw now? A cold mechanical sound was heard. Yimu nodded slightly. Of course I'm smoking now. The system stopped talking nonsense and the pointer started spinning immediately. The speed is getting faster and faster, turning thousands of times per second. After a while, it gradually slowed down. Bite. When the pointer stopped at the largest area, the system made a cold mechanical sound again. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully won 100 million renminbi. Yimu was speechless. As expected, another 100 million was won. It's true that greed is like a snake swallowing an elephant. Now Yimu feels a little unsatisfied every time he draws 100 million. At the same time as the system disappeared, a transfer reminder was received on the mobile phone. Knowing that the balance had reached more than 1.5 billion, Yimu was too lazy to check. I was bored, so I put down my phone and was about to put on my coat and go downstairs to have breakfast. At this moment, the phone suddenly vibrated. Someone called. Thinking it was Su Anchi, Yimu picked it up and took a look, then frowned slightly. It turned out to be Zhang Meishue calling. That was the 16 or 17-year-old street singer. Yimu remembered that he had already signed her into the company. Hello, is this Zhang Meishue? After answering the phone, Yimu asked warmly. Are you okay? Zhang Meishue's voice seemed anxious and worried. Yes, Mr. Yi, I. What's wrong? Why are you hesitating so much? Yimu asked with a smile. Mr. Yi, I want to borrow some money from you, is that okay? Borrow money? Yimu was slightly stunned. Then he smiled generously and said, Sure, how much do you want to borrow? Zhang Meishue was silent for a moment. I want to borrow 100,000 yuan, is that okay, Mr. Yi? Hearing this, Yimu couldn't help but frown. 100,000 for myself. It's just the cost of a meal. But what does this little beauty need so much money for? I'll lend you 200,000. Yimu said cheerfully. But can you tell me what you're going to do with the money? If it's not enough, I can lend you more. On the other end of the phone, Zhang Meishue was so excited to receive Yimu's generous donation that she thanked him repeatedly. Mr. Yi, thank you so much. As she spoke, Zhang Meishue almost cried. It's like this, my father was caught for taking drugs, and he still owes a lot of debt. Creditors come to me every few days to make trouble, and I'm already devastated. Yimu finally understood. No wonder this little girl is performing on the street, it turns out she is in desperate need of money. If it wasn't urgent, she would definitely take her time to find a job. Moreover, judging from the look in his father's eyes at the time, it seemed that he was forcing her. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I'll write you an IOU and work hard to pay you back. Zhang Meishue continued speaking with emotion. Hearing Zhang Meishue's vow to work hard to pay back the money, Yimu smiled faintly and comforted her. Don't think too much, just focus on your work. I'll transfer the money to you now, and we can talk later when we have time. Having said that, Yimu hung up the phone. Then I opened WeChat and transferred 200,000 yuan. After receiving the money, Zhang Meishue called again to express her gratitude profusely. Mr. Yi, you are so kind to me, thank you. Maybe he suffered a lot of grievances at home. Now I meet such a good person like Yimu. The beautiful girl couldn't control her emotions and finally burst into tears. Yimu comforted her for a while. The other party smiled cheerfully. After hanging up the phone, Yimu put on his coat and walked downstairs. Sit on the sofa in the living room. He turned on the TV to watch the news. From the kitchen, the aroma of breakfast wafted over. It was still early, so he didn't rush the maids who were cleaning. However, Imelda still rushed over and said hello. Master, please wait a moment, the food will be ready soon. Yimu nodded kindly. No hurry. I sat there watching TV for more than 10 minutes and then the food was served. The emperor-level breakfast dazzled Yimu. After taking a bite of each food, he was 7/10 full. Eat until 70% full. It is also the most comfortable time for a person. Yimu is not greedy either. He waved his hand and told the maids to clean up. I stood up and was about to take a walk on the lawn. At this time, the sound of a motorcycle came from outside. Yimu looked over in the direction of the sound. All I saw was a pair of long legs coming down from the motorcycle. That red Phantom is a global limited edition, and Yimu can recognize it at a glance. Su Anchi got out of the car. Take the red helmet off your head. With a flick of her hair, she looks so chic and charming. Hey, Xiao Qiqi, why are you riding a motorcycle here today? Yimu walked over leisurely with his hands behind his back and asked with a smile. Su Anchi pointed to the Maserati parked nearby. Yimu finally reacted. Yesterday, the two of them went to see Mr. Kamiyama and only drove the Lamborghini. Then I went directly to the company. Afterwards, he drove his Lamborghini and went on a happy trip with Li Wanqing. So Suanqi could only come here riding on her beloved Phantom. Chapter 119 Arrangement. Arrange. Mr. Yi, please stop the motorcycle here. I still need to drive for you. As he spoke, Suanqi said bitterly. Please don't go out to play again today, Mr. Yi. I will have to take a taxi here tomorrow. Yimu felt embarrassed for a moment, touched his nose and smiled. It's not a good idea to come and pick me up every day. Why don't you live here from now on? It will be much more convenient. Humph, I don't want it. Suanqi's pretty face turned away. If I live with you, what if I see you bringing some pretty girl back home someday? Wouldn't that be very embarrassing for me? Yimu chuckled. How could that be? He will never bring any beautiful women back again. Judging from his playful expression, he seems unreliable. Suanqi pursed her lips and thought about it. Well, if that's the case, I can think about it. Don't think about it too long. If I change my mind, it will be too late for you to move in. With a smile on his face, Yimu said with a hint of threat. Snort. Suanqi rolled her eyes at him. Went over and opened the door of the Lamborghini. Mr. Yi, please get in the car. They got in the car, leaving the Maserati and Phantom motorcycle parked in the yard. More than half an hour later, the two arrived at the company. I entered the office with chairman written on the door. Shao Qi, ask President Xia to come over. As soon as he sat down, Yimu gave the order. Suanqi was just about to make coffee for Yimu as usual, but when she heard the order, she immediately called Xia Yushi. A moment later, Xia Yushi walked in. She still has the temperament of an icy beauty. The uniform and high heels were put on her. Seems to have more charm than anyone else. Today she also wore flesh-colored stockings, which made her look even more cool and sexy. Mr. Yi, do you have something to talk to me about? As soon as she came in, Xia Yushi bowed slightly and asked. A pair of beautiful eyes swept across Suanqi behind Yimu without leaving a trace. Yimu showed a mature and steady smile. Boss Xia, I want to recommend Li Wanqing to join the Rising Star program and focus on training her. If there is no problem, go and make some arrangements for her. Focus on training? The summer rain poem has slightly furrowed eyebrows. Seems a little worried. The company is full of talented people. There are too many talents with better conditions and abilities than Li Wanqing. If we talk about key training, I'm afraid it will be difficult for Li Wanqing to get her turn. How? Seeing Xia Yushi's doubt, Yimu said calmly. Li Wanqing is a talented person with good basic conditions in all aspects, but she lacks some opportunities for training and development. So, I am optimistic about her. She is definitely qualified to join the Rising Stars. Listening to Yimu's serious words, Xia Yushi could only nod. Well, I will arrange it according to Mr. Ye's instructions. If Director Yi has no other instructions, I'll go out and get busy first. Yimu waved his hand. Go ahead. When communicating with this mature and steady beauty, he could only behave maturely and not joke with her. Xia Yushi stepped back. There was a hint of solemnity on his face. Recalling the scene when Li Wanqing looked for him a few days ago, she seemed to have understood something. It's just that I didn't say it in front of Yimu just now. In the office lobby, Li Wanqing was chatting with her beautiful agent Shenran. Suddenly, Shenran received a text message from the company on his mobile phone. Shenran glanced at it casually. He suddenly jumped for joy. Wanqing, come over here and take a look. What's so exciting? Li Wanqing came over to take a look. I was so happy that I couldn't help but shout. That's great, that's great. The content of the text message was a notice that Li Wanqing would be arranged to join the Star of Tomorrow and receive key training. Wanqing, you are awesome. You really didn't let me down. Shenran was so happy that he hugged Li Wanqing and said a few words. She had worked so hard for this moment for so long. No one can understand how much pressure a broker is under. If your artist is a hopeless person who cannot make a name for himself, you will always be despised by your peers. At that moment, Li Wanqing was also very excited. But she certainly guessed who had given her the opportunity. Who else could it be besides Yimu? There was a gleam of gratitude towards Yimu in his smart eyes. Just when the two were overjoyed, a man passed by and stopped beside them. Hey, what are you guys having fun with? The two turned around and looked. It's Lu Xian's agent Lu Xiaomi. This guy seems to be disgusted when he sees others happy. Why do you care about our fun? Shenran, who had always been a little afraid of Lu Xiaomi, suddenly became confident and fearless. Snort! Lu Xiaomi sneered faintly. Could it be that you won the lottery? As she spoke, she sighed softly. Han, there's nothing to do in the company, so the only thing I can do is buy lottery tickets, right? He turned his head proudly and was about to leave. Shenran was very angry. His face turned red. Lu Xiaomi, what nonsense are you talking about? Who bought lottery tickets? You are the only one who bought lottery tickets for no reason. Lu Xiaomi was slightly surprised. Frowned. Oh? So, there is something more gratifying than winning the lottery? He looked at Li Wanqing indifferently. She looked disdainful. Recently, I haven't heard that Li Wanqing has received any good roles. Look how happy they are. Probably got the role. But as a newcomer with no connections. At most, I got a small role. It's none of your business, but please be more respectful next time. Shenran retorted angrily. Now Li Wanqing will be trained as a rising star. The day of success is just around the corner, and sooner or later he will surpass Lu Xian. She is now qualified to compete with Lu Xiaomi. Chapter 120. It's like this again. Why, you don't want to hit me? Lu Xiaomi smiled playfully. He glanced at his colleagues around him. There are so many people around, I'm so scared. Many colleagues around had just heard Shenran and Li Wanqing's laughter, but they didn't have time to pay attention to them. At this time, they heard the quarrel and looked over. Normally, people don't like Lu Xiaomi very much. This person always looks very impressive and never looks people in the eye. Now, watching the two people quarreling, more people are standing on the side of Shenran, who is also a wanderer in the world. But, as a bystander, no one wants to meddle in other people's business. Forget it, Sister Ran. Li Wanqing felt uncomfortable being stared at by the people around her, and couldn't help but pull Shenran. Only then did Shenran stop cursing. Lu Xiaomi didn't want to get entangled with her either. So he walked away with a sneer. Walking and walking. Lu Xiaomi couldn't help but look back. I always feel like something is wrong with Shenran today. Logically speaking. Shenran usually looks very pessimistic and is embarrassed to look others in the eye. Why are you so awesome today? Could it be that Li Wanqing really got some good role? Back to the crew. Lu Xiaomi finds Lu Xian. The crew had not started filming yet. So Lu Xian had nothing to do and was familiarizing herself with the script there. The script is still being revised. But you can also consume the previous version first. After all, opportunities don't come easily. We must cherish this opportunity given by Yi Mu. After briefly explaining some other things, Lu Xiaomi suddenly said, Xian, there was something that happened just now that I still find very strange. Lu Xian's beautiful eyebrows moved. What is it, Sister Xiaomi? Just now in the company, I saw Shenran and Li Wanqing giggling. When I passed by, I asked a question and was angrily scolded by Shenran. Lu Xiaomi said with a puzzled look on her face. Lu Xian's eyebrows moved again, and her pretty face showed some indignation. What are they laughing at? Why are they picking on you? Lu Xiaomi shook her head slowly. I don't know what they are laughing at, but Shenran usually looks listless. I don't know why she is so strong today. I have never seen her like this before. Hearing this, Lu Xian also felt a little abnormal. She also often meets Shenran. Normally, it is exactly as Lu Xiaomi described. I wonder if Li Wanqing has finally come to her senses and made some kind of deal with Director Yi, or got some good arrangement. Lu Xiaomi pondered and felt a little worried. If that's the case, with Mr. Ye's support, it is not impossible for Li Wanqing to become famous. By then, I'm afraid the situation will change and it will be Shenran's turn to ridicule me. After Lu Xiaomi's reminder, Lu Xian also frowned. Yes, that must be it. She kept guessing in her heart. Someone like Shenran would not be that happy unless Li Wanqing got some good arrangements. And Li Wanqing is the same as herself. As a newcomer, if I don't get the secret help from Mr. Yi, I will never get any chance to stand out. Thinking about some of the things I had done with Yi Mu. Now Yi Mu is doing it with another woman again. Lu Xian looked a little gloomy. At the same time, there was a hint of anger. Mr. Yi, how could you do this? Although it was just a conjecture, she still cared a lot. After being depressed for a while, she gradually let it go. Forget it, I can't care so much. From now on, I just need to serve Mr. Yi well. If others want to trade, then let them trade. Yu sighed, and Lu Xian was also helpless. Although I really need an opportunity to stand out, others need it too. It is natural that everyone uses the same method. But now that the opportunity has come, you still have to rely on yourself in the end. She needs to work harder on her acting. Sitting in the spacious chairman's office, Yimu crossed his legs and slowly sipped his coffee. At the same time, enjoying Su Anqi's massage. This has become his daily routine in the office. Su Anqi was also happy to do so. Seeing Yimu enjoying himself, she worked harder and tried her best to make Yimu more comfortable. The slightly sharp nails occasionally dug into Yimu's flesh, which made Yimu feel both comfortable and stimulating. Before you know it, Yimu fell asleep leaning on the sofa. Mr. Yi, your phone is ringing. Suddenly, Su Anqi patted her back gently. Yimu wakes up. He quickly picked up the phone on the table. I looked at the caller ID and saw it was Dong Menghan calling. Su Anqi took a sneak peek and saw that it was a woman. She couldn't help but pout and continued to massage Yimu. Hello? As he spoke, Yimu waved to Su Anqi, signaling her to go make another cup of coffee. Su Anqi walked away reluctantly. Yimu then said to Dong Menghan happily. Menghan, what's the matter? Dong Menghan asked with an expectant tone. Yimu, are you free today? Yes, I have it now, what's wrong? Feeling that the other party wanted to ask him out somewhere to play, Yimu asked. Sure enough, Dong Menghan said happily. Nothing, I want to go to the taekwondo gym with you to practice boxing. I wonder if you would be willing to do me the honor? Yimu chuckled. Reward, how could I not reward you? I was so bored that I fell asleep. As he spoke, Yimu asked the other party where to meet. Drive over to pick me up, and call me when you get downstairs of the company. Dong Menghan said. Okay, I'll go over now. Yimu hung up the phone, stood up and walked out of the office. Mr. Yi, where are you going? Su Anqi, who was making coffee, ran out in a hurry with some complaints in her eyes. If Yimu goes out to play again, he will have to drive away again. Oh, Shaoqi. Yimu reminded. I don't know if I will go back to the company later. If not, you can just take a taxi to the villa tomorrow and ask the finance department to reimburse you for the fare. After saying that, he strode out. Su Anqi at the back stomped her feet in anger. Humph, it's like this again. Chapter 121 Boxing Practice. Yimu patted his butt and left. Su Anqi was helpless. With a disappointed sigh, she had no choice but to continue to work on the company's listing celebration. This celebration is very important and it is indeed very busy. If she hadn't been accompanying Yimu just now, she would have gone over to do something. She has been working very hard these days for the celebration. After leaving the company, Yimu drove to the company where he had worked before as promised. He stopped the car and walked out in a heroic manner. Slowly put on sunglasses. The domineering body and the majestic posture. The picture is extremely arrogant. Ao Ran lit a cigarette and puffed out smoke in ecstasy. I heard that Yimu is a rich second generation who used to work in our company just to experience life. That's right. He's so rich, it must be true. When former colleagues walked by, they really wanted to talk to Yimu and say hello. But she was afraid that Yimu would ignore her. So we can only keep our distance and envy from afar. Hee hee. Yimu's current behavior makes him look like a rich second generation. What a pity. Sorry. He is the first generation of rich people, not the second generation. He has little interest in the second generation. Hey, as expected, he's here to pick up Dong Menghan again. Look, Dong Menghan is out. When several colleagues saw Dong Menghan coming out, they all showed envious expressions. I don't know how she got so lucky. What are you looking at? We are born to suffer. There is no point in being envious. Blaming her best friend, a pretty beauty sighed helplessly. Beside her, her best friend also sighed quietly. I said, why am I so stupid? Yimu is so handsome, but why did I always dislike him before? Why didn't you think he would be a rich second generation? It was obvious in her eyes that she was very jealous of Dong Menghan, who was now living a happy life. Well, you should be more careful in the future. Maybe there are some rich second generations hiding in our company. The beauty joked. Seeing that she was laughing at it as a joke, her best friend took it seriously. You know what? I think Xiao Lu in our office is also a hidden rich second generation. When she reminded him of this, the beautiful woman was slightly startled. Suddenly, I couldn't help laughing. Yeah, now that you mention it, I think it's possible. Why don't you take care of Xiao Lu in the future? When the two of them were joking with each other, Dong Menghan has walked up to Yimu. She was wearing a tight sportswear and loose sweatpants, and looked very energetic. But his eyes seemed much more fierce than usual. There is a hint of murderous aura. Let's go, get in the car. After throwing away the cigarette butt, Yimu waved his hand and got into the car first. Dong Menghan nodded. Follow in the car. She seemed to speak less today, giving people the feeling that she was absent-minded. Yimu didn't care about that. When you're out having fun, just relax. So I just said whatever came to my mind along the way, a bit like I was entertaining myself. Soon, the car arrived at the Taekwondo gym. The two got out of the car and walked in. There are quite a few people practicing boxing today. There was the sound of people hitting sandbags. And the fighting shouts of hey hey haha. The two of them came out of the changing room after changing into their Taoist uniforms. Dong Menghan walked towards a sandbag that no one was hitting. Walking seems a bit windy. It's easy to think of the female knights in ancient times. Bang 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 bang. Before even warming up, Dong Menghan started punching and kicking the sandbag. She was really swift today. Yimu felt a little distressed watching from the side. Luckily this sandbag is not a person, otherwise I would have been lying there for a month without being able to get up. Yimu was sweating and was also a little bit in awe of Dong Menghan. Such a beauty cannot be easily offended. Hey! Ha! Dong Menghan hit harder and harder, and it seemed like he had gone a little too far. I don't know whether I'm tired or if I'm tired, but am deliberately enduring it. Menghan, we've been fighting for so long, stop and take a break and drink some water. Half an hour later, Yimu couldn't help it and suggested. This little girl doesn't look like she's practicing boxing normally today. It's obvious that he is just venting his dissatisfaction. Hearing this, Dong Menghan was panting but shook her head. No need, I'll continue practicing. As he spoke, he beat him even more fiercely. A pair of sharp eyes stared at the sandbag fiercely, as if he was staring at his enemy. Yimu frowned, feeling helpless. I know that the other person is worried and wants to vent, so I don't stop him. Wait until the opponent has run out of strength. It will stop naturally. After standing and watching for a while, Yimu also came to a sandbag nearby, waving his fists and feet. However, after just a few minutes of kicking and fighting, my whole back and waist began to ache. Oh no, running is okay, but playing this is really tiring. After resting for a few seconds while catching his breath, Yimu slowly turned his head and looked at Dong Menghan. Dong Menghan continued to fight fiercely. The cold face seemed to be burning with flames. Frowning, Yimu looked at the other person's perfect figure. A sudden thought. Menghan is in such good physical condition. If she were to fight with me, I wonder if I could handle it. After thinking about it, he smiled bitterly and shook his head. Even if I can afford it, I don't dare to do it for the time being. Once you have sex with this beauty, your future life will lack a lot of fun. He turned around and continued to beat her for a while with his weak hands and feet. Yimu felt very tired, so he sat down to rest. At this time, Dong Menghan finally came over and rested for a few minutes. However, just a few minutes later, she stood up again. In the past, they punched and kicked the sandbags. Yimu also got up and went over to practice boxing. There are so many men watching here, if I behave too cowardly, I will be laughed at. Chapter 122 Invitation. The two fought until 6:30. Many people left to eat. Yimu took off his boxing gloves, walked over and said, Menghan, I'm hungry, let's go back. Dong Menghan didn't want to stop at first. But I heard he was hungry. I had to stop. The two went to the changing room to change into their own clothes and slowly walked out of the boxing gym. Menghan. Turning his head and looking at Dong Menghan's pretty face for a while, Yimu couldn't help but express his concern. What's wrong with you? I always feel like you are worried today. Can you tell me what it is? Call. Dong Menghan let out a heavy breath. After thinking for a while, I started to speak. Brother Mu, someone in the company is trying to make things difficult for me. I have now been suspended from work. I don't know if I can recover yet. I might just be fired. The more Dong Menghan talked, the angrier she became. If I get fired, where will I find a job? It's so hard to find a job now. Amidst her anger, a hint of worry crossed her mind. Hearing this, Yimu smiled. I thought it was no big deal. It turned out that I just lost a job. Menghan, if you don't mind, you can come to work in my company. He invited sincerely. Dong Menghan is so beautiful. Taekwondo also has real strength. If you sign an acting contract with the King of Thailand, there will be no problem in becoming a good-looking action star. Only. She has no acting background, so it might be difficult for her to learn. Think about it. Yimu believes that Shangji magazine is very suitable for Dong Menghan to develop. Dong Menghan frowned slightly. Brother Mu, what company is that? After so long, she still doesn't know what kind of company Yimu runs. But looking at Yimu's more than 1 billion in cash, his company must be quite big. I just don't know if it's right for my profession. It's a magazine company. Yimu explained with a smile. I think this company is pretty good. If you are willing, I welcome you to join me at any time. The company's conditions are pretty good in all aspects, but if you are willing to join, I won't give you a back door. You have to start step by step. Seeing that he seemed to have quite high demands, Dong Menghan pondered for a moment. At the same time, I was a little surprised. It turns out that Yimu runs a magazine company. I don't know how this company is doing, but I really want to go and take a look. In fact, Yimu's idea is very simple. If Dong Menghan is willing to come over and help me, maybe she could be asked to manage the magazine company in the future. But the prerequisite is that she must have the perseverance to persevere step by step. Don't give her a back door. It is also a test for her. After all, she is not like other women who just go through the motions with Yimu and rely on other conditions to get to the top. She has to rely on hard power. Only then can you help Yimu in the long run. Well, think about it. Looking at the silent Dong Menghan, Yimu said in a seductive tone. It is indeed tempting. And it was at that time that Dong Menghan was facing unemployment. Dong Menghan was surprised, but also a little moved. Brother Mu, I want to think about it first. After hesitating for a long time, Dong Menghan raised her pretty face and said. She is actually also interested in the magazine company. But if I go to Yimu's place, would I be too dependent on Yimu? If you live by Yimu, it will slowly become useless. Hearing this, Yimu smiled and nodded, not forcing it. Okay, take your time to think about it. At this time, the two had already walked out of the boxing gym, and the street lights outside began to flicker. As Yimu spoke, he looked up at the sky. It's getting late, let's go eat something. After a tiring day, she wanted to take Dong Menghan out for a big meal to relieve her gloomy mood. As soon as she heard about eating, Dong Menghan's stomach started to growl. She is more tired than Yimu today. Okay, I want to eat KFC. Dong Menghan said excitedly. I know there's a KFC next door that's delicious, let's go there. As she spoke, she looked to the left side of the boxing gym. Yimu followed her gaze and saw. There is indeed a very popular KFC located there. There is a constant stream of guests coming in and out. In particular, there are many young couples coming in and out, which is quite romantic. Okay, let's eat KFC then. Yimu agreed immediately. He was originally planning to have a big meal. Since the beauty asked so, I could only comply. Because it's just a few steps to the KFC store. The two of them did not take the car. Just walk over there. The two of them entered the store, ordered some food, and sat down to eat. The taste is indeed good. But recently Yimu has become a bit picky about food. And this kind of fried food is not healthy. He has no appetite. He was just eating with Dong Menghan. Brother Mu, is it delicious? Dong Menghan ate with gusto and kept urging Yimu to eat more. Yimu smiled and nodded. It's delicious, you should eat more too. He mainly just quietly appreciated the way Dong Menghan ate. This girl doesn't care too much about eating in front of him. Eat casually. It looks natural. Many people sitting next to her were also secretly looking at Dong Menghan. He seemed to be captivated by her beauty. This makes as a male companion. Or maybe it was Yi Mu who was mistaken for her boyfriend. It's also a small sense of accomplishment. Chapter 123 Makeup. After eating, walk out of the store. Yi Mu first drove Dong Menghan home, and then returned to the villa alone. After returning to the villa and parking the car, Yi Mu was stunned for a moment when he looked at the Maserati and red Phantom parked next to him. It seems that having more cars doesn't necessarily mean it's convenient. If Su Anqi comes to the villa tomorrow, she will have to take a taxi again. After hitting the sandbag for more than an hour, Yi Mu now feels very tired. I returned to my room, took a quick shower, and fell asleep quickly. The next day. Thursday. Yi Mu got up, summoned the system as usual, and drew the lottery again. Not surprisingly, the minimum guarantee is another 100 million. Yi Mu remained calm. The sleep is not refreshing enough, just keep lying down. When I woke up from my nap, it was already noon. The sun is shining on my butt. Yi Mu then stretched and got up. I stretched my muscles and bones and they still felt a little sore. It was because I practiced boxing with Dong Menghan for too long yesterday. This girl is really not simple. Muttering to himself, Yi Mu went over to wash. I kind of admired Dong Menghan. With such a small body, how can she punch harder than a man? Yi Mu had just finished taking a shower when he saw the phone on C vibrating non-stop. I rushed over and saw that it was Xiao Qiqi calling. Hello, Mr. Yi, the company's listing celebration is about to begin. On the other end of the phone, Su Anqi said a little impatiently. I'm on my way to the villa now and will be there soon. Good. After replying with one word, Yi Mu hung up the phone. The celebration is about to begin? I haven't eaten yet. He hurriedly put on a suit and tie, looked at himself in the mirror, and then went downstairs immediately. Master, you are coming down. In the living room, 6 beautiful maids stood respectfully. When they saw Yi Mu coming down, they bowed at the same time. Yi Mu sat on the sofa beside the table and gave the order. Go prepare the meal. Yes, master. Imelda bent her knees slightly and walked towards the kitchen. Yi Mu didn't come down just now, so they didn't dare to go up and disturb him. The food had actually been prepared long ago and they had already eaten. At this time, the food is still fresh. Imelda went over and asked the chef to rework the dish and add a few more dishes. Then 6 maids brought the delicious food together. In just a few minutes, all the delicacies were served. Yi Mu didn't eat much at KFC last night and fell asleep as soon as he came back, so he was starving now. Grabbing the bowl and chopsticks, he quickly started eating. Otherwise, as soon as Su Anqi arrived, I would have to rush to the company with her. After wolfing down the food for a few minutes, Yi Mu finally filled his stomach. When I put down my dishes, the phone in my pocket vibrated again. Yi Mu answered the phone. Hello, Mr. Yi, I'm at the villa. Su Anqi reported on the phone. Just come in. After saying this lightly, Yi Mu hung up. Through the floor-to-ceiling glass windows, you can see Su Anqi's tall figure appear outside. Walking towards the door. Without Yi Mu's order, the maids didn't dare to clean up the dishes. Su Anqi walked in and quickly came to Yi Mu's side. She only had a bag in her hand and was dressed very cutely. The temperament is slightly different from the past. Obviously some thought was put into today's celebration. Xiaoqi, have you eaten? Looking up, Yi Mu asked calmly. I've eaten, but I'm not full. I feel a little hungry again. Looking at the table full of royal-grade food, Su Anqi suddenly felt envious. Yi Mu waved his hand and asked Imelda to get a set of tableware. Then he motioned Su Anqi to sit next to him. Cutlery arrived promptly. Imelda helped Su Anqi add another bowl of rice and said politely, Miss, please. Su Anqi took the bowl, thanked him, and ate while chatting with Yi Mu about the celebration. It turned out that everything had been almost arranged, just waiting for Yi Mu to come over. Su Anqi put down the bowl before finishing her rice. Mr. Yi, I'm full and can't finish it. Is that okay? Yi Mu smiled. What's the matter? It's wasted every day anyway. What does it have to do with your half bowl of rice? Yi Mu knew that she was not full, but was trying to lose weight. He couldn't understand why Suanchi was so thin and wanted to lose weight, but he respected her. After putting down the bowl and chopsticks, Suanchi suddenly looked at Yi Mu's face and asked, "Mr. Yi, do you want to put on some makeup?" Yi Mu waved his hand. "No, we're still in a hurry, right?" Suanchi looked at him with interest. "It should look better if you put on some light makeup." As she spoke, she unzipped the chain of her bag, revealing the items inside. Yi Mu was dumbfounded. In the bag, besides the cell phone, they are all high-end portable cosmetics. "I'm afraid these are the most important things for women." "No, that's too much trouble." Seeing that the other party was serious about it, Yi Mu still felt reluctant in his heart. After all, he is a real man. "It feels weird to put on makeup. I look a bit feminine, except for my slightly thick eyebrows, the rest of my face is very delicate. If I put on makeup, wouldn't I look more like a woman?" "It's okay, Mr. Yi, I know what kind of makeup will suit you best." As if she knew Yi Mu's face very well, Suanchi said confidently, "We're going to take pictures later. I'll make you look more handsome and perfect so that the picture looks better." Yi Mu was skeptical and reluctantly asked her to help him put on makeup. Suanchi was busy working happily. The maid next to them saw that the two had stopped eating, so she also cleared the tableware away. After about 10 minutes, Suanchi put away her cosmetics with satisfaction and took out a small mirror and gave it to Yi Mu. "Okay, Mr. Yi, take a look. Isn't he much more handsome?" Yi Mu took the mirror, somewhat skeptical. "Can putting on makeup really make you more handsome?" However, when I looked in the mirror, I actually looked more radiant. Much more handsome than before. "Ha, it's okay, handsomeness is innate, there's nothing I can do about it." Pinching his hair, Yi Mu smiled. Looking at his narcissistic look, Suanchi shrugged and was speechless. "Okay, time is running out, let's go, Mr. Yi." Looking at the time, Suanchi urged. Yi Mu returned the mirror to her and stood up. "Okay, let's go." The two walked out of the villa. Before getting in the car, I saw a Maserati and a red Phantom parked next to me. Suddenly remembering the taxi she had just taken, Suanchi felt a little complaining in her heart. "Xiaoqi, what have you thought about? Do you want to live here?" Seeing what Suanchi was thinking, Yi Mu asked casually. Suanchi curled her lips. "I'm still thinking about it." Yi Mu got into the car with a smile and reminded. "Don't think about it for too long. If you don't come, you don't know when you will have time to drive these two cars. You will have to take a taxi every day. It's so troublesome." As she was speaking, Suanchi received a call. He didn't have time to talk to Yi Mu, so he got into the car while answering the phone. Since it was inconvenient to hold the phone while driving, she could only turn on the speaker and put the phone in front. Chapter 124 Scene. Along the way, Suanchi received several calls in a row. They're all work phones. While driving, she was talking on the phone with the company staff at the hotel. Listen to the report over there and give instructions at the same time, telling the people over there what to do. Or, I'll drive. Seeing how hard Suanchi was working, Yi Mu couldn't help but say. Suanchi shook her head and continued talking to the person on the phone, reminding him which links he should pay attention to. The man nodded in agreement. After a while, Suanchi finally hung up the phone. Yi Mu looked at her gently, always feeling that being his secretary was indeed a bit hard. Yi Mu knew nothing about these specific steps, and there was no other way except to ask him to help deal with them. "Xiaoqi, thank you." Feeling warm inside, Yi Mu couldn't help but move forward and kiss Suanchi. Suanchi was concentrating on driving and was caught off guard, so she was startled. Mr. Yi, you are a hooligan." In fact, she was very surprised inside, but Suanchi still pretended to be disgusted. The playful feet bounced gently, looking very cute. Yi Mu chuckled. "Okay, if you don't like it, I won't kiss you next time." Suanchi looked shy. He said this, somewhat worried that Yi Mu might be unhappy. "No, it's okay at some times, but now the other person is driving, you are so mean." Yi Mu looked at her with interest. "What's wrong with driving? I just kissed you gently. It won't interfere with your steering wheel." As he said that, Yi Mu thought the other person was so cute and wanted to go over and kiss her again. Unexpectedly, Suanchi's phone rang again at this time. "I can't fly out of this colorful world." A familiar ringtone sounded. Suanchi picked up the phone and controlled the steering wheel with just one hand. "Hey, President Xia. It turned out to be Xia Yushi calling. Only then did Yi Mu retract his body and listen attentively. Secretary Su, when will Director Yi arrive? Suanchi turned on the loudspeaker and heard Xia Yushi's steady voice on the other end. There's a little traffic on the road, so it'll take about half an hour to get there. Suanchi answered truthfully. She knew in her heart that everyone must have arrived and were waiting for Yi Mu, so Xia Yushi couldn't help but call and ask. Yeah, okay. Xia Yushi said this calmly without urging anyone. The two hung up the phone. Yi Mu felt a little nervous unconsciously. Today was a bit formal, which made him feel a little uncomfortable. However, thinking that the business would grow bigger and bigger in the future, and such grand occasions would continue, he calmed down a little. After a while, the car finally arrived at the Dihao Hotel where the celebration was held. Before Yi Mu got out of the car, he saw all kinds of luxury cars parked around him. The car owners must be some well-known figures. At the entrance of the hotel, there is a red carpet about 30 meters long and 3 meters wide. There is a signature wall at the main entrance, where guests take photos and are interviewed by reporters. The whole scene was very lively. It was so grand that it was beyond Yi Mu's imagination. Looking at the bright red carpet, Yi Mu felt a little uneasy. Before I was ready to get out of the car, the door next to me opened. Mr. Yi, please get out of the car. Suanchi is a person who has seen the world, but she is still a little nervous. When it comes to such a big scene, no matter how relaxed everyone is, their nerves will be tense. After all, it's a bit exciting. Yi Mu nodded, slowly stretched out his foot and got out of the car. Everyone was excited when they saw him. That must be Mr. Yi. He's coming. He's coming. Many people have never seen Yi Mu, but have heard of his Lamborghini and license plate number. Especially those paparazzi. I heard that King Tai will be listed and the listing ceremony will be held at the Imperial Hotel. He had already begun secretly investigating Yi Mu's privacy. When they saw Yi Mu appear, reporters rushed forward one after another. I hope to get the chance to interview him as soon as possible. For a moment, it was a bit crowded in front of the autograph wall. Taking a deep breath, Yi Mu stepped steadily onto the red carpet and walked towards the signature wall at the end. Behind him, Suanchi followed closely. The pretty face was uneasy but with visible pride. Being able to walk the red carpet with Yi Mu, with all the eyes focused on him, really makes people feel superior. It has to be said that no matter how many beautiful stars and handsome young men attend this celebration today, Yi Mu is the most shining one among them. The 30-meter red carpet looks very long, but it is actually very short. Mr. Yi, will the listing of the Tai King Group bring greater benefits? As the chairman of the group, could Mr. Yi tell us what plans the King of Thailand has for the future? Yi Mu had just finished signing when reporters swarmed over, surrounded him and asked him questions. He didn't know how to answer. These issues cannot be explained clearly in just a few words. Excuse me, please make way. Seeing that Yi Mu was very annoyed, Suanchi rejected the reporter's visit and cleared a path for Yi Mu to enter. The reporters had no choice but to move out of the way. The two finally entered the hotel lobby. Such a 5-star hotel is naturally decorated magnificently, just like a palace. In addition, today is a grand occasion, so the decoration is magnificent and beautiful. The hall is spacious and brightly lit, and has been arranged into a large conference venue. The Tai King's senior executives were all dressed very solemnly, always smiling, and warmly welcomed the guests who came to support them. At the innermost part of the venue, there was a large screen playing the company's promotional video. The host was on the platform, introducing today's celebration to everyone and creating a great atmosphere. The scene became even more lively. Mr. Yi, you are here. As the two entered, the executives who greeted them at the door greeted them one after another. The reception ladies greeted us politely. An unprecedented sense of accomplishment arose spontaneously, but also a hint of fear. Smiling and nodding in response to everyone's greetings, Yi Mu looked up and continued to look around the venue. Most of the people in the venue were employees of the King of Thailand, and there were also many employees of Shangji. There were also many artists who were able to rush back to participate in the celebration. The big bosses of securities companies, government officials, and major clients have all gathered. Such a grand ceremony made Yi Mu feel at a loss as to what to do. Looking back at Suanchi, Yi Mu wanted to ask what the next procedure was. At this time, many people saw him. Everyone came over. This was the first time he appeared in front of all the company employees, and many people were surprised. Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi. Everyone gave Yimu enough face and looked forward to his next words and actions. Today, he is undoubtedly the protagonist. Among the crowd, there were many Shangji employees who had never seen Yimu. Now I finally have the chance to see it. They all craned their necks to watch. It seems like just one look at it can bring you a lot of glory. Look, I'm at the celebration site now. The handsome man in front is our chairman. Some employees were showing off by live streaming. Chapter 125 officially launched. The employee did a live broadcast for colleagues who were too busy to attend the celebration, and his attitude was very smug. The various comments are full of envy, jealousy, and hatred. Fuck, so handsome, is he really our chairman? Wow, this is so cool. If I had known earlier, I would have asked for leave to go there. Xiaohu, if you can get Mr. Ye's autograph, give me one. I'll pay you back when I come back. The employee named Xiaohu laughed at the various comments. He was standing quite far away from Yimu. As a small follower, he had no chance to see what was ahead. Forget about the autograph, I can't get it. If you want it, just come here yourself. As Xiaohu spoke proudly, he found a good angle and took a photo with Yimu in the same frame. Many employees around him were as excited as he was. Especially the female employees, their beautiful eyes were full of love and their hearts were beating fast. Mr. Yi, congratulations! Congratulations! The important figures stood in an orderly manner and shook hands with Yimu one by one to congratulate him. Yimu responded calmly, and his acting was low-key and indifferent. Hello, thank you for coming. Not knowing who some of them were, Yimu had to guess their identities based on his feelings and greet them with a smile without losing his composure. He is steady and mature, and his aura dominates the whole place. It has overshadowed many celebrities and young actors. Hello, Mr. Yi. In the crowd, director Gong Jinhong also extended her hand to congratulate. Although I have only met Yimu once, I am considered an acquaintance of Yimu. Yimu suddenly felt an inexplicable sense of intimacy. Director Gong, thank you so much. Yimu held his hand a little longer and with a little more force than the others. This small unusual behavior touched Director Gong. It seems that he feels that Mr. Yi treats him with more respect than other people. After shaking hands with the director, Yimu exchanged greetings with other important members of the crew. Thank you all for coming to help. It was the first time for Yimu to attend such a scene and he was completely unprepared. All he could say was thank you. However, these two simplest and most direct words conveyed warmth to everyone. Mr. Yi, you are too polite. It is our honor to be invited to participate in the celebration. Producer Li, Director Zhang, and others responded modestly. Yimu looked up and saw that all the important figures related to the immortal martial emperor had arrived, including the male lead Chen Xiao and the female lead Gu Yimin. The two looked at Yimu's expression, which was more respectful than that of others. If it weren't for Yimu, Chen Xiao, who has always been mediocre, would never have had the special treatment he has today. Although Gu Yimin is the #1 actress in Thai entertainment, she was still a long way from Lu Yachuan at the beginning. Without Yimu's appearance, she didn't know how long she would have to struggle to get such an important role. Hello, Mr. Yi. Seeing Yimu looking at him, Chen Xiao took the initiative to step forward. Yimu shook hands with him, obviously having high expectations and new responsibilities for him. Perform well. To be honest, I like the immortal martial emperor very much. If you perform well, a bright future awaits you. Patting Chen Xiao on the shoulder, Yimu smiled indifferently. Chen Xiao looked determined and nodded vigorously. Tears almost burst out. He worked so hard for so long and finally found someone who appreciated him, and he was such a powerful figure. With just one word from Yimu, he could really rise to the top. After looking at Gu Yimin, Yimu nodded encouragingly. Although she was promoted through the back door, she still has the ability, which at least makes Yimu believe that she will not ruin the image of the original heroine. After greeting everyone one by one, Yimu turned around and waved to everyone, thanking everyone again for coming to support him. He completely acted like a big boss who plays an important role. It captured the admiration of many people at the moment. Mr. Yi, please come to the stage and give a speech. Just when Yimu didn't know what to do next, Suanchi suddenly pulled him and reminded him. Speech? Yimu frowned slightly. I was just thinking about improvising and going on stage to perform. At this time, Suanchi handed over a manuscript. Yimu understood, breathed a sigh of relief, and slowly walked onto the colorful stage. Standing in front of the trolley microphone, Yimu opened Suanchi's prepared speech. After a quick glance, I didn't expect this girl to have such good literary talent. I really underestimated her. But on second thought, it is understandable. After all, he is the former chairman's real right-hand man. How can you be competent in your position if you don't have the skills? First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all of you for coming. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Yimu bowed slightly and continued to read the script aloud. The applause in the conference hall was like waves, one after another. On the stage, Yimu announced two major projects of the company. One is the Rising Star, the other is the Immortal Martial Emperor. After hearing this solemn announcement, everyone else was fine. The reporters were so excited that they jumped up and down, as if they had found a treasure, and they recorded and filmed there. They waited for a long time and finally got the news they wanted. In fact, it was mentioned deliberately to ask them to help with publicity. With the help of major media, the popularity and visibility of these two projects will naturally be doubled with half the effort. Now, I solemnly announce that Tai Huang Entertainment Company will be officially listed today. After speaking a lot of words, Yimu followed the speech script and spoke with a breath. After the manuscript was read, there was thunderous applause. At the same time, colorful balloons fell from the ceiling and passionate music sounded. Everyone was excited and watched Yimu walk off the stage. At this time, the securities company's bell-ringing ceremony arrived. The head of the securities company invited Yimu to ring the bell, indicating that Tai Entertainment was officially listed. Yimu followed the person in charge and walked over. When he arrived in front of a large bronze bell hung with red satin, Yimu picked up the hammer wrapped in cloth. Boom! The loud voice drifted away. The company went public. Everyone was excited and looked up at the big screen on the stage. A stock point curve of Tai Entertainment is shown above. Yimu smiled. With this listing, the company's assets can increase significantly. Improve the system upgrade process. Congratulations, Mr. Yi. Seeing Yimu smiling, Suanchi said sincerely. Yimu nodded and thanked her. At the same time, looking up at Xia Yushi who was greeting guests next to him, Yimu also showed the same expression. These days, I've been very grateful for the help of these two beauties. They have made an indelible contribution. I have to repay them well in the future. Mr. Yi, there are other activities waiting for you. If you don't want to go, I can go for you. All that's left are some minor activities. Xia Yushi took the time to walk over and say. Okay, then go deal with it. Looking at Suanchi who looked tired and haggard beside him, Yimu waved his hand. Yes, Mr. Yi. With her pretty face as steady as an iceberg, Xia Yushi walked away quickly. Chapter 126 Toast. After Xia Yushi left, Yimu said to Suanchi, Xiaoqi, let's go up too. Yeah, okay. After a busy few days, I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Suanchi was very tired at this time, but she was also having a great time. The two followed the crowd and slowly moved upstairs. The second floor was the banquet hall. When the bell rang, people who had no activities were invited to go upstairs to have a drink. A huge stone fell from his heart. Yimu was in a very good mood and was about to drink some wine to celebrate himself. Mr. Yi, you come first. Seeing that the two were also going up, everyone politely made way and asked Yimu to go up the elevator first. There are too many people going up and the elevator can't carry many people. So most people go up the stairs. Yimu waved his hand cheerfully. No, you guys go first, I'll just take the stairs. As he said this, he and Suanchi walked up the stairs. Actually, it's on the second floor, just a few steps away. Yimu is not that pretentious. Looking at the backs of Yimu and Suanchi, everyone felt warm in their hearts. What a good boss. He's so approachable. This small action impressed everyone from the bottom of their hearts. I have even more respect for Yimu. Feeling the gaze behind him, Yimu was speechless. Now that I have money, everything has become so exaggerated. Looking back, doing a good deed or giving someone a smile was looked down upon. Alas, this is the power of money. Money makes the world go round. It can also improve other people's perception of you. Yimu was deeply moved. He sat down at a table on the second floor with Suanchi and began to pour himself some wine. At the same time, Suanchi was also given a cup. Come on, Xiaoqi, thank you for your help. Clinking the glasses, Yimu said sincerely. In fact, there is no need to be so polite to subordinates. But today I feel different. No matter how arrogant I am still a grassroots person with flesh and blood. I am still slightly touched by who is good and who is bad around me. Seeing Yimu's complicated emotions at the moment, Suanchi's expression also turned serious. Smiling sweetly, she clinked glasses with Yimu. Now the two of them felt relieved, so they drank the wine without any pressure. Ouch! This wine smells mellow, but I didn't expect it to taste so strong. Suanchi fanned herself repeatedly because of the spiciness. Yimu couldn't help but burst out laughing. Xiaoqi, why can't you get used to such good wine? I picked up the bottle and looked at it. This is a bottle of Kilianji that costs more than 20,000 yuan. Everyone in the hall was drinking greedily and having a great time. Normally, people wouldn't drink such expensive wine at home. Even when entertaining guests, there is no need to be so extravagant. Drinking the wine in the glass, everyone felt that what Mr. Yi did today was really generous. The food and drinks on each table cost at least 100,000. There are 60 or 70 tables in the entire hall. How much will this cost? Mr. Yi, congratulations! Just as Yimu was wiping his mouth with a napkin, several people came over with cups in their hands. Yimu looked up and saw Gu Yimin and several other actresses. It seems that the relationship between them is pretty good. They were all dressed in evening gowns, looking gorgeous. The pairs of slender and beautiful moon-shaped eyes shine so brightly that they are dazzling. Several beauties surrounded Gu Yimin with her as the center. Each one of them has a charming smile and a charming look in their eyes. Some of them even secretly pulled Gu Yimin, as if they were anxious to ask her to do something. Thank you very much. Yimu poured a glass of wine and gave a professional smile to deal with it. Then stand up. Boss Yi, let me introduce you. This is Yang Min, this is Ouyang Riba, and this is Li Qi. Being pulled by the beautiful woman next to her, Gu Yimin hurriedly introduced them. Yimu nodded and looked at the pretty little beauties. Their looks are actually comparable to Gu Yimin, and each has their own characteristics. She is just slightly inferior to Gu Yimin in temperament. Yimu understood the purpose of these people's visit. They obviously wanted to take this opportunity to let Yimu get to know them. Maybe I'll get some opportunities in the future. Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi, we toast to you. After Gu Yimin finished her introduction, the beauties rushed to pass their glasses. Well, hello. Yimu raised his glass to greet him, took a sip of wine, and asked with interest. You guys are all from our Thai entertainment, right? Unexpectedly, several beauties were stunned. Gu Yimin was a little embarrassed. Boss Yi, they are not from our company. They are my good friends. They are all top-tier celebrities now. Yimu was even more embarrassed. Recently, traffic stars have emerged like mushrooms after a rain, and he has forgotten how many of them there are. Especially some female stars whose acting skills are so bad that he is too lazy to look up their names. Sorry. After giving a wry smile, Yimu looked at the female stars again and immediately found that they were more elegant than before. I didn't expect that I am such a snob, huh? However, seeing that the other party seemed to want to get to know him, Yimu relaxed a lot. It's okay, Mr. Yi. We're not that famous, so it's normal that Mr. Yi doesn't know us. Several beauties said modestly. Gu Yimin toasted Yimu again and then bowed slightly. Boss Yi, I'll take them out to play. You and Secretary Su can drink slowly. Yimu waved his hand. Go ahead. These people were causing trouble and neglected Suanchi. At this time, Suanchi was indeed pouting, looking a little aggrieved. Come on, Xiaoqi, let's continue drinking. Sit down, Yimu invited with a smile. Suanchi shook her head. Oh, this wine is too hard to drink, I'll drink beer. There were several cans of beer on the table. Suanchi opened one and came over to clink glasses with Yimu. Yimu didn't mind that the other party was not very drunk. The two took a sip. Congratulations, Mr. Yi. At this time, the director of Tomorrow's Star also came over with a few people to toast. Everyone looked like they had drunk a lot and their cheeks were now red. Grateful. Yimu raised his glass in response. Each of these people toasted him a glass, and after the whole process, he felt dizzy. I wanted to switch to beer, but I was afraid that I would get drunk faster if I mixed it with other drinks, so I gritted my teeth and continued to drink Kilianji. After this wave of people passed by, Yimu wanted to take a break as he couldn't drink anymore. Because before I knew it, I had already spent more than 10,000 yuan out of a bottle of Kilianji that cost more than 20,000 yuan. Mr. Yi, you really have a huge appetite. I'm scared just by looking at you. Seeing how happily Yimu drank just now, Suanchi was indeed frightened. If it were her, she would have passed out long ago. At this time, almost everyone had entered the hall and it was very lively. Xia Yushi also came over after finishing her work and sat next to Yimu with several senior executives. Come on, everyone has worked hard today, I'll toast to you all. Under the influence of alcohol, he raised his glass without waiting for anyone to toast him. As a subordinate, how could I not give face when the boss toasts me? It's okay, thank you, Mr. Yi. There were a few people who didn't drink, but they also stood up and forced themselves to drink a glass with Yimu. Chapter 127 Drunk. Everyone didn't understand. Although Yimu was drunk at this time, his mind was very clear. He offered it out proactively. Just drink this cup yourself. If you wait for others to toast to you one by one, then I won't be able to handle it. With a smug smile on his face, Yimu suddenly fell forward on the table. Ah! Xia Yushi exclaimed and asked Suanchi. How much did Mr. Yi drink? It seemed as if he was blaming Suanchi for not standing by and giving some advice. This Kilianji, is it just an ordinary liquor? How can one person finish a bottle so quickly? He grabbed the bottle of wine on the table and shook it. It's completely empty inside. Xia Yushi's usually calm face suddenly turned into one of worry. Although he was dazed, Yimu was smiling. You guys, be careful and carry Mr. Yi to the car. Xia Yushi remained calm and gave the order. Secretary Su, Mr. Yi is drunk, please send him back to rest. I will entertain the guests here. The iceberg beauty started giving orders. She has a dignity that no other woman can match. Suanchi nodded. Helped a few big men to lift Yimu onto someone's back. Then follow them down. After leaving the hotel, Suanchi hurriedly opened the car door. Several people hurriedly put Yimu into the car and let him lie down. Okay, there's nothing for you to do now. Go up and help Mr. Xia greet the guests. After waving to a few people, Suanchi got into the car immediately. Okay, then Secretary Su, be careful on the road and call us if you have any questions. These company executives said this thoughtfully. They are most happy. It's also this time. Because only at this time will you have the opportunity to show your courtesy to your superiors. Normally, leaders don't need any personal help. Even if they wanted to help, they had no chance. After watching the Lamborghini leave, several people returned to the hotel with worried looks on their faces. The street scenes in Shanghai are gorgeous. There is a lot of traffic. In the moving Lamborghini, Suanchi looked back at Yimu worriedly from time to time. Yimu was already completely drunk. But he didn't spit out the wine. This made Suanchi feel a lot more relieved. If you don't vomit, it means it hasn't reached an extreme level. What kind of wine is this, really? Suanchi cursed while driving. One bottle costs more than 20,000 yuan, which is both costly and harmful to your health. I just took a small sip and it was too spicy to bear. Fortunately, I didn't continue drinking with Yimu. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to leave the hotel today. When Yimu woke up, it's already late at night. He just felt his mouth was dry and wanted to drink water. Why are we at the villa? Aren't we going to drink at the hotel? Rubbing his head, Yimu felt a little amnesiac and reached out to grab the pure milk on the table next to him. After taking a sip from the straw, Yimu suddenly stood there in a daze. Oh my god! Who is on this ground? On the ground on side C. There was a beautiful woman lying there, reeking of alcohol. He was sleeping soundly there. She looks a bit like the secretary Suanchi. That's right, it's Suanchi. She must have been too tired today, as she was sleeping so soundly on the floor. Yimu frowned and put the milk in his hand down. Shao Qi, Shao Qi. Yimu called out, kicking Suanchi with his foot. Suanchi dazedly pushed Yimu's feet away with her hands and continued to sleep. Suddenly, she seemed to realize something. He quickly opened his eyes. See Yimu standing. He looked at himself lying on the ground again. She was startled and quickly got up. Mr. Yi, I'm so sleepy. Rubbing her eyes, she stared at Yimu's big cock with envy. I don't know how long she has been sleeping on the ground. Yimu was a little speechless. No matter how sleepy you are, you can't lie on the ground. Aren't you afraid of catching a cold? Can't see the sofa next to it? Sweat. He shook his head and sighed. Yimu picked up Suanchi without saying a word. Put her on C. I'm too lazy to take off my high heels. On the contrary, I feel that she is more attractive when she lies down in high heels. Suanchi was completely confused. But I felt weak all over and too sleepy. So I didn't care about anything else and just closed my eyes and fell asleep. Looking at her beautiful buttocks in high heels and S-type stockings, Yimu really couldn't control himself. After touching his head, Yimu turned around and went into the bathroom. When he came out of the shower, Suanchi had actually gotten up. She sat on the sofa. I seem to be in a much better mood. Mr. Yi. Seeing Yimu coming out wrapped in only a bath towel, Suanchi seemed a little shy and her heart beat faster. He immediately stood up and tried his best to look at Yimu's face and spoke. Are you sober now? Yimu nodded and clamped the bath towel tightly. What's wrong? He had never expected Suanchi to wake up. Fortunately, she came out wrapped in a bath towel. Otherwise, it wouldn't come out at all. That would be very embarrassing. If you sober up, I'll go back too. As he spoke, Suanchi prepared to move away, and only Yimu could speak. What? Yimu frowned. It's the middle of the night, and you're drunk, how can you leave? Seeing that the other party was hesitant, Yimu continued. You've been drinking and can't drive. Are you going to walk back? Just sleep here. You have to take me to work tomorrow. This is not an exaggeration. Traffic police are so strict now. Suanchi reeked of alcohol and was caught by prostitution. Point deductions and fines are fine. You might even be detained. Hearing this, Suanchi was slightly moved. I was driving back today and I was lucky enough not to encounter it. If I go back now, my luck may not be so good. But Suanchi was still very worried. But what? Listen to me. Stop nagging me. Just sleep here and send me to work tomorrow. I don't know what kind of good intentions and has, Yimu's attitude is very tough. But I'm afraid I might be eaten by a wolf at night. With a slightly red face, Suanchi lowered her head in embarrassment. Ha ha. Yimu couldn't help but laugh. How could that be? There are other rooms here. You can choose anyone to sleep in. But I'd be scared if I were alone. Suanchi hesitated again. Looking at her pitiful appearance, Yimu became more and more moved. I feel uncomfortable all over. What's there to be afraid of? Don't you sleep alone at home? Yimu gave a casual advice. But I'm used to it at home, not here. This girl seems to have a lot of reasons. Afraid of being eaten, and afraid of being alone. What does that mean? Chapter 128 Adding a quilt. So you want me to accompany you? Yimu asked doubtfully. This is a bold idea. Unexpectedly, Suanchi nodded slightly. I was embarrassed to look up at Yimu. Ha ha. Yimu was stunned for a moment and couldn't help laughing out loud. There's nothing wrong with saying this. I'll just accompany you. As he spoke, Yimu made a phone call. Excuse me, master, do you have any instructions? The maid on night shift downstairs picked up the phone and asked politely. Come up and add an extra quilt to my room. Yimu gave direct instructions. Okay, master, please wait. The maid hung up the phone and rushed upstairs. For a moment, Suanchi felt a little complicated. His face became redder and redder. Under the warm light, it looks like a delicate peach blossom. Add a sea quilt. Am I going to sleep with this handsome guy, Mr. Dong, tonight? Suddenly, it felt like a pheasant turning into a phoenix, and the beautiful secretary hooked up with the domineering president. However, Yimu had the opposite emotion. Could it be that the beautiful secretary who has always rejected me is going to come to me tonight? He felt excited inside, but Yimu tried his best to stay calm. Don't act like you've never seen a woman before. That's too bad. Soon, the maid came over with a quilt. Yimu opened the door and let her in. Completely new bedding, pillows and other items, a complete set. The maid carefully put the quilt on C and spread it out before bowing to Yimu and leaving. He even closed the door. Seeing that she didn't forget to help close the door, I have to say that this maid is very sensible. Yimu remained calm on the surface. But he rubbed his hands secretly. Next, it depends on how Suanchi will take the initiative to throw herself into his arms. Glancing at Yimu's smiling eyes, Suanchi couldn't help but tremble. I got goosebumps all over my body. I unconsciously moved towards C, but was too embarrassed to go up. Just touched the C edge with my hand. Why, the quilt has been delivered, why don't you go up and sleep? With a chuckle, Yimu asked. Suanchi's beautiful eyes were full of doubt and hesitation. We agreed not to eat humans. These words sounded like asking Yimu to swear. Yimu smiled but said nothing. Just pretend you didn't hear it. He was not completely sure of this guarantee. Yimu took a new pair of shorts, went into the bathroom and put them on, then came out again. Suanchi has already reached C. He separated the two quilts, snuggled into the new one, and curled up tightly. Why are you moving so fast? Smiling and touching his nose, Yimu also climbed up to C. Lying on her side with her back to Yimu, Suanchi seemed to be worried and suspicious about something. It also seemed as if he was expecting something. She didn't move at all, just listening to Yimu's actions. Behind her ear, Yimu thought she was asleep. He didn't bother her and went straight into his bed. Then, the room was silent. Yimu didn't make any move. What's going on? Suanchi was a little curious after not hearing Yimu's voice for a long time. Are you testing me? Let's see how long you can endure it. Thinking inwardly, Suanchi did not make a sound and waited patiently. She just didn't believe that the bad guy Yimu would be Lu Xiaohui. Who can resist sleeping with a beauty like her? Continue waiting for a while. Finally, Yimu's heavy breathing was heard. Okay, now you're finally starving, you're going to start eating people. With a thrill of excitement in her heart, Suanchi was planning to wait for the other party to reach out his hand. I slapped him in the face. Unexpectedly, Yimu's breathing became more and more abnormal. No way. Suanchi turned around in shock. He suddenly laughed like a pig. Yimu's heavy breathing actually meant he was snoring. I don't know when he fell asleep. Oh my god, it's just a joke, why are you taking it so seriously? He let out a long sigh. Suanchi's eyes flickered. She suddenly thought of something interesting. She picked up the phone with a sweet smile. Turn on your camera. Yimu's funny sleeping posture appeared on the phone. Finally, it was saved by Suanchi. Wow. The next morning, Yimu sat on the couch, stretched and yawned. He slept soundly last night. I was just woken up by the sound of diving. Who's making so much noise? Looking to the side, Suanchi is no longer on C. The door was also open. Yimu lazily got off the bed and went over to open the curtains. The warm sunlight shone in, causing Yimu to squint his eyes slightly. Sure enough, the person swimming in the pool was Suanchi. She now looks like a beautiful little dolphin, swimming in the pool in her swimsuit. The delicate lines are in the blue water. Reflecting the flickering sunlight, it is like a dream. Yimu's heart was moved by what he saw. Suddenly I lost all my sleepiness and wanted to go swimming. The water waves where the beauty washed her should now be filled with her faint fragrance. Turning around, Yimu was about to go into the bathroom to take a shower. However, my mind instinctively remembered. Let's draw a prize first. He stopped and took a deep breath. System, draw the lottery, come out. At the command, an inhumane lottery system appeared. Ding. Host, are you sure you want to draw now? A cold mechanical sound was heard. That's nonsense, hurry up, I'm in a hurry, big brother. Yimu was a little impatient and urged him. The needle on the roulette wheel started to turn. In the end, there was no suspense. Once again, it stayed on the largest area. 100 million. Ding. Congratulations to the host. A crackling conversation. Yimu was annoyed by what he heard and was too lazy to listen. I am too lazy to read the transfer text messages I receive on my phone. I quickly went into the bathroom to take a shower. After quickly washing, I was about to call Imelda to bring me a swimsuit. At this moment, Suanchi's voice was heard at the door. Boss Yi, get up. The sun is shining on your butt. She shouted carelessly. She bent her neck and played with her still wet hair. The call is very casual. It's a bit like calling your own husband at home. Yimu was a little speechless. Xiaoqi, why did you come up here? Why don't you swim for a while? He was ready to go down. Su Anqi walked in and grinned. Boss Yi, you're up. I thought you weren't, so I came up to call you. Her beautiful eyes inadvertently swept across Yimu's face, and suddenly her eyebrows slightly furrowed. Mr. Yi, you haven't shaved your beard. Yimu had just discovered this and was planning to shave, so he could just wait for his swimsuit to arrive. Yeah, I know. I was just about to shave. Returning to the bathroom, Yimu opened the knife box on the sink. Unexpectedly, as soon as the knife reached his hand, it was snatched away by Su Anqi. Mr. Yi, let me help you. Su Anqi squinted her eyes and said happily. Yimu frowned. Can you shave? Aha! Su Anqi kept nodding like a chick pecking at rice, showing great confidence. Yimu was surprised and smiled in wonder. I didn't expect you know so much. Chapter 129. What is the relationship? At first, I thought this girl only knew how to act cute. Keep your position by pleasing your boss. Later. Gradually I discovered that she also had strong business capabilities. I only now realized that she actually shaves men. This is too omnipotent. Su Anqi chuckled. Of course I will. Shaving is also considered makeup. I can put on makeup. Come on, trust me and let me help you. Yimu nodded decisively. Good. Are you not happy to have a beautiful woman helping you? After putting some water on Yimu's chin and applying white ointment, Su Anqi began to carefully hold the handle of the knife. He gently touched Yimu's face with his left hand and scraped it carefully with his right hand. A serious woman is beautiful. Yimu enjoyed Su Anqi's gentle look on his face. He enjoyed it quietly, his face remaining motionless. However, after a moment, the hand below quietly touched Su Anqi's waist. Then, all the way down. Oh, no, I'm angry. Feeling that Yimu's hand was not honest, Su Anqi slapped his hand away and stomped her feet in disgust. Hey, it's okay. You shave yours and I'll do mine. Even though his hand was knocked off, Yimu was not angry and continued with a smile. Ah, if you do this again, I won't shave you. Being disturbed and unable to concentrate, Su Anqi stopped the knife in her hand. But her cry was like a spoiled child. But it makes Yimu even more excited. Xiaoqi, I really can't help it. Unable to bear it any longer, Yimu picked up Su Anqi, rushed out of the bathroom and ran to the bed. Even if the sky falls now, nothing could extinguish his love for Su Anqi. Facing Yimu's sudden madness, Su Anqi did not resist. Her heart had already been conquered by Yimu without her realizing it. But just when Yimu was undressing Su Anqi, she asked suddenly, Mr. Yi, what exactly is the relationship between us? Yimu was stunned. Stopped the action. What else could it matter? Except for Dong Menghan, don't all women have the same relationship with me? Well. Yimu was a little speechless. It was because he didn't want to be responsible for Dong Menghan that he didn't confess his feelings to her. Now if I have to be responsible for Su Anqi again. He was a little hesitant. Boss Yi, tell me the truth, do you think she is one of those female artists who want to use her body to exchange for roles and notices? Seeing Yimu was silent, Su Anqi said very seriously. I have a big and greedy heart. I want to be Mr. Yi's girlfriend. If Mr. Yi could look me in the eyes right now and say, I love you. Let me be your girlfriend and I will give you my body. Yimu was hesitant. He slowly raised his head and looked into Su Anqi's beautiful eyes. But I couldn't say it for a long time. You can keep the body, but you can't keep the girlfriend. A man's oath should not be made casually. Okay, Yimu admitted that he was a scumbag. But there is so much money. If you are not a scumbag, how can you be worthy of yourself? The room was very quiet. Su Anqi's eyes were full of anticipation as she waited for Yimu's answer. Yimu stayed for a while, then reluctantly let go of Su Anqi. Sorry, I just woke up and I don't think I'm fully awake yet. As he said that, Yimu got off the bed and straightened his clothes. Su Anqi's expression suddenly darkened. It doesn't matter. With a slight smile on her face, Su Anqi slowly sat up. Whenever you have made up your mind, you can tell me at any time. She was just gambling with Yimu. I don't believe that one day Yimu won't be able to hold back and will refuse to agree to me. Come on, let's go downstairs to eat, then we can go to work after dinner. After putting on his coat, Yimu changed the subject. Forget the ridiculous topic just now as soon as possible. Suanchi got off the sea and followed Yimu downstairs. Coming to the living room, Yimu asked the maid to bring the food. After having a hearty meal, the two of them headed to the company. Xiaoqi, how have you thought about the question I asked you last time? In the car, Yimu turned his head and asked. Would you like to move to the villa and live with us? He didn't even agree to let Suanchi be his girlfriend. Suanchi was in no mood to move in at the moment. I'm still thinking about it, Suanchi said casually, ambiguously. Yimu chuckled. He thought that she would only move in if he agreed to be her boyfriend. This little girl is very principled. The journey was a bit boring. Yimu opened his phone to look. I want to know the news in this city. Unexpectedly, as soon as the web page was opened, his eyebrows twitched. His eyes were fixed on the headline. Thai Entertainment Group is officially listed, and the handsome old Dong Hotel appears. Clicking on the specific news content, there are some photos and text introductions of yesterday's activities at the hotel. Yimu was pleasantly surprised. Are I in Thai Entertainment so eye-catching now? But suddenly his face darkened. This time, there will definitely be many acquaintances who know my identity. Touching his chin, Yimu accepted it calmly. Comfort yourself. It doesn't matter. I saw it, and it's not something shameful. After reading this message, Yimu looked at the next one boredly. He was so shocked that his eyes almost popped out of his head. No way. Taiyu's listing surged 100 points on the first day. So domineering. Yimu was almost stunned. I was drunk yesterday and didn't pay attention to the listing situation. Unexpectedly, the company's market value doubled in one day. It's nearly 2 billion. It's just a small scene, don't get excited. Yimu almost laughed like a pig, but forced himself to restrain himself. After all, this is just the beginning. Wait until the company's market value reaches 10 billion and the system is upgraded. It's never too late to be happy. However, according to the current progress, Yimu felt that it wouldn't be long before the system could be upgraded. At that time, the minimum draw will be 500 million every day. How cool is that? It's exciting just thinking about it. Mr. Yi, what's wrong? I saw Yimu talking to his phone. Sometimes I giggle, sometimes I hold it back. Suanchi asked curiously. Yimu smiled and locked the screen. Put your phone back in your pocket. Nothing. The car drove for another 10 minutes and the two arrived at the company. Because the company went public, employees worked harder. Yimu was very satisfied. Came to the office with Suanchi. Just came into the office for a cup of coffee. Xia Yushir came over. She holds her phone and the tablet that is always with her. Mr. Yi, the God of Songs show has already started. See if you are satisfied. As she spoke, she tapped the tablet with her slender fingers and handed it over. Yimu took it. I saw the show was starting in the live broadcast. Chapter 130, Stealing People. Welcome to watch the God of Songs. This year's God of Songs program is sponsored by If You Don't Want to Get Angry, Drink Herbal Tea. At the same time, I would like to thank Tai Huang Entertainment and others for their strong support. 4 of the mentor's most proud students will embark on a journey to fulfill their musical dreams. With crackling sounds, the famous singing program host Hua Xiao gave a passionate opening speech in the center of the stage facing the audience. Because the speaking speed is so fast, it's like scattering beans. Yimu didn't hear clearly what he was saying. There were tens of thousands of spectators at the scene, screaming and waving colorful sticks. After the opening remarks, Hua Xiao began to introduce the 4 mentors above. The 3 mentors, Shui Tingfeng, Jianing, and Wang Feng, are all legendary figures in their country's music scene and were also mentors in the previous season of God of Songs. When Hua Xiao introduced Zhang Weishu, Yimu couldn't help but feel a sense of pride. Zhang Weishu has brought honor to Thai Entertainment. Among the 4 mentors, she is the youngest and the only female. And she is beautiful and has good temperament. So the audience's calls for her seem to be a bit high. Next, Hua Xiao introduced the 41 professional jury members and 10 media guests. Now I declare that this year's God of Songs officially begins. Please welcome our first contestant. Hua Xiao said this loudly and stepped back. Before the contestant walked from the aisle to the stage, a short video clip of her appeared on the screen, recording her musical dreams in life. Of course, the four mentors also saw this VCR. This is good, it's the type I like. Seeing the sweet girl with a melodious voice on the screen, Zhang Weishu rubbed his hands and said. His eyes were shining, and he seemed to be looking forward to the girl's performance. You've already fallen in love with me before the show even starts? Shui Tingfeng, who was standing next to him, looked at Zhang Weishu and said excitedly. Yeah, she looks good and sings well. Jia Ning and Wang Fong nodded to each other to show their like. Hello, four teachers. My name is Wang Jiao, hee hee. The girl was a little shy, and she couldn't help but smile brightly as soon as she came up. Several mentors were very interested. Girl, why do you love to laugh so much? Zhang Weishu narrowed his eyes. It's such a pleasure to meet the four mentors. Although Wang Jiao restrained herself, she still laughed excitedly. Can you tell me why you came to this stage? Jainin asked with a smile. Wang Jiao is very naive. I want to use this platform to bring my voice to everyone. The idea is very simple. It seems that he doesn't care that much about being snatched away by the four mentors. Okay, your dream has come true, please start your performance. Zhang Weishu made a gesture of invitation. Yimu couldn't help but reveal an expression of appreciation. Zhang Weishu performed very experienced and was in no way inferior to any other tutor. Wang Jiao calmed down and started to get into the mood. As the accompaniment sounded, she began to sing seriously. Both eloquent and emotional. The song she sang was Above the Moon. This is a classic old song that is rarely heard nowadays. Now she revisits the classics and makes some revisions, which sounds quite different. Especially her unique voice, which is simply heavenly and you can't help listening to it. Yeah, not bad. The first contestant Meiji Mu give a high evaluation of this year's God of Songs. Boom! After hearing a few words, Shui Tingfeng suddenly pressed the button to snatch the person. His seat swooped down from above. He pointed at Wang Jiao while smiling, and his eyes seemed to warn Wang Jiao, "You are mine." Wang Jiao was so happy that she almost jumped up, but she continued to sing passionately. Boom! Boom! At this time, two muffled explosions sounded again. Wang Fong and Jia Ning also rushed down from above. The two men laughed and pointed at each other with shoot gestures. The three mentors couldn't help but turn their heads to look at Zhang Weishu, who had not yet pressed the button. I saw Zhang Weishu enjoying the singing with his eyes closed, a satisfied smile appearing on his lips from time to time. Boom! Just as Wang Jiao was about to finish her words, Zhang Weishu opened his eyes and rushed down. Ha 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 ha. Jainin smiled from ear to ear. I thought you weren't coming down. How could that be? I've already said she's my type. Zhang Weishu explained, breathless with excitement. It sounds great, I love it so much. On the stage, Wang Jiao covered her mouth and almost cried with excitement. Little girl, don't get excited, slow down. Zhang Weishu waved his hand. After sobbing for a while, Wang Jiao finally suppressed her tears. I am so happy, thank you for mentors. Wang Jiao bowed and said. What a surprise. The three male tutors laughed. Yeah, what's so surprising, you sing so beautifully? Zhang Weishu was generous with his praises. Oh, this is the beginning of the robbery, right? Seeing Zhang Weishu praising Wang Jiao, Jia Ning suddenly reacted. You're being spoken to. Zhang Weishu waved his hand in disdain and continued talking to Wang Jiao. Wang Jiao, your voice is so beautiful. If you come to my group, I will definitely tailor every song for you. I'm not sure whether I can win the championship, but I am sure I can make it to the semi-finals. Wang Jiao not only has a good singing voice and strong musicality, but she is also beautiful. Zhang Weishu is sure of this. Wang Jiao found this condition very tempting. Shui Tingfeng was a little panicked and spoke hurriedly. Wang Jiao, listen to me, you usually like to sing pop music, right? After all, I am the king of pop music. If you join my group, I can teach you more about pop music. He said this as a joke. But King of Pop is indeed his title. In recent years, he has become very famous in Asia. He is younger than Wang Fong and Jia Ning and is a rising star. Several mentors began a frantic competition to recruit candidates. This is also one of the highlights of the show. Yimu also likes this part very much. The show God of Songs does not have a predetermined champion or runner-up, so it all depends on the contestants' abilities, which looks very exciting. At this time, the host Hua Xiao came to Wang Jiao. So, Wang Jiao, what is your choice? In order not to delay the progress of the show, he had to ask. Chapter 131 Choice. Looking at the audience, all eyes were focused on him. Wang Jiao, who had never experienced such a scene before, couldn't help but become nervous. Zhang Weishu saw the girl's emotions and said in a gentle tone, "Don't worry, think about it slowly. We all respect your choice." Wang Fang also said, "Yes, don't be anxious, think about it slowly." Wang Jiao held the microphone tightly, nodded seriously, and her eyes kept moving between the four mentors. Yimu was holding a tablet in the office at the moment, watching with interest. Who will you choose? He, like the audience, was curious about this. Although several instructors were persuading Wang Jiao not to be anxious. But the host of Flowers and Youths certainly cannot do this. Seeing that Wang Jiao was still unable to make a choice, Hua Xiao shouted again, "The four mentors are all looking forward to you, but there is only one choice. Have you made your choice?" Wang Jiao. Stimulated by Hua Xiao's words, Wang Jiao, who was originally hesitant, made up her mind instantly. I have already made my choice." The confused look was replaced by determination, and Wang Jiao's beautiful face was full of caution. "I choose." At this moment, the screen of the tablet in Yimu's hand was instantly covered by Hua Xiao's figure. He said quickly, "What is Wang Jiao's choice?" "It will be revealed right after the commercial." As soon as he finished speaking, an advertisement for Western juice started playing on the screen. Fuck the grass. Yimu, who was watching with great interest, suddenly felt unhappy. If this kind of advertisement can be removed by paying money, he will definitely buy a membership. Yimu, who had nothing to do because of the advertisement, could only chat with Xia Yushi. "Have you seen this Wang Jiao? Is she from our company?" It has to be said that with such a short song, Wang Jiao has successfully attracted Yimu's attention. She is beautiful and her songs are nice. Especially since it's the type he likes, it's impossible for Yimu not to be interested. Xia Yushi nodded and said, "She just signed a contract with us and the King of Thailand not long ago. I interviewed her personally. She is a girl with great potential and worth training. I remember the amazing performance Wang Jiao displayed during the interview." This made Xia Yushi, who seldom praised others, also praise her sincerely. Yimu understood now. No wonder he didn't know him. It turned out that it was Xia Yushi who interviewed him personally. I wonder how many girls like Wang Jiao there are. It looks like the upcoming competition will be very exciting. Oh, to get your praise, it seems that she is really good. Yimu touched his chin and said thoughtfully. He knew Xia Yushi's icy personality. But he seldom praises others. It can be seen that Wang Jiao does have some abilities and does not just rely on her looks to make a living. I'm very interested in her and want to cultivate her. Can you let me meet her in person now? Yimu thought about it and said to Xia Yushi. Xia Yushi raised her eyebrows at Yimu's request and said with some embarrassment, "I'm afraid that's not possible. She's still busy filming on the spot and it's not convenient for her to leave casually." Hearing this, Yimu knew that he had taken it for granted. I could only wave my hands in disappointment and said, "Forget it. After she finishes the filming, I will call her and tell her that I want to see her and ask her to come over immediately." Xia Yushi agreed, and it wasn't such a hassle after the filming was completed. Soon, the advertisement on the screen ended. Hua Xiao's face appeared on the screen again. Welcome back, everyone. This is the God of Songs program jointly organized by Thai Emperor Entertainment, Urshin Culture Communication Company, Limited, Nei Media Group and other companies. As usual, Hua Xiao said a lot of praises. Yimu had no interest in listening to what he said, his attention was all on Wang Jiao. Wang Jiao, your choice is. Hua Xiao said loudly. Wang Jiao hesitated for a moment, and finally said loudly that she chose Zhang Weishu. Yeah. Zhang Weishu rushed forward happily and hugged Wang Jiao. Good job, you chose me. Okay, now let's invite the next contestant to come on stage. After Wang Jiao left, Zhang Weishu returned to his seat, the four mentors all returned to the upper seats, and Hua Xiao made a loud announcement. At this time, a VCR appeared on the screen again. Chapter 132 Wang Jiao won. Everyone's eyes were once again on the VCR. This time, the picture shows a girl with a pure appearance. But it's not Yi Mu's cup of tea. So he soon lost interest. He turned to Xia Yusher and said, "She's dead. Give her a call." "Okay, Mr. Yi, I'll call her now." After saying that, Xia Yusher took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Soon the number was dialed, and Xia Yusher said, "Hello, is this Xiao Jiao?" Wang Jiao recognized Xia Yusher's number. "I don't know why the general manager of my company suddenly called me." He asked nervously, "Boss Xia, what do you want to talk to me about?" "Boss Yi and I both saw your performance on The God of Songs. It was great." The usually serious Ice Beauty also smiled slightly when she said this. It can be seen that she is really optimistic about Wang Jiao. "Thank you, Mr. Xia." Wang Jiao replied somewhat flattered. "I called you this time because I have something good to tell you. Director Yi is very satisfied with your performance and intends to cultivate you vigorously. Therefore, I want to see you in person. I wonder if you are free now. Director Yi is in the company now." Wang Jiao, who heard this on the other side, was so shocked that she almost couldn't hold her phone. "Mr. Yi, the biggest boss of Tai Emperor Entertainment Company is optimistic about me? Want to see me?" Wang Jiao realized that this was her chance to rise to fame overnight. He immediately replied excitedly, "Boss Xia, I'm free. I'll take a taxi back to the company right now." Xia Yusher nodded with satisfaction and said, "It's okay, don't worry, be careful on the road." Wang Jiao hung up the phone after she finished speaking. I immediately found the person in charge of the backstage of the recording studio and explained the situation to her. When Wang Jiao's best friend who participated in the God of Songs competition with her saw Wang Jiao leaving, she quickly grabbed her and asked, "Xiao Jiao, where are you going? The competition hasn't ended yet." Seeing that it was her best friend, Wang Jiao did not hide it either. He said directly, "Mr. Xia just called me and told me that Mr. Yi watched my performance and was very satisfied with me and wanted to meet me in person." Wang Jiao's best friend was also happy for her. "That's great, Xiao Jiao. You must seize this opportunity and go back to the company quickly. Don't keep Director Yi waiting for too long." Wang Jiao said goodbye to her best friend and left the scene quickly. The other singers who noticed the situation also showed surprised expressions. They all discussed in low voices. "What? Mr. Yi actually took a fancy to you. I'm so unlucky that I'm not the first one to go on stage, otherwise I would have been the one Mr. Yi took a fancy to. It seems I have to work harder next time." It seems that Wang Jiao was favored by Yi Mu, which put them under considerable pressure. Especially for those who have signed a contract with King Tai Company. Yi Mu, who was watching a recorded live broadcast video in the company, soon received the news. "Has Wang Jiao already arrived downstairs at the company? It came pretty quickly." Yi Mu muttered to himself. He was still very satisfied with Wang Jiao's positive attitude. Yi Mu put down the tablet. Said to Xia Yusher, "Let her come up quickly. The God of Songs competition is still going on." Although there were several players who performed well later. But it is still a little worse than Wang Jiao. This made Yi Mu not very interested in them. After a while, Wang Jiao came to Yi Mu's office. Yi Mu looked at Wang Jiao and nodded with satisfaction. Seeing it in person is indeed different from watching it through a tablet. Wang Jiao is wearing a pink long dress at the moment. She wore a light-colored shawl, revealing a small section of her snow-white arms. Her black hair was tied up in a silk bun and left floating in a casual ponytail. Tall stature and slender waist outline beautiful curves. Her neck is long and slender, her fair skin is exposed, and the faint blush on her face reveals a bit of playfulness. At this moment, she looked at Yi Mu with her bright big eyes, slightly shyly. At this moment, Wang Jiao's beauty was fully displayed in front of Yi Mu. "You're more beautiful than you look on TV." Yi Mu expressed his praise without hesitation. Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Yi." The little girl said very nervously. After all, this was her first time meeting a big shot like Yi Mu. It's inevitable to be a little nervous. Looking at Wang Jiao's hands rubbing her clothes because of nervousness, Yi Mu said gently and deliberately, "It's okay, don't be nervous, I'm not a tiger, I don't eat people." He. Yi Mu's words instantly made Wang Jiao laugh. Su Anqi saw Yi Mu hunting for beauties again. "I couldn't help but taste it, is it a tiger? I don't know yet." Upon hearing this, Yi Mu smiled and said nothing. He knew that Su Anqi was jealous. This is exactly the result he wanted. Suanchi is keeping him hanging, so he is also keeping Suanchi hanging. It depends on who can't bear it anymore first. Chapter 133 Wang Jiao 2. Yimu looked at Wang Jiao. He said, when you were competing, you sang the song Under the Moon, which was very good. After you adapted it, you sang it in your own unique style. I'm curious, why did you choose this song? When it comes to this, Wang Jiao becomes interested. Not as nervous as before. Because I have been a fan of Phoenix since I was a child, and I especially like their songs. Oh? Are you a fan of Phoenix too? Yimu said in surprise. Mr. Yi, are you too? Wang Jiao said in surprise. That's right. I grew up listening to Phoenix and have always loved their songs. Although those experts say that Phoenix's songs are vulgar, I think the best music is the music that the public likes. Yimu admitted. He wasn't making this up, he has been a fan of the band Phoenix since he was a kid. Yeah, I think so too. The little girl was very excited. I didn't expect to find common topics with Mr. Yi. So, Mr. Yi, which song of Phoenix band do you like best? My favorite is. Wang Jiao seemed to have opened up. He talked incessantly. But she soon realized something was wrong. I kept talking, but Mr. Yi didn't say much. Realizing her own gaffe, Wang Jiao quickly stopped talking. The bright eyes rolled around. He immediately changed the subject. By the way, Mr. Yi, I heard that the company has a very top-notch recording studio, is that true? What a clever little girl. Yimu smiled. Before this, Wang Jiao had been talking non-stop. Although he hasn't felt disgusted yet, he is definitely a little dissatisfied. How can your employees speak and the boss be speechless? But later I saw this girl cleverly change the subject. Yimu's previous dissatisfaction also disappeared. Yang Xiao nodded and said, of course it's true. That's great. I've been hearing all kinds of rumors about this recording studio. It's said that the recording effects there are very good. I've always dreamed of recording a song there. I wonder if I'll have the chance. It seems that this recording studio is quite attractive to people in the company. Yimu touched his chin and then happily promised, of course there is a chance. As long as they are singers under Thai Entertainment Company, they will have a chance. Real. Wang Jiao said with great joy. She didn't expect that she could actually enter such a top-notch recording studio. And I can make you a promise now. If you can win the championship in the competition, I can let you record an entire album in the recording studio. It's great to be a boss. Whether you can be employed or not is just a matter of a word from you. Oh, this is the life of rich people. Hearing this, Wang Jiao almost jumped up with excitement. He assured her again and again, don't worry, Mr. Yi, I will definitely win the championship. Yimu really likes Wang Jiao's aura. But it is still hard to say whether she can win the championship. Although the top 3 have already been selected by Thai King Company. But the championship still depends on strength. But anyway, they are all from Thai Entertainment. Who of them wins the championship? It's all the same to Yimu. Seeing that it was getting late, Yimu chatted with Wang Jiao for a few more words and then ended the conversation. Mr. Yi, are you free tonight? I'd like to treat you to dinner. Wang Jiao mustered up the courage to speak. After today's conversation, she had a very good impression of Yimu. Not only is he handsome, he's also rich. More importantly, they have common hobbies and idols. We can talk about a lot of things. It's like he's my confidant. No need for meals. Yimu declined. He's a little inactive now. After all, if you go out just to eat, he is unmotivated. Wang Jiao was somewhat unwilling. It was a rare opportunity for me to take the initiative, but I didn't expect to be rejected like this. Unwilling to give up, she tried again, Mr. Yi, my family has a collection of Phoenix Band album tapes, many of which are out of print. Are you interested in taking a look? Oh? Album tape? Yimu was interested. Although he likes the Phoenix Band very much. But his previous financial situation certainly did not allow him to collect too many albums. This was a small regret in his heart. Seeing Wang Jiao's enthusiastic invitation at this moment, Yimu then said, that's fine. I'm not free tonight anyway, so let's go to your house and take a look. After saying hello to Suanchi, just went out. He took Wang Jiao into the Lamborghini. Only when she sat in the Lamborghini herself did Wang Jiao truly feel Yi Mu's extravagance. He was so extravagant and inhumane. The Lamborghini, which combines dominance and comfort, gave Wang Jiao a huge shock. This made her so nervous that she didn't dare to speak the whole way. My head feels dizzy and I don't know what I'm thinking about. Soon, the Lamborghini drove to the downstairs of Wang Jiao's house. Wang Jiao got off the car feeling a little dizzy. He brought Yi Mu home in a daze. After entering the room, Yi Mu realized that Wang Jiao was the only one living in such a big house. Wang Jiao said that this was the house her parents bought specifically for her. It seems that Wang Jiao's family conditions are not bad. Chapter 134 I Just Love You. The first time I brought a man into my home. Wang Jiao said it was impossible not to be nervous. I don't know why I got so excited today and brought Yi Mu home. But now people have been brought in. You certainly can't chase others away, right? Otherwise, forget about making it in Thai entertainment. Yi Mu looked at Wang Jiao's blushing face and suddenly felt very amused. Some ideas slowly emerged. But on the surface he was very gentlemanly and said nothing. Wang Jiao no longer had the liveliness she had in the company. Her face was shy, like a flower bud about to bloom. All the way was silent as Wang Jiao brought Yi Mu to her room. As soon as I entered the door, Yi Mu saw the boxes full of tape albums and musical instruments. It almost filled the entire room. The huge poster covered the entire wall without leaving any gaps. It seems that Wang Jiao's love for the Phoenix Band is not just talk, but it's almost a fanatical love. Today really opened my eyes. Yi Mu looked around the bedroom and said with feeling. Hearing Yi Mu's words, Wang Jiao, who was originally a little confused, suddenly came to her senses. I didn't expect that I actually brought Mr. Yi back home. Even brought it to my room. Thinking of her own bold behavior, Wang Jiao couldn't help but be secretly surprised. This is the first time she has been so bold in her life. Won't you introduce yourself? Knowing that Wang Jiao was a little nervous, Yi Mu spoke casually. Seeing Yi Mu's polite manner, Wang Jiao's nervousness gradually eased a little. Then she took out the albums that she had collected over the years one by one for Yi Mu to appreciate. Once we talked about a common topic. The lively Wang Jiao who was in the company before is back. This time she didn't dare to talk to herself. Instead, we chatted with Yi Mu one after another and could hardly stop. The more they talked, the more Wang Jiao liked Yi Mu. I was almost certain that the other person was my soulmate. Women's boudoir, lonely and widowed women. Gradually, Wang Jiao's face was flushed again. There was also a hint of pink in her bright eyes. Looking at Wang Jiao's appearance, Yi Mu began to feel uneasy. At this moment, Wang Jiao also had some different thoughts in her mind. Mr. Yi not only gets along well with me. He is also rich, young, promising, and very handsome. Even if I give myself to him, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong. And if it really happens, then maybe there will be a solution for my competition. She really wants to win the championship and record an entire album in that top recording studio. Thinking of this, Wang Jiao, who was originally a little hesitant, completely let go. He also chatted more boldly with Yi Mu. The two of them looked closer and closer. And Yi Mu. He also took action and his hand accidentally touched Wang Jiao's slender fingers. Seeing Yi Mu like this, Wang Jiao knew in her heart that Yi Mu probably had feelings for her as well. I made up my mind and finally mustered up the courage to say, Boss Yi, let me play a song for you. Oh, you can also sing. Yi Mu smiled. Unexpectedly, this is such a talented girl. Yi Mu's impression of Wang Jiao became a little better. Wang Jiao left Yi Mu's side, picked up the guitar, and started playing skillfully. The song she played was I Just Love You, the lyrics of which were very bold and clear. This is a naked confession. In such an atmosphere, it was impossible for Yi Mu not to be moved when a beautiful woman sang to express her love to him. Although he also realized that Wang Jiao was not just lusting after his body, but mainly wanted to get to the top by having sex with him. But Yi Mu didn't care. She's not the first one anyway. It's certainly won't be the last. It's just a champion, it's just recording songs in the recording studio. Okay. It's just a matter of one word. Just when Yi Mu was about to take further action, the cell phone suddenly rang. Yi Mu frowned. Then he picked up the phone to see who called at such a precise time. When I looked at the phone, it turned out to be Dong Menghan calling. Yi Mu quickly answered the phone. Hey, Brother Mu, are you free now? Can you come out and have a drink with me? There was a barely concealed sadness in Dong Menghan's voice. Menghan, what's wrong with you? Noticing Dong Menghan's condition on the other end of the phone, Yimu immediately asked anxiously. Come pick me up soon. I want to see you. Dong Menghan didn't say much, and her tone gradually became tearful. Okay, Menghan, wait for me, I'll pick you up at your house right away. Yimu hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Sorry, I have something to deal with. That's all for today. It was nice chatting with you. We'll continue next time. Although he was anxious, Yimu still spoke to Wang Jiao patiently. Oh, okay then, Mr. Yi, take care. Wang Jiao pursed her lips and said. She saw that Yimu really had something to do, so she didn't try to keep him. Wang Jiao then sent Yimu to the door. Yimu said goodbye. He drove away in a hurry in his Lamborghini. Watching the Lamborghini going away, Wang Jiao always felt that her heart was empty. Feeling very lost. Only after returning to the room and taking a shower did Wang Jiao calm down completely. Think about what I did tonight. Wang Jiao's face turned red. Too anxious. How can you be so good at sea when you meet someone for the first time? Now Wang Jiao felt extremely regretful whenever she thought about the time she was alone with Yimu. I don't know what happened today. She actually behaved so unruly, she was never like this before. Maybe Yimu is just too charming. It could also be that she wanted to win the championship too much. But no matter what the reason, there's something wrong with my performance. I don't know if this will leave a bad impression on Yimu, making him think that I am a reckless person. Wang Jiao was very worried about this. It was not easy to get in touch with Yimu. She didn't want to be ruined by this. Chapter 135 Drunk 1. Wang Jiao, who was extremely anxious, suddenly saw a song on the table. That was a song I had only written halfway. When Yimu saw it just now, gave her a very high evaluation. I think she is a very unique person. I am very optimistic about her future. Come on, finish writing this song. Don't let Mr. Yi down. Wang Jiao encouraged herself. Quickly came out of his anxiety. I came to the table, looked at the half-written song, and thought of Yimu's words. Wang Jiao felt a sweet sense of motivation in her heart. In one go, I completed the song that I had been clueless about for a long time. Looking at my own work, Wang Jiao nodded with satisfaction. I decided to sing this song in the next competition to give Yimu a surprise. After Yimu left Wang Jiao's house, he went straight to Dong Menghan's house. I don't know what happened to Menghan. Yimu was thinking absent-mindedly while driving. Just as Yimu was about to reach Dong Menghan's building, the phone rang again. I saw it was Su Anqi calling. What's going on tonight? Why are people calling me one after another? Yimu answered the phone. Hello, is this Mr. Yi? Su Anqi's sweet voice is always so beautiful no matter how many times you hear it. Yimu's originally troubled mood suddenly eased a lot. Well, what's the matter with the call? He hoped that nothing would happen to Su Anqi again. Otherwise, there would be her on one side and Dong Menghan on the other. Then he would be in a dilemma. The general manager of Ruiji Investment Fund Management Company, Limited just called me. She said she wants to talk to you in person about our company's stock. She hopes you can make an appointment to meet with her. Yimu was stunned. Ruiji Fund? This is a big fund company in Shanghai. Even Yimu had heard of it. It seems that after the company goes public, I will be able to come into contact with some big names in the financial world. This is something I never dared to think about before. Okay, reply and we'll meet at Wangjiang Hotel at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yimu naturally had no reason to refuse Ruiji's request. It's nice to meet each other. Okay, I know. I'll call her now. There was a hint of jealousy in Su Anqi's tone. Yimu noticed it. But there was no time to ask more questions. Well, tell him quickly. Humph, now that you have someone to accompany you, you don't even want to talk to me anymore? Fine, I'm hanging up now. I won't bother you anymore. After Su Anqi finished speaking, she hung up the phone. Don't give Yimu a chance to speak. Yimu put away his phone and smiled helplessly. If I were my old self, I would have called and comforted the person right away if I heard such words. But now he is also an experienced person. I still have some self-control. Then he quickly got out of the car and arrived at Dong Menghan's door. Dong dong. Yi Mu knocked on the door, but it didn't open immediately. Isn't she at home? No way, didn't she ask me to pick her up? Yi Mu frowned with some worry. Just when he was about to call Dong Menghan, her door suddenly opened. Dong Menghan came out from inside. Menghan, are you home? I thought you were out. Yi Mu hung up the phone and hurried towards him. As soon as he approached her, Yi Mu noticed something was wrong. Hiss, what a strong smell of alcohol. You're here? Dong Menghan said drunkenly. After saying that, he burped. Seeing that she was standing unsteadily, Yi Mu quickly moved to her side and reached out to support her. The two looked into each other's eyes. Dong Menghan looked at Yi Mu with confused eyes, her cheeks slightly red. Yuhan is already very beautiful, but I didn't expect that she would be even more beautiful when drunk. At this moment, Yi Mu's heart began to beat stronger than ever before. The situation at Wang Jiao's house was already a mess, and now more fuel was poured on the fire. Even though Yi Mu thought he had good self-control. At this point, I was a little overwhelmed. Come in and drink with me. Dong Menghan said this and pulled Yi Mu into the house forcefully. Follow Dong Menghan into the house. Yi Mu closed the door. Come to the table. I saw 4 or 5 empty bottles on the table. Yi Mu knew that Dong Menghan had indeed drunk a lot. You've drunk too much, stop drinking. As a friend, Yi Mu kindly gave a reminder. I don't care. I'm going to drink. When drinking with a good friend, 1,000 cups are not enough, drink as much as you can, if you can't drink anymore, leave now. Dong Menghan yelled like a drunk. Seeing this, Yi Mu didn't know how to persuade her anymore. Okay, I'll drink with you. After saying that, Yi Mu quickly snatched the bottle of wine from Dong Menghan's hand. Drink it in one gulp. Tell me, what happened? When talking about this, Dong Menghan lost control of her emotions and started crying. Yi Mu immediately put down the bottle. Let Dong Menghan cry on his shoulder. After crying for a long time, she finally calmed down. He said with a twitching nose, Brother Mu, I'm fired. Oh my god, I thought it was a big deal, why are you crying like this? Yi Mu breathed a sigh of relief instantly. It's just a dismissal, no big deal. Yi Mu was immediately relieved and consoled her, it's okay, Brother Mu is here, he won't ignore you. Humph, that's easy for you to say. It's so hard to find a job nowadays. Dong Menghan sobbed after hitting Yi Mu with her fist. It's just work, what's so difficult about it? How about this, you come to work at Shangji Magazine, Brother Mu will give you a branch company and let you be a manager to enjoy your life. Originally, Yi Mu wanted Dong Menghan to start from the grassroots level. But when she cried, Yi Mu's heart softened. The branch office gave it to her. Chapter 136 Drunk 2. It's just a branch anyway, it doesn't mean anything to me. As for the thoughts of other directors of the company. Humph, in the past, playboys like Li Dongjun arbitrarily misappropriated public funds and squandered them extravagantly, and the other directors could tolerate it. Dong Menghan's ability is now many times higher than his. Why not? However, he had previously planned to hand over the branch to Lu Cece. Hear Yi Mu's promise. Dong Menghan was so shocked that he sobered up a lot. He looked at Yi Mu with wide eyes. Brother Mu, did I hear you right? You are talking about Shangji Magazine? Yes, it's Shangji Magazine, you heard it right. Yi Mu looked at Dong Menghan without any pretense. Even though Yi Mu was sure, Dong Menghan still had doubts. Isn't that where Li Dongjun is the president? You want me to work there? Hearing this, Yi Mu smiled evilly. He hooked Dong Menghan's chin. If I say that the entire Shangji Magazine has been acquired by me and I am the chairman of Shangji, would you believe it? If you don't believe me, I can take you there myself next Monday. Looking at Yi Mu, who was brimming with confidence, Dong Menghan nodded tenderly. I believe everything Brother Mu said. Although it is so easy for her to believe it now. This was largely due to drunkenness. But even if I wasn't drunk, Dong Menghan would also believe it. After all, Yi Mu's account contained more than 10 billion in cash. And all the luxury cars she had seen. It would not be surprising if they acquire Shangji Company again. Look at Dong Menghan's soft and green appearance. Yi Mu was moved and lowered his head to go up to her. Dong Menghan seemed to sense it, and at this moment he raised his head and closed his eyes. This put Yi Mu in a difficult position. After the kiss, the relationship between the two was exposed. Yi Mu didn't move for a long time. Dong Menghan, who had originally closed his eyes, opened his eyes. I saw Yi Mu looking hesitant. This made her feel very wronged. Am I really that unpalatable? She pushed Yi Mu away, opened another bottle of wine, and drank it all in one gulp. Menghan, stop drinking. You're already drunk. Yi Mu stretched out his hand to stop him. Dong Menghan opened Yi Mu's hand and yelled, I don't care, I want a drink. A drunk woman is very scary. Yi Mu now clearly understood the meaning of this sentence. Okay, if you want a drink, I'll drink with you. There were only a few bottles of wine left on the table. Yi Mu quickly started drinking before Dong Menghan. 1 bottle, 2 bottles, 3 bottles. I don't know how much he drank, but Yi Mu gradually became a little drunk. The wine bottle has even started to appear double. Dong Menghan was already unconscious. Looking at Dong Menghan, whose clothes were soaked by the wine, Yi Mu swallowed his saliva. Then he smiled bitterly. I wiped her face with a tissue and helped her into the bedroom. Dong Menghan's bedroom is decorated very simply. The room is filled with Taekwondo awards and some group photos with Taekwondo teammates. Yi Mu covered Dong Meng with a quilt and wanted to leave. Who would have thought that he just turned around? Dong Menghan grabbed his sleeve. Don't go. Dong Menghan's voice was as soft as a mosquito's buzz, but Yi Mu still heard it clearly. He stopped walking. Sat at seaside, looking at the drunk Dong Menghan. The beauty is drunk, her rosy face is flushed. She originally had a heroic air, but now that she was drunk, she looked quite different. Drunk Dong Menghan was a little bolder than usual. Brother Mu, hug me. The hand that was grabbing Yi Mu's sleeve pulled it. Brother Mu, I like you. The person I have liked for so long, we are alone in a room, now he is drunk, but he is still saying that he likes you. Yi Mu's determination was instantly shattered. He looked at Dong Menghan's beautiful face, then slowly lowered his head and spoke. No. Relying on his last bit of sanity, Yi Mu stopped. Then I rushed into the bathroom and took a cold shower. He really doesn't want a girlfriend right now. If other girls ask him if he wants to be his girlfriend, he might agree, but they will break up after a while. But Dong Menghan, no. He absolutely cannot cheat on her or hurt her. After taking a shower and calming down, Yi Mu put on his clothes and looked at the time. It was already very late. The drunken brain became groggy again. Dong Menghan was already fast asleep. Yi Mu fell on the sofa. I fell asleep quickly too. The next morning, Yi Mu was awakened by a scream that pierced the sky. Yi Mu, you big bully. In Dong Menghan's bedroom, her screams were heard. Yi Mu sat up slowly. Yi Mu, who had a headache, rubbed his head, looking confused. What the hell? Big bully? Who are you talking about? System, come out and draw a prize. Do one thing every day and call the system to draw a prize. Ding. Host, are you sure you want to draw the lottery now? The cold voice sounded in Yi Mu's ears as usual. I have a headache, hurry up, don't waste time. Maybe the headache will go away after I draw the lottery. Soon the pointer on the roulette will start to turn. Without a doubt, it once again stayed on the largest area. Another 100 million. Ding. Congratulations to the host. Seeing this result, Yi Mu sighed. I'm too lazy to listen to the system's nonsense. Lying on the sofa again. Oh no, my head hurts even more. Go back to sleep. You're still sleeping there. Dong Menghan's voice just fell. Yi Mu was hit in the face by a pillow. Yi Mu held the pillow that was stained with Dong Menghan's scent in his arms. I asked dazedly, what's wrong? Did I bother you when I was sleeping? Chapter 137 Wild. You've treated me like that, and you haven't provoked me yet. Dong Menghan said aggrievely. Yi Mu gradually woke up. I thought that he was coming to call for punishment. You must not admit it. What's wrong? My elder sister. I swear to God, I didn't do anything last night. Yi Mu said. But. Dong Menghan wanted to say something but stopped herself. When she woke up this morning, she found herself naked. Yi Mu said that he did nothing, which was not convincing at all. You've known me for so many years, and you don't know what kind of person I am? Do you think I'm the kind of person who takes advantage of others' misfortunes? Besides, whether I did it or not, would you not feel anything? Aren't you a virgin? Yi Mu continued. Dong Menghan's eyes widened. Indeed, she hasn't done that yet. Now I don't feel any discomfort. So? The two of them did not have sex last night. However, she suddenly thought of a vague image. You still say you didn't do anything, you clearly shut me up last night. Although I blacked out from drinking yesterday. But this feeling is too strong. It still left a deep impression on Dong Menghan. This. Yi Mu was dumbfounded. I still remember this. With a sudden inspiration, he said. It was you who took advantage of me taking care of you and spoke against me when I was looking down. Don't slander me. What are you talking about? Dong Menghan couldn't remember who took the initiative, and her face turned red with embarrassment when she heard it. He raised his hand as if to hit Yi Mu. Yi Mu suddenly realized what was going on and quickly jumped up from the sofa, then fled to the door in a panic. I'm leaving, bye. Then, Yi Mu opened the door and left without looking back. Ignored what Dong Menghan said behind him. Yi Mu didn't breathe a sigh of relief until he escaped from Dong Menghan's house and got into the Lamborghini. That was a close call. I was almost forced to take responsibility. Ding ding ding. A pleasant cell phone ringtone rang. Yi Mu took it out and saw that it was Su Anqi calling. Broken. Only then did Yi Mu remember that he had an appointment to meet with the general manager of Ruiji Fund at Wangjiang Pavilion Hotel yesterday. I drank so much with Dong Menghan yesterday that I actually forgot about this. Well, now that I'm rich, it's hard to worry about making money. Yi Mu looked at his watch. It was just past 9 o'clock, so he should still be in time. Yi Mu answered the phone. Hey! Mr. Yi, where are you? Su Anqi's voice on the phone sounded a little anxious. On the way to Wangjiang Pavilion. Yi Mayan said calmly without any hurry. Oh, you still remember it. I thought you forgot it. You didn't answer my call before. You are such a busy man. Su Anqi said sourly. Ahem, how could I forget about business matters? Yi Mu said in a resounding voice. Okay, I get it. Wait for me when you pass by the company entrance, and we'll go together. Yi Mu agreed. Anyway, you have to pass by the company entrance when passing by Wangjiang Pavilion, so it doesn't hurt to wait for a while. Isn't it wonderful to have a beautiful woman as your company? The domineering Lamborghini parked at the entrance of the company attracted everyone's attention. Everyone knew that this was Yi Mu's car and didn't dare to approach it casually. Yi Mu had long been accustomed to being the center of attention. Don't care about other people's eyes. He lit a cigarette and waited comfortably in the Lamborghini. After a while, Su Anqi arrived. What surprised Yi Mu was Su Anqi didn't take a taxi. Instead, he came on the motorcycle that he gave her. He attracted a lot of people's attention along the way, even more than his boss who owned a Lamborghini. This time, she was not wearing her usual OL professional skirt, but a shiny black leather jacket and leather pants with a ponytail. Very sexy and wild. Yi Mu was moved by what he saw. How are you going to meet Ruiji's general manager dressed like this? Although Yi Mu likes it very much, it also depends on the occasion. How can you dress like this for a formal meeting? Su Anqi knew Yi Mu would ask this. He patted the bag behind him and said, Look, I brought a suit with me. I can just fool around when the time comes. Anyway, it's mainly you who's talking to her. I just need to help with some things other than making decisions. Yi Mu thought about it and realized that it was indeed the case. At that time, Su Anqi will just need to be a quiet vase. Her main role today is to highlight the style of her role as a director. Look, how could the unsophisticated boss find such a beautiful female secretary? Okay, let's go now. Do you want to drive yourself or take my car? Yi Mu whistled and said. Just like those speed racers who pick up beautiful women. I won't bother Bossy anymore. I can drive myself. Su Anqi threw Yi Mu a seductive look, then stepped on the accelerator and sped away. Yi Mu touched his nose and smiled. Does this count as being rejected when I tried to flirt with you? Then he drove after them and soon caught up with Su Anqi. Then, two people, one in front and one behind. One was driving a Lamborghini. One person was riding a motorcycle. Arrived at Wangjiang Pavilion. Mr. Yi, I'll go change my clothes first and come back soon. Su Anqi got off the motorcycle and said. Hearing this, Yi Mu nodded. Afterwards, Su Anqi went into the bathroom quickly and changed into a smart OL outfit. Yi Mu didn't have to wait long at all. You get dressed pretty fast. Seeing Su Anqi came out so quickly, Yi Mu teased. Huh, where are you thinking of going? Su Anqi rolled her eyes at Yi Mu and took him to the private room they had booked earlier. Chapter 138 Lu Bishue. Not long after the two of them entered, Ruiji's general manager arrived. Ruiji's general manager also brought a secretary, a young girl full of youthful energy. When she saw Yi Mu, she immediately walked towards him with a smile. Hello, Mr. Yi. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Lu from Ruiji Fund, Lu Bishue. I am Mr. Lu's secretary. You can just call me Xiao Wang. She is a girl who is good at speaking. Yi Mu looked at Xiao Wang for a few seconds. His eyes were fixed firmly on Lu Bishue. There's nothing I can do, she's just too beautiful. Even though Yi Mu has seen many beautiful women recently, seeing her at this moment still gives me the feeling that she is a fairy descending upon me. Even among the stars on TV, few can give Yi Mu this feeling. Her temperament is extraordinary and otherworldly. Paired with a white formal suit, there isn't even a hint of worldly elegance to be found in her. The bright light in the private room shone on her slender body, casting a faint fluorescent glow. It firmly captured all of Yi Mu's attention. Hello, Mr. Yi. Nice to meet you. Lu Bishue, who looked like a fairy, stretched out her hand with a half smile. Her voice had a faint ethereal quality. Yi Mu heard it. It sounds like the gurgling sound of a spring, very moving. Yi Mu assured that this was the most beautiful sound he had ever heard. Hello, Mr. Lu. Yi Mu said as he shook hands with her. The two shook hands gently and soon let go. But the brief handshake still made Yi Mu feel that unforgettable slippery feeling. An intoxicated expression appeared on his face. But Yi Mu was also a man who has seen the world. He quickly covered up his gaffe. No one noticed the other. Su Anqi, who was standing by, saw it and felt secretly jealous. I regret not dressing up properly before coming here today. I've heard that Mr. Yi is young and promising. Seeing him today, it's true. Lu Bishue just moved Yi Mu's mind slightly. That's great. That's great. Yi Mu indicated it by waving his hand. But I felt so happy in my heart, the praise from a beautiful woman is still different. After a few brief polite exchanges, the two sides took their seats and started talking about the main topic. I wonder why Mr. Lu asked me to meet him today. Yi Mu said in a serious tone. In fact, his eyes were always sizing up the other person's figure. It is curvy and exquisite. I think Mr. Yi also knows what kind of company our Ruiji Fund is. Yi Mu nodded. Having been in society for so long, I naturally have some knowledge in this area. Lu Bishue took a sip of tea and continued, Thai Emperor Entertainment recently went public, and I am very optimistic about its potential. So regarding the shares of Thai Emperor Entertainment, our company would like to cooperate with you. Speaking of this, Yi Mu couldn't help but smile confidently. He is also very optimistic about the potential of the King of Thailand. After all, it's at least 100 million every day, so we have to support it even if it costs a lot of money. Yi Mu looked at Lu Bishue's seductive red lips and said in a deliberately drawn-out voice, How do you want to cooperate? We at Ruiji Fund want to buy a large amount of shares in Tai Huang Entertainment. Let our Ruiji professionals help you run the stocks. When the stocks are hyped up, we will sell them at a high price. We can discuss how to divide the profits later. As Lu Bishue spoke, she smiled as if she was picking beans. I saw her smiling like a flower. Yi Mu's eyes widened when he saw this. But unfortunately Yi Mu is not the kind of person who can easily see the truth. Didn't agree immediately. Instead, he lowered his head and pondered. The stock market is very risky, even Yi Mu doesn't dare to make a decision easily. Lu Bishue saw Yi Mu's hesitation. He opened his lips and said, Director Yi, you can take a look at this information first. After saying this, she glanced at her secretary Xiao Wang. Xiao Wang understood what she meant. He immediately took out a stack of information from the file bag and placed it in front of Yi Mu. These are the cases that our company has already operated. The specific operation, how much profit can be made, and how big the risk is are all recorded clearly. I hope it will be helpful to you. After listening to Lu Bishua's words, Yi Mu began to look through the information page by page. You're not even to mention. If the operation is successful, the income is indeed very lucrative. It's no problem to multiply the funds several times. If I succeed, I might be able to upgrade the system immediately. But what if it fails? The result could be that you lose all your wealth. Let me think about this matter again. After Yi Mu pondered for a while, he still found it difficult to make a decision. Mr. Yi, you don't have to make a decision today. You really need to think about this matter carefully. How about this, let's add each other on WeChat. Once you've thought it over, you can tell me anytime. After Lu Bishue finished speaking, she picked up her cell phone and shook it towards Yi Mu. Things like adding beautiful girls on WeChat. Yi Mu would definitely not refuse. Soon I exchanged contact information with Lu Bishue. Boss Yi, you can come and chat with me even if you have nothing to do. I'm very happy to meet a young and promising handsome guy like Boss Yi. After Lu Bishue finished speaking, she gave Yi Mu a cold shoulder in front of him. Yi Mu was stunned by what he saw. Beauty, why did your painting style change suddenly? The previous second, she looked like a fairy who was not involved in the worldly affairs. How come she turned into this vixen look in the next second? It's no wonder that Lu Bishue is very suitable for both postures. There is no sense of disobedience in the conversion. Okay, Mr. Yi? Seeing that Yi Mu didn't say anything, Lu Bishue's eyebrows were green and she threw a few more glances at him. I'm not afraid of a beautiful woman being too beautiful, I'm just afraid of her getting mad. Definitely. Yi Mu said stupidly. Chapter 139 Invitation. Definitely. Yi Mu said stupidly. Of course, if Mr. Yi can cooperate with our Rueji, then we'll follow him. Lu Bishue said with a smile. After saying that, she sent Yi Mu a coquettish and cute expression. This made Yi Mu tremble with fear. I couldn't help shouting in my heart. Don't be so naive, please. If you do this again, I will agree. Su Anqi saw the scene and immediately became jealous. She originally thought that Lu Bishue would just have a simple chat with Yi Mu today. After all, today is not a very formal occasion. But she didn't expect that Lu Bishue, who looked like a decent person, could be so shameless when doing things. Another exchange of contact information. She's acting cute and seductive again. No wonder he asked to meet in private today, he really has bad intentions. At this moment, Su Anqi's dissatisfaction was barely concealed on her face, and she stared at Lu Bishue with anger. Lu Bishue is very perceptive. I soon noticed Su Anqi's murderous gaze. But she didn't care about it at all. After all, this is not the first time. She never thought there was anything wrong with doing so. Beauty is your natural advantage. You are a fool if you don't know how to make use of it. She used to be very reserved. She always looks like a fairy who is not of this world. I thought all men were of the type who wanted more if they couldn't get it. But later on, he suffered a lot of losses. After working in society for so many years, she has gradually gained some experience. Compared to the untouchable fairies, men still prefer those vixen who are full of vixen. She is sometimes a fairy and sometimes a vixen. That would be extremely lethal to men. Few men can resist it. When Su Anqi saw Lu Bishue looking at her, she glared back at her. Vixen. Come to seduce Mr. Yi again. Mr. Yi, you sound nice now, like you're sure of everything. I think by the time this little sister whispers in your ear, you'll forget about me. With Lu Bishue's experienced eyes, she could tell at a glance that the relationship between Su Anqi and Yi Mu was not simple. At this time, she deliberately showed a delicate expression and teased him. Well. Yi Mu opened his mouth, not knowing how to start. I always feel like there's a trap in this sentence. When Su Anqi heard this, her ears immediately turned red. Whether this kind of boss and the female secretary have a relationship is another matter. But if someone points it out to you in person, it would be embarrassing for anyone. I'm just joking, Mr. Yi, don't take it seriously. Seeing that Yi Mu was at a loss for words, Lu Bishue quickly laughed and said. Mr. Lu is joking. Yi Mu also quickly took this opportunity to change the subject. After chatting for a while and eating a few bites of food, Lu Bishue left with her secretary Xiao Wang. Before leaving, she did not forget to give Yi Mu a wink. He said with a smile, Mr. Yi, don't forget the agreement between us. You must contact me. Yi Mu naturally promised to contact her. Seeing Lu Bishua leave, Suanchi immediately said angrily, "Mr. Yi, don't trust her easily. I always feel that she has bad intentions." "Why don't you tell me, why do others have bad intentions?" Yi Mu smiled. He knew Suanchi said that because she was jealous. On the contrary, he found Lu Bishua quite interesting. Sometimes a fairy, sometimes a vixen, giving Yi Mu double the happiness. This was an experience he had never had before. Humph, this is my woman's intuition. Anyway, she must have bad intentions. You should try to contact her less, otherwise you will be eaten without knowing it. Suanchi pouted and said coquettishly. Okay, I get it. Just try to contact her as little as possible. Of course this is impossible. Yi Mu only said this to coax Suanchi. Real? Suanchi looked at Yi Mu with suspicion and said in a coquettish voice. Hearing Suanchi's signature coquettish voice, Yi Mu's heart melted again. Needless to say, no matter how good she is, she can't compare to my little Angie. Yi Mu's expression suddenly turned serious. Humph. Slippery tongue. Nothing you men say can be trusted. Although Suanchi said this, she still felt warm in her heart, knowing that Yi Mu still cared about her. When Yi Mu saw Suanchi's beautiful smile, he knew that she had calmed down. Although he always tried to make Suanchi jealous in order to hook her. But there still has to be a limit. Too much can be counterproductive. Thinking about how he had made Suanchi jealous recently, Yi Mu felt a little guilty. I looked at my phone. I realized today is Saturday. I think Suanchi should be fine. So Yi Mu said, today is Saturday, you should have nothing to do, right? Suanchi nodded. She usually has more free time on Saturdays and Sundays. All the work can usually be completed during the weekdays. It just so happens that I'm free too, so how about I take you out for some fun today? Yi Mu smiled brightly. The white and neat teeth are fully displayed. Seeing that Yi Mu had invited her, Suanchi was naturally very happy and cheered. Okay, Mr. Yi, you said it, you can't regret it. If I say it, I won't regret it. Where do you want to go? You decide. Anywhere is fine. Yi Mu promised. Suanchi's big eyes rolled around, and she couldn't decide where to go for fun. After all, Yi Mu's invitation was too sudden. Chapter 140 Chartering a Yacht 1. Suddenly, Suanchi remembered the last time Yi Mu went to the beach. Thinking of the bustling beach and the delicious food at the food stalls, Suanchi suddenly felt excited. Mr. Yi, let's go to the beach. Suanchi said in a coquettish voice. Beach? What's fun about the beach? Yi Mu frowned. After all, I had been there last time, and I was definitely less interested when I went there again this time. Suanchi pouted, shook Yi Mu's hand and said, I just want to go to the beach. I can see the sea and eat at a food stall. It's so much fun. Ocean? When Yi Mu heard this word, he suddenly had an idea. In the past, he often saw rich second generations showing off their luxury yachts on Weibo, which made him always want to experience one. However, my financial conditions did not allow it in the past, so I could only imagine it on my own. Now there is at least 100 million yuan every day. Just a yacht or something, can't you just play whenever you want? Yi Mu thought about it briefly. I think this idea is a good one. So he said to Suanchi, okay, since you want to go to the beach so much, I will go with you. Mr. Yi, you are still the best. Suanchi was so happy that she almost jumped up. Don't just talk about it, give us some actual rewards. Yi Mu pointed to his mouth and said. Suanchi saw Yi Mu's actions, understood what he meant, and her face instantly turned red. I knew you were saying one thing and thinking another. Yi Mu said disappointedly. Suddenly, Suanchi stood on tiptoe and kissed him directly. Alright, that's annoying. Suanchi said shyly with her head lowered. Alright, let's go. After saying that, he took Suanchi out and got into the Lamborghini. As for Suanchi's motorcycle, I will put it here temporarily and pick it up when I come back. After a while, the two arrived at the beach. Breathing the sea breeze with a slight taste of salt, Yi Mu suddenly felt refreshed. Facing the gentle sea breeze, Suanchi took off the elastic band that tied up her low ponytail. Let your hair fly in the wind. At this moment, she revealed her usually hidden desire for freedom and casualness. Yi Mu looked at her quietly. I thought I knew her enough. Now I realize that we are still far from it. She is like a treasure, waiting to dig it out yourself. Look for that hidden surprise. After the two of them immersed in the sea breeze for a few minutes, Yimu expressed his thoughts. It's a rare opportunity to come to the beach, let's charter a yacht and go for a swim. Charter a boat? Wouldn't that be too expensive? Should we rent a boat? Su Anchi said hesitantly. After all, if you rent a boat, the cost of a boat can be shared by many people who rent it together, which makes it many times cheaper. Although it was Yimu who took the initiative to invite her out to play, she didn't want Yimu to spend too much money. After all, I'm not his girlfriend yet. It's boring to rent a boat. There are so many people. How can we spend time alone together? Yimu rejected the idea of renting a boat without even thinking about it. By that time, the boat will be full of people, and it will be inconvenient for Yimu to have anything to do with Su Anchi. But Su Anchi was still a little reluctant. After all, chartering a boat was really too expensive. No buts. Mr. Yi, do you think I am short of money? No matter what you say today, I will book this boat. Yimu said with finality. Although her proposal was rejected by Yimu, Su Anchi was not disappointed at all. Instead, she liked Yimu even more. Yimu looked so wealthy and manly. After Yimu finished speaking, he opened his mobile phone and downloaded a boat rental platform, but after searching for a long time, he did not find any suitable yachts. Or there is a limit on the number of people, and a certain number of people must be reached before a boat can be chartered. Or you must make an appointment in advance and cannot charter a boat at any time. Or they only rent the boat but don't provide it with a package. In addition, there are some other conditions that make it difficult for Yimu to rent a boat easily. But it was a rare occasion for Yimu to go out with Su Anchi today, so how could he just look at the sea, play with the sand and go back? Is this worthy of your wealth? Is it worthy of the billions in Cali? So Yimu decisively called the customer service number. Hello, sir, this is Fei Huang Yacht Rental Company, how can I help you? The customer service lady's voice sounded sweetly in Yimu's ears. Does your company still have the most expensive yacht? I want to charter it now. Yimu didn't ask the price and spoke generously. Sir, please wait a moment. I will help you check it right away. As soon as I heard the other party's tone, I knew it must be a big customer. The customer service lady immediately became serious. After all, such big customers can often bring her generous commissions. Soon, the customer service lady replied, Sir, the most expensive yacht, the Mara, is still available and can be rented out at any time. You can make an appointment first. Since you're free, just drive it over to me right away. No need to make an appointment. Yimu interrupted. It is impossible to make an appointment, he wants to get on the yacht now. But sir, this is not in accordance with the rules. The customer service lady said embarrassedly. I'll say it again, I want to get on board now. Money is not a problem. If you can't make the decision, you can call your manager to talk to me. Yimu shouted very generously. The customer service lady hesitated for a moment. I quickly said, okay, then please wait a moment, I will call our manager right away. Such a big business is no longer something that a small customer service representative like me can decide. The customer service lady decisively went to find the manager.